Limanchu. Too many eyes. Yes, chat Shiite. Big up yourself. Hey, hey. Bomber cloud, that was violent, man. Boop. Why are you knocking my door so violently, Mills?
Open the blood clot door.
Open the blood clot. Open the door. Open the blood clot.
Yo, Jack.
Yeah.
You know the there. Oh shit. Oh shit. I fucked up. Just fucked up my shit on my phone.
Yes, man. Lee Manchu's beats. Of course they are. And look out for the EP. On. Lee Manchu gave man 5 beats. Yeah. And I'm gonna do an EP in dedication to just the vibration that he inspired in I want to say that in me, you get me, in us. So like some of you lot was inspired by Lee Manchu and don't even know it. So yeah, man, I've got the 5 tracks, and at some point I'm just gonna focus down on doing this Lee Manchu dedicated kind of thing where I don't even know what I'm gonna do. I'm just gonna let the energies, you know what I mean, take me wherever I can go. Yeah. But yeah, man. What though, man? What you saying, Mills?
Respect, bro. Respect, family. Respect, family. No, bro. Just literally on my way to my first job, man. I just feel like there's something in me today that's just like, you know what? Usually I don't smoke wake and bakes. But I'm just today. I'm like, yo, you know what? I'm just round the corner from my job, and I'm rolling one up as we speak.
What, for real?
Yeah,
you
man.
Sure?
Yeah, man.
Not
I
too
just
heavy.
in one of those moves. Like, I just need to be a little disconnect. You know what I'm saying?
Nah, break it down to me. What do you mean?
Well, it is,
You never
bro.
want
For me,
to.
it's a disconnect from the rat race. You know, because I feel like we're getting trapped into this system that we're in. And this is another thing that what holidays have stopped us from doing. I realize when I go on holiday and I go see a different environment, and then I come back, I see it for what it actually is, and I don't take it so seriously. But once I'm immersed in it and I immerse myself in
It
it,
just becomes all. Yeah.
like, do you know what I mean? I'm in it. I'm all in or nothing. Do you know what I mean?
I fully hear that, though. I do understand that. I get what you're saying, though, still. So you've got up, you've rushed to work, and you're like, yo, have I even taken time for me today? Like, am I even focused on what's important, or am I just in a rat race? But I'll tell you something.
Yeah.
Sometimes what's important feels like the rat race because, so you got goals, in it. And there's things you're trying to achieve. And I don't think you're chasing money, bro. I think you're chasing a feeling. Do you know what I mean? So I think in a way that you're kind of doing the right thing. Do you know what I mean? And look, from last year when you made yourself goals, well, when they made you kind of redundant and then you went self-employed, launched a business, you've been going from strength to strength. You've had bad times, you've had good times, but you're here, cuz. You're here, cuz. That's the more important thing. You didn't die of starvation and you're not out on your ear on the roadside. So,
I got a roof over my head.
Yeah, but you know what? I hear what you say. Sometimes when you're being encouraged to run, just walk because it's like the turtle and the hare. Tune in, take your time to tune into natural timing. I believe in that. So yeah, don't just I hear you, man. That's our way, though. And you go to our countries where we're from, where we originate from. We don't walk fast, bro. We don't walk fast. Get me? We
even say to you, why in a rush for?
Yeah, we don't walk
fast. There's a Turkish saying: if you rush too much, the devil gets involved.
Mad. Makes sense as well. Oh yeah, But me, I'm a spontaneous motherfucker. Some people might think I'm rushing. I'm not rushing. I'm just spontaneous, deliberately giving myself less time to.
No, I got to agree, man. Sometimes Jed will come out with some power walk, and you're like, bro, where did that come from? He's like, come, bro, we gotta go.
Spontaneous shit, man. Like, but it's balanced at the same time, So while I go on, people at home, hit the like button. It's your boy Jedi.
What are you saying? I see your message this morning. I think it was a deep one as well, bro. I'm not gonna lie. That's what made me like sit back and reminisce. I was like, yo.
Yeah, man. I know. Like I said, man. One day people go and brag.
What was that? Morning thoughts. Just before you carry on. What was that? Just morning thoughts, or that's just been on your mind? Like, where did that come from? What is that morning gratitude thing? Like morning thoughts.
Bro, I woke up at 3 o'clock in the morning. Yeah.
Wow.
And then I was just in my thoughts and whatever. I went bathroom, came back, and then I kind of was just in and out of a kind of meditative kind of state. So I can't say I actually fully went back to sleep, but I was just like I was traveling. And then when I opened my eyes around something past 7 again, because I'd already had my meditation and had my me time, I went straight on my phone, innit? Because I wouldn't go on my phone unless, I spent time within myself first, get me? But I went on my phone and I saw an apology I saw an attempted apology from somebody that had let me down. And it was so lackluster and so lame that I had to like give them you know what I'm gonna tell them. I'm gonna read it out to you. You lot tell me what you think about this.
Go on.
Check this now.
Go.
All right, check this now. Check this. Where is it? It's actually quite sad. Where is this? I'm not mentioning no names, right?
No, you don't need to.
Okay, but I had a few days ago, I had this event, yeah, vaccine cipher, all me, yeah. I had some of the broskies helping me, you know,
Come on.
the usual dirty well SMFY family tree came through and helped me. The man them, you know, if I name one name, I'll have to name them all, but everyone knows, you know what I mean? Mills is definitely
You
my
know the
right
squad.
hand. But you know the squad, man. You know what it is. Mills is definitely the right hand man helping me. Everyone from Mills to Flames to Todd's to South to Obersaxy to Raw Beats to Scob to like, you know, the
Chili.
sisters that came through, like,
Come on,
you know,
sisters came through.
There's too many. But like, you know, we got a little thing going on that we've had going on for a while, from gang to doing the motive and doing our link ups in the summer to, you know, like SMFY events, and you know what what we do, man. We got tradesmen like Mills and Nay and people like Raw Beats that do film work and that you know, like we got a selection, you get me, of people that get together. Anyway, that being said, without putting anyone under the bus, somebody was gonna film the event for us, right? And that day at 2 o'clock, I got a message. Yeah, come out the shower. I was doing my meals. Natural timing, not rushing on the day. Because I know how I get. You don't know if you ever see me at an event, like I don't look as happy or as relaxed as I normally am, because I've got all this and I'm trying to make sure this, and you know, like I'm working on it. I think I come across as, you know, rah, what's up with Jez?
He's not his usual self, but what they don't realize is he's got so much on the mind. They don't no one actually realizes how much effort actually goes into these things, Jez.
Yeah, I know.
You gotta remember as well, you make it look easy, whereas you just come in, everyone comes along. Do you know what I mean? People are looking at it like, yo, like, just like, even me, you make it look so easy. I sometimes think like it's easy. You make me forget that how hard it is to actually bring people together and organize people.
It is hard, especially nowadays. I'm not gonna lie, especially nowadays. Like, I don't know, man.
People are moving digital.
People are moving digital, bro. Like, exactly the word. I didn't even know what to say.
I'm asking you, did anyone take the vaccine, or is everyone tested in the area? You know, is everyone gonna wear a mask?
Wear a mask. Oh, man. Anyone that would have came in with a mask, that would have been a matter. All right, cool. So here we go. So this is the message I got. Bro, we have a problem. I had 2 videographers lined up to film today, and both have cancelled. We have a commercial video shoot today, so our film equipment is being used, hence reaching out to others to support. Do you know anyone who can film and will edit? I am putting out messages, but getting no response. So I saw this message, and I'm like, rah, with 3 hours to go, over 2-3 weeks of planning, on the day, this is what you've hit me with. But I'm like, you know what? You're known for filming. You're known for videos and filming. This is what you do on a conscious one. I picked up the phone, and I picked up the phone and we had a conversation. And I was like, you know what? I'm not gonna lie to you, fam. I'm gonna try and look for people, but I've got so much other things on my plate. I'm not gonna stress myself and do that. I'm assuming that you're gonna be able to pull it out the bag for me, but I'm gonna put the word out, obviously, yeah. But I've got bare things going on. She was like, yeah, boom, boom. I'm gonna hit you back. Obviously, I'm reaching. Cool. The event went off. It was a sick event. No phone call, no message, nothing from this guy from 2. No turning up, nothing. Okay, so that was what? Saturday, right? Saturday the 13th. Sunday, Sunday in the morning, I've woken up and I've messaged my man and I said, bro, you just left me to it. It ain't the first time either. Not sure why, but you didn't even reach. Emoji, you know, baffled emoji. Huh? What's going on? You hear me, yeah? What's going on? Yeah. 2 blue ticks, air pizzle. 2 blue ticks, air. I'm like, whoa, hold on. So now I'm questioning my own manhood now. Like, yo, what Like we've agreed to put on an event together, and you've aired it. You've not come through. You've not turned up. You're not messaging me. You got nothing to say the next day. How did it go? Sorry. Yeah, yesterday was a madness. But you know what, bro? It's a madness right now in my piece. I'll explain to you. Just give me a day or two. I'm so sorry. Nothing, bro. Bear in mind, I'm a man that I've made mad excuses, lied in my friend's face, said, oh, I couldn't make it because I do this, and I've done it all. Yeah. So I know how it gets sometimes. I know. Yeah. I've let people down that have relied on me. So I'm coming from a place of experience. I understand. I'm not coming from a place of judgment. I'm just saying I understand. And me personally, I have strived throughout the years to make sure that my word is my bond. So if I give you my word and we set something up, I'm never going to let you down. I try my hardest. If I've let you down in recent times, it's been out of my control. Or I've had to make a way up and I've had to decide this was the best thing to do. Yeah. Never am I going to boy you off like, nah, I'm never going to do that, man. But I've done it. I've done it in the past, and I think we've all done it. Mills does it today. Mills still does it. Mills still does it. But we gotta stop doing this to each other, right? Anyway, I let that slide. You get me? Like, fuck it, whatever. Like, but then, today's Tuesday, so Monday now. I'm thinking, man, I read my message, didn't respond, didn't say nothing. I'm like, I'm gonna hit him up again. So I hit him up with the next one now. So I'm turning up the notch now, yeah, turning it up. So I hit him with this one now. I expected a level of love, consideration, and respect that you haven't shown to me. I would normally not say a thing, but I actually rate you and your brand. This was so unprofessional, G. Peace. Have a good day. Yeah? That was at 9. That was at 9:51 in the morning.
Yesterday.
Yesterday. By 9:01 in the evening, you've not opened my message. You've not opened it.
He's read it.
No, he's not read it.
He's read it, bro. I'm telling you, he's read it.
He ain't read it. He didn't read it.
I'm telling you, he's read it, though. I'm telling you, he's read it.
And he didn't read it. And I'm going to tell you why he never read it. Yeah?
All right, go on.
I hit him back at 9 now. Yeah? Saying, so you airman for 12 hours. Why am I messaging? Why do I keep messaging this Don? Why am I messaging him? I should obviously, block, delete, or whatever it is, or keep it moving, or deal with my emotions and just drop him out of it, right? But I'm like, nah. I actually rated you. I actually rate you, bro. Like, why are you doing me like this? Can you not see what this thing is about? This thing is about helping the people that have the strength and the courage to speak out, have a platform, network, and know that in these times you're not alone. This is deeper than just a tune vaccine or or a cipher. No, we don't need no fucking cipher in there.
Come on, fam.
No one needs a cipher.
Jump to your arm.
Anyway, you get me? Mills bars. So boom. So I said, you're gonna airman for 12 hours. Did you ever want to work with me, or was this just a joke? Even if you had a family loss, you could have texted and said, nah, G, you can't run, or Jed's is peak, I can't talk. Like, even if somebody dropped out in your family, bro, like you've already let me know you do commercial shoots and you honor those commercial shoots because money's involved. Remember, we're supposed to be the so-called conscious community, but you've approached me, I've approached you, shall I say. I said, yo, I like your brand, like rare. I can see that you ain't really doing much, yeah? I'm going to put you on this promotional thing, and we're going to elevate, yeah? And we're going to work together, and we're going to make some shit happen. Because I'm from a different era to you, but I remember growing up watching you and watching the things that you lot did, so I ain't going to never forget. And I've got a bridge to the younger generation to me. So we can bridge this gap, we can come together, and we can make things happen. It's not no you know what I mean? But boy. So anyway,
before you carry on, Jez, I want to ask you.
Then let me just say, when I said that, then he opened the message because he must have saw a line or two outlines. Then he opened. Then all the rest got the blue ticks. So I know he hadn't read them before. Did that matter? I'm trying to say is he probably had him in. He probably had you in the notifications, saw what you read, and just didn't want to write it because he knew what you were saying was right from the first one. That's why I said he did read it. How many lines can you read in a notification? Though?
If you turn your phone sideways, the whole thing.
Oh shit. All right then. All right. You know, that's definitely a big possibility. Then you get me, my G.
You know what I'm saying? So and that for me shows it, because as soon as you send the other one, you got a red message, because obviously he had read it in his notifications, and then he comes straight back into it. But that's just me. But then again, I think the worst possible scenario. So don't always listen to what.
I hear you, Mills. I hear you, Mills. You're schooling me still. You're schooling me. Get me? Big up everyone in the chat. I'll get over this story. I just want to show you how it develops. Yeah, hit the like button and that. Yeah, one your Zubi, because you got your Zubi. Have you even smoked it?
Yeah, bro. I'm not gonna lie. You got me. I'm trying to actually decipher what's actually going on.
All right, cool. Now watch this now. So watch this. So that was yesterday. 9:01. I sent that message. He read it. Yeah, and that was it. Never, no reply, no nothing. So I've woken up. I'm on my meds. 7:40. He's messaged me this morning. Listen. I don't even want to let Flame in now, because this is the mad part of the story.
Oh, this is the worst part for him to come in. He's coming at this point, isn't it?
Yeah, this is where
I said listen, and he came in like you just said.
Big up Flame. This is where it turns silly now. Yeah, he goes, listen. What happened was unfortunate, and I can apologize for any lack of communication with you. I tried to rectify the situation and failed. Other things in my life took over and had to deal with them over the last few days. So, like for me, yeah, I'm like, yo, bro. I'm like, you know when you say, yeah, and I can apologize for any lack of communication with you. Are you going to apologize for any lack of communication with me? What do you say? I tried. He said, what happened was unfortunate. Unfortunate?
Jed,
that's like,
if I was, don't even look too deep into this, yeah, because all that is an excuse, bro, because you already know he honored some. So basically, this is what the question that I wanted to ask you. We fall perfectly into it. Does that mean that people will work harder for money than they will themselves and for the people that they love and the people around them?
Yeah, of course. Obviously, we will.
So that means the love of money is more than the love you have for your people.
In this circumstance, I feel like when you told me about the commercial shoot, I felt like, yeah, I hear you, bro. Like, you got to get your P's up. But then there was a conversation of, I can't find any every video man I asked saying, how much you going to pay me? And like, boy, like, what am I going to actually have to pay these, man? Like, they're not going to do it out of the love. Like, I have to. And I was listening on the other end, like, bro, if you fucked up, and it comes down to you having to put your hand in your pocket to rectify this, then do that, bro. Like, what are you talking about? But you're thinking it's ridiculous to even think about paying a young man to do some videoing because you shouldn't have to. But then you're gonna leave another young man in the lurch. Like, bro, like, anyway, man, this is what these elders are teaching me, bro. I can't fucking. It's mad. So it was just an excuse thing. So obviously I hit him back with at 7:41 straight away. So he must have been like, oh shit, this nigga's up. Ah shit, he's awake.
I catch him in the morning.
Straight away, 60 seconds later, bang, here's your reply. So I said, big bro, I have to be straight with you. It ain't the end of the world. But that was weak though. As a fellow man, I feel I had to tell you, and you acknowledge that dealing with things over the last few days is lame, respectfully. You honor honor your word. I said, honor your word or it means nothing. And he ripped back, lame, question mark, SNM, like, say no more. I said, I said to him, one message, one reply, one quick call. That's all it took. Respect is all I asked for. But cool, you seem defensive, which is a sign you're not genuine in your apology. If you can't see the error in your behavior, I have no right to try and make you see it as a fellow man. Peace, King. He hit me back with, I have highlighted my error and offered an apology, all for you to throw it back, claiming it's lame. And
wait,
call a man.
He didn't give you an apology. Wait a second, bro. He said he offered you an apology And this is another thing. If you want to apologize, just if you are genuinely sorry, you say you're sorry. I don't offer you an apology. I don't say, yo, Jet, I've got this sorry.
I can offer you an apology for my lack of communication. Their denial and minimization. They're trying to take yourself away from it. Like this is
trying to put yourself. Put yourself in the right. You're wrong and strong. Yeah. It's like, wait a second, I've done wrong, but say please for this sorry that I'm going to offer you.
Boom. He goes, I have highlighted my error and offered an apology for you to throw it back, claiming it's lame, and call a man defensive and not genuine. I wonder what crystal ball you have at yard. So this is what I'm trying to say, yeah. Like I'm saying, I'm glad.
Oh, read that again. That didn't register. Read that again.
I have highlighted my error and offered an apology, all for you to throw it back, claiming it's lame. ... And call a man defensive and not genuine. I wonder what crystal ball you have at yard. So he's saying, am I like a psychic? How can I see how he's feeling or whether it's genuine or
so basically, because you called him out on it, you're saying he's not genuine. Like basically, you lied, bro, and you didn't even communicate to me to say to me that look, you're not gonna do it. Because you told him like, look, bro, you're wrong. He said, oh, how do you know I'm wrong? Maybe there could have been something there that, you know what I mean? So you're not. So to me, you look more wrong. You know when you think you're just digging yourself a hole, bro.
Let me go back to this. Yeah. Let me go back to the earlier one that he sent. Yeah. Listen, what happened was unfortunate, and I can apologize for any lack of communication with you. I tried to rectify the situation and failed. So other things in my life took over and had to deal with them over the last few days. That's the part I was saying was lame. Other things, like, what do you mean? Anyway, so let me get back to where we are. So he said this crystal ball deflection. Thank you, Mimosa. Some deflection, Tinker. Man don't want to face up. So this is when I was like, all right, cool. Like last couple messages. I just rinsed out a couple messages, yeah. Bear with me, yeah. It got a bit of a preachy thing, yeah. It is what it is, brother. You ain't humble about you just offering the bare minimum. You ain't humble about you just offering the bare minimum. The reason I said it was lame is because I predicted it. A great mystery crisis that stopped you from being professional. Dog ate my homework kind of vibes. I get it. I've done it bare times, bro. Regardless of the fact of the matter, you still could have responded to the calls or text that I sent. In fact, if you respected the fact we were actually working together, you should have reached out to me in any form possible to say you can't support me in any way. I've been very you've been very slack with me, King, in the past and recently over this event. I'm saying what I observe, and it has nothing to do with crystal ball. Take the check or don't. It wasn't designed to punish you or maybe help you. I could learn from you. You could use your knowledge and experience to help me. You could use your knowledge and experience to help me. You could use your links to push. As a youngster, I looked up to your brand, and meeting you was a great day. But after reaching out to you on multiple occasions, I feel like you don't have the energy or will to really put work in. Big up, G. I won't fall out with you. I rate what you have laid down for the scene. I'm just frustrated with how you've handled a genuine real one out here. So it goes sometimes. Yeah. And then and that was it. Yeah. So I mean, I'm just letting him know that, yo, I approached you because I rated what you lot did and what you lot stood for. Yeah. And like on multiple occasions, I tried to bring this platform in and work with, man. And it's like you treating me worse than the flesh-eating fucking pagans, bro. You treat me worse than the fucking these multinational platforms, and you like, bro, like, come on. YouTube makes me feel I'm more in a partnership with them, and it's been like the third occasion I've tried to work with you. Used your logos and your names and your rare and really tried to, you know, bring some fresh vibes to you. Not try to take or try to give to your platform, because I was inspired by things you did in the past. And this is I'm the one that gets this energy from you. Me, the realist. All right, man. That's what. So if you want to know what inspired the message after, that inspired it. Like, That inspired it. The fact that, yo, I hope people don't think I'm begging them to work with them because I think I need them. It's not that. It's because I know that we can form something great and we can do something out here. I know what my destiny is. I can't say what other people's destiny is, but I'm not forcing myself to accept some bullshit or keep quiet because I don't want to step on toes. I have to tell you. And the thing is, on a man level, I'm going to tell you, if you're a man, I'm going to tell you, like, yo, I didn't like that, because it's all about proving to you and to myself what my worth is. Like, the shit I'm doing is worth something. And if you don't buy into it or you don't see the vision, then just say so. But don't say you're coming along for the ride and you're going to help me, or I'm going to film this and I'm going to edit this for you. You're going to film it and edit for me, and where are you? Even after all this conversation, you're still not saying, yeah, bro, okay, well, just send me the footage and let me edit it. Nothing. So you completely pussy hold me, but you're going to act like I'm doing you wrong by vocalizing my unhappiness. I could go like and put this out all over the social media and be like, yo, look at these man. And these men act like they're the forefront of consciousness and that. And rare. Look how they handle, man. Look how they handle their brother doing conscious work. You want to eat off me? You don't mind putting the vaccine challenge together and putting it up on your platform. You want to do that. You don't mind your name being on this and that. You don't mind all of that. It's not like you're saying, Jedi, keep me out of your shit. You're not even saying that. You're not saying, Jedi, keep me out of your, like, I'm not interested, Jeds. You're like, yeah. And then on the day, like, that's like, you shank me, bam. Because on the day I feel like you've got something covered, you're literally going to leave me in the lurch, not check whether I've sorted it out, not check whether I've, like, found another replacement or nothing. Then act like you're not the enemy? Because I'm looking out for Instagram and YouTube and Facebook and Google and these Masons and whatever to shut me down and be like, nah. I'm waiting for someone to post where we are and police turn up and be like, yo, what you lot doing gathering here? This is what I'm waiting for. But it ain't coming from that. It's coming from man that has stood behind the conscious fucking label for years and years. And you're the biggest threat to this movement. Because
who you talking about?
You, bro.
I'm talking about. I'm just saying.
Are you talking about me?
He's not.
Oh, sorry. No, I was playing.
I'm joking.
Shifa, you just come into the panel. Shifa, I beg you, just don't tell me you just come on this panel just to say you thought this whole conversation was about you, bro.
No.
You don't.
Wait a second. Wait a second.
It was me. I ran a joke. It was my fault.
Okay.
It was my fault. It's got nothing to do with Shiva. Like, I said something to Shiva. Shiva responded. Shiva responded to me. Yeah.
Okay.
What are you trying to tell me?
What did I do?
I was gonna say, Shifa, if the shoe fit, wear it, man.
Because Shiva asked, what's going on? Who are you talking about? And I was like, you, Shiva. And he's like, what? You talking about me?
You're rude, you don't play. You're rude.
I wanted to eat it, you know. I was like, what the fuck? Big up shit for Wagwan, man.
There, man. I already had a situation. Me and my brethren just had a situation this morning at work. Imagine.
Tell us about it, man. Tell us about it.
Oh no! Do you know what? Do you know what? It's not a massive thing, but it's big enough for me to talk about. I think it's going to become an issue. Yeah. Like, imagine I've gone into Tesco now. Yes, yeah? So I'm going to the tills to pay now, innit? Yeah. There's a girl standing at the till. She's paying. Yeah. Now she is wearing the tightest clothing you could put on. Like, I can see every square inch of your body poking out. Like, I can see your bum poking out. Everything's poking out. Like,
is it looking good though? Is it looking good though?
Her face was butters, but the body was kind of perky, yeah?
Butterhead. She was a butterhead.
Yeah, she was a butterhead still. A definite butterhead, innit? So the face is butters, but your body is looking kind of perky because of the clothes you're wearing, innit? And I walked past and I said, jeez, like, because I didn't even notice until I got to the tills, innit? Yeah. Imagine a girl got vexed and said, that's disgusting. That's a joke. Why are you objectifying me? I said,
Shifa, it's not the time for that. Shifa, that's a trap.
Hey, listen. Do you know what? You see, it's a trap here. Do you know why it's a trap? You're right, because watch the thing. It's bad mind what she's doing. You're coming out wearing that type of clothing, yeah, revealing all of that. and a man's not allowed to look. No, what, you want to stab my eyeballs out with a fork? Like, wear Muslim attire in it. Put on a headdress, put on a scarf, put on some big dress so I can't see nothing. Then tell me that I'm objectifying, innit? I lie though, fam. Because if she objectifying herself coming out like that.
So how did this go down? So you said cheese. This is very, very current, you know, Shifra. So you said cheese. And then what happened?
Yeah. And then she just flipped out. She went mad. She went mad. She started saying, "That's disgusting. Don't look at me like that. Why are you objectifying me?" I said, "No one's objectifying you. Like, you don't even know what I said cheese for. You're just assuming. You weren't even looking at me to know what I was looking at." And she's carried on arguing, and then she's looking at me funny, stormed out. I said, "Listen, you're butters anyway. No one's interested in you, innit? Just keep it moving." So she stormed out of the shop, innit? Got in her car. All when we come out the shop, she's still hard, like you know, that mean mugging, grilling, man. Like when we walked out the shop, I'm saying to myself in my head, "Hold on, this is your fault. Why did you put on that outfit?" You know, like that. Then you want to blame me? What am I supposed to do? If I see that, imagine this: you walk down the street, yeah. Imagine you saw a tramp walking down the street naked. Tell me who was not going to notice and didn't look. Everyone looked. Everyone saw. Someone.
It's a sticky one. So what? You told the story to someone, and then they had to go at you as well.
No. I'm with my brethren at work now, yeah? Imagine, we're both at work. We've just gone to get something from the shop. We seen this girl. Imagine he said he had the same thing yesterday. A girl was walking, before we even got to the shop, he said his girl was walking past this van yesterday now, yeah, while we're at work. So he's looked at her, she looked at him. He's looked at her, she's looked at, like, what's the problem here? She's telling him, "Don't look at me." But you're both looking at each other. How does that make sense? Like, come on. What's wrong with
that looking thing's a different thing, though, Shipper, because you actually commented. Do you know what I'm saying? That's the thing. That's the thing. As soon as you say something, yeah, I'll tell you now, yeah, where you went wrong is you said cheese. Yeah? When she went wrong, she reacted. Bro, you can walk around with a fucking mankini if you want, bro. Yeah? And then if she wants to comment on you, you can turn around and say, "What? Are you trying to objectify me?"
No, that's an idiot thing. That is an idiot thing. Cause let me show you something. If I came out and made a spectacle of myself, then I am, you know, I'm the one seeking the attention. Do you understand? If I'm not making a spectacle, like if she came out in Muslim attire, yeah, like I said, or she came out dressed in a way where I can't see her figure sticking, I can't see her breast sticking out like that, then fair enough, you could say that, but you're flaunting it, so you can't expect people not to look. That would be like Megan Thee Stallion and what's the other one, Kim Kardashian and these girls, what's her name, Cardi B, saying, "Oh, you're objectifying me." What do you mean? Get out of here. We are tight ass clothing, you're stripped down naked more or less in the video, but we're objectifying. No, sir, that's not fair.
Yeah, no, I mean, boy, man, you know what, fam? I'm not even gonna be a pussy. I'm gonna back you on this thing, you know. I felt to step back because it's a minefield. I felt to step back. I mean, like, but you know what? I need to back. We need to back the brothers. Yeah, you said cheese. Yeah, you could have said, "Oh, fucking hell! Oh, look at that! Oh, fucking!" You know what I mean? But you never.
Yeah.
You just said cheese. Yeah.
I didn't make a proper comment.
If you see a beautiful woman, are you allowed to say to yourself, "Right, she's beautiful"? Because when you go to the field, you see some flowers, you're like, "Oh, these flowers is nice, man." Rah, like you might even say it out loud, "Oh, what a lovely day." Yeah, you're not trying to objectify the day. You're just appreciating the beauty with your eye. You got eyes, you could appreciate it. Now, I don't think you said anything derogatory by saying cheese. She kicked up a stink, and once she became offensive and confrontational, then you allowed an insult to come out, yeah. Which it might be something that you want to look at, or maybe something that you don't. But either way, you just saying cheese. I don't think that was like, bro. Don't feel no bad. Don't feel no way, man. They're trying to alter our behavior because somewhere in another time or another place, that cheese could have led to a conversation which could lead to a family and a marriage and kids and a future world leader.
You don't know what it could have. And the thing is, not needed to nothing because it's not like I'm trying to conversate with her. Like you said, it's not like I'm saying,
you were moving on.
That girl's legs. or look at that girl something. It's not like I'm not objectifying her like that. It's just that I've got to the till.
Yeah, but you're blaming her though. But where I went wrong, yeah, the whole reason what I said is because you're trying to blame her for wearing what she wants to wear. I'm like, wait a second, you can't blame her.
Of course I can blame her. If I trample
No,
down
you
the
can't,
street,
bro, because if you're allowed to say what you want, she's allowed to wear what she wants.
Exactly.
You can't sit there and say, I'm allowed to say what you want, but you can't wear what you want. That's
no,
not.
she can wear what she wants.
That's what I'm trying to say. Do you understand what I mean, James? I wasn't even trying to say like,
she can wear whatever she wants as long as she's happy for people to see her that way. And for me to see you, I have to look at you. And if I look at something and it makes me say, geez, then so be it. If I look at her and I say, I look at her, she's just like a slag, then that's horrible. I wouldn't agree with that. That's different. I didn't say nothing like that. All I said was, gee. And I looked the other way. I didn't even keep looking. So what's the problem? Do you know like that?
That's probably, I'll be honest with you, she's probably upset because you didn't follow through.
I want to know. I want to know. I want to know. Is there anyone here?
Just teasing her, like you just said.
Is there anyone here? I want to know. Is there anyone here that would be offended if they heard Schiffer's chase, or if they were subject to Schiffer's chase? Would you be offended? Like, talk to me, man. Somebody. We can't all keep agreeing. There's got to be someone that thinks, nah, that is out of order. I know the Muslims and that. You Muslims, don't be quiet, man, because you know about this modesty thing. You know you lot don't believe calling out to a woman is right. So you lot should be on the feminist side. Really? Let me know. Get me? Like someone pointed out, I think it was Arsenal or Mr. Architecture, that England's going towards Sharia law. Get me? Yeah. What?
Come on.
Yeah.
No, I can't accept that one. Can't accept that one. Hear the joke. Why? Imagine this happened today. Imagine today. Like, not yesterday. Was it yesterday or the day before? I was reading the Sun newspaper. Yeah, I was just showing my brethren this in the newspaper as well. Yeah. So they was talking about making the sentences for paedophiles longer. Yeah. Right. Labour voted against it.
Whoa.
Take a step back for a second. You know, like that.
Whoa. What?
Yeah. I can show you the article. It's in the Sun newspaper. Hold on, I'll tell you what day.
Please do, man. Whoa. What Sun was it? Yesterday's Sun?
It was either yesterday or the day before. I don't know where I put it. I had it, man. I just had the fucking thing. I had another letter as well.
Hey, C4 is such an idiot, you know. C4 said, men are gonna look at and appreciate the women's, yeah? The women. Even a pious Muslim will look and say, mashallah. Yeah.
You just remember you can only look once. This is why I say when people go to foreign countries, that's why in Muslim countries, people stare at you for a long time. They're only allowed to look once, innit? The second look's haram. So that's why a man would just have one good stare.
one good stare. You get one good stare. You can't look back twice. Bigger MJ. I mean, come on, man. I'm not seeing none of you lot agreeing. Well, none of you lot ain't agreeing.
No, okay. The only thing, like I said, the only thing I disagree with Shifa is the fact that he's trying to say what she's wearing is wrong. I don't agree with him.
I mean,
if she wants to wear something revealing, she can, innit?
Like I said, man, I got a daughter, innit? So, like, I'm thinking, innit? Like, do you want your child to go around wearing skin tight clothes? Right, if my daughter lived with me, would I have a say? Would I have something to say about what she was wearing before she left? Yes, I would. So, you know, I don't know what game we're playing here, but most of these big women, mostly big women were told to pull their skirt down or wear a longer skirt or wear tights or whatever to be dressed appropriate when going to school. Yeah? Most schoolgirls, a lot of schoolgirls have got the story of leaving the house, then rolling up their skirt and doing little things to make themselves, you know, sexier. So we know that there is a genuine thing of, dress in certain ways. I don't know why we're trying to pretend it's not. I don't know why we pretending we're not. Like, I don't get it. This is fucked. Because you're going to dress in any way you want. Right, I showed you yesterday, Megan Thee Stallion and Cardi B's Grammy performance. I showed you a quick clip. Like, you don't need to go and pre that. Go and pre that. Yeah. In a world where all of this is going on and people are talking about, go and pre that. Like, and what are you saying? So if I was there, I couldn't say for fucking hell or no. Because it's man, this is weird. This is some weird shit going on, man. This is weird shit going on. This is weird. This is weird. Sorry, I'ma say to my daughter, yo, fling yeah, walk on for that skirt. Fling, no, you can't wear that. Or I don't think that's appropriate. Do you know what I mean? There's ways to dress. There's ways. Why we now all of a sudden we're gonna? This is what I mean. You women, yeah. I'm talking to women that know what time it is. Yeah. So when I say you women, I'm talking to the women that are my sisters and my friends that know that are on the same wavelength as me. And I'm saying we're looking at the rest of you women now. I've got sisters, you know what I mean, and comrades that are female. They're standing with me and I'm standing with them. We're looking at the rest of you women like, what the fuck is wrong with you lot? Like, you lot are letting every kind of fuckeries, like, and at the same hand, saying that you want to be equal and we're all the same and da-da-da. You lot are letting every kind of fuckeries possible slide under this fucking radar. Yeah? You're bringing all kinds of people into the fold. You're giving all kinds of people friendships, and you're turning a complete blind eye to any fuckeries or any wrongdoing you could be held accountable for. Like, if I'm saying it subtly, you should be able to understand what I'm saying. On one hand, you're letting the letter gangs in, right? And on the other hand, you're now doing this slut walk, dressed like a da-da-da, fuck who you want, city girls, if you're broke, you don't deserve to have vagina, buy me a bag, rare, fuck my throat until you feel the dangly thing in the back of my throat, wet ass pussy, market this to kids. We're just doing all kinds of weird shit. And then we're looking at men like, what are you doing? You're not pervs. Like, what's going on? This weird shit you lot are encouraging. Like,
yeah, it's mad, bro. It's mad, bro.
It's a female outrage. And you know what, yeah? And another thing I said was, yeah, in a society where with bare single mums, apparently to the statistics, bare single mums, no woman can't keep no man can't keep no woman. Apparently, all the men are just lodging their kids and it's the women raising them, right? This is apparently the worldview that they're trying to push out there. So if this is the case, yeah, what are all you women thinking about when your son's image and future image is being tarnished? They're painting your son to be a rapist and a fucking weirdo, and he ain't even fucking started. He ain't even. Do you know what I mean? Like, what are you not gonna be? Why are you not defending your sons? Why are you not defending your partners? But none of you don't have no partners. None of you don't have no dads or uncles that you rape or brothers. You don't have no sons. Why? I don't expect to hear loud men's voices on this subject. I expect to hear women saying, "Shut the fuck up! You lot do not speak for me." And if I'm not hearing that, then I don't know where I've gone, because this is actually loops. So they're saying I can go to Sainsbury's in fucking negligee, and you as a brother can't express any delight, excitement, pleasure, happiness to see it, nothing, appreciation.
Yeah, that's a joke.
You're just supposed to be like.
You know, the worst thing is, you see, the thing is, I've only said, geez, I didn't go up to her and say, oh, can I have your number? What's your name? Oh, I like the size of your whatever, or I like the look of. I didn't say none of that. So you can imagine if I'd gone up to her and tried to approach her. A man can't talk to a girl again. You can't talk to a girl.
That's what they're trying to say, though. This is what they're trying to push. Don't talk to no gal. Go online and get tricked into chatting to a man that identifies as a woman.
Love it.
Hear me? That's what they're trying to. Hear me? That's what they're trying to push it. Like, I don't get it, man. I don't get it. Like, sisters, you lot, tell me where I've gone, innit? Like, women out there in the world, don't let me know if I've got this wrong, but this just feels so weird.
I'm trying to remember the guy who was doing the interview with Charlemagne and them, and the guy's talking about he's attracted to trannies, isn't he? He's got a fascination with transsexuals, sorry, or transsexuals, not trannies, transsexuals. I can't remember the guy's name, but he's all famous.
Now, hold on, wait, you're not allowed to say trannies no more. Because the way you said that, you
no.
apologize?
A tranny is something different. A tranny is different to a transsexual, innit?
Okay. All right, cool.
That's what I was trying to separate the two, innit? Like, it's not to.
Which one is the man that thinks he's a woman or wants to be a woman?
The man that wants to be a woman is a transsexual, as far as I know, and the man who dresses like a woman is a tranny.
I'm just gonna leave it there. Cool. Say that. I don't even gonna push this. I don't even gonna push it no further. But yeah, carry on. The point he was making though was what?
Yeah, so like that's like the new, that's supposed to be a new norm, innit? If you can go on like them kind of things like Breakfast Club, and you can see a man on there talking about, you know, that's his normal thing, that's what he's attracted to, that's what he likes, you know, and people are accepting of it, then you know it's accepted. It's like I had to explain this to someone else the other day, like, you know, certain things are accepted, innit? Like if the Queen's married to her cousin, then you know, sleeping with cousins is acceptable, innit? It's accepted, innit?
Yeah.
We got to understand these things are acceptable. Although they may be frowned upon and they may not be the norm for the majority of us, or I don't know how many of us, but you know, to some extent, I know that, you know, sleeping with your cousin is frowned upon, but it's happening and it's accepted.
It's happening. And it's legal. It's perfectly legal. Yeah, it's perfectly legal, and it's happening.
Yeah, it's happening still. So, you know, at the same time, I think that, you know, we're living in a world where it's becoming so controversial that you can't express yourself in a real way anymore. Everything has to be manifested in a certain way. So it's make believe. It's not real no more, man. Come on, man. I can't, like, if I'm walking down the street now, yeah, I go to Wales. Me and my brethren right here, we're both black. We could drive to Wales right now. I could drive to certain parts of Wales. I'm telling you, fact. What's going to happen is we will stop a high street. We will get like just random old people looking at us. They might even smile at us or wave at us. But is that objectifying? Should I get annoyed at them? What, because you've never seen a black person before? Is that what you do with everyone? No, it's because you've seen a black person. Do you know, like that? If I go in certain shops, a man's going to start following me around the shop, certain security guards. It's happened to me bare times. If I put on a baseball cap and I walk around any shop, I guarantee, I guarantee, if I shave my beard as well, it's even worse. They will follow me. I've seen them, yeah? And sometimes it's not even been like people from outside my own racial group. Sometimes it might be someone in my own racial group even profiling me just because I put on a baseball cap. So, you know, we have to know what we're doing, innit? Like, I think, like, say for instance now, I go cycling now, yeah? And I know, like, I'm not no liquor man, innit? So if I go cycling, imagine if I put on them cycling shorts, them little tiny, tight shorts, and wear certain things, what them man are wearing, and I put on a vest, yeah? And I start flex up, and next thing, I get a bit hard, I get excited. Like, everyone's seeing everything, gal are seeing a madness, they're losing their mind, yeah? So if they start looking, am I to get vexed? Like, oh, you're objective? No, that's silly. Like, let people enjoy life, man. Let people like what they like. If they don't like it, they don't like it. If they like you, you should be happy that someone liked you, innit? Because you must be doing something right. Do you know,
hey, like that? Man, like Shipper. Hey,
well,
you get me? Yeah, I was gonna call you the other day, still, man. You get me? My mind went to you still. You know?
My phone broke, so I got no numbers.
I could tell something. Yeah, something was wrong. Now. Is it the same number though?
Yeah, I'm on the same number, but the
okay,
phone,
I'll just text you. Yeah, I'll just text you. Yeah. It's a fresh out.
Yeah, man. What you said was deep. I like the whole scenario you created for you to be in cycling shorts, though. Yeah, you got a whole universe. You got a whole universe just to get you in them shorts.
Just to get in cycling shorts. Yeah, man,
so, I was doing this and I was doing that, and then I ended up in shorts, yeah. And then I was like, "Where's he going with this?"
No, but that's why I don't do it. I don't wear the cycling short. I would never do it because I know the implications. I know the complications as well. If my girl saw me going like that, she's gonna look at me sideways, like, "Where you going?" But you know, I don't feel no way to put on the same type of clothing and to put themselves out there the exact same way. I can see the whole pedanda. I can see the shape. I can see the little cut, the camel toe. Yeah. You understand? But they're telling us we're objectifying.
Yeah. So what are you saying, Shipper? What this curfew thing and all of this thing? What? How you feeling about this madness that's going on?
Well, you know what? That's what's kind of raised the subject more for me. Where all of this, like, a man just told me today, like, I've come to work today. Yeah, yeah. A man said to me, they're talking about bringing in a curfew for man them have to be in by 6 o'clock. I said, what? I said, no, Richard, that can't run. No, sir. Nothing like that, sir. Because that don't even make sense. How can we have to be in by 6 o'clock? I don't finish work till Ross at 7 o'clock. Yeah.
Exactly.
We're talking about
Exactly.
talking about curfew. What?
All your public services are done out here. You get it? All your public services.
No, but the thing is,
all right. One of the
Sorry.
sisters say, a couple of the sisters are talking up in the chat. One of the Mimosa says, let me put up on the screen actually, just for.
Yeah, put them up.
She says, men can't help but look. It's up to women if they want to wear what they want. But same time, don't be surprised when men stare or not. Men are going to look regardless. Let's just deal with that first. Who's disagreeing? Who's agreeing? I
disagree. Okay. Listen, I'm not gonna lie to you. Yeah, like the areas that I'll be working in, like, and where I live is not too far from Bristol, and certain areas where there is large Muslim communities. You see, when I see these Muslim girls and they're in their Muslim dress and her head's wrapped up and she's wearing the big dress. They wear the big dresses. I can't see nothing. What am I looking at? What? Yeah. Let's be honest. What am I looking at other than a big dress? You see, if she takes that off, yeah, like she probably has got amazing body and all sorts, but she's not flaunting it out there for the world to see. And then if I see her face, if I spend more time, I'm not looking at them more time just for that reason alone. I know she's trying not to be seen like that. So that makes me have more of a respect already. I will put my head down, you know, like that. And then even if I catch a glimpse of their face, that, don't get me wrong, some of them got beautiful faces, whatever, but I'm not looking in your face like that. Same way.
Whoa, hold on. You know what just hit me, bro? That what you said was so real, yeah. Like I personally might still look at somebody. I'm still gonna look. I'm gonna look at man them. I'm gonna look at gal them. I'm gonna look at the dog. I look at the car, the police car going by. I'm observing my surroundings.
Right.
Yeah,
that's right.
If I look at a guy, if I see a guy, I look at a guy. If I look at him, he sees me looking at him. Well, one, you good? Yeah, peace. Boom.
Yeah.
Do you know what I mean? If I look at a sister, I'm more than likely just gonna look away. Do you know what I mean? But you could look at a sister and she's looking at you. You could look at a sister and she looks at you and looks away. You keep looking, yeah? And as she walks away, she turns over her shoulder, looks back at you and smiles. Does that not indicate that she knew you was watching her?
Yeah.
And she didn't mind it. If anything, that's the invite to, yo, I'm walking away. Like, if you trying to approach, then I'm giving you body language. Like, how many times does that happen? Like, and then you might like even look at a woman, observe, appreciate, and look away because, like Shifa said, she might be in a certain attire or giving off a certain energy. You're like, yeah, like, you know, you just appreciated the beauty. You're not trying to take it further. Certain time, the point I was trying to get to is what happened to the times when women would be putting on that dress. What did my gal say in her tune? Get your freakum dress on and that. Yeah, you put on that dress to walk in the room and be like, pow, all eyes on me. Devil in a blue dress. Is this not a fact that women understand that if they dress in a certain way, they can command attention?
That's
so
right.
we're gonna pretending that this, like, what's going on? So how am I to know whether that's what you're doing or not? It might be a fact that. Oh, it might be a fact that. Right, what happened to this batty man? You don't see hot gal walking past and what he get me? What are you not talking about, man? Can you tell your dog not to look at another dog that walks by? Can you tell him that? Can you force him not to look? Like, this is stupid, man. Not to say we're dogs, innit? Yeah, maybe it's a bad analogy because people will take it the wrong way. I'm just saying nature.
But they're trying to say, Jedi, yeah, that they're putting on them clothing, yeah, that make everyone want to stare when they walk in a room, but they don't want no one to look. What? Please talk to me.
Yeah. It's mad.
You don't want no one to look, but you're naked. What?
It don't make sense.
Yo, I'm confused. You're doing porno, but you don't want no one to watch. All right, cool. All right.
It don't make no sense, man. It don't make, from day one, gal was determining what they're gonna wear based on what type of attention and interaction they want out there. Sorry, this is what it is. Yeah, no one never felt no way about telling the man them don't wear a fucking hoodie.
Yeah, I never invented.
Don't wear a hoodie round.
Thank you.
Come on, Jed. Who invented catsuit? That person's responsible for something. Who invented that shit?
Leggings and catsuit.
Leggings and catsuit. Who did that?
Yeah, leggings.
Yeah.
And that's what she was wearing, legging.
Do you know what a struggle is to take
tights?
off
Not
the
even
whole-
legging tight. It
a
looks like
whole
tights.
catsuit? Bro, seen a black girl in a velvet catsuit, bro, and you have to take that shit off, boy, before you can get anything, boy. It's a mazza. 15, 16 years old, you know. Yeah, get away in catsuit, full body suit, bro. Who did that? What was I supposed to do with my eyes in that scenario?
Yeah, even look, Trill G's even talking about gal with eye mascara. So you know, you're all hijabbed off and whatever. You got your eye mascara.
But your eyes are sexy.
You got a beautiful face. Like, you know, sometimes the face is out. You got a beautiful face. You think man's just out on road to look for a woman that's scantily dressed. You see a beautiful woman in a full fucking suit, in a work uniform. What the fuck? It doesn't matter. In a wrapper, in traditional dress. It doesn't, like, women are women. They're beautiful, and you're gonna appreciate the beauty with your eyes. You know, unfortunately, even when a sister's wearing a full hijab, she still could have something about her. Like, it's not, you're not looking at her on a sexual one, but you're appreciating beauty, just like you would see a flower. You're not even gonna comment. You might not even make her see you looking. But yeah, I don't know, man. For Schiffer to be in Sainsbury's, see a gal in some leggings, like, jeez, like, unfortunately, like, you can't persecute him for that, man. It's come like they would have arrested you if they had the power. She would have called. If it was definitely illegal, she's definitely calling the police on you.
She would have definitely. This is the thing now, bro. And it's like, you see, in my mind, it's like this. I'm only looking at what people are showing me, you know, and I'm only going to comment on, or, you know, be able to objectify what's being shown to me. So, for instance, if someone opens the door to their house now, yeah, and I can see inside your house, you might not have shit in there. I can objectify on that way, or you might have the world in there. I could objectify the complete opposite direction. But either way, that's something that's just not.
If your door's open and I'm walking past, I'm gonna look quickly.
I might have a peek. The wallpaper's peeling off the wall. You know, like that. I might be like, oh, it's looking like a wreck in there. Like,
oh, their houses. Yeah, man.
Yeah.
Especially when I walk past the rich folks' yards, you know they're allergic to curtains, so they wanted to see right in the house. I'm looking. And then sometimes you're walking past someone's house, they don't want curtains. That's your business. You live on the first floor or ground floor, whatever. You don't have curtains. I'm looking right into your fucking habitat. Yeah, that's how you wanted it. Now you're looking at me like, what are you looking at? And I'm like, I'm looking at you, motherfucker. Goldfish. You get me?
This is the point. Like, the girl could have been wearing a tracksuit, yeah, and been wearing a pair of Louis Vuittons, and I might have looked at the Louis Vuittons like, oh, jeez, what's going on there? Why are you wearing Louis Vuittons in the tracksuit? You know, but she's chosen to dress a certain way where the type of attention she's gonna get, the main attraction on her is her body. Her face is butters, in it, like, so no one's looking at her face, in it. So, you know, from behind, when she stood at the till, it was like a complete different person. That's not my fault. What am I supposed to do? What am I supposed to do?
Nah, man.
Obviously, like, do you know what? You see what I can get you. You see if a guy like is like relentless when they talk to a girl and they won't leave a girl alone and stuff like that. I can understand that. Like, that's harassment, isn't it?
No,
now
not
we're
really.
Going down well, not really. It's not even really harassment. You're right.
Not really. I'm saying my Nigerian cousins who are freshies and came over, they got a style that's.
Call it persistence.
Yeah, it's persistence, bro. It's persistence, and it's ratio. I call it ratio. Because they say, like, if they chirp, say 40 gal,
they might get success rate.
They'll right. Yeah. So at the end of the night, they might have got more gal than me or more numbers than me. I ain't really on that. Do you get it? But it's just the way they do it. You know what I mean? Grabbing arms. They're coming like Irish.
Bro.
Coming like Irish. Shit. You know the Irish? Yeah, the Irish. Yeah.
I was gonna say. So what are you gonna say now? But let's look at the traveling community. Yeah, by far, a very solid community. Community minded, security minded. They look after their own. They're ingenious. Yeah, they stay married more time. They get in a relationship. They don't end. They stay married. They're not all slagging about all left, right, and center. Their boys ain't all turning into girls. The girls ain't all turning into boys. Yeah. The most thing that you can say about the Irish community is they got a criminal aspect to them, which I don't give a fuck about. You know me? Yeah, because this society is always trying to criminalize some people that don't want to go by their rules. The other thing that I could say about maybe the traveling community is sometimes they might fuck up a site if they don't respect it or respect the people around. They might fuck it up and leave it. But not all travelers are dirty, like messy or whatever in it. So that being said, looking at how they run their families, they will go to a wedding, yeah? The young eligible boys and the young eligible girls will hang about outside and they do this thing called grabbing, where the man is like, yo, come here, like, yo, what are you saying? Come here, rare. And she's like, oh, no, rare, I'm not really. They're like, come here, man, what are you talking about? Like, and it's like a very assertive way of showing the woman, like, yo, I'm picking you, I'm on you. And then she could turn around and just flop in his arms and be like, yeah, you got what it takes to get me. You know, like, it's their mating ritual, bro. Like, we're gonna turn around and criminalize a whole way of life because we don't do things like that.
True.
But look at the rates of divorce and all these things. Must be way below the national average.
Minimum.
So, I'm obviously late.
I remember that. So, you know, like as I say to Mary Jen, I'm like a good Catholic girl. A good Catholic girl knows the rules, whether you're a traveler or not.
Of course.
Marriage is fundamental. Courting is fundamental. How you do this thing, building a family is fundamental. They don't care about all that other exterior shit. That come with the new age, should we say?
Yeah, but you, man,
what's a gear? What's a gear?
Why are they bringing in these?
What's a gear?
I don't even know. Because I don't even know what happened. I'm late to this thing, you know. I'm just getting like literally. My brethren told me today they're bringing in a curfew. I don't even know why the curfew's coming. I just clocked that. And then all of these things are happening, do you know, like that. Like
because white women are being killed by police officers.
What, a police officer killed a white woman? So what she's telling me, I can't objectify. Talk to me, bro, because I'm not.
That's how it came about.
Hold on, which policeman? This policeman I read about in the newspaper. What's his
name
again?
Hold on. Yes, my brother.
What's his name again? I'll tell you his name. I have him. So this is what it's about. This bar-led policeman, yeah. This bar-led NF looking, racist looking policeman, yeah.
Supposedly, yeah.
Yeah, this one here. So hold on.
What color is he, though, Shipper?
He's a bald-headed Caucasian geezer.
Ah, cool.
Wayne Cousins, 48 years old, dad of 2, is suspected of luring Sarah, 33, into his car in London last week. His wife Eleanor was also being quizzed. So yeah, this this guy works for the police. So I can understand people's, like police have done it before as well, like pedophilia and all sorts of things are going on in the police. Yeah. So I can understand their fear that if someone in such a high position of power, in the community can do that, anyone could do it. So maybe it's a thing of, if anyone could do it, now we need to get on to everyone. But no, that's not what it is. It's that they need to be really focusing on certain things that's going on that they've been turning a blind eye to for too long. Like this thing where, they're saying they don't want the pedophiles to get longer sentence because they're trying to protect their brethren, isn't it?
Right, exactly.
Let's be honest, innit? Like, come on, man. Who's woke and who's awake? What's going on?
So that's a lot of people fast asleep, bro. Lots of people
but man is in jail for life. Man have got 99-year license. Man have got all sorts of things, IPPs. Man have got people like, for instance, a man did robbery and a man's in jail forever. Do you know, like that? But a man's filing and murdering children and coming out so they can do it again. Come on, man.
So in that vein, who do you think needs curfew? If we're going to curfew anyone, has it got anything to do with us, though, Shipper?
Brethren, this is fucked up. And the girl's talking to me like that. She needs to check herself. You best go talk to Dutty uncle.
When I say us, I mean the general public, man. The general man, you get what I'm saying? Like, I don't understand what's going on, bro. You get me? Now builders can't wolf whistle, basically.
Bro, we don't allow these things. Not even around criminals, these things ain't allowed. If you like in prisons and stuff, like if you get found out to be a pedophile, like them guys will hurt you, man. They have to put you on a special wing and stuff. Do you know that? So we know that this thing is not accepted by us. It's not us that they need to be looking at. They need to be looking at their establishment. Because how is your establishment? How is big Labour gonna vote against longer sentences for pedophiles? Big man like Labour, a big man like you.
A big man like you.
Big party like you.
A big party like you.
A pedophile little baby.
And it. Innit? What the hell? But what I'm saying is, us, the general public, yeah, what the hell has that got to do? You get me? And ugly women feeling uncomfortable when they're walking on the roads. It's got nothing to do with us. Because more time I'm driving past too, bro. I'm driving past too. Do you know how hot?
I feel like we're in a melting pot or
listen.
Pot.
Do you know how hot you have to be to stop me, or for me to stop what I'm doing, stop driving, stop walking, whatever, change my direction, turn even the head to the left? You have to be something, bro. And it's not every day, bro. It's not every day, bro. It's not every day. Most time, it's morning.
Are you listening though? Yeah.
Jeez.
Hey, Mac, I'm not going to tell you the name of the company, yeah?
Right.
But there's a particular company right now. They're bringing in a man to work for them. And the man is an ex-pedo, innit? And certain people have given man the heads up or whatever within the company, X, Y, Z. So man them know what's going on, innit?
Yeah.
But really and truthfully, that means he's going to have to work with certain man that's got pick-me. Do you understand that? Not like, you got to understand, these are big companies, you know.
Yeah, can you?
Scandals going on in the world, you know. Like, it's not. I could tell you the name, but I'm not going to do it because it's.
I was just saying, would we argue about such a thing? Yeah, would we argue about such a thing? Because it sounds mad. Whatever company it is, yeah, we're not involved, bro. We're not involved.
You see where I'm coming from?
It's not the free people's policy to do such things. You get me? Black, white, or indifferent. Like, we're not on it, bro. I'm telling you.
And the thing
when I was in jail, and I'm sure you know, yeah, as you know, that the guys who get done in for any of these type of behavior is by other people less fortunate. So the Niki guy, the fucking, oi Max, have you seen that guy over there? He's fucking pedo, innit? They just brought him in. You know what I mean? He's supposed to rape his whole family and that. You know what I mean? We've got to fucking do him in. You want some of this? I'm like, no, bro, I'm good still. You get me? Just make sure you don't get caught doing what you're doing, bro. You get it? That's very normal. It's not the man them who's going to do the guy something. Yeah, even prison officers are dropping files in man's cell and that.
Yeah, come on, man. Come on.
Like, you know
come on, man. People are upset. People are upset, you know. They're angry, you know. And the guy's going to walk in like free and stupidness like that. They're going to get some little idiot sentence, bro.
Yeah.
So it's like, there's a lot of anger tied to that situation. So like I said, like, how are these people, you know, like going to put people in a situation now where a man could be just at work innocently, as you do, you go to work to just get your porn, and then they put this guy with you, and you don't even know that.
Yeah, new guy, Mike's going to be talking about his pick-me in there.
Do you understand? Next thing,
normal.
Someone, say like they put him in a different area now, so they send him off to a different area to work now, yeah? Nobody don't know this dude. Next thing, a man's pally with someone, he's rolling with them. You got pick-me and them thing there. Bro, listen, somebody like, seriously, talk to me, because I'm telling you, someone will die in that situation. I'm telling you, bro, someone will get hurt. They might not die, but someone would definitely get hurt. Because imagine that happened to you, and then you found out that your manager, whoever put you with this guy, they knew the whole time, didn't tell you.
Oh, what was he a wrong'un?
No, I'm saying the guys are wrong'un. Imagine you're in a job, and then they just pair you with someone. Say like, for instance, certain jobs is like that, innit? Like, say like you're doing security then now, yeah, bam. So then your manager, the person who runs your thing, you're cool with them, innit? So as far as you know, he's not going to do something like that, but then he just does it. He finds out the guy is a pedo or whatever, and then he recruits him because they just want to use them like slave labor or whatever. The guy's a good worker, innit? That's how he's looking at it, innit? Bam. So he's just going to put you with this guy, but he's not telling everyone. Do you understand? So imagine you're the guy that he didn't tell. Do you feel me? And then you, like, the guy's acting cool. He's acting like, and then, you know, he's around you, like, and you're talking and you become friendly with the dude. Like, that's fuck no bro.
Fuck it, it's no good. Might all invite him to your yard and some shit or something. I don't know.
You feel me, bro? That's a fuckery, bro. That's fucked up, man.
Yeah, this the kids, this the little one, this the thing one. You know what I mean? Like, man would do that. It's that's scary. Mad, it's extremely scary, bro.
That fucking eyes. That's mad. That's something different, you know. That's like a horror movie, cuz. That's mad.
Yeah, it's a proper scary, bro.
That's mad, rude, boy. So it's like you see me personally, yeah. Like I'm always freelance, you know, like that. I'm one of them ones. I try and keep myself to myself. when I need the work, I'll get it. Like, I'll make sure I've got the qualifications or the tickets in a few different things. So, you know, if I have to jump in and out of something, it's not a long thing to get something. You feel me?
Yeah.
But obviously, for those people who stuck in the system like that, at any point in time, think they could do that to you. You could be one of these guys, like you could be a salesman. There's many a jobs where you have to work with people. Think of all of those jobs. You could be working in a gym. Do you understand?
Yeah.
And these big establishments, these big, like the big names as well, that's how you have to be looking at it, you know? Could be Brass Clark McDonald's. Let's be honest. I think, like, me personally, I honestly think that most of the companies like McDonald's, where they deal with people like so frequently, where people are in and out all day, every day, I think that they'd think about it more. Do you feel where I'm coming from? But the ones that are less frequent, and like some of these big delivery companies and, you know, some of these other companies where it's like building companies, X, Y, Z, you know, they've got a lot of ex-criminals anyway. So they might even look at it like that as well. So you have to be very careful. Do you feel where I'm coming from?
Yeah.
The world we're living in is treacherous. It's all about money, innit? You know, and the concept of money and ecosystems, feudalism, you know, going back to, you know, basically one person controls all of the land, innit? So then they divide it up and they say, okay, I'm going to give all of you guys, I'm going to make you lords. I'm going to give you all a section of land. But to keep that land, you have to raise your own army and protect it. And you also have to protect my land. Do you understand? And now this all becomes the kingdom. Do you feel what I'm trying to say? So, you know, in reality, you know, those people at the top, they're looking at it like this. You know, I have to get my product and I have to get my labor, put them together, and whatever the product is at the end, I have to be able to make more on that than what I paid for the labor and the freaking resources. You know, so we people are labor and resource. That's who we are. Do you know where I'm coming from? To that extent, when you get to those type of numbers, you know, like that. So they don't give a shit. They're going to put you with whoever, as long as he's going to do the job. If the pedo guy comes in and says he'll work 7 days a week, he'll do nights, he'll do any shifts you can give, you don't care. He'll work every hour that the sun and moon sends. Do you know, like that? He's going to get in. And next thing, you know, he's going to be working with someone who ain't, it's not that, man. Come on, man. They ain't ready for all of that. They don't want that. They didn't sign up. No one signs up for that. When you sign up to go and work in a job, who signed up to say, do you know what, if you decide that a paedophile is more productive, that he can work next to them? Do you feel me? I shouldn't even laugh.
I always said it's just like racist. You come across them every time. You get me? Whether it's taking public transport or going to a store or asking for something or going for a job interview. You know what I mean? Those things are so standard and so regular. You get me? It's not obvious, but you know, like you can just tell there's a twinge in the eye, like some eyeballs have got NF written at the back. You get me? Like, yeah. So you know, you feel racism, innit? So, you know what I mean? This prejudice and this bad mind that they're trying to do, man, it's deep, bro. It's deep. It's so obvious, it's so blatant. But will everyone see it?
No. Hell no.
Yeah.
Everyone ain't seen nothing, man.
I'm saying.
Everyone ain't seen nothing. And like, I'm happy, I'm cool with that now, man. It used to frustrate me or whatever, but it's like, nah, they're not.
We're just prepared now.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Because when they do things like, yeah, oh, did you hear about the new stop and search? There's only one set of people who's worried about that. Because anything get implemented always comes to us first. Always comes to us first. Curfew is going to be the
everything's going to hit us first. Any change of law or whatever. But I want to say though, yeah, I need us to stop talking like this curfew thing's going to happen. It ain't happening, guys. Like stop. No. I mean, it's not seriously being suggested. I just want to remind people, because I think we keep talking about it. Even I brought it up a few times, and I think people walk away thinking, "Right, you know, they're trying to put the man on curfew." They're not, but they want that conversation to be out there because they want women and men to have these conversations about this division. This, do you know what I mean? Like, she said the reason she said it was because it was equally as ridiculous as asking a woman not to go out at night. Chief, where do you stand on this thing? On your woman going on women in your family going out at night, late at night? What's your view? Because apparently, you shouldn't be asking women to not go out at night or not walk through dark places at night, you should be telling men to change their behaviors and stop being rapists and murderers. No shift. I think he's actually been called to do some work.
Yeah,
You know,
I'm here. Can you hear me?
Okay.
I was covering the mic. I was covering the mic. Sorry, my bad. Bruh.
Yeah.
So I'm gonna say that I live by the law of prevention is better than cure. So for that reason, you see, if my girl's out late at night, I make sure she knows, innit? You've either got your cab fare or you've arranged with me to come and get you, or your brethren's driving, innit? You've got to live home, innit? You're not walking the street at night, innit? It's not that we don't live like that. And then
why? Why are you stopping a woman from walking the street at night? Reclaim the night. This is hashtag reclaim the night is what they're screaming at.
I wouldn't stop a woman from walking late at night. I'd just stop a woman from walking late at night on her own, because we know where we live, you know, there's a history of people, you know, in this country doing wicked things in the night time. Like the Yorkshire Ripper. Them man, they work in the night. You know, like that. They don't work in the day when everyone's out, where people can see what they do. They wait till there's dark corners and places. No one didn't see nothing. No one didn't even hear nothing. They had the TV up, and then they grab you. You know, like that. There's rapists out there. There's murderers out there. And I would assume that my partner, you know, knowing that she's not as powerful as me, I know that, you know, the world's dangerous enough for me on my own. Do you know, like that?
Yeah.
Like, so that's reality, man. Like, come on, man. Let's not be silly about it.
They're being silly about it. So I said, okay, if that's the case, then let's stop telling kids not to be out without parents then.
Exactly. Do you feel me?
You
wouldn't let your kid out. And the women, I'm not being discriminative here. Yeah. The women's power is equivalent to a child in comparison to a man.
Yeah.
That's the truth of it.
I can agree with it. And not every woman, for some women get upset. Not every woman. You know, some women can knock man out. Lick man down.
You see what you said there now, yeah? I'm going to be honest with you, yeah? You see a woman, yeah? A woman has the strength of a teenage boy.
Mad thing, I'm not involved, bro.
Maybe not. Maybe now, because you know what? I disagree, because when most boys reach teenage, their mum can't chat to them again.
Exactly.
Not all. My mum would have bust my head, but
no, my mum would have only bust my head because I would have allowed her to, bro. I can't put my hand on her. But in reality, come on, bro. She has the strength of a teenage boy. She doesn't have the strength of a man. She don't have man strength. She never becomes man.
No, that's a lie. That's a straight up lie. My mother was stronger than all of us. Six brothers. One second. My mum is the eldest of 9, right?
Yeah.
And the toughest of 9. And we've got 6'5". 1 second. We've got a couple 6'5s, and everybody on average is above 6'2". My mum is 5 foot. My mum is 5'1".
What? Yeah, man. All right, listen.
Do you get what I'm saying?
Funny,
yeah? Wait. I've physically seen my mum grab her 6'5" brother and turn him upside down in a play fight. In a play fight. This is play fighting.
Big up fire, man. Come on, bro.
No, big up Mumsy, though. Big up Mumsy, because she's on crud.
Yeah.
I get it.
Yeah, she's on crud. She's just on crud.
You know how we go around this? We just say, Chipper, that's how we say. In order for us not to disrespect no one, we just say, okay, the exception is never the rule. That's why I put it out there. Some women might beat up a man, innit?
Yes.
Yeah.
Someone.
But, you know, the exception ain't
in the main. But my mum protects her other females. You're right. Sorry.
Remember, Mike Tyson was only a teenager beating up big men, you know. He was thumping up some big man with his little 18-year-old self. But look at the shape he was in. So, you know, although I'm saying a woman has the strength of a teenage boy can have a tremendous amount of strength. You know what I'm trying to say? They still could be very strong. Like, don't get it twisted.
Well, there are women. Obviously, we know there's women soldiers and armies and private security forces that are just women. You get me? We've got the ones in India. We've got them women in India, the Tamil tigers. Yeah, no playing, hard jaw Asian women. You get what I'm saying? I'm looking at them, I'm like, oh, you, look at you.
On this subject, I'm going to be honest with you, Someone showed me a thing of a bodybuilder the other day, and it looks like a man, So I'm just thinking it's a man. It's like,
oh shit, yeah. Jedi shared one picture of a whole batch of them, a whole batch of them standing up.
It's mad, you know, bro. Like, bro, it's actually crazy, you know.
It's scary.
It's crazy, and it don't like the thing is, I was literally fooled because a man said to me, like, look at these man. What these man are doing? Like, this is what man needs to be getting on in the gym. And I'm watching, and the man's taking the piss out of me, innit? I was like, yeah, man can do some of that in the gym.
Listen, I got a sister, I got a sister.
And man said those are flipping women that they've changed into men. I said, God, I said, yo.
Yeah, I got a sister named Felicia, yeah. She ain't lesbian, she ain't thing. She just one of the toughest girls in the end. You know what I'm saying? And she ended up doing security, especially in South London, you know, like Norwood and them type of areas where they do them yardie raves a couple of years ago or whatever, you know what I mean? When it was big down there. Yeah, she's been doing security all her life. She's pulled gun on man them for moving to her brother, and her brother's a fucking nutcase. You get it? But she's always been like that. We've got another girl who was called Man Beast. She was a robber. She used to go around with a bunch of man them and rob up the place.
Yeah.
You get it? So I've seen a fight even with a guy and a girl, and the guy lost, bro. He lost. Yeah. Shame. Big shame on him. And on top of him, on top of that, the Granada that pulled up with the Rasta man that came out, bro, I would have winged out too. So you're getting licks. On top of getting licks, backup has come. My man had to dust.
Now you're right, and some of these women are giants as well, because I did back up on a woman one time. Yeah, I'm not gonna say no names, but there's certain women out there that are like all 6'5", and you know, like that's what kind of changed my whole opinion on having a taller woman. You know, because this particular girl did like me as well, but she was big, not big like muscly, but she was huge. She's 6'5". Listen. Yeah. No word of a lie, like I would have hit if not this girl didn't like she needed to go do in it. She do in the toilet. You see that toilet, like with the block.
Hey, let me put my camera. Do you do this?
I can't live like this. I had to do with it as well. That's the thing, because it was in my house. It was like,
oh my God.
6'5" Dookie. I'm not even. Yeah.
No way.
Yeah. It's like Craig's daddy. It's like Craig's daddy, isn't it? You get me? I smelled your shit for so many years. You better come in here.
Listen.
Hey, listen. That happened to one of my brethren, yeah? He met this girl. We call her Gorgeous. That was her title. You get me? She was that pretty and blah, blah, blah. She was from South. We met her doing Rampage back in the day, you know, like niggas used to dance and shit and all of that, and fashion shows and all of that, right? So this girl's come out in this full, what do they call it? You know, like that satin, you know, like that underwear kind of material. Yeah. But it's basically see-through. It was a cat suit, bro. Suit, bro. She walked out on stage on this and stopped the whole fucking show. Yeah. So anyway, my brethren now's drawed it. Yeah, he's drawn it back to the yard. And with her brethren. So I'm actually meant to be with her, and my brethren's meant to move to the brethren, right? So what's happened? Mike's at home with his girl, right? So my brethren doesn't come over. He tries to hint to come over. Do you get it? But I'm cool. I'm saying, nah, don't worry. Maybe another time. So I go and check him in the morning, right? He's telling me the story, yeah? He said, yeah, man, Gorgeous and her cousin was here, Mike. I'm saying, don't lie. He said, next man jumped in your spot. I said, Rob, no, I'm pissed. But he said one thing, Mike. Yeah? He said, boy, bro, she got up this morning, yeah? I made her, mum made her breakfast and all of that. You get it? So she's up in the room. She's gone toilet, Mike. Yeah? I said, yeah. He said, bruh, it was real Jumanji. Real Jumanji, like the smell of all of Africa.
Wow.
All of it. You know, all the animals, all the wildebeest, all of that pass through the toilet, bro. Watering hole in that. He said he never knew something so pretty could produce something so stink. It was mad, bro. It's like the smell stuck to the fucking wallpaper or the paint on the wall in the bathroom. It was mad. You know, you have to open windows in the I smelled it coming in, but I didn't know what it was.
But
you know what I'm saying?
The bigger the poo in it, like
well, it's the prettier the animal it seemed in this case. The prettier the fucking gal. Yeah. This light skin thing, she almost looked like a little bit Chinese. Hey, she was meant to be African and all that. You get me? She looked like North African and shit. Beautiful thing.
It's something mad.
Nah, I think that's just normal diet. Who said that pretty gal got to eat salad? You get them days they weren't like that. There weren't no vegan.
She was eating too much McDonald's, man. It was just McDonald's, man.
Probably, bro. But that was a proper, definitely a put off a gal doo-doo.
Nothing like that.
You know, you put off a pretty gal. You're like, whoa. I know it's natural. We know it's natural.
It make you feel funky around there. You'll feel funny.
Yeah.
Look at her funny side eye after that.
Yeah. One nostril flared in that. You got nostril palsy. You get me? That's one nostril flared up and the other one's normal. You right, babes? Yeah. Can we go out?
I'm not against it, innit? Like if someone likes a taller, a bigger woman than them, like a man likes bigger women, like, I'm not against it. I think there's maybe like if you're a man that's like my brethren, we call him tiny, innit? And he's tiny, literally small, innit? So you know, there's majority of girls are taller than him, innit? Let's be honest. Like it's not often he's gonna come across a girl that's his height. So in that situation, maybe if his girl's a couple inches taller, she's still not that big though. She's not like some massive unit. You know what I'm trying to say? I think under 5'10", you know, is manageable for me.
Yeah, you know my little nephew that you know.
Yeah.
Yeah. His uncle, right? He lives in Wales, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. And he's proper short. Yeah. He's proper little. Do you know what I'm saying? Like he's a little guy and he only likes big women. If you see the collection of baby mothers, bro. Yeah. Chubsters. Proper chubsters. One had like blonde wig. Put it that way. She turned up to a dance that we were having.
I think you got to have the right personality for that, innit? Like, because when I was with this tall bird, yeah, I'll be honest, I was a lot younger as well, yeah? But I was seeing this tall bird, like, we're not seeing her. Like, I only knew her for maybe, like, I don't know, about a month. And I only linked up with her about 3 times. But, like, I remember one time I linked up with her. She's trying to give a guy a piggyback. And I'm having to say to her, go, look, calm down. Do you know, like that? Like, you're not to be piggybacking, man, around the place. Like, innit? Like, if anyone's giving piggybacks around here, like, it would be me piggybacking you, innit? Like, you're my girl, innit?
I had a 6 foot. What was she? 6 foot something. She's definitely taller than me. Easy. Yeah, she was like, I think she was about 6'4", 6'6" or something like that. Tall, mixed race thing, bro. I just come out of jail, bro. Yeah, I just come out of jail. I'm walking the streets of Peckham at night. You get me? My auntie lives up the road and that, so I'm just walking in the ends. I'm just gonna see my ex-girlfriend. You get me? Showing her how henchman is and all of that. You know them ones there where you leave early and that, like, yeah, this is what you're missing. So anyway, I'm in a chicken shop or something. There's 2 girls in there, one white girl and one mixed race thing. She does look kind of tall, but she's cute. Bros, I'm telling you, that was like the best night ever. That's like 18 months stored up. You know the ones there, you just come out of jail and you're like, yo, hey! I don't care how tall she's getting it. She got it, bro. And she was flexible. You know what I mean? But it's funny because like a couple years went by, yeah, and I've never thought nothing of it. So one day, me and the man them are doing a South London drive-through. Do you get it? Yeah. And when we're driving through South, we're like, anyone got any ex-girls or anything that we can go link and say hello to? Do you get it? And show that man's in a different space now, pal. When we was coming before, it was probably by public transport. Now we're at the age where man's got car now. You get it? So man are cruising, driving through certain areas. Anyway, we're driving through Peckham. I've turned on this road that's adjacent to my auntie's estate, right? We're driving up that road. I see the ting, man. I see the ting, bro. All 6 foot something of herself. She had the biggest boots on ever. Yeah, my friends cussed me out, bro. 2 hours of cussing out. Raw, look at that big thing. Raw, that's what you moved to, Maku. No. I said, bro, she didn't look like that. A couple years ago down the line, innit? Girls tried to up her game, but them big pussy boots she was wearing. When you're 6 foot something as a female, you can imagine how that looked, bro. It looked nuts. You get me?
I fire of truth. Yo, fire. Yo, fire. What one? Yo, big up Mary Jen. She bought 2 tickets via CASHAPP.
Yo, brother.
What one, fire? What you saying, man?
You right? Yeah, man.
Yeah.
I'm good.
Big up, family.
What's going on?
There. I just went shopping it. That's why my mic was I just turned off the mic and left my phone on the charger.
Okay.
Hey, Cuzzy,
yes.
where's bitch Porter, man? What? Welcome for my Cuzzy, man. Welcome for my Cuzzy. He's like, I brought him into this internet thing. He came online for a little bit, and then he just ran off, bro. Like, yo.
Do you know what it is? He's like me, like I can't. You lot like Red Pill show. I can go on because there's conversation and stuff. Right. But it's like everywhere else on the internet just seems mad fake, bro.
Yeah, but he didn't have to go there. You know the ones there? Our brothers, some of our brothers made him feel comfortable on their channels, yeah, and his bare fuckery was going on there, you get it? And he noticed that, you get it? Like in the Hangouts, I put him in certain groups, yeah, and 2-2s, he's messaging me talking about, yeah, Cuzzy, I'm coming off this thing. It's like they're not feeling me, you get me, in certain groups. And I said, no, it's because you're real, cuz. Huh?
Who's that?
We talk about Rich. Oh, Rich Porter.
Rich Porter. Okay.
Yeah.
But anyway, forget the Rich Porter argument. What I was gonna say to Fire of Truth is, how you feeling, bro? Cause I know, say you're from an ends that's close by to where men are attacking women and that, and now we're all under fire for what happened in your zones. You get me? So you.
Whoa!
Yeah,
Talk to us, man.
The Southwest man need to let us know.
In your zones, yeah, fam.
They're coming for all of us now, bro.
Yeah.
Do you know what is, yeah? Yesterday I went to the protest in Central. Bro, when I tell you, I felt like these women were gonna punch man up, fam. The energy from the women, it's like there was some boisterous thing now, like no man can say nothing to them. All like the way the white women were moving were like with their chest up in the air. It was mad, fam. Bare feminists, bro. These young G's better know how to fight because they're just good with knives. These women are gonna start punching them up. I told man, lesbian gangs are gonna run the streets within 2 years. Lesbian gangs are gonna be running these young G's, fam. And you see in the rap game, you can't be a female rapper unless you're a lesbian, bro. So these lesbians and these little girl rappers are better than the boys, you know. I've heard some little girl drillers, they're crazy. They're gonna be shanking up man them soon, fam. I'm telling you. They're gonna be man them better be prepared for that war.
You took yourself down to this city. You took yourself down to this protest. You took yourself down to this protest in Parliament Square. And it was a madness. Well, you thought you was gonna get a militant gang from down there, innit? I know. No,
you know what it is? Because I live right next to there, innit? My flat's right next to there, Waterloo. So anytime anything pops off, I live like 2 minutes from Big Ben. You know what I mean? There. So when it pops off, I just went to the bridge. I just see bare fucking feminists coming from all the bridge, but you know it's bare teenagers. There's like all them Black Lives Matter little college arty-farty students, you know, they're arty-farty people. But the energy, me and my brother was like, these girls are looking at man like they're bad now, bro. Like it's some mad energy, fam, what they're creating out there.
Brother, you're late to that thing. This has been going on for a while now still. Like when you said like the thing, like it was surprising the wording you used. You said these lesbians are gonna be like moving like man and stabbing up man. You understand? It's already happening. I know people it's happened to. You know that,
it's happening. You know what? Not
right
being
now.
funny, but like you know, my little homie that died in Croydon the other day. It's a girl that's been charged with stabbing, with the murder.
Yeah.
Wow.
I don't know what's going on. Like real talk, I don't know what's going on.
My brethren got his baby mum stabbed him in his neck a couple of years back, killed him.
That's madness. That's madness. But do
It
you remember
happens.
that? Do you not remember that film Sin City when the lesbians was running the city and that?
Yeah, prostitutes as well.
Yeah.
That's what we're going into, bruv. I'm telling you, because these little youths can't fight or nothing. These girls are learning to fight. They're jogging every day. They're healthy. They're gonna be thumping up these little youths, bruv.
But the thing is what you got to think is, why are the women doing this now? We've had to, innit?
You didn't have to.
Oh, it's
No,
we
we
now.
didn't.
It's
No,
we
we
now.
didn't.
All
No,
right, safe.
Give her a space to speak.
Yeah, give her a space for real. For real.
Yeah, like
No, you can't give these women too much space nowadays, bruv. Fuck that. I don't open door to women no more.
and this is the perfect.
I don't let women in first no more.
No, wait, no, for real. Fire, for real,
I'm joking.
Let me hear the sister's perspective, though. Go on, Becca.
No, because think about it, like we are naturally the weaker species to men, innit? Like it's just the natural thing, the way it goes, innit? So we've had to become these women that have to fight and shit because men are moving to us like we're men. What, like, do you know what I'm saying? There's men are abusing women every day. We've had to become tougher. We've had to become a certain way, just in case a man on the street tries.
Yeah.
And that's what it is. You men, not all of you. I'm not trying to cuss all men. I'm just saying some of you men have made women like this because we've had to be like this because we've been abused by men.
But then, sis, is that not a sign of strength, though? The fact that you've had to become a certain way, so you found strategies and devised ways of dealing with situations, isn't it? So, you know, I wouldn't say
it's what it is. It's survival mode, isn't it?
No, but I'd say, sis, women are more fragile, innit? So, you know, like you see, like a person who's got like certain disabilities, then they might have fragile bones. They're in a wheelchair. They can't even get up and run. So he knows he can't put himself in a situation where he has to run. So he strategizes his life a certain way to work around the logistics of the world that he has to survive in, innit? You know? Yeah. So I think that, you know, saying that women are weak, I'll totally disagree. You know, women are some of the strongest people I know and some of the most strategic people I know. And for that reason, you know, I think that, you know, I'd more go with the word fragile. A woman's more fragile, innit? You're more fragile. So if you get caught out, you know, you could be more vulnerable. Do you feel me? But in the other aspect,
last time I heard that royal we, yeah, it was you gotta say it was from an NHS worker and that. You get me? Telling me to take the vaccine and that. Mad thing. We, us, them. But I hear what Becca's saying though. You get me? Because there definitely are scenarios, but not on the street though. These are relationship experiences.
No, bro. There's like, I've seen man go like spit in girls' faces on the street.
Yeah.
And all that because he's tried to move to the ting and the ting's not interested. So like he's gone and spat in her face and like bare disrespect, bro.
Nasty.
Now, woman has to know how to move. Like at the end of the day, we all have to know how to maneuver in the world and in the environment that we're brought up in. So, you know, if you're not accustomed to certain things, you might go into the wrong environment where...
Yeah, I'm not accustomed to that. I'm not accustomed to man spitting in girl's face and all of that. When did that start? Like, no, man. Totally different generation. I'm from courting and dating and shit. You get me? That's where I'm from. yeah. Where man's all nervous and shit.
Listen to these drill music and shit and think there's something that they're not thinking. There's some sort of gangsters and shit.
Yeah, I'm not buying that either. Fire of Truth thinks that too. That it's the music that influences people's behavior. Yeah, I agree to a certain extent, but I wouldn't say that.
What did the caveman that clapped the woman over the head and carried her? What did he listen to?
He didn't have a TV. He didn't have
right. Yeah. When all the women were getting burnt, when all the women were getting burnt at the stake as witches, what were they listening to? Come on, man. Like, no.
I don't think music is
that's different, though. That's different.
But you can listen to something.
Hold on. Don't get it twisted, yeah? Money over bitches and we don't love them hoes. Didn't help. Didn't help. But there's been men that didn't love women, and there's been women that didn't love men from day one, right? Now what we're doing right now is we're just encouraging it with the stupid things that we're saying to each other, like, oh, you men, you men made us women like this.
Big up, everyone. Happy New Day.
Big up.
Because you know what, though?
Oh, sorry, go ahead.
Because you know what, though? Becca, you got a son, right?
Yeah.
Right. So, like, is your son responsible for any of the fuckeries in the world?
Nah, he's only 6.
There you go. So whether you're 6, 16, or 26, being a male doesn't mean that you're gonna have any hand in what's going on out here. However, the women are doing hashtags. Yes, all men. What do you mean? Yes, all men.
I don't agree with that.
That's the depopulation agenda, bro. That's the depopulation agenda.
Broski. Think about this for a second, guys, yeah? You see the guy who's recently been caught for this murder, yeah? They're not just questioning him, you know, they're questioning his wife.
Yeah, but this is a cop-out, John.
A lot of these, one second. A lot of these situations you're talking about where you got a man who's abusive to women, there are women complicit in that behavior also.
Facts.
If there are women complicit, then women are just as much to blame as the men. You understand?
Hashtag all women. Hashtag all women. You get it?
See this murder.
Yes, all women.
See this murder. You see this murder thing. I think this is like, I'm sorry, and people are gonna judge me for saying it, but it's bullshit, bruv. Because why are you using this girl's death now? Women are being killed, raped, abused for years.
From day one. Yeah. They don't care about women.
And all of a sudden, because this girl's been killed by a copper, all of a sudden, no, women, we need to defend the women.
It's mad.
Exactly. There was those 2 sisters, and the police took selfies with their dead bodies, and there was no outcry like this.
Jedi.
Wow.
Yo, Jedi.
Yo.
If you're saying, like, you know this thing of like when women are texting, all men are rare. It's the same. Don't we have the same attitude with the police? Like, all police are this, but we're painting them all with the same brush, like people do to us. Now, let me finish. When I was there yesterday, let me land, man. When I was there yesterday, like the women were pointing at random police officers saying, "Shame on you, shame on you." This time, that police officer could have saved the child yesterday from a paedophile, saved a woman from domestic violence. But you're saying shame on you. It's like what they do to us as black men. Once one black man does something, it's all of us. How? Hold on. Not gonna work. That culture is poisonous. We know about it the most as black men.
1 second though, yeah. However, I agree with the point in that effect and saying shame on you because you wear the uniform of a man that's only vibes, yeah. And for me, you lot are supposed to protect and serve. So it's like you lot all part of one clique, yeah. If it was a firefighter, then you could go at all firefighters that are there and say, yeah, shame on you lot because you lot are supposed to be protecting us and raping women or whatever. Now it doesn't work the same for a black man because skin is not a uniform. You know what I'm trying to say?
Of course it's a uniform. Of course skin's a uniform.
Wait. Sorry. The reason why is you can take the uniform off and we won't know that you're a policeman. I can't take my black skin off. So no, it's
exactly.
Not a
that's a permanent marker uniform right there, fam. That's a uniform you can't take off.
That's not a uniform. I know what you mean, but it's not because you choose to wear a uniform, right? Whereas you don't choose to be black, even if you're proud of being black. You never chose it. You know what I mean? You never chose it. You just born into that. So I
know what you're saying, but I think being black is a uniform, and that's why it's our responsibility to take care of our children and whatnot, because we got that uniform on. We've been blessed with this uniform. You understand? So it comes great responsibility with this uniform that we're wearing.
Yeah, I hear you. I do hear you.
You do, for women in general, self-defense is something that you should know as a standard or get to know as soon as possible. Just a standard. And that's not saying that you should walk the street in fear, but just understand that the danger is real. Do you see what I'm saying? Just for normal survival. And in any case, the people are all scared that, you know, we're coming into the new world order, the third world war, when is it going to start? But the war already started, so if you ain't training at this present moment in time, that's, you know.
Talk it to your mic, sis.
Sorry, can you hear me now?
Oh,
yeah, I don't know what you were trying to do.
I was saying, where the war has already begun. You know, the thing about people, what they misunderstand is, just like how humans evolve, war evolves. Do you see what I'm saying? So you had knives and swords, and then it went into guns and tanks, and then now
it's psychology. Do
you see what I'm saying? So to miss the fact that you're already in a war and you should be physically prepared as well as mentally prepared, it don't make sense. Right. So you should.
Let me bring something up. Let me bring something up there. Trillo Cactus is talking a madness, and I wonder why Trillo Cactus ain't that jump on. That you was busy yesterday, but we need to actually talk to you sisters that feel this way. Like the typing is not going to do it. You didn't come on yesterday. You said you're going to come on later. You didn't. You're here today, and you're writing a madness in the chat, sis. And I just want to understand, how do you even compare this view, especially as you salamed the sister before, and then you went on to, I don't know if you're joking or not. I'm going to put it up on the screen. Yeah, let me know if it's a joke or what. I kind of think that you slightly do think this way. Men need to take accountability. # men issues.
Probably because of the emotional.
I just need to know if the sister's being serious or banter, because sometimes I think she's just being like antagonistic just to get the conversation going.
It sounds a bit banterish. It sounds a bit banterish because, in all honesty, you know, the sister who was just speaking before, what was your name again? Sorry, sis.
Miriam.
MD.
Miriam.
MD. Yeah.
All right. So what you said, I thought that was very intelligent because, like, reflecting back on what I said earlier in the conversation, which was, you know, because I think prevention is better than cure. This is how I've equipped myself, you know, and that's what you're doing. You're saying, you know, I'm equipping myself with, you know, I can secure myself by knowing a bit of self-defense, and I've got a way of preventing myself from being caught out in a situation. So it's all about prevention. And I think that that's more solution-based. A lot of what's like people are going to come up with isn't going to be solution-based. It's just going to be, you know, point the finger or create another issue.
But this is thing. Don't get it twisted, because I totally agree with Becca when she said, obviously physically, if, say for example, me and you was to go blow for blow, standardly I'll get knocked out because I don't have the strength of a man. But if I do know self-defense, then I might be able to do a 1-2 something that will give me enough time to run away. Do you see what I'm saying? And escape. Yeah. Or if I'm very technical, I just know it's not about how strong I am, it's just how fast I am. Because if I can hit certain pressure points faster than you can reach me, then as well it's a benefit. But this is a benefit for women in general, that you should know how to defend yourself out there in the world regardless. Do you see what I'm saying?
No, but you're right, sis. You're right, sis. It's in reality, it's truly laughable. Do you get what I'm saying? Because to think that if you defended yourself against me, yeah, it really depended on my mentality. Because at the end of the day, there's not really much you can do to harm me, which is quite true. You get what I'm saying? Well, you can find a pressure point, squeeze it, and man look you dead in your eye like, what are you doing?
Yeah, but she has to be prepared for anything, though, is what she's saying. So before that situation even arises, she's already looking at signals and.
But I don't want to be walking down the street. Yeah,
her body and her mind for that moment.
Listen, I don't want to be walking down the street. Yeah.
We gotta let each other finish our sentences still.
Yeah, sorry. I don't want to be walking down the street and say salam alaikum, sister, and she does 3 triple backflips and goes into Jet Li stars. It makes no sense. It completely makes no sense. You know what I'm saying?
No,
For what reason?
Matthew, she's reading signals as well, so she's not gonna be stupid with it, but she understands the logistics of the world, and she's not gonna be making people get all close to her. She's not gonna be out there, you know, making herself more vulnerable than what she is. Like,
is that a program? Is that a program?
And it's not even just that. It's if I'm choosing.
One second.
Sorry,
the way I put us in
go ahead.
The way I put a man in the same scenario, Matthew, is imagine me or you on our own went to a racist area where we know that these people around here will attack us. Like back in the day, I couldn't go to Eltham, certain parts of it, certain times of the night. I could go, but I knew the consequence. So I just wouldn't go in it. And that's what it is. It's understanding the consequence, the logistics of what's around you. We know that in every single area, there's pedophiles, because that's what they do. They move them around. You're never going to know they're there. They're going to be there, but you're not going to know. The government hides them. Yeah, just like there's going to be murderers, rapists, all sorts of things. So as a female, you know, you've got to be, you know, ready for anything all the time. Whereas for me, I'm more fearful when I go into an area where, like I said, it's racist or there's some type of danger I've been alerted to now. If I'm coming from the countryside and going into London, then like these people out here, they might be alert to that there's knife crime in London and there's gangs there, and you know, I might not want to go to certain parties because I don't want to get stabbed or whatever. However they're going to think. Do you understand? But people are going to strategize. So I think that, you know, that's what we need to be more looking at.
And it's not about fear. It's just being self-aware and aware of danger. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah,
if you was walking in the countryside, you're not going to be scared you're going to get bitten by a grass snake, but you're going to be aware that there's snakes. There may be snakes around. So in that case, you take certain precautions. You're looking where you're stepping. You see what I'm saying?
That's right.
So I do want to get the whole mindset that women need to walk around in fear. They don't need to walk around in fear, but you do need to walk around being self-aware.
And also, the snake in the grass, can you? And say, oh, all snakes are bad because the snake bit me. That was in the snake's nature, they're going to say, but all of a sudden, we're not natural no more.
And also, there's different types of snakes. Some snakes are venomous. There's more non-venomous snakes than there are venomous snakes, right? In the world. Yeah, exactly. It's the same thing with people. Yes, there are a select few that are bad apples, but the majority of times you would be able to pass through all right, depending on the areas you live in. Obviously, if it's racist, there's certain high-end stuff, or if you're in a particular area. But in general, you know, you're not going to encounter aggressive, violent men. Do you see what I'm saying? It's not to say that it doesn't happen. That's why women should be prepared, in case it does, how to maneuver their way out.
Can we just say, yeah, sorry, sis, like, no way trying to interrupt.
Go ahead.
Well, can we just say, yeah, that it's not just women that need to be aware. Like, if I'm walking down the street, like, and I see a group, like, either coming my way or a group that's stationary, and I'm gonna have to walk past them, you have to be mentally prepared. Just like your dog, if you walk a dog, your dog will look at what's in front, and its ears will go up, and it will sniff the air, and as it approaches something, it's got a cautionary body language, because I just don't even get it. But anyway, let me just try to bring Sister Trill or MC Daydog into the conversation. MC Daydog needs to rush.
Walaikum assalam. Peace and blessings, everybody. Hi, everybody.
Sorry, Matthew, I didn't even my bad. Salam alaikum.
You got the I'm at the I'm at mom's house. Yeah, you got that voice.
No, that's smooth.
How are you? Right? You right? How you feeling? Rested in that?
Well, yeah, I've been getting a good sleep here, alhamdulillah. Yeah, so
good. Right, so you sounding like what's going on, Shani? Like, what's this on the screen? Talk to me.
Yeah. Men need a curfew. No, I'm joking. You know what it is? I sent you a post, REDPILLTRILL.
Your
Instagram. I don't know if you read it, but I feel like I really wanted to come on when you had time to like put that post up, just to see how everyone felt about it. But kind of like reading that post myself. Yeah, reading my post myself.
Yeah.
I feel like it speaks a lot to our society and how men are not taking accountability for the attacks on women. So on the news yesterday, right, they were talking about.
Now, please don't interrupt. Please don't interrupt. Please. My bad.
So
I tell you, let me just say this now. Sorry, Shani. Let me just say this now. Yeah. In order for the man them to argue against the narrative that's being put forward, yeah, I would advise it to be good practice to let the women finish and give them more than ample space to say what they need to say, yeah, without them feeling like they're being cut up, or without them having that excuse to say, oh, well, you interrupted me. Like, we have to do the eggshells thing. Now, it's not in some of our natures, cool, but it's only going to add to the point that they're trying to make if they can't get through sentences without being interrupted by men. I'm just saying, especially on this subject, we will look dumb if we do not let the women finish their sentences. I ain't gonna say it again. Every man handle their thing how they want, but I know I ain't gonna get labeled
as a
man. Right, boom. Go for it, MC Dado.
Yeah. No, so what I'm saying is, so the news report, ITV News, I think, yesterday, we're talking about the young girl Sarah, and like what happened at Clapham Junction and stuff, at the bandstand and stuff. And I didn't see it. I actually was like in the kitchen at this point, but my mum said that they then started showing all the different women, I think through this year alone, as being attacked, either like rape, murder, all this kind of so I think in the past year. And there was quite a lot of them. It's just that they weren't on the television. They don't advertise them as much as they do for other people. But it was all different ethnicities that have been attacked, and it's just this way. Like, men attack men, women attack men, right? But we have to look at statistics. Really, we do. We have to look at when men are being attacked and who it is that are attacking men, and if it is women, what's the situation that they're being attacked. More time, it will be in a domestic situation, I would say, rather than men being scared to walk down the street because a gang of women or even one woman is going to accost him and rape him and so on and so forth. Do you know what I mean? So, but this is something that women have to deal with every single day. Like, just the point where we know as women that when we go out on the street, in the same way that you just mentioned there about, you've got to be vigilant, there's gangs and so on and so forth. So it's quite dangerous for men too, but that's against men. So that's also an issue. It's men's the issue there, right? But then when it comes to women, we have to know to tie our hair up. Me wearing a hijab, I know I have to tuck my hijab in as much as possible when I'm out by myself if it's dark. I don't want to give anybody any sort of ability to grab me. Do you know what I mean? Even when I used to have my hair out and stuff like that, I didn't want to put it in a style where they could grab it. If I was walking home, I'd put a hood up or something like that. Even my mum was saying about how many a time she's walked home with each key in between her knuckles. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Just in case. Like, making fake phone calls. I used to do that for time. I used to do it all the time.
But this is about that's for women. That's what I was saying earlier. Women need to know these things, and just generally, because there is danger out there, you should know as a standard certain proportion of tactics to take. I do agree in a sense when you're saying men taking responsibility in the sense of, like, I know there was a topic around sex before, and they were saying if a particular brother was to say that he done something, then everyone else will be cool to say, yeah, I do that too. It's a case of when men speak about certain violations, like, I did this with girl, or you see he's in front of you and he's acting overly aggressive or even violent, and that's someone that you know, take advantage and stop that before you are. You see what I'm saying? No one thinks you have to do someone randomly nice.
Your mic's gonna be funny again.
Talk it to the mic. Talk it to the mic. You keep trying. You're trying.
Yeah,
you keep trying to hands free and that, and it's not working. I don't know what you're trying to do.
No, I was on the headphones. I've taken them out now. Can you guys hear me clearer?
Okay. Yeah, perfectly.
Yeah, that's way better.
Can you repeat what you were saying, please? Because the video wasn't clear.
Yeah, I heard fuzz. I didn't hear none of that.
Basically, I was agreeing with Shani's point in saying, look, at the end of the day, there are real dangers out there, so women need to take certain precautions, whether that's putting the keys between your fingers, whether that's making a phone call, or whether the hairstyles, putting a hood on. This is just standard in general. But in regards to men taking accountability, there was a topic on sex not too long ago, and someone said that if a particular brother was to say he did a particular act, then the rest of the group would be more willing to admit that they do this particular sex act themselves, because this person has now said they've done it. So if that's the case for sex, then it's a case that men also, when they're hearing one of their groups speaking in a certain type of way or acting a certain type of way towards a female in their presence, or something that they know of, they've heard their brother do, is to pick up the phone or tell them face to face, like, bruv, you know, don't be doing them things. These things aren't correct. Do you see what I'm saying? And ultimately,
I think you're right. Sorry.
Yeah, and ultimately, the big point is, yes, the issue does stem in regards to men in power. It's a power structure and a class structure. Those richest men, the ones in the politics systems, the one that passes the laws that allow it to be happening, is the ones that should be held accountable properly, and not as a blanket statement for all men. Do you see what I'm saying? We've got to target the actual bad ones that are, and I think it's very dangerous to label. Sorry, sis. I thought it's dangerous to label old men, because I do have a son. And Miss Dean, like mashallah, by the time he was 13, he was like 5'9". Do you see what I'm saying? And him in his tracksuit, all I see is that, you know, this is my teddy bear, you know, this is my baby boy, but him in a tracksuit outside, the next woman might think a next type of way. Do you see what I'm saying? And I don't want him to have to feel like he's guilty of something when he hasn't done anything wrong. Do you see what I'm saying? And it's enough our community, we've got to try and fight for our boys to be their right to be heterosexual. We have to fight for them in education, that they get a decent education, because of the discrimination, because they're black, and certain actions that they do is automatically deemed as aggressive when it's not. So whenever all these new legislation that comes in, it's really going to affect our community and the men in our community the most. Do you see what I'm saying? Very sad.
No, I agree.
Do you know what? I don't know if anyone read out in the comments earlier, but I did put, is when it comes to women and clothing, you'll find that certain outfits, there's a discrimination against body types, because if someone curvaceous was to wear the exact same thing as someone that is kind of straight, they will automatically be demonized, the one with the shape, because they have a curvier shape, and because, do you see what I'm saying? So throw that out there.
Even unintentionally as well. Now, I was just going to quickly just to reiterate my point, because I was listening to you, and I don't want to get what I said like skewiffed. I can't think of words, mate. But
misconstrued.
Right. Yeah, misconstrued. That's it. The thing is, it's not about. I don't think men should have this attitude of, or even women should be like, oh, it's not all men, or, you know, like, we understand it's not all men, and this is not how you respond to, because this is not how you respond to an issue that there is within your community, the male community. Do you know what I'm saying? Instead of, like, for instance, terrorism.
But Shani, they're saying, can I just quickly say just to you that they're saying hashtag yes, all men. So it's contrary to what you're actually saying right now.
Oh yeah, well, I don't agree with that. I'm just going by what I said. Sorry, I'm not seeing the hashtag. I'm just based on what what I put my hashtags as. That's a bit different. But what I'm saying is, like, I don't think men should be offended the same way as if we were talking about terrorism, for instance. Muslims shouldn't be offended. They should. You have to take an accountability for the fact that, okay, these are people that are claiming to be from your community, or so on and so forth. The difference is with men is that they're physically from your community, right? So instead of other men going, oh yeah, that's not all of us, blah blah blah, we know that. It's like, that's not the issue. You need to take an accountability, is recognizing that this is an issue that you have within your community, attacks on women, attacks on other men, because like you reiterated what I said, it's harder out here for men. It's more dangerous for men outside, I would say so. And that's still a male issue, right? And that's still men need to take accountability for how they're treating their brethren, how they're treating.
I think it's a societal issue.
Can I?
You know what?
Sorry.
One thing I think that we forgetting about, and this is real shit, a lot of the drama, a lot of the times when men are getting killed, women are involved. Women are the root of it. Women's behaviors. Women have called men to come down and defend them or get involved, or women have or women have refused to take responsibility for the influence that they have over groups, and have led men to their death. There's honey trapping, and there's straight women killers. And it's not as small as you might. Trust me, in most cases, in a lot of cases, when it comes to man them dying, in the ends, a woman is either behind it or part and parcel part of it.
Yeah,
Jeds, what I was gonna say, a question is, so should women take accountability for their sons when they're single mums? Because when something happens with the son, we say, oh, it's not just the mum's fault, she's a single mum. But then that case, it can't just be men to take accountability. It has to be the whole community.
I'm not of that opinion. I agree with you. I'm not of that opinion.
The problem with that is, we're just pointing fingers and then pointing fingers, innit? Like, rather than us pointing fingers forever in a day, why not just meet on mutual ground? Because I tell you one thing that a man and a woman both are. The one thing that we both are is adults or children. Yeah. So when we separate the two, an adult should be vigilant enough to know how to handle themselves in any given situation. So whatever situations lie outside, if you're a woman and you decided to be walking the street at these times of the night, you know the streets that you're walking and you know that you're safe then, innit? You better know, because if you don't know, then it's your fault. Yeah. Now, let me explain something to you. As an adult, I can say that to you. As a child, I can't say it. But we're doing this exercise of, oh, this person pulled up this statistic on women, or this person pulled up this statistic on men. So it shows women are more vulnerable and men are more vulnerable, and playing competition. Waste of time. Who's vulnerable is the children.
I don't agree with you.
One second. There are men and women complicit in, the pedophiling of our children. Yeah. And the 100% of our children. And they need the protection more than any woman or any man. So I don't business what no big man or no big woman's going through, because you should have been vigilant. But when I can see in a newspaper article right here in front of me, it says Labour will vote against new laws to increase jail terms for sex offenders. The shock move has sparked accusations Sir Keir Starmer is going soft on crime. But Labour's leader hit back by accusing the government of woefully failing to do enough to protect women in the bill. So this is what they do. They're doing exactly what you are doing. They knew what you was going to do.
So they're voting against paedophiles getting longer sentences, but they want to focus on women's whatever issues, which I think is ridiculous. Kids are the most vulnerable people in our society. We got to put them first. Then we can deal with the women. Yeah, but that's only if the women are willing to admit that they are the most vulnerable. Because for years we've been hearing about equality. So I'm confused.
No, this is the thing. Yeah.
You know what I was. Sorry, Shani. I wanted to refer to the point you made earlier about, like being a Muslim and accepting or having accountability for other people's actions. The difference with that and the difference in this scenario, it's the same difference. Yeah, we have two truths. Yeah, we have the truth that they gave us. Yeah, that we're analyzing and we're sitting down and we're talking about and then there's the real truth of what really happens outside. Do you get it? It's two different things going on. Do you get what I'm saying? And we're focused on what they gave us to analyze. Oh, this is a scenario. Why should we accept accountability for a scenario that happens regular, and we're still dealing with an institution that has already been found to be institutionally racist? This is the police force. Like, they get a buy, in all of this scenario. It makes no practical sense. You get me? Why everyone's focused on us men? Yeah, us innocent men who have nothing to do with this scenario. Yeah, it's just that this officer, this person in uniform, this person who's part of a structured organization, has done these crimes, and his fellow counterparts have done even worse atrocities. This year alone, last year, or whatever. Do you get what I'm saying? And we're kind of focused on the wrong thing. I'm not accepting no accountability. 1 second, bro. I'm not accepting no accountability for something I did not do.
That's right. But
that doesn't exist. 1 second. That doesn't exist in my environment like that. I do not understand the scenarios they're trying to give, a picture they're trying to paint. Yeah, people in cars.
But that's the thing. But you could just talk to any woman, no?
Yes, exactly.
Because I want to come off the man-woman.
But can I? Sorry. Can I talk to any woman now? You see, the whole scenario is that the woman is wearing a mask now. We are told to social distance. Do you get it? So in the general terms, no, I cannot approach a woman anyway as the scenario requires. Do you get it? So now everything is artificial. Everything has changed. You know what I mean? This is not the old days where you could be in your car and wolf whistle or do whatever you're doing or stop a woman in the supermarket and all of that. You don't even know what she looks like. Where's the attraction?
But the thing is,
the eyes, man, the eyes, dog.
The eyes are the key to the soul. But
exactly.
To women, they're going to tell you that wearing the face mask, some of them are going to say, okay, yeah, I've got less attention, which I quite like, but you're still going to have them. They're still going to be accosted. They're still going to be having the same experience with a face mask on.
By who? Stay in your house is the thing. And now stay in your house even more so. You see, the main thing running here is fear factor. They don't want you to leave your house. They want us all to be obese. Yeah. And just using our credit cards and our online stuff to buy stuff, deliver stuff, and do. You don't have to move. Don't go out there. There's terrorists. Don't go out there. There's men who rape women and accost women.
Yeah, but can we do with the elephant in the room?
Don't go out there. 1 second. Don't go out there because there's crazy teenagers with zombie knives and do. What's left?
Bare fear.
It's fear factor.
Can we do it? 1 second, guys. Can we deal with the elephant in the room here? Yeah. The elephant in the room, yeah, is this. Yeah. When you look at any other crime, yeah, like for instance, drugs, then, or knife crime, like you said, ones that affect directly our community more than any other community, according to their media, yeah, in this country. Yeah. Now watch this. They're always increasing those sentences. If they put in a bill to increase that sentence, what's the chances that they say yes, increase it? But every time they do it with pedophiles, it's no. And everyone's turning a blind eye because you know what? By the time they put this thing in the newspaper, everyone's talking about what's going on with women. Oh, and you know what? We should be talking about women's justice and women this, women that, while they're letting pedophiles get away with it more. Like, come on,
let me throw in an example of what you're just saying. Yeah, literally today. Big up everyone, by the way. I was chatting on a group that I'm in with some chicks, right? And one of the girls was like, "Oh, you know," Carl was like, "This is guys like the elephant in the room is paedophilia. Like we keep bypassing paedophilia. No one's mentioned it. 1 minute that like it's just selective outrage is bullshit." But she goes, "Oh, there was this one thing. I think she was talking about Hollywood, about one of the female actors or whatever came out and said she was abused as a child." And she goes, and then a male actor came out and said he was abused as a child, and the male actor got more sympathy, and they said, da-da-da. And I was like, you know what, hang on a second. I was like, I don't give a fuck what gender that child was. Yeah, I'm not debating who deserves more sympathy or not. If it's a child, it is a child. Like, what the fuck? Like, you're really like that brainwashed that you're going to stand here and pick out genders of children that deserve more sympathy from sexual abuse. It's
but it's a thing, though. But
you got to remember, a child is classed as half a human. If you murder a child, they class it as half a human. They don't even class a child under 10 as a full human in the court of law.
That don't even make no fucking sense. Yeah, but what do you mean by it's a thing?
No, so I'm saying it's a real thing. Like, you got to think about paedophilia, the abuse on children from the start of time was always young boys. So the women, unfortunately, have been raised in very many societies as sex objects. So paedophilia isn't as shocking because when you think about it, they're still doing pornography and all this kind of stuff where they're actually advertising young girls that look like women that look like young girls. There's this whole schoolgirl thing, there's a whole anime thing, so when it comes to women and being young girls being hit by paedophilia, they're desensitized.
But this is a problem this is an adult problem to deal with. This isn't a man problem to deal with or a woman problem to deal with.
I'm not saying it's a man issue.
I know what you're saying. What I'm trying to say is
very normal for.
Right, and maybe that's what needs to change. Like, maybe we're talking about, we're trying to, like, everyone's trying to get one up on everyone else in terms of victimhood. Maybe we need to just stop that and just deal with the issue of paedophilia, full stop. Just full stop.
Yeah.
Like,
I think
every woman at some point in their life has been a victim, and who they were a victim from, who's to say that man wasn't a victim at some point in his life from a woman?
Can I just say, Can I just say, like, even when we look at lesbian relationships, let them quote the figures on domestic violence in lesbian relationships. These women are getting brucked. Yeah, they're leaving man because men are cunts and men are all shit and rare. Yeah, they've tried all the men. They've decided fuck men. They're going with women, and women are brucking them up, stalking, killing them. You get me? Let's just be real. Maybe it's something to do with the way that we view relationships and not just men or women. Maybe there's something else going on at play. Because like I said, yeah, and any lesbian, bisexual woman will tell you, these girls be worse than the dudes. Some girls be running back to man. Like, yo, at least I got some dick with this stress. You get me? At least like, you know what I mean? Women be killing women. Women be controlling women, beating women up, doing all kinds of mad things, stalking them. One of our friends of the show got into a lesbian relationship, and within months was getting beaten up. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah, women don't like to talk about that one. That's a big problem.
To be funny with that, but you say women don't like to talk about that stuff, but I'm not a homosexual woman, so the same way you probably won't talk on male domestic violence.
Right. I'm not a paedophile either. I'm not a stalker. So why do I have to have accountability?
Yeah. Nah, it's long, man. And the whole thing of, it's a man's issue. It ain't men's issue, man. It's a societal issue. Yeah, it's a societal issue. And these issues are symptoms of a sick world that we live in. We're living in a sick world. So we're making sick choices and sick things are happening. Yeah, my daughter should be free to walk on road, but she hasn't been and never has been. And I don't even know if in the village where morals and lifestyles are even more simple, whether a woman was safe then. Why? Because of her vulnerability. It is a trait of an animal. Yeah, the female human is the most vulnerable out of the male and the female. We are animals. This is a trait. So the statistics you're seeing are going to happen. Just like lions, just like lions kill lion cubs. Infanticide is high in the lion kingdom. Yeah, these are traits of their society. We have to get around and understand. This is not excusing it, but we're not creating a utopia. And let's not pretend that any of these people are interested in us living free from violence and pain and duress. And they don't care. They don't care about women. So let's just get that in. Whoever's raising this issue, men, women, whatever groups, whoever you want to say is responsible for this, they do not care about women and womanhood, because they're the ones that try to rob you and dupe you out of your womanly roles, i.e. nurturing, raising a family, childbirth, you know, these type of
But
things.
This is the next piece of the puzzle then, isn't it, really?
They try to push you into the workplace and push you towards careers, to make you substitute your God-given birthright, yeah, to give birth to children and raise families. They tricked women out of it. Now women are depressed, yeah, they're suicidal, they're anxious, they're unhappy and unfulfilled, right? And now you're looking at men like, yo, you men, like, this is another reason why no, you don't like life because the life that we are living is unnatural to us all. And if we want to address that, we can address that. But demonizing men is not going to make the world a better place. And I'm telling you, when I look in my son's face, yeah, actually I'm angry at anyone that would dare to suggest that he is part of the problem in any way, shape, or form. And I've got a son that's a man. So, like, we just need to allow it. I think we need to allow that rhetoric, because we're going backwards on this. We were supposed to be trying to be equal. Now all of a sudden it's cool to group people together and generalize. Now we're doing that, but we weren't.
Do you know what it is though?
That don't make no sense.
But can we just look at the
do you know what it is though, Reds? Yo, do you know what it is, yeah, though? I think, yeah, men do have to take more accountability, because especially in the black community, 98% of women have been sexually abused by men from young, and we like to put this under the carpet. But
Hold on. Let me ask you a question.
So as men, but more.
No. That's not what I was gonna say. I was gonna say, yeah. When did they ask your mom and your sister and your cousin and your daughter? Yeah, exactly.
No,
exactly.
I'm talking about my own statistics of females that I've spoke to in the community, or like when I was on like feedback I've got. A lot of women have been through a madness before,
and a lot of women haven't. I think personally, especially in our community, we sweep it under the rug a lot, that this shit is happening, and it's usually by a family member, it's usually someone close, and it happens, bro. I'm telling you, if we done a survey, this is what we need to do: surveys. If we done a survey ourselves to 100 black women, yeah, or 100 women, forget the color, 100 women, have you been sexually abused physically? You be like, oh my God, you wouldn't believe the statistics yourself, even if you done it yourself. The percentage will be so high, like so sky high. What we counting as sexual abuse?
I don't know how to answer that question.
I was sexually abused.
Sexual abuse is sexual abuse. We all know sexual abuse. Not just like back in the day, you could pinch a battery and get away with it. Today, you can't do that, innit? That's sexual abuse today. Slapping a battery back in the day was normal.
No, cool, man. 1 second, though, bro. Pinching a bum is sexual abuse. Yeah, it's getting your dick grabbed, sexual abuse.
Yes, it is.
He's getting your bum. Grabbed, sexual. He's getting your chest. What? Get me? Like,
if it's one thing for one, then it's the same. If they want to drop that,
Nigerian, I bet you got a big dick. Is that what is that?
If it's unwanted, then it's sexual harassment.
When school kids do it, is it sexual abuse? If a teenage boy slaps a teenage girl's bum, is that sexual abuse?
Yeah, it's still sexual harassment. Unwanted attention.
Criminalizing. Hold on. Rather than educating, we're going to keep criminalizing. Yeah. Hold on. Rather than criminalizing, rather than educating, we're going to keep criminalizing. Yeah, everything. Kiss chase in 10 years' time is going to be sexual abuse. Everything's sexual abuse. Children, animals, male and female animals of reproductive age and reproductive discovery are going to be getting demonized, yeah, for trying to find ways to come to terms with their very real emotions. Do you remember what it was like to be like 11 years old, 12 years old, and have a girl that you liked? Do you remember that mad, buzzy feeling that you had? Your hormones were going crazy, cuz.
Bro, this sounds crazy what you're saying. You really think we're becoming that fickle, yeah? You really think that?
Of course we are. Do you not hear?
100%.
Hold on. Members on the panel just answered, yeah, that's sexual abuse. So we're already there, bro.
Yep.
Yeah.
The standard has already been set.
Can I ask a
People are accepting. 1 second. People are
accepting.
They're accepting things from the government. The same government that's doing fuckery to you. Do you get me?
Right.
Oh yeah, that's the rules. That's the rules now, because in this day and age, it would be classed as sexual abuse. Hello. Do you get it? How the hell did all of us come in?
Right. Can I read this nonsense? I'm calling it nonsense, but I don't know how.
No, Jenna, you shouldn't have done that. You shouldn't have done that. And you know why I'll tell you that, yeah? Because as much as we don't think...
I can still share my opinion, can I?
Yeah, but you should share your opinion last. And the reason why I say that, especially on your platform...
But none of you lot are agreeing with me, though. So, I mean, the man them not agreeing with me. Like, Fire's not agreeing with me.
So I can't... No, listen. Don't put me in that category.
Chipper's not agreeing with me.
Right now.
You're not agreeing with me, Shani, and neither is Becky. So I feel like we got a balanced enough panel for me to be free to like give my opinion. But sorry, let me read it out. Stay sexy and don't get murdered. Here we go. Yeah, by some, I don't know who this is, some feminist chick. Yeah, we talk about how many women. We talk about how many women get raped. Hold on. We talk about how many women get raped last year, not about how many men raped women. We talk about how many girls in a school districts were harassed last year, not about how many boys harassed girls. We talked about how many teenage girls get pregnant in the state of Vermont last year, rather than how many men and teenage boys got girls pregnant. Yeah, I don't know. So you see how the use of this passive voice has a political effect. It shifts the focus off men and boys and onto girls and women. Even the term violence against women is problematic. It's a passive construction. There's no active agent in the sentence. It's a bad thing that happens to women. It's a bad thing that happens to women. But when you look at the term violence against women, nobody is doing it to them. It just happens. Men aren't even a part of it. All right, cool. So now my thing is this, yeah. When we talk about how many teenage girls got pregnant in the state of Vermont last year, rather than how many men and teenage boys got girls pregnant. This is why I say this article's bollocks, yeah?
That's bollocks. That's bollocks.
This is why I say this article's bollocks, yeah? Because you don't get women pregnant. Yeah? You don't get women pregnant. A woman gets pregnant. Yeah? Then at no point in time have you ever put the responsibility of women getting pregnant on men. And you know how I know this? Because of abortion. A woman's body is a woman's body, my rights. You scream this, and I'm saying you, I'm talking about women, you scream this for decades. You campaign and chain yourself to fences and that when people dare to say that they're outlawing abortion. You go crazy. When in France they try to lower, when in France they try to actually give an age of consent to children, so they actually try to establish an age of consent. Feminists, yeah, were the ones that was up in arms, saying you don't have a right to tell a woman when she's ready to do what she want to do with her body. Now, all of a sudden, it's men. We should be talking as men getting women pregnant. And it's like, I know that's just one of the points, but this is like the play on words is just long, and it's all about a lack of responsibility.
Yo, Jedi, let me ask a question, please.
One second, bro. There's a lack of responsibility for a woman's actions too, and we're acting as if that it's not men that go out their way to burn, maim, hurt, stab, and kill these rapists. Yeah, kill these pedophiles. Yeah, it's usually women that are empathetic. Yeah, with people. Oh, well, he's probably changed. Right? It's men that are more brutal. We don't want to live with these people in our society.
Facts.
So like I just feel like this is ridiculous. Like, I think
because if we find a paedophile, we want to beat them up or do something worse to them. Women to blame. Women, oh, don't kill him, don't beat him, leave him.
Let me ask you that question though.
On this topic,
because you said something. 1 second, sis, yeah. Because Jedi said something here that I want to ask a question on. You said that the feminist said you don't have a right to tell a woman when she can become sexual, when she can use her body, or something along those lines. Am I right?
Yeah.
Now, how can that even make sense? It's a misargument, because why is there an age of consent then? We're telling
no, they don't. No, this is the point. This is the point. France don't actually have an age of consent.
What?
Facts.
Are you being serious?
Yep.
So what they were trying to do was establish an age of consent, which we felt would have maybe protected more children, because their laws are very ambiguous. So if it's like a 2-year difference, then they can allow it, and they got suggested laws and that guidelines. They have no law. They have no age of consent. Well, at least the last time when we checked it out, they didn't. And then it was feminists that was fighting against establishing an age of consent.
That's mad. That's crazy. This is the thing, bro. It's like, I think all of these movements, these feminist movements, whatever movement, they're all political, innit? And they're all strategic movements. They're put in place at particular times. Like I said, you know, we're here talking about women and how vulnerable women are. Hold on. Labour just voted for paedophiles to keep their sentences, to not make it longer, to not make it more scary for them to do. Yeah. Think about what's going on in society. So these people who control your life, they control your society. Yeah. These people, are making decisions that are beneficial to the worst of society. Now, my question to everyone on the panel is this: who has done more harm to society? The guy who sold drugs peacefully, or the guy who pedophiled peacefully?
That's a mad question.
I don't even know what paedophile peacefully is. I don't even
understand. You feel me, cuz?
My brain was still racking still,
And I'm not an advocate of, but this
answer. Everyone's
you think you know
answer
everyone's
should be-
answer, like, but
No,
I just think it's obsolete. Like, it doesn't even. It's quite obsolete. You're asking who made more damage to society, the paedophile or the drug dealer? Like,
yeah.
I would say
peaceful drug
there's
dealer or the peaceful
equally,
paedophile.
because
The
you're
reason I
looking
said
at a drug
peaceful
dealer.
Equal.
1 second,
It's for
but
a
you're saying
reason.
peacefully.
Yeah,
A drug
peacefully,
dealer
not
is a
just
pharmacist, is the doctor, is they're all drug dealers, no? Is big organizations that own drug companies and sell drugs to people. They're peacefully doing it, no? So but the way that you've played that is like you're talking about roadman or like a guy just selling a bit of weed or a guy just you're talking like that's what I'm just saying. It doesn't really make any sense.
It does.
Because drug dealers
You
are.
can't compare the two. Still, you can't compare
One
the two.
second, bro. 1 second. Let me make sense of it for her because I see where she's misconstrued this statement that I've made. So basically, what it is this year, a pharmacist is a regulated business. That's a regulated thing. Yeah, that's not a drug dealer. It's a pharmacy. Yeah.
Okay.
Now, when we're talking about drug dealer, we're talking about a guy who's on the street. He sells crack. He sells weed. He sells heroin. He sells pills. He sells any type of drug that gets you high and you can have a good time. But let me tell you something. It's illegal. He's not allowed to do that. And he's making illegal money, illegal proceeds, and his drugs affect people's lives. So he's apparently causing damage to people's lives. But my question to the panel is this. Who is causing more damage? The guy who is selling those drugs peacefully without physically, like going out there to harm people, like with guns or murdering people or anything like that. He just sells his drug peacefully. Or the guy who pedophiles peacefully. Which one's causing more damage?
So a guy that's pedophiling peacefully. So you got to then now define what pedophiling peacefully is. As soon as you define what a drug dealer is.
Alright, you know what? When I say
it's probably
There's no
pedophiling.
loud pedophile, bro. No pedophile.
They're not loud. Thank you.
Let me redefine. The guy who pedophiled without killing anyone or physically leaving anyone like with a scar or anything like that.
Other than the victim.
Yeah, but it is a scar though. When you pedophile someone, that is a scar, bro. That's a bigger scar, mental scar.
Physical scar. Without a physical scar. He's left mental scars, but he's not left any physical scars, innit?
Bro.
I don't know.
That's a bit crazy. Pedophiling peacefully, right? You know what pedophiling peacefully, if you want to define it, to define pedophiling
He's not getting caught. Yeah.
Yeah, well, I was going to say to define pedophiling peacefully would be somebody that was looking at child pornography and didn't actually act on their pedophilia.
No, I wouldn't say that.
You know why, Shani? You know what, Shani? I'm with you, yeah, but don't even give him that. No, because guess what?
We can't.
No, hold on. No, 1 second, man. 1 second, bro. Don't give him that, Shani. Yeah, that's a back door. And you know why it's a back door for him? Because there is no way to watch child porn without it having affected the child.
Effect on a child, yeah, 100%.
You understand what I'm saying? So it's not victimless. And pedophiles try to say this. Let me watch porn. That way I'm not actually harming a real child. But then it's like, well, no, because a real child was harmed. Real child's already been harmed. And you're now benefiting from the harm. And because you watch it, it makes it more lucrative for someone else to be like, okay, people's watching this content. Let me make more.
So now we worked out that it was a trick question, isn't it? It was a trick question to see who was going to really answer it. But obviously, now that we all know it's a trick question, let's break it down. Why I'm asking that question, because a paedophile is causing how much harm to society, but he's getting less time than a drug dealer who hasn't really harmed anyone. The most harm he's done is someone's addicted to a drug, which they can get off of. But let me say something. The person who got addicted to the drug, they wanted the drug. They was happy to be addicted. They wanted the addiction. Whereas the person who got paedophile didn't want it. Think about that.
Right. Now that's fact. And yesterday we looked at the police statistics or whatever. A few people had hold of them. You know, the police that were getting arrested for different crimes and that. And like, there's a policeman that's got done for 8 years for child rape, and next man's got 6 years for possession of cannabis. In a country where the biggest supplier of medical marijuana around the world. This is just like, this is weird. You mean you just get 2 more years for raping a human being, a child, than for being in possession of a plant?
And you know what makes it worse?
That's what I'm saying, yeah. Like,
what makes it worse? They only have to do half.
It's actually society that's fucked, you know. It's not men, it's not women. it's actually the world we live in is so unjust and so unfair that the symptoms of this society are that women are getting raped. Are that like because who's raping women? Like what the fuck is going on? Do you know, yeah, that amongst us, amongst the man them, yeah, we would all, well, most of us would all throw away, apart from Sham, throw away any relationship or whatever love or history I've got with any of my brothers or family members if I found out they raped a woman that I do not know. If I find out you've raped a woman and I don't even have to know who she is, there's no realms of friendship for us.
Jed, it's deeper than that, bro.
Is that any family member?
Deep, yeah?
My son,
any family member, you're right.
My dad, any family member. Like someone said, "Oh, I'd support my son if he was a rape. I'd go and visit him." Are you mad? Me go and visit a raper for what?
That's mad.
I go to visit and strangle you, bro.
That's mad.
But 1 second. But you would need to. So the thing is with rape, because we discussed it before, is it's so many grey areas to it. But so you would need definite evidence that your son was a rapist for you then not to.
Say he went guilty.
Yeah, if he went guilty, then you know, innit?
If I weighed up the evidence, I'm not gonna know if my son raped somebody or not.
That's right.
I'm gonna know, man. I'm gonna put my hand on his fucking forehead. I'm gonna close my eyes and I'm gonna listen. I will know. And now you can't get no support.
To talk to our sons as well.
The minute you raped a woman, you lost the father, innit? Simple. You're not getting my support. You're not getting nothing from me. In fact, go change your pussy clap name, or I'll change mine.
Yo, Jedi, I'll say one thing, yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
I'll say one thing to you, brother, yeah. You see the way me and my brethren flex, yeah? I'm like this with my brethren, yeah? You see if I go around someone who I call my brethren, yeah? And you've got your girl there who you're supposed to love and care for, and I see disrespecting your girl in front of me and talking down to her or try to call her up in any kind of way, bro, I'm likely to lay you on your back. I'm like, I'll be honest, it's happened to me, yeah? Imagine, I'm not going to say who it was, we don't need to call names, but a particular guy, and he's bigger than me, do you know, like that? But a man was disrespecting, like, the women around his house, as well as his own woman, do you understand? So it's got to a point where I've had to, like, I've lifted the man up and, like, suplexed the man onto the floor, or drop, mash up, bust his nose, all sorts of stupidness, to where a man wants to get up and fight now. Do you know what I'm trying to say? He can't even fight, he's drunk, but that's not an excuse. So I'm not even taking disrespect of women around me like that. Like if a man's talking all aggressive to his woman, I'm likely to stand in front of him and say, bro, like what's wrong? Like calm down. Like come on, bro. Do you know, like that? If it goes any further, we're likely to scrap because she ain't fighting you and I'm sitting there. You're mad. What's wrong with you? You're a man.
Just
and that's the
on your point. On your point though, so if you were just for other men on the panel, so if you were to be in the presence of like your best friend and his wife, and like she said something, maybe you didn't think it was that big a deal, but the best friend slapped her across the face. Are you doing something?
Oh no, he's getting a box still. I box him up still.
I'm not.
Well, if she slapped him first.
I'm not. Yeah, I'm not.
No, not that Sash. Not that Sash.
I'm not gonna box.
Not yet.
Sash. No, Sash. Don't do it, Sash.
I'm not gonna box up my friend that slaps his woman, but I am gonna dissociate and I am gonna protect the woman should I feel that I have to, innit? So, but I'm not gonna necessarily straight away gonna go and start boxing him up and fighting him, but I am gonna get wicked and I'm gonna, what the fuck you doing? Separate. Now, if he ain't backing down from that, and he's trying to bring that energy towards me, then I'm going to do him something. If he tries to attack the woman in my presence, then I'm going to have to physically intervene. Do you know what I mean? But like, I don't know if at that moment I'm just going to box him up. Like, I can't say that. I'm always just going to start swinging because I can't do that. Do you know what I mean? But like, I'm definitely going to intervene, and it's not going to continue in my presence, and I'm not going to leave the woman in that scenario for it to continue. So she might have to come with me, or he might have to leave, or whatever. I'm a moderator and make sure, do you know what I mean? But the thing is, you put yourself in these positions and then they end up getting back together and doing 20 years together where he's never touched her again, and you ain't got a friend, which is fair enough, but then even she's not talking to you. I've been in scenarios. You have to be careful when you're moderating.
You have to be tactful. By all means,
you must moderate. You must get involved, and however you do it, you do. But you must get involved. You can't.
Can I Can I qualify my statement? Because you see, my mentality is like this, yeah. I live in a world that's constructed by me, although it's a world constructed by other people, yeah. Now, the reason it's constructed by me also is because I choose what I have in my presence and the behaviors I allow to go on around me. Now, if I see a behavior that I don't agree to, like, for instance, if I saw a man, say, for instance, I was with my brethren, yeah, and we went out to a rave. And I've heard this scenario with footballers where, you know, they was all there and they brought this girl back and, you know, everyone had a go and all of a sudden she's screaming rape. Now, some of those scenarios, I imagine, could be rape. I'm not going to say they're all rape or none of them are rape. I'm going to say, you know, a certain percentage are going to be real things. A certain percentage could be a girl just trying to get a name, or she was upset because someone gave her a name that she didn't want. Yeah. Now, when we get into the logistics of this thing like that now, yeah, like, it's like, at the end of the day, I'm only a human being, in it. I can only do what I do, in it. Do you know, like that? I can't think what someone else is going to do, but I know that there's wicked people out there as well, in it. So in reality, like, I'll be honest, I've lost my train of thought a bit, but like, how can we be pointing fingers and, you know, dealing with all of these minor issues when there's much bigger ones at stake? Do you feel where I'm coming from?
Yeah, I hear what you're saying, brother. Let me read. Who we got? Let the truth prevail. A man should never get involved in a beef between a man and his wife. You don't know the context. How about if she cheated? Well, whatever. I mean, I don't, I don't agree with that. Yeah, what you're saying, bro. Because to me, it sounds like there's a good context to hit the woman, and even though I believe that there's an excuse to be violent or physical with everyone, I'm not going to sit here and be like, oh, well, there's a good reason to hit your wife, because I think that's irresponsible and incorrect, right? To say. However, yeah, every situation is different and blah, blah, blah. But that's not the reason why I'm saying that. I'm just saying to wade in and bring more violence to an already violent scenario isn't necessarily wisdom. Right? It's not necessarily.
I kind of get you, but I think I've got my train of thought. But what I was trying to say is basically this now. Yeah, sorry, I was a bit like drifting off. But it's because of the heat in here, you know. I got the windows up because I don't want the noise from the traffic. But I'm saying now, bam, now, yeah. If I'm in a scenario where I see a behavior like that, I have to put a stop to it now, because the potential is that it could get worse. Not that it's gonna get worse, but it could get worse. So if I nip it in the bud now, if I nip it in the bud now, then you're gonna know that your brethren, your good close friend, the one who you love off, yeah, he will do things for you and looks out for you and got your back 100%, whatever you want to call it, however you defined it in your own minds, yeah. Now that friend there is saying to you, listen, if I see you box a woman, I'm gonna punch you up, bro. Me and you ain't gonna be friends no more. If you value that friend, you can't do that action now. You can't make your girl come and tell me that you boxed her up, you know, because we ain't gonna be friends. And I'll be honest with you, like I said, like, even with mums, like, I've been there. I'm going to be honest with you, with a friend, and, you know, I would say we were good friends. We're not friends anymore because I saw a man talk to his mum wrong, you know, like that. And the way a man's talking to his mum, it's like his mum's scared, like she's crawling into a corner because she's expecting a box. So before you even think of giving her a box, like, just the behavior, like, I don't know, bro. I was in the zone. I just started beating a guy up, and like, I couldn't control it. It's uncontrollable because that's the world I want to live in. I don't want to live in.
That's commendable, my G. That's commendable, my G. But like, what going for the police brutality and murder and?
Yeah, that's what I want to get back to. I want to get off of these baby subjects because it's not enough. Like, it's not good enough. Like, we're talking about that, and there's police murdering people. Yeah, you got governments talking about letting paedophiles keep their sentence, which is half of a sentence, and 9 times out of 10 they're gonna get some baby thing, which is like a 3 year. When they're coming out in a year and a half, the paedophile again. And then they just move them around and cover them and, you know, give them all sorts of protection. This ain't right. And then, you know, you got people who ain't even, like, don't get me wrong, I'm not going to say they haven't done crime. I'm just going to say they ain't even done a heinous crime like that, a heinous one. We're going to put heinous in there, yeah? But they're getting big sentences. That don't make no sense. Society's broken. It's fully broken, yeah? Because loads of these people, sorry, 1 second, sis. Loads of these kids who are in the street that got caught up in the stabbings or whatever, they're a victim of their situation, just as much as those kids who were selling drugs or whatever. So a lot of them are more reformable. Maybe there's other ways than jail that could reform those characters. Maybe jail does more damage than good. With these pedophiles, you letting them back out, that does more damage to the rest of us. It's doing more damage to society, and they're happy to do it because it benefits them in some way. Because if it didn't benefit them in some way, then, why would they always vote when it's something that affects us to extend the sentence? But when it affects paedophile, is that they're people then? Talk to me.
Yeah, the paedophile thing, like, I hear with the paedophile thing, but we should, I think it is a different, even though it's linked, I feel it is a bit of a different topic, because obviously at the moment, the thing that is prevalent in the world is about, obviously, a kind of male versus women, kind of, are women safe on the streets? And it's because of this, what happened. Yeah, possibly. I mean, but then you could call anything a distraction, is because paedophilia didn't just happen the other day and we're just not looking at it. It's been for as long as any history books can tell you.
Yeah, but we're talking about stalking, murdering, chopping up of bodies. I mean, what has that got to do with the price of eggs? What has that got to do with us as the general public, as general males in general? Why are we being tarnished with a brush that has something to do with an institution that has already been proven to be institutionally racist, prejudiced, biased, you name it? Do you get it? That's been attached to this police force. So our thing is, give these officers, these male police officers, a curfew. That is fine by us. That has nothing to do with anything to do with us. So that conversation, yes, we can have, yeah, but it's not based in any reality. It's just shoulda, coulda, woulda, like any scenario, you know, unless it's a real scenario.
It's a charade, like this Megan business. It's just a charade because there's bigger things going on. We're sitting here talking about man and woman. No, we should be talking about, like Maku said, the person who done it was a policeman. He works for a specific establishment. Stay specific. Those people there, deal with them. Don't talk to no regular man about it because it's not our business. We're not the ones who did it. When we're dealing with this paedophile thing, you have to remember, Labour is one of the most powerful institutions in the world. We're talking about. And they're backing paedophilia. They're allowing them. Come on, man. That's a big thing. And everyone, this has been overlooked. This is like some small little article, but you got on the front page, this police officer chop up people. I don't business about the police officer. Don't business. I care more about the children. I care more about the children. I don't think this is right.
Okay, that's fine. But then, Shifa, I feel like that's a conversation about the children then. Like, with all due respect, I just feel like we're talking about one subject. I understand there's an interlink. You're saying, oh, this is just a cover-up. But like I said, paedophilia has been going on from the start of time. This conversation could be had next week and it's still an issue. It could have been had 10 years ago.
Yeah, the problem is...
What we're talking about now is...
Sorry. That is another thing that's institutional, Shani.
Yeah, of course. That's what I'm saying. It's linked.
So those who set the policy, those who set the policy and the laws and legislation are paedophiles. This is reflected in the sentencing. Do you get it? When politicians and things get caught with porn, child porn on their laptops and their computers and all of that, and get a little smack on the wrist, suspended from whatever activity they're in for a couple months, and then back to normal.
Can I throw something there?
That's aside
from going. How do they stay in power?
Sorry.
How do they stay in power? Like, yeah, okay. What are we going to do though? How do they stay in power? How we're giving them power?
Oh, we vote for them.
Right.
Yeah,
power is money.
Give our power away by voting.
So it does still come down to the individual. It still does come down to the individual. Like, we can all look at them and say, yeah, they're fuckers, because they are. But who puts them there, and how are they still there?
No, they tricked us to get the position. Let's not get that twisted. You know, this is
but if we are becoming aware of it, then what?
Yeah, but a couple 100 years in the making, you're not going to unravel just because something was revealed. You get it? This is an institution, systematic things happen,
which we are part of.
That's
a problem.
Yeah, unwittingly.
You know what I mean? Yeah, but it's...
No, do you know, Matthew, I get her question. Let me answer her, please. I get your question.
In some circumstances, yes. Yeah, go on.
Now, do you know what the problem is, Sis? Yeah, this is the problem, yeah? We don't create the policies. We just vote on them. Does that make sense to you?
We vote on them. Listen, I don't vote. I haven't voted for a very, very long time. Yeah?
The people who vote don't create the policies. They just vote on them. Yeah.
But then they follow the policies.
Yeah, well, don't matter. Listen, don't matter if they're following the policy, whatever they're doing. They're not creating the policy. We don't really get a choice. You're given the illusion that you have a choice because they've given you this party, and this party. And this party's got this policies, this one's got these policies, this one's got these policies. But what you'll check is that they're relatively the same, but there'll be certain things that are slightly different. There'll be certain alterations in different policies. But ultimately,
then it boils down to people voting on the less of whatever many evils.
No,
that's what it boils down to.
No, do you know what
I don't think it boils down to voting. I think it boils down to.
No, I'm saying voting boils down to when you vote for these parties that they give you, like you're saying, Shifa, it then comes down to people that actually vote. When you think about it, it's a less of whatever many evils there is.
I hear you, but like, when you say it's a less of whatever evils, you're still not given a choice in the sense of we should be able to say, do you know what, this is the things that we want to see change as a people, because there's more of us than them. Yeah, bottom line. Yeah, so we should be the ones who are affecting these policies and making these policies happen. But that's not what's happening. What's happening is.
But this is the thing. We can't really change anything if we don't know what we want. What do we want?
Well, what we want for one is this. We want you see things like pedophiles, yeah, getting lighter sentence than, you know, someone who was selling drugs peacefully. We want to see that change.
You can't see that. You can't see that. Let me tell you why you can't see that.
But do I want this system that has created injustice to serve justice? How is that justice? Like this is one of the things, yeah. Like, how is it justice but they're giving themselves justice using their own justice system?
No, but
you see what I'm saying?
Listen,
that's legal. That's legal. That's not lawful. The law of the land is different from what they're using. That's what it is.
No, but the system has certain rules, yeah, that, you know, obviously have been put in place because of certain things that have happened over time, certain issues in society. So issues in society will help bring in a new piece of legislation, a new act, yeah, a new number is added to the bill or whatever, yeah, however you're going to look at it. So
yeah, that's correct.
If you're going to look at the law like that, then you have to look at it like this. Over time, certain atrocities, certain things have happened, innit? So we know that certain things are wrong. But what's the problem? The problem is how they're grading how wrong a thing is, yeah? Because they're not looking properly into the logistics of a thing and saying, okay, do you know what? This person done bad, but you know what? What they've done, it affects this amount of people. You know, maybe they made money off of their crime. Maybe this one, you know, his crime caused damages. But this one's crime affects a natural person, an actual physical being, yeah? This one here is now, you know, he's murdered someone. Someone's gone for life or whatever. Now, that's more serious, isn't it? So, obviously, murder's going to get more time than you selling drugs, you'd imagine. But in some cases,
you know what,
maybe
Shifa,
not.
I hear you. Honestly, I hear you. But all I'm trying to say, yeah, if we can't even figure out what is sexual abuse, yeah, we can't even figure out that, and we debate about that, then are we really going to allow, like, these people to tell us what is criminal?
Yeah,
sis, we don't have to figure it out. When you say
because you allowed them to tell you what sexual abuse is, anyway.
No, but this is what the thing is, it's not about allowing them to tell us. It's about us deciding as a people. That's the problem. We don't decide. When a new piece of legislation comes in, somebody in Labour or what's the other one, Tories or one of these other parties, they're going to write up a policy, yeah, and then it's going to come up in the next election, and then we're going to vote for it. But we don't get to write the policy.
My brother. That's not even how it works. Yeah, no one writes any policy. No one makes up anything. Yeah, with the government system. Yeah, that's what you were saying before. The Bill of Rights, the rights to form parliament. So this is something that came in with a king's head having to get chopped off. Do you get it? So they could get their rights, right? So now let's go to the laws being used. Commercial law, the law of transit or the law of survival. Yeah, this is what is being used every day, right? So they can do acts of parliament, acts and this, amendments thing to the legislation, not to the law, because the law is not being used at any point in that conversation.
Okay, so I was more right earlier in saying we're going down the lines of feudalism then, because then that means that there is directly, not necessarily Freemasons, but some kind of society that, you know, owns everything. And we know that because we got...
Well, the policy officers and the people who change law are not in the House of Commoners, right? Yeah, they're in the House of... they're in the House of Lords, right?
They'll be in the Lords, yeah, it makes sense, right? Makes sense.
Everything gets ratified in the House of Lords, right?
All right.
So, and the question is, where did even those policies and those acts of parliament come from? Right. This goes back to the state. One second. This goes back to the state opening of parliament, where the Queen announces and tells these guys what they're going to do in this session. This session is
she's the head of that group, isn't it?
Right. This session lasts about 8 to 10 months, right? And finishes in somewhere like June or August or whatever. They break for a couple months, and then they have to come back to the state opening, where she comes and she says, my government, we'll do this. We'll do ID cards. We'll by 2022, every home shall have internet access. These are policies done by Her Majesty herself, because it's Her Majesty's government. So what they have to do,
Her Majesty is saying that pedophiles should only get X amount of time and they should keep their sentences.
No, I think that is something ratified in the House of Commoners. So people pay money, as they used to call it, cash for questions. So that thing about the woman being attacked and that woman making that announcement in Parliament, someone paid for her to say that. Do you
reckon?
I think so. I think most definitely.
Yeah,
and probably a bunch of lesbians at that. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. So just to have the question come up, basically, this is why Quest for Questions was so significant.
Yeah. And you had to have the right person asking the question as well. You're right.
Yeah, man. If you was an Asian man and you owned Lidl, and you were saying, why is Lidl not getting planning permission for Tower Hamlets area? It's because Asian businessman has put £1 million in a man's hand, fam, to ask that question. Doesn't matter what o'clock in Parliament. It's not going to be when the Prime Minister's there. Yeah, it's going to be late hour, like that woman. Hardly anyone, backbencher shit. Yeah. Sometimes people need to sit down and watch this Parliament, this pantomime, and see what a farce it is. Yeah, they have no powers whatsoever. Trust me. Do you get it? So each one of those people in the House of Commons are your representative. They represent your borough. They represent your community. So only the wealthy businessmen and owners and things in your community can even get to talk to this guy. Right. He's willing to talk to them because they get sponsorship. You know what I mean? Sorry, your mic's gone low though, G.
Oh, sorry. Yeah, no, my bad. It's me covering it again. That makes them complicit though, Matthew.
Most deaf. It's a systematic thing, even to become mayor. Yeah. I know this Sadiq Khan was one of these guys who paid for cash for questions.
Because you remember back in the day, Mackie, they was going to do a thing where like all the pedophiles had to go in there. They was all in a register anyway, isn't there? There's a register, but they was going to reveal where they are or what areas. But then they said it's too dangerous to reveal where they all are. So, you know, why are they protecting them? And if you're protecting them, really, why are you putting them back with us? Put them somewhere else then, innit? And protect them away from us. But they don't do that, bro. And then that's when I realized, no, they're complicit, bro. They're complicit. They have to be. Otherwise, they would have evaporated that our sisters and our daughters and our children would be able to walk the streets safe. They don't want that, innit? Like, you know what I'm trying to say?
Right, sorry, Schiffer. Someone's saying out here, the Queen has donated millions to Africa and Asia. What does that mean? Can you elaborate more on that, please?
She donated loads of paper. Thank you. All right, we've got trees. But
makes no sense. Stuff that she owns. If you own stuff, yeah, you're gonna sometimes make sure that your things are all right, innit? Your things secure. You know, I'm gonna donate millions to Africa because that's where most of my resources come from. My raw materials and everything that I do, and you know, the reason why we can drive and say low emissions and all of this type of stuff, because you're siphoning fuel from these countries. This is why we say this is a third world country.
You know,
it's all about import, not export.
I'm not even entertaining that comment for that reason, because we know.
It's a fair question, like,
come on, man.
Yeah,
you can't give me paper and tell me you're giving me riches, bro. And I've got trees like in abundance. They don't make sense. I've got rainforests, like jungles, wherever. Like, come on.
Yeah, you've taken the rainforest, chopped it up, and turned it into paper notes. Mad thing.
You see it? You don't make sense, bro.
You give it back to me and tell me it's worth something, while stealing my gold, my oil, my raw materials, my bitumen, my diamonds, hey, stop it. We wouldn't even have Barclays or Lloyd's or the De Beers and all of these type of things if these people didn't have mines and all of that in all over the continent of Africa. Stop playing the game, man. Stop lying to ourselves and not accepting the truth.
You see this thing of Labour voting though. So obviously Labour, you know, they've been. How does this voting thing go down? Because I didn't really understand the logistics of that.
Right. So it's
a bit more now.
So now, if you say, you accept the fact that you're not sovereign, you're not independent, you're a citizen, which means you're a servant or slave. Just look it up.
Yeah, a peasant, innit? Like I said, with Meghan Markle, she's a peasant.
I ain't a citizen to no one. You get me? The citizen is to be subservient. To be a citizen is to be subservient. Now, if you ain't sovereign, you ain't independent, you ain't no straw man, free man, or any of that, or more. If you're not none of that, then you accept being governed over. This is why a government is necessary, right? Because the law doesn't encompass this foolishness of traffic and all of that, because some of this stuff never existed in when they wrote the Magna Carta. Do you get it? But in 1780 something, when they came with the Bill of Rights, the rights to form government, the rights to have parliament, the rights for the lords and dukes and all of that to have a little say in society, because prior to the 1700s, it was all down to the monarch. He holds supreme power, But if he was subservient to the Magna Carta, he would know that the monarch is subject to the people. Do you get it? So if the monarch is subject to the people according to the Magna Carta, you can't use that. You can't use that. Thank you. No, it's to the public.
Okay.
That's the law of the land. That's the basic law of the land, making the king subservient to the people, because before that he had full power, supreme power. He was in, you know what I mean? All politics, all thing went to the king.
Where did the cactus go?
I don't know.
You
ran in the comments.
She
did make a few.
She just left,
And she'll be back. I think she'll be back.
I think Matthew, you see what you just said, it makes it even look even more dodgy, like, because it, you know, like when you got like a conspiracy or whatever, or the police are evaluating a crime, it's like they have to have a motive to do the crime. Do you feel where I'm coming from? And the motive is that
there's not always a motive.
Not always, but in this case, there seems to be a clear one where obviously the Queen or whoever is supposed to be subject to the people. So how to get rid of that being subject to the people is to control the laws, isn't it? And control... No,
to implement different ones. So then the law of commercial law or the law of transit and the law of survival becomes fundamental, because that's maritime law or admiralty law, which was brought in to align with the Bill of Rights. So the right to form, all right, you got the right to form government now. You got the right to have a parliament, but you don't basically know what to do. So you need a guidebook. So the closest thing you had was the Moorish information, the Moors rules and regulations for being on a boat. This is why it's maritime or admiralty law. Do you get what I'm saying? Because it's seaworthy shit. It's sea stuff. Do you get what I'm saying? But they didn't have no format. So the basic format was taken from the sea thing to control the people in parliament, or to control that aspect of society. Because now you can deal with imprisonment, all of this compensation, all of these things come with the Bill of Rights and come with maritime law or Moritime law, because it's the Moors laws of the sea.
Okay, so the way you've explained this now, in my mind, in my mind, I'm thinking so the people at the top of that, those systems, the people who are creating those laws, who are involved, invested in that, these people have made the decisions that we're seeing come out. Like, for instance, you know, if a crime is seen as a crime, then you get this sentence. They make the decision. Or
well, think about it. Think about it. Think about it. If there was no House of Commoners at first, yeah, there would have only been the House of Lords. So the House of Lords and Dukes and all of that would have sat with the king in Parliament. That's how it worked.
I've got you. So all of these big companies like Lidl's or whoever we've mentioned before, or Sainsbury's, Next, it don't matter what it is, before they can get their big company, they have to obviously either have paid off one of these people or be heavily invested with to be in the position that they're in. So then they're basically eating off of every orifice of society, basically. So they control every single pence that is.
Well, no, it's just you think about it. If the king still controls everything, right? And at first he sat. Remember, he sat in Parliament. Or Queen or whatever,
now, right? Because you said it's changed now, isn't it? So we've got a Queen now, and we've got a Magna Carta, and we've got Lords, and we've got all these other people who are involved in this power struggle there.
Yeah, but she don't sit in council no more in the thing. That's the problem. That's the difference. Where you've got the Speaker of the House who sits in the seat that is meant to be really for the King or Queen originally.
Okay.
Do you get it?
Okay.
And then when it comes to the state opening and she makes her speech, that manifests stand aside, you got what I'm saying? And they all go to the room of the House of Lords. They don't go to the House of Commons to do anything. Everybody has to come into the House of Lords, and them man there, Parliament man, have to stand at the back. You don't get a seat. That's the levels. Do you get it? You don't get a seat. Tony Blair, you can be the Prime Minister of the whole fucking country. You have to stand at the back with the rest of your man then. Yeah? And hear what the Queen has to say. The laws and legislations or the acts of Parliament she wants to put out. But a Supreme Court judge said, a couple of years back, right? The law is the law and cannot be changed. He sees what you lot are trying to do. He was saying it. He sees what they're trying to do, but they must bear that in mind that you can change any legislation.
Yeah, can we go back to that women thing? Can we bring it? Can we slide it back to the men, women kind of thing? Because that's like really what's getting everyone thinking. I love the Admiralty or maritime law thing. I'm sure you used it as an example to say like,
it definitely relates.
Yeah. But break it down to me. What's the correlation?
What's the law structure in it? Because as people are trying to accept, that this woman, she's come, like you said, she wants amendments made in certain laws or acts or blah blah blah. But the key word is she didn't say law.
No.
Yeah, she said amendment in an act of Parliament or whatever you lot are trying to ratify and push out there. It still can get knocked back, as you said. It might not even get heard.
Yeah.
Do you get it?
She's not even gonna put it in.
No.
She, like you said, all she has to do is mention it on camera, right?
That's right.
Get up to talk about it, the nation. So she's already said.
She planted the seed, like you said. Yeah, you plant the seed and watch it grow. It might grow, it might not. Yeah.
Becca, are you there? Becca, somewhere. What are you doing? You're not at work today.
Multitasking, fam. I'm multitasking.
You're not at work today.
No, I'm still ill, innit?
You sound much better though.
Yeah, I'm getting there.
Well, you got COVID. What happened?
No, my asthma's playing up.
Oh shit.
Yeah, man.
Asthma and supposed COVID don't really go together.
Yeah, trust.
You get it? Yeah. We talk about respiratory stuff. But yeah, what you say, man? You get me? Are we accountable? You know what I mean? Like, what's going on? What's going on? Do you agree with Chani in that respect? Like
I'm very much for people take responsibility for your own actions. I think this trying to blanket all men is a bit much. Yeah. It's not fair. Do you know what I'm saying? It's not fair for the other men that are legitly not doing these certain acts. Do you know what I'm saying? But then,
can I first say that it may be because most of us are not police officers. Just putting that out there.
But then I think maybe because I don't like I said, I think this poor girl that got killed, like it's too little too late. Like I said before, like I said earlier, isn't it? Like this has been going on for how many years? I mean, a woman got killed by her boyfriend, and that's why now we've got Claire's Law. Do you get what I'm saying? So these things have been happening. It's been going on, and I think it's just one of those things that is going to spike up. It's going to everyone's up in arms at the moment, but they're going to soon forget about it again in a couple of years.
What I want to know is, you said these things been going on. I've got 2 questions. How long has these things been going on for, in your opinion?
From the beginning of time, bro.
Okay. Second question. Like, genuinely, you might want to take some time to answer this. And Sasha, can you hear me as well, Sash?
Yeah.
I'm going to need both you sisters to answer this for me, yeah? This second question. Why?
Men and women are different. Men and women are different.
So that's why there's been violence between men and women, because they're different?
Yeah.
Since the beginning of time?
I don't know. When we talk about beginning of time, like I don't know enough to comment. Yeah, but I can only talk about what I see with my eyes.
Okay.
And as a woman, we're different. And that's literally all I can say, if I'm honest. Like, I can't get inside the mind of a man, but I can. Obviously,
You see, when you say that obviously you see us physically as different. Like, I'm gonna be honest with you.
And mentally.
The one thing that makes me kind of agree with Jedi's stance is this year. I think all people are the same. As much as you get wicked man, you get wicked woman. Yeah. As much as you get men that will objectify, you get women that will objectify. Yeah. And I think that when we get into this thing of, okay, a man is physically bigger or is stronger than a woman. Okay. A lot of people are physically stronger than others. Yeah, this is a fact of nature. There's men that are physically stronger than other men. There's women that are physically stronger than other men. You know, there's women that are physically bigger than other men. This is a fact of nature. So if we're going to just deal with nature for what it is, we all understand the logistics of nature. If I was a younger man, when I was in school, I remember I was up until about the age of about 12, 13. There was a particular girl, I'm not going to mention her name, but this girl was dangerous. She would fight big women. She was beating up grown-ups. Like, it was like, damn, she's amazing. Don't mess with her. Like, you know, she might not be nice if she gets you, but, you know, she was good protection if you're out. No one messes with this girl in it, like, being big and serious. But as we got older, I outgrew that girl. And we're still, like, she's a friend of family, so we're still close. But, you know, now she's like my little sister. Like, I can protect her now. I feel good about that. But I appreciate there was a time where she would have whipped my ass. I was cautious. I knew if we were playing football and I tackle her too hard, she will wait and she will get something and lick you in your head with it. And she's bigger than you as well, so it's even worse. Do you know, like that? And she could physically beat me. So it was like, I knew that. And I understand that, you know, women maybe feel that way about men sometimes, but you have to understand that's a fact of life. You can't go around scared your whole life. And
but I'm all right with being different to him.
No, not you personally, because you're quite, and I know the way you came across was quite good.
There's a lot of women who, like, do you know what? I have every fucking reason to hate men. I've got bare reasons. I'm not going into it, yeah? But I mean, I'm speaking to some women now, and they're bringing up the most, like, trivial things. And I'm just listening, and I'm just thinking, you're just playing. Like, you're just really... Yeah.
And the man pulled out, and I thought to him, and I'm like,
But this is the thing, and I'm thinking, you know what, I'm not going to spit my business online, but I do. I have so many reasons to hate men, and I don't. And, like, there was probably one stage in my life when I did, but the more I've matured and realized that my shit is I have to heal in it. I have to be, like, someone said to me, oh, you know, all the guys that done you wrong, they have to be held accountable. I'm like, you know, what difference does this make to my life?
Yeah.
What difference?
It still happens.
Yeah.
Still done, innit? Done.
Right.
You're right.
I still have to heal from that. Regardless whether anything happens to them, I have to heal from that. All I'm saying is... Do you see how it's made you stronger, though? Of course, it has. But that is a journey I had to take into myself. No one could have done that for me. No one. So
that's how you overcome it, you know, seeing how it's made you stronger. Because we have to understand something, yeah. when we're in a situation we get caught out, yeah, the next time around, we're trying not to get caught in that situation again. We've seen a vulnerability in ourselves and we've learned a better way of guarding ourselves, which we should have been guarding ourselves that way to begin with. But ultimately in life, life's a learning experience. Sometimes we have to learn the hard way that you can't walk down a certain road. Why do you think guys walk around in gangs? Because they worked it out. They said, listen, I can only carry my bubble so far. I tell you what, my bubble lasts as far as, you know, from my living room to my front door and my bedroom and X, Y, Z. You see, once I come outside of that bubble, the world's a volatile place. Anything could happen.
But you see what, yeah? Do you know what I can, like, on a just a really zooming out, I don't see vulnerability as a weakness. Like, I don't, I think the problem is people seeing vulnerability as a weakness. Like, a child is vulnerable. 100%. And that makes them beautiful. Like, that makes them beautiful. Like, a woman can be vulnerable in certain settings, and you know what? That makes them beautiful. And man can be vulnerable in certain settings, and that makes them beautiful. You feel me? Like, I just feel like where there's this vulnerable, people are demonizing vulnerability. Like, oh, we have to be stronger. We have to be stronger. You know what? No, the stronger I've got, the more I can stand with my vulnerability and be with it. You feel me? Like, and I think that at the moment they are playing on
mind more now, though. Yeah. You're using your mind more now in the sense
but I've had to.
Like I said, your bubble only lasts from your front room to your bedroom to your front door. But you know what? You can carry it further. It's what can you afford? Some bubbles are created with money. Other bubbles could be created by friendship. Other bubbles could be created in many other ways. So you've got ways of making sure that you're not vulnerable when you're traveling from A to B. But if you haven't backed yourself up enough to have put those things in place so that, you know what, I walk home late from work, late boyfriend, if you're a girl and you're talking to your boyfriend. So do you know what? I'm going to walk with this group of people and we're all going to the same place. When I get to here, I'm literally one corner and I'm in my house. There's nothing that's going to see me and catch me out. So you've already planned your maneuver. Same way as a man. A man could be walking and you know what? Like you see me, I live in the countryside, so there ain't nothing treacherous going on. There is no gang. There probably is one, but they're not noticeable like that. They don't even want to be seen because it's too small a place. You just be bait. So in that sense, you got to think now, if I come into like the city now and say I was like gang affiliated now, and I know my work is going through an area that's got other gangs that may know my face, X, Y, Z, but I'm trying to change my life. Now I have to be cautious. I know, do you know what, babes? I know I'm going to be there. I know you're going to be worried about me, but you know what? I'm going to go straight to my location. I'm going to be driving my car. I get out and I go in. I'm not going in no food shop around there. I will order food. Do you understand? I'm not going in nowhere. There's no reason for anyone to see me. So I've guarded myself as much as I've guarded you and told you don't walk the street late at night.
Right. We do it for ourselves. You think we don't do it for ourselves? We do dumb shit, but we do it for ourselves. Do some shit like, yo, fam, get me. If I'm going to Shivers Estate, I'm have to tell him, yo, I cuz. Yeah, I am 5 minutes away, you know. I come downstairs, get me that, you know.
You see it?
It's normal, man. It's normal, man. Normal.
That's what I'm saying. They're trivializing real. They're just making everything difficult, and to the point where people don't even people don't know what's right and wrong anymore, and it's a problem. It's a problem. Do you know what I mean? And the whole thing I'm saying about the vulnerability side of things is that they're turning vulnerability. They're making us even more so believe that vulnerability is a weakness, and it's not. I'm sorry, it's not a weakness.
I think what Maku was saying is that what I was getting from Maku is not what he was saying. Sorry, what I was getting from Maku is that, you know, the law indigenously, the original law, you know, was fine, but when they've tried to add all these new things to it, now it's all broken, isn't it? And you know, they're trying to fix the cracks that they've created, you know, with all these new legislations and new bills and new things that they're throwing in. So
they're not trying to fix nothing.
People are going to be confused.
They're not trying. I don't believe they're trying to fix anything. Like this was a plan from way back when.
It's more beneficial. No, but sis, you see, when I say fix here, we have to understand the people at the top of society. They fix the cracks in society that are more beneficial to them. You know, you see, like when you hear of big companies closing down and you hear the government's bailing them out. They're bailing them out because it's more beneficial to them. If it wasn't beneficial
they make the cracks, and they sell us the plasters. That's the way I see it. They make the cracks, they form the cracks, and they sell us the plasters, and people fucking buy it. And that's the issue.
The cracks are stocks and industries, sis. So a stock could go bad, but you might have to hold on to that stock, and that stock is relevant to a company. So we need to keep that company alive. If that stock is too much to let go of, it's too much to lose, we need to build it
Yeah, but
back
who
up
buys
to what
into
it
the
was.
company though? Do you see what I mean? Like who
No,
buys their stuff?
when you say who buys into the
uses
company,
their
sis,
stuff?
yeah? Sis, think about it like this. The other day, what's the guy's name? Elon, whatever his name is, yeah? Elon bought 1.5 billion or something of Bitcoin. Bitcoin just goes crazy. And it's been going crazy ever since till, you know, he looked like he took his money back out because it dropped back down. But then you heard, you know, some next millionaires and millionaires are investing hundreds of millions and tens of millions now. So it's gone back up again, then it comes back down again. So that's how these industries work. These people, these big, like massive companies, these people who owned all of the money, they're investing it in different things. All of these other new shops you see coming up, whatever it may be, Subway, you know, Costa, whatever. It's the same people. They all
But
own
we're
all the
buying them
companies.
from what I'm saying is that we are the ones who are buying into it.
We
We're the
have to
ones
buy
that's
into
buying
it.
into
What
it.
else is there? What else is there? We have to buy into
You
it.
don't necessarily have to buy into it. Not everything you have to
Where
buy
are you gonna
into.
buy from? Where are you gonna buy from?
Yeah, but they're okay. Well, can we grow food?
Not really, no.
I think that.
Come on,
Grow food.
Yeah, we can.
Well, not everyone lives on a farm, innit? Like when you say, can we grow food? If you live on a farm, logistically, yeah, you could grow food for you and your family, and you could probably live off of just your food. But 9 times
So then
out
why
of 10,
are we not
people don't
buying
live
food
on a
from
farm.
farmers? Why are we not buying
Now,
food from farmers?
when you say why aren't we buying food from farmers, explain this to me, sis. Why is the Queen paying X amount of farmers to not even farm on their land and just keep it open just for people to walk on? Why is it that certain farmers are getting paid not to farm? Explain that one.
They're getting paid more, but then we got to pay them more. This is the thing. Are we gonna
pay them more than the Queen? Are you mad? Who's got that money? Where?
No, but the point is what I mean is that if enough people make certain tiny little changes, just tiny little changes, yeah, just sacrifice a little bit of comfort to make a little bit.
They won't.
Yeah, but
because
then
they want their payoff. They want their payoff. They're more happy with their payoff than making a sacrifice. That's the truth. So if we know that's the nature of people.
So the answer to your question is greed, materialism, selfishness.
That's right. Come on, we live in a materialistic world, so you can't tell materialistic people don't be materialistic. That don't make sense. You have to find a better
there's
argument.
no end to this then. But then
the only way you're going to have an end to it is when you find something that's in it for them that's just as valuable as what they're getting, if not more. Probably better to make it more valuable. You know, people have to see the benefits of what they're doing. So, for instance, you say the farmer. 1 second, you said, why don't we pay the farmer more to farm his land? Think about it like this: if we pay the farmer more to farm his land, say like we said, all right, the Queen's paying you 100 grand a year to do nothing. Yeah, we're going to pay you 110 grand a year to do farming. He's got to now get up and physically do work. He's going to tell us, F off. I ain't got to do nothing. Give me 100 grand. I'm done. Thank you. Do you know like that? Because that's the nature of the beast. That's the personality that we're grown up with. We're British, you know. Yeah, this isn't like some village out in the middle of nowhere. And, you know, you got the, you know, the Aztecs or whatever, the little culture. And we all come in and, you know, we got the one witch doctor and, you know, we all mingle together and do everything together. We chop wood together. You know, we share we don't share anything. That's not the nature of our society. The nature of our society is to subjugate someone else. Why do you think they came up with a thing called apprenticeship? So when you get that young man coming to work for you, and he's doing the same work that big man are doing, but he's getting some little idiot piece of money, yeah? He don't now feel like a slave because he's got a title. That's what they did. They said, okay, give him a title. That will shut him up. Now he has to go to college. It looks official now. He looks like he has to do something now. But enough of these things. When you go back in the day, what was regulated? What are you talking about? They weren't, drink driving weren't even regulated. And what's the reason for that? Yeah, because they want to stop the progress. Think about it. If you regulate
but
things,
what is progress? Like, I'm sorry I keep banging questions at you, by the way.
Progress is sharing, is freedom of information. Yeah. So you got a guy called what's the guy's name who I think he hung himself or something. They was going to give him like hundreds of years in prison because he released all the university information. Do you understand?
Is that progress?
That's progress. Because if people have got the information, they can do it for themselves.
Can I eat information? Like, can I eat information? Can information?
Yes, you can. You can eat information like this. If I teach a man to fish, he can now go and fish, and now he's got food he can eat. If I teach a man to farm, he's got the information. He knows the right formula. He knows exactly the procedures to go through now.
But we have that now. Like, we have information now. And what are we doing with it?
It's sold to us. It's sold to us. You need to understand it. It's sold to us. So only a few are going to be able to afford the top information. That's how it's going to go down. Or you got to get into the top university and get the scholarship.
Listen, I can ask my mum how to grow certain I can ask Mary Jen how to grow potatoes, yeah? Like I can find out. Like I can, do you know what I mean? I can look potatoes.
Can
I
you
can
ask
look
your mum how to
online.
make a Nintendo? Can you look online and find out how to make a Nintendo?
But I can't eat a
that's what these
Nintendo.
kids want. No, you can't eat a
Yeah,
Nintendo.
I get that.
But at the
But
same
at the end of the
time,
day,
people want to do just. People want to look. 1 second, sis. People want to do more than just live hand to mouth. That's the bottom line of it. If you like, you see you, yeah, you sound like you're one of those people who could be like a naturalist, like live in the forest and, you know, forage and whatever else, and, you know, have your little house and you built it out of what you built out of, you know. But remember, people still want running water. They're used to taking bath and shower and then thing there, power shower. You know about power shower? So
power shower. But we can create these things though. We can have these things.
Shower, no, but listen, if we want to keep power shower, it's not about us knowing how to go. Like, think about it. The guy who's the plumber who fits the power shower, he don't know how to make one, does he? That's the problem. Where the information, where does the buck stop? That's where it stops. And certain information is only being shared with a vast, no, not a vast, a very small minority, sorry. Yeah, and that's the real reality of the world we live in. So we're taught to be selfish. That is the rules of the game. Ain't you ever heard the people say that phrase? Play the game. Stop getting upset. Play the game. That's why.
Yeah, but are we going to play the game to stay in the game, or play the game to get out of the game?
Well,
like, I'm not talking about going like
play the game to get out of the game.
Sorry,
you got to think about it like this. Think about it like this. Arsene Wenger recently, yeah, has said he's going to vote towards some new rules coming into football. Just like recently, new rules have come into football. Remember, football is just a game, but there are people who are serious about it, you know. So that's how you have to look at it. Yes, it is a game, but who's serious about this game? Who's really playing? Who are the players? Are we even on the field? Yeah. And then when we work out where we are in the game, then we can work out the logistics of how to change something. How are you going to change something and you're not even in the game? That don't make sense. You need to be Arsene Wenger first. Do you feel me? And we need to really be learning this stuff, you know, because information is empowerment. Just like I said, if you teach a man to fish, then he can catch fish. And now he can do something about his hunger situation. So if we all start learning and understanding this politics better, then we can learn the laws and legislation that are blocking our kids from getting the maximum education, the maximum amount of information. So our kids are engineers. We don't need to buy your power shower because we can melt down the plastic and the stuff and the metals, and we can make the components and we can put it together and bang. You know what? We can start making our own industry, making our own, but that's not the way they want it. That's why they got deals with China. That's why they got deals with this country, deals with that. That's what it's all about.
We can make it though. How many plumbers do each of us know? How many electricians do we know? How many engineers do we know? How many builders do we know?
Yeah, but they don't.
How many?
It's not about, listen,
it's not far fetched to actually think that we can create a society.
No, sis,
it's not that far fetched. You know what I'm saying? It's not about running in the forest like butt naked, but like we can create something.
No, but that's basically what she's supposed to do. She does basically what she does want to do. She just
yeah, but the point I'm making
around the forest butt naked.
We're only trained in we're only trained in certain things. Really, we've got the basics. Yeah, so we got the guy who does the service. Yeah, and we got the plumber electrician. He's the one who provides the service. Then yeah, but he has to go to the wholesaler to buy the goods. Now the wholesaler don't even make the goods. The wholesaler has to buy from China. Do you understand? So it's a vicious cycle. There's no getting out of it. Yeah. So ultimately, it's a monopoly.
But is there not a difference between buying when you need something and just buying and buying and buying and buying? Like,
no, there's a difference between buying something and knowing how to make your own. So you see, like the Germans, they got their own car, they got their own thing, they got their own engineering, they make their own jacket. Do you understand? Like the Italians, they make their own clothes, make their own thing. That's what it's really about. But they're not teaching us that anymore. Why? Because they want to make us dumber. Yeah, and there's only going to be a certain amount of people needed to be lawyers, doctors, XYZ anyway. So there's only going to be a certain amount of people who's on that level of intellect. Yeah, so they know that, so they're taking full advantage in it, and they're like, "You lot stay dumb, you know, just keep listening to us, keep buying Nintendos. Don't never ask us how to make one." Do you feel what I'm trying to say? Because imagine, like, all of these kids in this generation, that's what they should be learning. They should be sitting there in a class with all of the tools that make that microchip that goes into that Nintendo. They should be. Of course they should be.
I don't want my child learning that. I don't know, but I don't want my child.
Listen,
the further we go away, that's mad.
Sis, the reason your child needs to be learning that is because we are in a part of an evolution right now, yeah? So if we don't learn the tech and learn how to manipulate it for ourselves and learn what it does, then we're only going to use the manipulation they give us. So then we're now being manipulated. Now, if we understand all of this technology ourselves, we're going to know how to make it safe. When they tell us it's this and it's not that, we're going to know, just like the guy who builds the computers, he knows what's in your computer, you know? So when you go to like Argos or one of these shops and you go to buy a computer, he's gonna say, don't buy that one, bro. That's a waste of money because I can build you a better one for less money because they're charging you an arm and a leg on the prices unless it's on a deal.
You know, actually, real talk, yeah, because in some ways, like some things don't have to be bad. They don't have to be bad, but it is used as bad. So I get that, I understand that, but I just get a real bad feeling about all of it.
Yeah, but sis,
and if anything, I want to run away from it. I don't want to run to it.
No, but sis, you can't run from nothing in life. It's the same thing I was saying. We protect ourselves the same way we protect our women. We make sure our backs are covered. Yeah. Now understand something. Say like the Chinese, they got all the robots technology and the microchip and all of these things, and they're the ones working on it. Now let's say their next generation gets so good that, you know, half of their country, half of the Chinese people can now work this technology and are doing things with it. Then they build some killer robots that come and try and kill us all off. Now imagine we'd be saying, you know what? Imagine if we had taught ourselves 20 years ago how to use these things. We might be able to make a robot to fight back. It's the same principle. Do you understand? Why do you think you got these great government powers around the world, the most powerful ones? They got nuclear whip weapons and rare tear, but then loads of them disarmed, so that only a certain few have now got these weapons. So then they go around to the other countries and say, oh, you're not allowed nuclear weapons anymore. And if you've got nuclear weapons, we got to come and look at them, or we're disarming them, or we got to know about them. They have to be kept a certain way and they have to be, you know, tallied for and read. Do you understand? Because power is not a thing to be taken lightly, especially when you're a person in power. So you're going to do everything to enforce your position, which is what they've done, which is why we can't make nothing from... My nan said it to me, yeah? And my nan, I said this on a show. I was on Velly Vision when I said this a while back. And it didn't, I don't think it had the same effect, but I think like when their generation was coming up, everything they had was made. So if they wanted a dolly, they didn't go to the shop and buy a Barbie, they made a dolly. Do you understand? They knew how to make it from scratch. Do you understand? If they wanted a car or a train or train set, they knew how to make the train set. But we're not that way no more. So now we just rely upon Amazon. We rely upon them, and all they got to do is go to the Chinese and say, listen, stock us up. And, you know, we're not buying it for more than this. And we're going to sell this amount. This is our cut. This is your cut, Amazon. Shut up. Do you know, like that? That's the realistic, like, outcome. Like, come on. If we're not making anything, the only things we make is like, all right, we might make, you know, we got a burger shop or a little chicken shop, and we do a little fried chicken, or, you know, we do something. We're making something from what they've made for us every single time. You know, like that. We don't have no type of raw material, like manufacturing business. Like, we don't have that anymore. And that's where all the money is. Hence, you know, all of these clothing companies, you know, they got their factory in India, yeah, or wherever, where they're charging like, you know, X amount for the clothing, but they're getting some stupid cheap labor. And then we sit here and talk about, oh, well, what effect does that have? Because now there's child labor, and, you know, all of these people are getting paid pittance and they're living bad, and these companies are taking advantage of them. But
so how can we match that? Why would we even want to match that? Like, I don't want to put children in a workshop. Like, how can I ever match that?
I gave you the answer. I just gave you the answer. Listen, I gave you the answer. The only way we match it is by making our own. So you see, like, for instance, I got a sister, yeah? My sister she's a qualified fashion designer or stylist, whatever you want to call it. Yeah? I don't even know the title, yeah? But she's gone to university and got degrees and all sorts of things. She can make clothing from scratch. Technically, she should be making my clothing. Do you understand? And I should be giving her a call. But you know what? She don't make clothing because it's more lucrative to her to work for another company, because, you know, it's hard, you know, starting a small time and your little company, your own little business. And, you know, maybe she just does it on the side because it works out better for her. She gets a little side money, and that's her side hustle. You know what I'm trying to say? But the logistics of the world we live in has made her that way. It's made us all that way. So if we stay that way, then what happens is we're in a never-ending cycle where we get worse and worse and worse, weaker and weaker, less and less intelligent. Although we are intelligent, sorry, we're not that smart because we don't know we don't know how to make the things that we're living our lives by. People every day they're on Netflix, every day they're on Spotify, every day they're on what's the other one? Instagram, these things, but they don't know how to make their one. That's why they're on their one. If they don't know how to make their own one, they won't be on there. They'd have their own one.
But there are people that know how to make them. But the problem is people don't want it. Just like if your sister was to open up her own business, it's a lot harder because she has to make herself known because people don't want to pay more money for things that cost more to make.
That's the game.
See what I mean? Like,
but that's the game because the people who know how to do it, there's not a lot of them. There's only a few of them. It's not loads of people know how to do it. It's a very small minority. And once we work that out, we have to understand that these people who control information are selling it to us. And they're deciding what information will subjugate us best. They're not just doing it in England. This ain't a British thing. This is about control. How are you going to keep control if we all know, for instance, in the when computer games was first coming out, you had American companies making computer games. And they would even rip off the Japanese games and remake it, like that into their own one. I was making bare money because back in them days, you had arcade. You couldn't have the thing in your yard. So how the Japanese companies monopolized the market was with that machine, that Nintendo, that Sega, that sits in your house, that little box, and you don't need to go to the arcade no more. That's where the monopoly came in. You see it? But before that monopoly came in, you could have your own little arcade and built your own little boxes, got your own little microchips, got your programmer. He knows how to program the machine to make the game do those little things that it's doing. And that's all you needed. But now, we're in an age where we're not those type of people anymore. The government don't want us to be like that. And the people it wants to be like that, they don't have to do all of that because they can just invest in something like, external. The same way, I'd imagine in China, there's probably things that China invest in, in foreign countries that they need to be able to make their technology. Do you feel where I'm coming from? They may go to Africa and say, okay, we're going to buy this from the Africans and we're going to get it cheap from them. And now it's going to make our thing at this price. And we're going to sell it to these stupid Amazon people who think they're ripping us off for whatever they want it for. We don't even care because really it's not costing us nothing. It's next to nothing. But we're going to tell them it costs loads. Like that. That's the reality of what's going on in the world. Like, come on, man. And that's
headache.
that is feudalism. That's what it is.
It's giving me a headache. I don't know, man. I don't know. I think people are capable of amazing fucking things. And you don't have to have the best education. You don't have to have all the information in the world. People are capable of amazing things. And they're capable of amazing things when survival kicks in. If you need to survive, you can make shit out of anything. And you don't need to have any form or knowledge of what to do. Like once survival kicks in, if you need to survive, you will make anything out of nothing. If you are out anywhere and you have to survive, you will make shit around you. You will utilize what you need, and I think that is what intelligence is.
Listen, that's why they made the game the way it is. No, that's not intelligent. I'm gonna explain it to you. You can survive right here where you are. Just live by the rules. You can survive. Yeah,
but we know that's not surviving.
No, that is surviving.
No, that is surviving. It ain't thriving. It ain't thriving.
Not all right. So it's not thriving. Thank you. So we've come off of survive now. So that's what people do. People are living in these situations because it's a survival thing. 2, it's a comfort thing, like creature comforts, X, Y, Z. And 3, it's easier than doing everything on your own. Do you understand? Because people rely on people to live, otherwise you don't feel like people no more. You feel like something else. So people need people. This is a natural thing. People gravitate towards other people. You don't want to live with the monkeys. You want to live with the people. Do you feel what I'm trying to say? You might get 1 or 2 people that prefer their dog. All right, cool. But naturally, we gravitate towards other people and species that are like us. That's what all these species do. So I'm going to say this now, like, unless you got more Jedis in the world, unless you got more Millses in the world, Makus in the world, you know, unless you got more free thinking people, you have to be free with your thinking, truly free. You know, you see that when you hear these people who like maybe they was you know, they had a sexual preference, whatever it may have been, and now it's finally been accepted. Now they feel free. They can talk about it. They can express about it. You know what I'm trying to say? We
What
have
is
to be
that
free
progress?
like that right from the beginning with everything. That's what it is. Like when I hear Jedi talk, Jedi is a free speaker. He's free. He's not trapped by what someone said in the news or by some article or because, you know, all of a sudden some atrocities happened, you know, the world changed. No, it didn't change. He's free to think of it how he sees it without them clouding his vision. And we're not free. We think we're free. Do you feel what I'm trying to say?
We're not free. I know for a fact we're not free.
We're free up into a point where it starts affecting our paper and it starts affecting our living circumstances. And then we're going to say, listen, I don't want to be free no more.
You're right, Schiffer, yeah? But I would think...
Hey, Dr. S. Yeah.
Oh, it's this thing. Oh, let me just make sure this fucker's charged.
Big up this.
Yeah, man. You lot big up. What you saying, Sash? You're right, Schiffer, yeah? You're right in what you're saying, because something I've said to Jedi many times. But Sash sounds to me like somebody who's closer, or she's at that stage of pissed offness that you need to get to.
Yeah.
She's at that stage. Do you see what I mean? She's definitely at that stage of pissed offness where you have to get to before you make that decision that, you know what? I actually genuinely don't give a fuck. I definitely care, but I don't give a fuck.
Yeah.
Do you know what I mean?
Bang on, mate. Like literally bang on.
And for me, just to make it clear, I've said it a few times, the gift and the curse was being forcibly detached from things I was used to. Being forced, like, you know, I didn't make the choice, bro. I'd like to say, but you know, I was born into set of circumstances where my attachment level was low. And that's helped me to like not get swept up with things and blah 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 when it's come to that time, because I'm really not that attached to it in the first place. But I'm not attached to it because I've had to learn to let go of things. I've had things ripped out from under me, ripped from my pocket, ripped from my hands. So, you know, even down to like, you know, I had a really deep relationship with one of my sons. And if I'm real with you, you know, I don't really go into these things, but like, yo, I've raised the child and had the child just taken from me, innit? Like fully just taken. Might as well in some degrees, to some extent, might as well have died, you know? And so so when you do get into another relationship or whatever, rare, you just got a different type of detachment that you can turn on and off because you have an awareness that things are finite. They don't go on. It's not, do you know what I mean? It's not a must, that it's the fairy tale and all that. It's just not in your head anymore. So now, if I'm enjoying this moment, I'm enjoying it because this moment is enjoyable. But I know that tomorrow, the moment might not be enjoyable. And I'm used to that and I'm prepared for that. And I think that's where we need to get to as beings, is to detach from the things that they want us attached to, i.e. this way of life, i.e. the internet, i.e. I don't know, you know what I'm trying to say, Moschino jeans, whatever it is, you know, makeup, an oven, you know, a microwave. We got to detach from these things that they give us to love and to cherish and to like and to depend on. And then you realize that
prisoners to comfort. It's like we're prisoners to comfort.
Yeah.
Comfort and convenience.
Exactly.
Comfort and convenience. Convenience, really.
Convenience is the motherfucker. That's the devil.
You know what I would say though as well? It's not even so much the things that they're saying they want us to attach to. Because so for example, you could go down the road and buy a shit oven for £69. Or you could go down the road and buy an oven for £6,000.
Right. This is what I'm saying.
I don't think it's the £69 oven that's the problem. I think it's the range of ovens and what they stand for.
Yeah, but
what each oven stands for.
What if you buy the materials to make that oven? Yeah. make the best oven, the one they're charging £1,000 for, and you could buy the materials for £100 and put that together yourself.
Exactly.
Do you understand?
Totally different
and that's
thing.
the logistics of what we're dealing with, bro. So the one they're giving you and they're saying, oh, it's £50. To put that one together costs a tenner. Do you understand? Because that's how
And
business
not
works.
just that it costs a tenner, but you're learning how to build an oven. You can teach your son, you can teach your daughter.
You can pass it on forever.
Fisherman analogy loading. Fisherman analogy loading.
Exactly.
You see
Buffering. Fisherman analogy buffering. You get me?
Come on, buffering me. Buffering.
Yeah. It's real. It's real. It's actually very real. And so self-sufficiency, you know, in a holistic way, obviously is not promoted. Come on, man. We can't even promote certain health cures. I'm not gonna lie, I got a strike for a man talking about use certain herbs with to ward off certain symptoms. Man got a strike. Like a full strike. Like, yo, what one? Like, get me. Man wasn't even saying that the virus weren't real. He just saying, yo, if you got certain symptoms, explaining chemistry, like, yo, virus ain't gonna be able to survive in certain environments to do this and do that.
Can't be educated people. That's way out
someone
of the
else,
way. Yeah.
Someone else, DJ Rob, or was it Awaiting Wisdom, said they just got a strike for putting up a video about forgiveness.
What?
So we can't even think or talk out loud, in a way that goes against the hive. We're so deep in the matrix, it's ridiculous. It is ridiculous. And we're wondering why people turning around saying, okay, yeah, blame men. And I'm like, yo, I'm not being funny, not naming no names. I got to speak. I got to speak. I got to speak from the heart, and it's not really about worrying about offending no one. Yeah, but I'm saying if you turn around and you think this is a men's issue, blah blah blah, this is a man's issue. Please don't have a son.
Please don't have any children, because you're gonna need a
like
man
whatever.
to do
I
that.
can't tell you not to have children, but like I said to a man on Instagram, like you're gonna have please don't have a son, innit?
But don't hypocritically lay with a man if that's what you believe.
Yeah. Don't lay with men. Don't lay with men. Don't accept penis. Yeah, if this is how you feel. Because any man that's got this holistic, not like anti-view on man, on women, I'm saying, bro, you're a B-boy, and if you move from women, you shouldn't be around. You're gonna get with a woman and make her feel shit, or poison her, or make her allow it. If you don't appreciate this form, then just go be a B-boy over there. Do you know what I mean? And I kind of say the same to women. Like, yo, women, please remember, and this ain't always a good look for every woman. Please remember, you do have the sons, uncles, brothers, friends, and all this that you like. It might be your uncle is the problem. It might be your big brother's the problem, or your dad was the problem. It might be that they're abusive or whatever. Fair dues. But think about your son. Your potential son, your great granddad. I don't know, man. Some man, Jedi, think of someone that you rate, and think, you know what? It's this. We can't even encourage that, because I'm not gonna let men say this shit about women. I'm not gonna have it. We can do the whole high value man, high value women talk, and I keep reminding them, yo, this ain't women that just want to fall in love. These are women that are materialistic and want a man with money. Very big difference. This ain't about love or men and women getting together or rare. This is about materialistic people being told, well, if this is your parameters and this is what you need to do. So I don't want no one to think that there's no women hate. We don't come on, we don't do the women hating thing. And it's sad to see some women and men are feeding into the man hating thing. They're getting.
Bro. Come on, man. You're not usually telling me I'm caping for women and them thing there.
It's true. I'm gonna say we telling the homies like, yo, let the women fight, let the women, scrap it out and get out how they think. Like I wanna challenge women to say how they feel and to be disagreed with. We're gonna disagree with you vehemently, and that's all right. Stand your ground. It's all good. At least we respect your ability to.
You should let them get out how they think, but don't make a comment.
Right. This is what I try to encourage that environment, but it's hard for some of the broskies, you know, we want to debate, innit? But yeah, just let the women talk and you hear some mad shit. Yeah,
no, but I was taking the piss with the don't make a comment. It was one of the things on that list.
Yeah, don't make
any comment, so don't make.
See a woman. Oh yeah, so the Schiffer's story today was, Schiffer told us a story. I think it happened yesterday. I was in like Sainsbury's or something. See a woman.
That happened this morning. It happened this morning in Tesco.
Tesco. See a woman, you know, wearing some banging leggings and whatnot, looking righteous. He said she was a butterhead. She was a butterhead, but still, you know, looking righteous. And he'd observed it and he'd let out an involuntary cheese. Yeah. And turned on him. Stop right. Yeah. You know what I mean? He turned into a madness for him. Yeah, he needed to get arrested. You know that? Nah, I'm joking. But yeah, like she was onto him, like, yo, boom, don't objectify me. So obviously Shiver's not aware of the climate right now. I'm like, yo, Shiver, that was like suicide, bro. Yeah, that like man, I'm scared to chaps right now. Yeah, because women are coming forward to say, yeah, I heard some black women talking about this on a podcast, right? Yeah, because like, you know, for years we've normalized walking past a barbershop and getting wolf whistled, and you know what, we're like, and it's like, yo, are we really going here? Are we really gonna go here? Like, don't get it twisted, yeah. Some men are extra enough, and some men are downright out of order and have no manners. So are some women. I hate to keep doing the so are some women thing. Hate to keep doing that, but like, actual fact.
Remind some people.
Yeah, actual fact. Like, you could ask a woman for the time, and she told you to fuck off. Do you know the reaction you get out here? Like, it's, you know, and sometimes a man might genuinely be saying, "Oh, excuse me," and her response is so rude that he's gonna call back with a rude response too. Like, it's nature, isn't it? Not all interactions go to plan. No interactions are, you know. And look, I know that some of you have been trapped by a man and not been on it, and he's just turned weird. I don't know what to say about that. I can't apologize for that because it weren't me. I will apologize. I'll say sorry. You had to deal with some pussy old man. What can I say? Like, sorry, innit?
Some men ain't got no game. What can I say?
You know. Hopefully, when the man then with behavior and politeness and whatever approach you or whatever, you can see the contrast and like be like, yo, you know what? This is how you, because there are ways to approach a stranger on road. If not, all these charities wouldn't be out here saying, "Excuse me, can I have a moment of your time?" Come on, man. Let's be. Do you know what I mean? Let's get this shit in context, man.
Yeah, but Jed, do you know what? Like, why I don't like. I've had fuckeries happen, like from a guy chirping me, but I don't need you to apologize for that. You're like, I don't need you. How does you apologizing for that? Do you see what I'm saying? Like, and I don't expect you to apologize for that.
Yeah, but us men need to take it into accountability that we are there. And you know, like, look at the story. Do you know what it's like to walk with keys between your fingers? And I'm like, yeah, I do.
You fucking idiot. Who are you talking to, you silly bitch?
Hey, see you. You're too much. You need to stop what you're doing right now. Yeah.
No, but it's literally. Who are you? Do you know what it's like to walk with keys between your fingers? Do you know what it's like to walk in a dangerous zone where you wish you had something to hold? You ain't got fuck all to hold. About keys, dickhead.
And the wickedest thing is the gal that's safe. I've never been out nowhere where the gal got broke up because she was with the ops. Yeah, it's the gal that's safe. Yeah. The man, I'm saying to the gal, don't fucking turn around. Hey. No, don't turn around. She's turning around like, who, me? Fuck. Fuck.
Yeah, I'll be that girl to be fair. I'm like, what, me? What?
Me? And I'm like, don't turn around. This walk. Yeah, see, when you get around that corner, run. Hey. Yo. When you start hearing that, yeah, you know they're not batty boys. They're not calling you because they like you, bro. Hey. Yeah, just keep it moving. From young, I learned. Don't turn. If you hear oi, just keep it moving, man. Who you looking around for? Yeah? you might get yourself a chance where they don't start walking after you. If you just keep it moving, he's gone, pussy, I didn't turn around. Yeah, you turn around. They're like, what? He thinks he's bad? What, man? Turn around, yeah?
Exactly, bro.
Big up,
Heaven.
It's
like to walk with keys between your fingers.
Man's walking with man's bro. I've had to stand in alleyway with machine gun. You get me? I've had to stand in alleyway with machine gun, all because I said to a man, right? No, I didn't even say nothing. All because I said wagwan to a man because I thought he was a friend. He was wearing the same clothes as someone that I'd seen a bit earlier. And absentmindedly, I approached man and said, yeah, what on, brother? And I looked and saw it wasn't my brother. I was like, oh, my bad, and walked away. That nearly ended with a life sentence, fatal shootings, and all sorts. Obviously, not going to go into that. But yeah, you know, like, it can go wrong for women and it can go wrong for men. It can just go wrong for people. I don't like to keep doing the comparison because I do think, look, lots of women are being raped. We will join forces with you and find these raper man, and we will done their dance.
Yeah.
We don't want
their
to
dance, like
we don't want a sex offender register. We don't want that. We got kids too. We got wives. We got mums and aunties.
We don't want to know that man's walking around grinning about what he did either.
None of that, man.
Cut the grin off his face.
You know, none of that. Heathen, what are you saying, bro?
They don't want manly men, though, do they? You've got rid of manly men for years. And even like, you can't even open a door for like a woman, otherwise they just snarl, you know. All that sort of thing.
We was outside, we were talking about something, and the man said to the woman, nah, let me show you what it is. And she said, don't mansplain to me.
Wow.
Yeah.
I'm like, what? Yeah. Don't mansplain, because now this new theory that men think they have to explain certain things to women because women are women and won't get it.
Yeah, certain things they would have to.
Yeah, don't mansplain to me. You hear me?
What the fuck?
Like, yeah, exactly. What the fuck?
Woman explain that to me.
You know what I mean? And it's just like, you know, the thing that Shani told me to read out, which I know she was pissed at because I said, this is bullshit. Yeah. It's like, what is this bollocks? Let me read it one more time. Yeah. For like, what is this? Where are we going with? Oh, no, that's not it. Hold on. I'll get it because I have to go in my inbox. And you can't see that. Right, boom. Get me, guys. Full of sexual harassment. My inbox is full of sexual harassment. Unsolicited
advances.
Oi, do you know who was it? London Miner dropped a mad comment. He said, what did he say? Did he say buying a Valentine's present is like premeditated conspiracy to commit sexual harassment? It was fucked. It was so fucked. I was like, nah. Hey, he's crazy. All right, here we go. I got it now. I got it up on the screen. So this was the one that Shani said read, yeah? Big up to Shani. She goes, we talk about how many women were raped last year, not about how many men raped women. We talk about how many girls in a school district were harassed last year, not about how many boys harassed girls. We talk about how many teenage girls got pregnant in the state of Vermont last year, rather than how many men and teenage boys got girls pregnant. So you can see how the use of this passive voice has a political effect. It shifts the focus off men and boys and onto women and girls. So I read it backwards, yeah? Even the term violence against women is problematic. It's passive. It's a passive construction. There's no active agent in the sentence. It's a bad thing that happens to women. It's a bad thing that happens to women. But when you look at that term violence against women, nobody is doing it to them. It just happens. Men aren't even a part of it. Yeah, and that's from Jackson Katz, PhD, from his TED Talk, Violence Against Women. It's a men's issue, which is obviously where the sister got this from. What do you lot think?
I think poverty, it's a men's issue. Ill health, it's a men's issue. Broken down cars, it's a men's issue. I just think everything then is a men's issue, because violence against women is an issue of the perpetrator and the woman, not all men.
I guarantee you, any woman that click on here, let me just say, if we don't see a ribbon or, let me see.
Yeah, but women are changing as well, aren't they? Like,
they are
confrontational towards men, and getting. I'm not making excuses, but they do get in a lot of men's faces. They even do drugs now. They never used to do drugs when I was a kid. Know what I mean? Having a spliff. You never really have a beard, really having a spliff. But now women are all the beards near ours just love the haze. All my mates say.
Love the haze. Love the haze. No, I grew up with girls smoking. I grew up with girls that smoked. We had a couple girls in our clique that we just sit down and we bun it down with. And you know what? Some of them I thought was kind of lesbian. And they got kids, and you know, some of the, you know, like when you're growing up with girls and they're on your vibration, they're on more on the thuggish, ruggish side of things. You know, they're not really slagging about or nothing like that. So you kind of, in the back of my head, I kind of thought, I bet you kind of like girls a bit. And like she'd have something to say about the girls we brought around that we were fucking or seeing or going out with. She'd have something to say about that girl or that girl. So I kind of thought, you're a bit lesbian. Nah, mate. Get me? 3 kids, husband for like 15 years, 20 years, like still bunning big zoots. It's just how they grow, innit? They grow close to the man them, and they're just made of like a stern stuff. And their outlook on the world is very pragmatic, man-like in that way. But they still got their feminine qualities because they enjoy dick and wifery and having a husband and raising children and whatever shit comes with being a woman, you know, being successful and all the other stuff with it. So I don't know, man. Women bun weed. I said all that.
You get convinced that's not the way, though. Now, innit? You get to get convinced.
Yeah.
Mothering isn't the way. You know what I mean? Like that's like old fashioned, and I reckon that's got a lot to do with it. You know, I've only just had a kid, and even like my outlook is changing by the day. You know what I mean? Thinking about thoughts about this and all that.
Yeah.
You know. And
so you got a boy, right? You just have a boy, even.
Yeah, just a little boy, lad. Yeah.
So it's like the world that they're coming into, even, is like the world your son's coming into is just a mazza. Because I don't know, how did you meet your missus? I bet you it was in a non-safe way.
Yeah. She was working on the strippers in town. She was in promo for the strippers in town. And I just got a number, asked for the number, and just went from there. Like.
You got her number. Where did you get her number, Heathen?
Matthew Street in town.
In the street. All right.
Yeah.
So you just walked up to her. You just walked up to her. Right. So this is unacceptable, bro. You get me? You can't just be walking up to women that you don't know, making them feel uncomfortable. Do you understand? Yeah, you can't. And you can't just do that now. And trust me, by the time your son's your age, that'd be a thing well of the past. I think we can all agree that ain't gonna be happening in 30 years' time, even. Not now.
No, they do it weirdly. Like, see, they're convinced doing it over the internet's better now.
Yeah.
Which is more suspect, isn't it?
It's more suspect. And now trannies can pretend to be women and fucking trick man and all sorts. I don't know, man. This is crazy. This is crazy, man. But yeah, don't approach women on the street. Cross the road. If you see a woman coming towards you, is what they're saying. Don't call out anything. Don't make any comments. Don't stare. You know what I mean? So you just approaching a woman and saying, sorry, you know, I thought you looked beautiful and I want to introduce myself to you. You know, my name's Jediah. I don't know if I've seen you before, but I'd like to get your number. Maybe I could call you. Can go out, you know, for a drink or have a chat, or we could talk online or what. You know what I mean? Like, you can't do that now. Get away from me!
And the thing is,
I recommend continue doing it, everyone.
You know, whereas now you get to look at a pure portfolio of women, of the woman, don't you? So she'll have like an account with numerous pictures on, where she's making herself even look unreal on the pictures.
Yeah, of course.
Time, you know. So I think that's even worse, you know. Yeah.
I had to ask one of my sisters earlier, like, yo, whose eyes are those in the picture? I don't think she got the
No, but you'd even get lads now who go, oh, lad, I've seen her on holiday, you know, seen her on a holiday pictures. I don't know, you know. It's like, it's deep, like you're looking into her life and choosing whether you like her. Just because of Facebook, you know.
Yeah.
Because she's allowed you that insight into basically the whole of her life because she's on Facebook. Now you're going through all the pictures to see whether she's the one for you. Sort of weirdness, like. Instead of just getting down, you know what I mean? Just knuckling down and just trying to make it work.
Unknown Triller says you can. You can, but you shut up, Western Goddess. Yeah. You can, yeah, but like, you know, it's like right now as we speak, social engineering is taking place to make us feel like we shouldn't. Yeah. We shouldn't. We've got these so-called men coming forward to say, you know what, I'm a big guy, so I know that I intimidate women, or that I know how intimidating I may come across. So when I see a woman, I cross the road. Get the fuck out of here. Yeah, do you know what I mean? Fucking Rory.
I'll be honest, I've done that when I was a kid. You know, when I used to be like a proper little skull lad, you know, and sometimes you'd be walking, I'm not wearing a nasty cunt, but you'd be walking past like a little old woman, and you'll see her like in the dark, and you'll see her turning around a couple of times. And I used to just think, oh, fuck it. I'll just cross over, you know, just get it out the way.
Yeah.
Than, like, sort of walk past it. But but people are doing it
we've
just.
Done little things like that. We've done little things like that. Do you know what I mean? You know?
But that's then you assess the situation there and then, don't you? Whereas they're trying to get us to just give every woman a wide berth, just in case we intimidate them. That's just not how society works, is it? Not how community works.
No, it's not. The woman was saying in this article, the woman was saying she's talking to men in a tweet, and she's saying, when I'm walking down a road, walking towards you, and you see me, move out the way. Let me stay in my path and move out the way.
You'll have us walking in the cycle lanes soon, won't they? Men and cyclists.
Yeah, they're gonna have the man lane. Man walking in the man lane. It will happen. A man
just
lane.
In the middle of the road. It's just a risk men have got to take. If they get hit by a car, they get hit by a car, isn't it?
And then you got places like, is it Cuba? Places like, if you're caught talking to a woman you're not married to, you could be sent to jail. Is it Cuba? Is it Cuba or somewhere else like that? Similar. They got these mad rules like you can't be seen chatting to a woman, and like, you know what I mean. And if you're with a woman and you're not married, you're gonna go to jail.
Nuts.
That can't be Cuba.
No one. Is it Cuba? Where is it? Someone's gonna say where that is.
I know in the Middle East, some countries in the Middle East, they're only allowed out with a man, aren't they? They're only got to be accompanied by a man.
Yeah.
Which is the opposite, isn't it? That's mad. Cuba, yeah. I didn't think Cuba would be like that.
Wait, let me not confirm that. If someone's going to tell me whether it's Cuba or not. It might not be Cuba. It might be somewhere else. I'm sure it's somewhere like that. Single men, like, don't get caught talking to a single woman. Do you know what I mean? I'm trying to book a hotel or whatever. Forget it. Forget it if you're not married.
Are they going to say all this when the pubs and that open again though, or is this off the back of, you know, is this like people in like lockdown mindsets? Do you get me? At the moment, women can say, "Oh yeah, we don't need men. We don't need," just because they're probably going.
Men won't be allowed in pubs without an appropriate woman.
A chaperone woman to make sure that you're gonna do what you should be. Mad.
Yeah. It's that appropriate woman. She's got to be certified as assertive as well. There'll be some kind of passport.
She's got to wear pants.
There you go.
Flat shoes. Nah, it's mad. Like you were saying, like I was thinking about that with my son the other day. I was thinking, fucking hell. The amount of because I'm not going to back down, you know what I mean? The amount of situations he's going to be put in, probably because of me as well. You know, just I don't know.
Yeah, because your dad's old school. You get me?
Yeah,
Don't worry about my dad. He's old school. Just like we were saying for the racist parents. He's from a different generation. That's what they're gonna say about you. Don't worry about it. We're from a different generation.
From a different generation. It's a dinosaur.
Yeah. Don't worry about it. He means no harm. Get me, Shim. Don't worry, Shim. He means no harm. He doesn't understand. He's from an older time. You know what I mean? Scary, man. It's actually scary. Hit the like button, family tree. All of you lot at home, you know, smash up that like button, and let me know, man. Come at me with some new arguments about this because, you know, it's a conversation, and you know, I don't like to get my buttons pressed. I don't like to be forced into certain topics, but I do believe this is an unavoidable topic. Like, I have to speak on this. I ain't got nothing to say about Meghan and Harry, but I've got something to say about this. You know what I mean? And I know it's all part of the propaganda and all part of the distractions that are going on. But, you know, each issue at a time. And I feel like for men and women to get together online and use this space to discuss these things is important. One thing I've realized is Kevin Samuels and all of these people are part of a wave, you know, or they've been highlighted to point fingers at the wave. And the wave is, the trend is distrust between men and women, right?
Exposures, aren't they? Yeah.
You know, enmity between men and women, this little, you know, and I'm not gonna lie, over the weeks, I've kind of had to resist using polarizing language and, you know, like even in jest, kind of just be like, team man them. You know what I mean? Like, because it's quite easy to pick a team because you are one of them, innit? You're one or the other, innit? So when you hear the man them getting kind of assaulted with all these false allegations, that you kind of get a little bit defensive of your brothers and of yourself, your son, your dad, your uncle. Like, yo, hold on. Do you know what I mean? Which therefore fuels the them or us kind of mentality that I think they're trying to push. So be mindful, innit? Even when discussing this, you could be polarizing your own mind because I've noticed it in myself and it's something I've had to check. Do you know what I mean?
To draw back from.
Yeah, draw back from. Because I guess this is where they're trying to make it go. You know, these women, man, they're just on a mad thing. Yeah, man. Yeah. And then they're on the other side, these men. Like, it's like, nah, allow it, man. Let's hold hands, innit? Let's hold hands. You know what I mean?
I know.
Those like it forces you into like that's what a lot of things are doing now, aren't they? The forcing, because they're forcing you like polarized. Yeah, exactly. You'll either go extreme or you go extremely soft, sort of. Because they only give you so many things to talk about, don't they?
Yeah.
I know this ain't a solution, but I guess it's a tiny little consolation to know. If and when some next little wave comes up that gets people distracted or all focused on the one issue and all gathering together in one place, within a couple of days of that coming up, people will forget about this. Just like with George Floyd, people forgot about the pressing issues surrounding the other things that were going on that people were trying to push to the forefront. Everyone forgot about all of that, and for weeks people forgot about it. Even the situation itself forgot about itself and just wasn't active while all that was going on. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
So I hear you, bro. It's frustrating and annoying, and they're trying to do what they're trying to do. I was just trying to add that when they do switch the narrative for their own purposes, this one's going to fall away a bit, but the damage will be done, and whatever they've tried to seed will still be there. Whatever changes have made to certain people on a like men on a fundamental level in their minds will remain, and women. Because definitely some people they get damaged. Some people get damaged by this information as soon as they come across it. They don't have any kind of resistance to it at all. It just don't exist. They just ingest it and adopt it. So yeah, it's fucked. It's fucked. And this is the one I don't think a lot of women really support this. The women we're hearing, the women who are getting the mad likes and whatever on Twitter and YouTube and whatever. I don't know. I don't think those.
I'm not gonna lie.
Organic.
Broski, yeah, cool. Maybe that. Yeah, I can agree with you on that. But we're not in a neutral zone for them, bro. They're there. They're out there, bro. They're listening and they're not commenting because they don't feel safe to comment. But they're there, bro. There's some women that are sharing this view. Even some of our sisters have got like a more moderate view, but they do share it. They do fucking share it. Trust me. And they're not talking. But if we jump on another platform, we're gonna find them. And they're gonna come for us and try to cancel us, bro. If we talk too loud, we gotta stick together.
If one of the women in my family was talking any of that, whether it's the more moderate view or the extreme view, I would tell them the same. Like, come on, you know you're chatting shit. Now inside the families, it's easy to do that. Obviously, on a great scale, it's not. But I don't know, man. In these conversations, if you come across them, not you, I'm talking to you, obviously, but everyone. You come across these conversations with people you have an opportunity to actually have a conversation with. Just tell them what it is. Let them tell you what they're telling you and tell them what you're telling them. Have this conversation. Let them know they're chatting shit. That's your family member or your friend you've known from long. So to an extent, you know the real them. You can see how this is different from the real them. You can explain it to them. They can see it. And whether or not they choose cognitive dissonance at that point is up to them. But I don't know. If you're going to try something, definitely try that.
Let me ask you something. Who thinks, it's speculative, isn't it? Yeah. Who thinks that 2020 and 2021 is going to see a lowering in the birth rate in, let's say, in the UK?
Definitely.
You think so? Because remember,
I would say it would go up.
Enough men are at home with their gal or their unisex.
Yeah.
But so has domestic violence risen.
My mum predicted this in March 2020, and she was right.
All the other factors have increased as well. Remember, because a lot of people not spending time.
A lot of my friends have had youths in the last 6 months, bro. A lot of them had youth. Enough of them man had a youth. Yeah. And it seems like, just before lockdown and during lockdown is where people started getting breeded up, But at the same time, we also sit here and watch Judy, where people are finding it difficult to meet people. Oh, because of lockdown, I don't know what to do. Oh, lockdown.
Yeah, they're lame.
They might be lame. They might be lame. Them lanes would have been on road. They would have been in cargo. They would have been in Shoreditch. They would have been West End, wherever they are, getting chirps, meeting up, having sex, having children, starting relationships.
All right, you know what? You're right. I think they're lying. Let me put it like that. They're lying. I think anyone who goes on Judy to find a mate has way more than enough confidence to approach someone on the street. Because I think more people would approach someone on the street than would go on the internet on live to expose that they're looking for a mate and talk about themselves.
That was before masks and lockdown and all of that type of stuff. So people, I mean, the general perception, am I going to see a girl looking good through a mask?
No.
With social distancing, with no clubs open, with no places we can meet other than essential when we get.
I don't see everyone wearing masks.
I see a lot of people. I see a lot of people. And I don't really see many of them. I don't see any women wearing, I mean, sexy women wearing masks, because I don't know what they look like.
I'm not talking about. No. You're being. I can't think what the word is. It's not important. But what I'm saying is, how many? Like, what percentage of people do you see wearing masks where you walk?
I would say 95%
of people are wearing masks.
Yes.
Where the fuck are you? I don't see that.
I'm in North London, man.
Fuck it, no.
Home of the bougie white man. Home of the bougie everybody.
My great self. That's
home of the ethnics.
Say,
no, man. Home of the ethnics. The ethnics are doing it without, regardless. They got their hijab, they got their thing, and they've got their mask.
Well,
the
we're
blue one.
We're probably
the blue one at that. The blue one at that. The blue cheat thing. You get me?
We're probably 10 to 15 miles away from each other, and I'd say 95% of people here or more are not wearing masks down here.
Okay, that's different then. But in my environment, obviously, to go on public transport and any of those type of things that people
No, I mean
do.
when you walk on, when you come out your house and just walk, the people you see when you're walking, what percent would you say are wearing masks?
Oh, when I'm walking, like on the
Yeah.
street, not in my. I live in a gated community, so.
Or just walk
inside
like
the community.
if you went out,
community.
walk down the high road, wherever, I don't know.
Yeah, the high road and that. Yeah, everyone in the store. I'm there talking to the Turkish girl who I know her face, but she wears mask all the time now. Every single one who works behind the till wears a mask. Everyone in the Turkish shop wears a mask. I don't wear a mask. Do you get it?
Yeah,
I'm the only one. And then I went on public transport the other week. I had to go to Shoreditch or one of these areas, right?
But you drive though, right?
No, I didn't drive.
No, but I'm saying you do drive.
I do drive. I did start driving because of the condition in it and things.
So you drive a nice car, yeah?
Of course I do.
Right. So I this is just my suggestion. I'll say it to everyone. It's easy for you because you're already there, but part of your resistance is you jump in your nice car and you drive it everywhere, nice in comfort with music playing. Don't matter if it costs 10 times more than public transport. You do that. You take your kids in that, whatever. You never let your people, not never let them, but if possible, make it so that they don't ever get on public transport. That's as part of the resistance.
As much as possible, yeah.
Although technically Uber and them things is public transport, but
have you seen how they take that shit up? You gonna feel uncomfortable, bro. That nigga in a glass, in a plastic case, you feel like you're in a crisp packet.
Yeah, I'm gonna check that out. Like I said, my missus and my daughter, they're going in these little Bolt and all them things all the time. So they've never been asked nothing about masks ever. Anywhere they go, shops, even public transport, which my missus I think did once since April 2020.
Well, it might show that
just don't do it.
It might show that in South London they don't really care about us.
Yeah, well, that's a good point because from about 15-20 years ago, I heard Jedi say, it's the first person or the only person I ever heard say it. South London's like some kind of experiment. Some kind of social experiment.
I believe that so. I believe in some respects over the years they've been slightly behind of the current trend. You get it? Not that it means it's a bad thing. It just means that we're there. No,
there was definitely a time when I noticed that West and East seem to have access to opportunities that South seemed to it didn't exist.
Right.
Especially stuff like industry stuff, media, TV, music. It seemed like West, East, and North always had their access to that. It was a weird thing I noticed. I don't know. It was just weird.
I think it's surprising because we're both close to central London. If you're in Brixton and South or you're right there on the cusp. Once you reach Oval or Vauxhall,
you're literally
you're in
Brixton to central London, like 10 minutes.
Minutes, bro. Minutes. And that's the fact. So on both sides, it's a similar thing. It's just that on one side of the river, the commercial yuppie type liberals live in Camden.
The cities over there as well.
Around that area, right? Marylebone, Houston. Those are where wealthy people live, actors and all of that type of stuff. Then you go further north, and you've got even more of that, but they're in a residential environment. Your Cockfosters, your Southgates, and your Barnets and Boreham Woods, and you know what I mean? This is where all these people live. Muswell Hill around the corner from me is where you'll see all your EastEnders actors and Crouch End and Hornsey. These are the areas where these men live in luxury. They have the same in South, but only in particular areas, as we know. Do you get it? So it'd be like Streatham.
They have
it'd be like Streatham,
Yeah.
Streatham High Road, ghetto, everybody's living there. You know what I mean? White people live on the estates, all of that by the common and all of that. But go up that side road to the road behind, where you've got 3-story houses looking like mansions and all of that. That's like Norwood, isn't it? the back of
But
Norwood.
you see where you see near Streatham Common. Have you ever seen? It's not far from Streatham Common, just off Liam Court Road.
Right.
Yeah, there's a house that literally looks like a miniature castle.
Yes.
You've seen it.
I've seen more than one house.
Corner of Valleyfield Road.
Yeah. I've seen more than one house. And you get me. And when you take the other way, when you go the left or the right, yeah, then you're heading towards Mitcham. It's different. It's like Edwardian houses, you know, terrace houses and where on the other side, yeah, of the high road, which we're calling Streatham, yeah, towards Norwood or at the back going up towards Crystal Palace, that's just pure mansions.
Pure mansions, yeah.
Yeah.
But them other ones you're talking about, they're the ones that got bombed out and rebuilt, some of them as well.
Right.
The further down towards Mitcham you go, you start getting them like bombed out areas where they rebuilt all the flat fronted houses.
Yeah. So that's where you get little estates. Well, we say little, but some are huge. You know what I mean?
Yeah, but they're low-rise estates again, which is they built after the bombings.
Right. Which makes sense. It's not so much in south or north, but definitely in east. You get it? And west.
What's in east?
No, I mean the building of these major tower blocks in there.
Oh yeah. Oh no, there's a lot of them in south still. There is a lot.
I suppose there are. But there's whole complete. Battersea is the area we would say.
Battersea's got them.
Most
Brixton's
affected,
got
innit?
them. Peckham's got them.
Right.
Fucking got them.
So these are all places.
Different areas that I always used to think of as Peckham. I knew they weren't all Peckham, but I guess Peckham, Woolworth. People call Woolworth a different area. To me, that's like Peckham folded into other areas. But like
it's a blur, innit? No, it's a blur.
It's a blur. It's like Woolworth is how Peckham kind of folds into Brixton and Oval. And
listen, cuzzy, one time I went to meet one girl at Oval, and I was standing. Used to go there, obviously, because my auntie lived in Peckham, right? So I've gone there to meet the girl, and she took me on a walk, from where we were. We ended up on the back of what's the front line?
The old front line where Cracker.
Old front line, yeah.
I can't remember the name of it. Probably Peckham High Street or something.
No, it wasn't Peckham. We was in Brixton.
Oh, you're in Brixton. Oh,
we're in Brixton. We walked around the Coal Harbour Lane, right? We walked around the back from Oval, basically, to Coal Harbour Lane. I'm like, Rob, how we get here? You get it? Cause I'm used to coming the front way, coming out the station in Brixton and walking up the road.
So you walked straight up from Oval towards Clapham, went down Bedford Road, and turned left onto Acre Lane or something. Right.
You know what I mean? Round the back. And I was like, Rob, because when we came up, we didn't come up the top, we came at the bottom end of the road.
No. So you're talking like through the estates way, like.
Wait, she lived at the top. She lived on Angel Town. When
Angel Town was over
there.
Top. Okay, you're calling at the top. All right, cool.
No, that's the bottom. So
yeah, that's
because it's coming down towards the high road, isn't it?
Yeah.
Right, and we came from the other end.
Yeah.
You get it? We came up from the other end, so it is round the back, innit?
The Acre Lane way, I guess.
Yeah, round the back. Because we're passing through estates and all sorts.
Yeah.
And I'm like, bro, where the hell are we? I don't recognize this bit. Because I never usually take that bit.
What was it? Just mostly back roads with houses?
Back roads with a couple estates, open fields, even in some parts.
Open
where
field.
It's like there's a field.
Gone like Mitesfield, not Mitesfield way, but it sounds like you went from Oval.
Yeah.
Like, did you go towards Clapham or did you go towards Campbell?
Went towards, I would say towards Clapham because we were on the side of the station, where the station is, and we kind of walked up the road. No, we crossed the road and walked up one of the adjacent roads. Because remember, it's like four-way. You've got the one that's going back towards Oval and back towards Vauxhall, which is Oval, where the cricket thing is, right?
Then you've got one to Clapham, one to Brixton, one to Campbell.
Right. Do you get what I'm saying? So
one to Central London.
And it can't be the one to Brixton because it's obvious. It's so in front of you.
So that's the one to Clapham,
Once you walk the front way, so it must be the one to Clapham.
All right, so it sounds like you went out the one to Clapham and then you didn't even go all up to Bedford Road. You must have just cut through some back roads and estates and then boom, next minute, boom, you come out Brixton. Right there.
You're right.
Where Red Records used to be or something.
Right, bro. Right, bro. I was confused because the thing is, the girl knew all the yard man.
Yeah.
She was kind of hot anyway, you know what I mean? Young, kind of Chinese looking mixed race thing, yeah? She was kind of hot. But then on top of it, we're going to Angel Town.
Hold on. Her name weren't Joey, was it?
Joey. No, I can't remember.
Oh, no,
she had like
said
7, 8
race.
kids.
He said mixed race.
Yeah, she had like 7, 8 kids that didn't live with her. She worked
right,
in
you
Canary
just put Joey on Front Street. Joey just put on Front Street. Like,
He's Joey.
Joey promoted herself nationwide from the 90s, bro.
Wow.
When Joey was 18, I was 13.
Wow. So I mean, you're like my cousin Susan from Brixton and Sweet Pea and all of them. You know them?
Yeah, Sweet Pea. I know Sweet Pea.
Lucky someone on the panel didn't say
Sweet Pea from Stratton, right?
Okay. Whatever she is, yeah, she got brothers. That's all I know. She's the ultimate swinger. You get me? I've seen her beat up enough girl. Yeah. Pretty looking thing, you know, like pretty looking.
Yeah, Sweet Pea's older than me. Again, that's one of them women. She's in her early 20s. I was in my early. Not happened between us. Yeah, but she was pretty like. No, you know her, Jeds.
I was gonna say,
know her.
You should know her.
Jeds, listen, think about this. GBH days.
Yeah.
One of the man them, dark skin, glasses, always lacquer glasses. Gold teeth.
Yeah.
Remember he had a lighty. Random lighty, curly hair.
Slim thing.
You must remember, she would have been older than him as well. She's older than me, bro. Come on.
Yeah, she's a big girl still.
Nah.
When I see you.
Yeah.
You know her, then. You know her.
No, she's legendary. She's legendary. Bro. I come out of 9 Elms Lane one time, out of Twice as Nice or whatever, and she's throwing a girl in the bush. Yeah, but she beat up one of my brethren's sister's friends when we went to Burgess Park one time. We come to South on a normal thing, like cooling out, and we've linked up with some girl, right, from our ends. We've gone in the park now, and yeah, this girl's got into beef with Sweet Pea, and boy, when the way I saw this girl raising her fists and in the boxing stance, I knew she'd been trained by brothers.
Sweet Pea's, I don't know. She may have brothers. I never met any of them. I know that she's a hood chick though, and she's been in the hood. Like when I was in the hood, she was already when I got into the hood, she was well embedded and tainted and like tainted by the hood. So I could say that 100%. She's had to survive. You know what I mean? She's had to survive. Like, yeah, she's had to suffer.
Yeah, man. Hood story, man. Hood story, man. Like, yeah, I grew up with like girls like Antoinette and Stab. Get me? This is dead. You get me? And these girls will bruck you up. Yeah, definitely bruck you up, rob you, whatever.
What?
You know?
Well,
fuck.
You lot. But yeah.
Yeah, they're bro. Remember, as a young boy, these big girls, they will rob you, bro.
No, if you was a youth and they were bigger and older,
they will rob you, man. And they were robbing, man. They clearly was robbing, man.
It's mad that I remember that name, Antoinette. I don't remember no Stab, but I remember Antoinette, bro. Like, to me, Antoinette just brings back memories of, like, it's a female Duffus.
Yeah, just that bully thing, man.
Yeah, man. And even my cousin, Susan, yeah, she was a bad girl from Brixton, bro. She's like a robber. She hanged with a guy named Ninja.
Right. So hold on. When you said Susan as well, I thought, yeah, I know Susan, but there's but come on.
No, she's made it now. She's like off the ends. She's doing well for herself.
I'm old as
Nigerian girl.
Old as well.
Nigerian girl, skinny thing. Yeah, her bora was as big as her. And she had a big bora. Yeah, she had a big bora.
And you're saying she used to move with 28 Ninja or a different?
Yeah. I think it might be an older Ninja. Yeah. I think he was 28. So what am I talking about? Yeah, he was.
So they were on gang shit. 28 Ninjas. Yeah. So it's the same chick, man.
Yeah, man. My cousin Susan, man. You know what I mean? She's like
the world's smallest.
She came from a wealthy background, but just grew up ghetto, innit? Her mum abandoned her and all of that stuff. So, as Nigerians do sometimes, people don't like to talk about it. You know the way. No, they do. They just, some of them just go and just leave the kid in foster care and all that. Yeah, man. Yeah,
mad thing.
So yeah, my cousin was she was a terrorist, man. She come to North London and stick knife in gal's nose for disrespecting me and all that. Man, it's crazy.
Was that back in the day when
yeah, of course.
When you were from Brixton, you could go anywhere, probably
anywhere.
except Peckham, and behave any way you want.
Yeah. And we even had
do that anywhere except Peckham, or the only other person who wouldn't have it is Sparks from Ghetto. Other than that, you could go.
What about the perpetrating? What about the perpetrating?
That's specifically Sparks wouldn't have it.
Yeah, no, Sparks. No, bro. Listen, I've known Sparks since primary school. I've earned the right to say that, because I rep Southwest. Yeah, Streatham Hill down to Brixton. That's me.
Right.
Yeah.
Okay.
But secondary school years, my mom decided we're moving to Ladywell, and she's sending me to school in Peckham. So every day I'm catching bus back and forth from Ladywell to Peckham, repping Southwest side. And obviously I'd known Sparks from primary school anyway.
Yeah.
And no, for real though, Sparks was like, bro, you see them days, I witnessed things people may not know. Like, you see, like we used to call them youngers back then.
Right.
You lot probably won't know of Spencer unless you've seen Spencer in a rave party, but you would know Temper, younger Temper. That younger 28 Temper, yeah?
Yeah.
Right, okay. Okay, cool, that's family, bro. That's actual family, you get me?
He grew dreads while he was in jail, right?
Yeah. That's
yeah.
actual family, bro, like family, yeah? Anyway, so his brother, he don't have a name. Yeah, he don't have
he don't have a name. Wow. Oh,
he
okay.
don't have
Yeah,
a street name.
Yeah,
but his brother was the leader of the younger 28s. If you're counting Wayne Shelton and them lot as younger 28s, then the ones below them, which we called youngers, Spencer was their leader. But Wayne Shelton used to move with them, and to me, Spencer was still the leader. Right?
I'm still at the older version, and I'm still at the perpetrating Peckham youths pretending to be untouchables. Do you get it?
Oh, that's
man
way
like,
older. You're
man
talking
like Juvenile.
You're talking like Twitch and
Smiley.
Youngblood and them, man.
Yeah, nah, Smiley. Was it Smiley, Juvenile, which is a
Smiley,
big fat yeah, Smiley, old school, bro. Them man, they come North London and try to do crud.
Anyway, what was that? What I forgot what I was saying.
Yeah, you were saying
that. Right, yeah, I was talking about, so back when I was like all right, so say when Spencer was the leader of the younger, I just said his name. But anyway. But no, anyway, look, anyone who knows them man.
I'm not gonna lie, that's like the third time you said his name.
No. But everyone knows anyway. Everyone knows he's a solo warrior and has been ever since he decided to be that. Everyone knows who he is. Yeah. Anyway, cool. So back them days when he was the man, he was he just used to do his own thing, but I guess that's what made him the leader. Yeah. Bruv, there was multiple times that man there came to Lewisham. One particular time they came to Lewisham and had 6 or 7 man lined up who you would have named as 6 or 7 top name ghetto boys. They had them line up against the wall, standing there while they search pockets, fam. Now, around them times, the only person who, as far as I was concerned, who would not have behaved like that if Brixton youths turned up was Sparks. He would have let them rush. He would have fought them. Let them rush him. He would have fought them. He would have chased them down with a snooker cue. Them days it wasn't even knife and gun. Sparks would throw fist. 20 man rush him, will fight, will chase, man. You see what I mean?
Yeah.
He was known as a fighter.
Boy, for what I knew of Peckham, boy, it was like...
Yeah, Peckham was different. Brixton didn't have that kind of easy ride in Peckham, but yeah, Peckham was different.
I was more used to it. About maybe opening up, like, do you know what, lad? Do you reckon it'd go if you got people to just have straighteners again? You know, if you open like a sort of venue and say two lads and you just get the dads down, maybe a couple of their uncles, a private ring, You know what I mean? Get them to sign a waiver and then just get them to...
Because you know what? You know what?
That's how it used to be when we were kids, lad. You know, if
that
you had
means
an
that
argument, you had to take them round and you'd fight in the living room.
That means there's got to be the undercurrent of honor, and I just don't think it's there no more. Bro.
Don't exist.
You can't inject it into it because it weren't there from their foundation. There's no honor in what these men are. Yeah. It don't exist, bro. So like I see they've done it in America. I know like the Irish do it, but like I said, their whole way of life is different. Some people in America can do it, like they call it street beefs, and there's a few of them little projects. As a whole, I don't think it's gonna work. One or two individuals, yeah, but as a whole, they're not gonna take to it because they don't know how to fight. They literally don't know how to fight. So, and they're not interested in trying to fight.
And more so than not knowing how to fight, they haven't been hit that many times, so they're terrified of being hit.
Yeah.
It's the getting hit part that bothers people.
Come on, that's been a long-standing thing, especially with our youngers.
That's one of the reasons I advocate people doing any kind of training where you get hit, just for the sake of getting hit, so you get used to it, because it makes the world a better place if you're less fearful.
But what happened to all the Neeks? Remember the Neeks did martial. Thank you. The Neeks did martial arts where I come from.
What do you mean by the Neeks?
The Neeks, the people who were the victims. You get me? The Greek boys, the thing.
Oh,
they were the ones to first leave.
Oh, you mean when we were younger?
Yeah.
Yeah, of course.
Like, we come in 16, 17. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like, even guys who were mandem, but they weren't. They were just funny guys, like cool. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I mean, martial arts is one of them things. It was like, by the time you reach teenagers, it just seemed a bit corny for the most part.
Right.
And I've always loved martial arts, but every time I've looked at classes, they just look corny.
Yeah, I've been to a few. I've passed a few levels in some stuff, but I always mix street fighting with whatever I did because you never know the scenario.
What martial arts was you into?
We grew up in Taekwondo and Hashukwan.
I've heard that before.
Wushu-kwan.
Yeah, that's the weapons one.
London.
That's the weapons thing, isn't it?
Mr. Wong used to go around and perfect his techniques on the doorman in London.
Yeah, I went there. Wait, listen to this. Listen to this. My brethren, yeah, he's Bayesian, right? Redskin. You get me? One of the man them still, yeah. Proper things. He must have come to
let me stop you for 1 second because something just popped into my head that I've been meaning to ask Jedi for ages. You there, bruv? Jeds.
Who, me?
Jeds. Yeah.
Total random question, but just because it just popped into my head again. Bruv, you heard about this thing in Croydon the other weekend?
Bro, allow it, man.
Yeah, just
Jeds, I swear Jeds said it.
Yeah. No. I weren't sure because I ain't been on and I ain't heard shit. Yeah.
No. Because remember that shit that happens where we're from, it don't reach the news. We got our own grapevine, and you know what I mean.
Yeah.
Our shit don't reach the news, man. So it's a big travesty.
Yeah, no, this shit saddened me, man. Yeah, it was like an ex of mine's son that I spent a considerable amount of time around.
Yeah,
it was murdered, bro. Murdered.
Wow. Is that the picture you put up? Sorry.
Yeah, bro.
Yeah, okay. I get you.
Like, yo, man. Fuck, man.
Sorry for your loss, bro.
I could tell you tunes that are writ like in front of him, and he was like, "Oh my god." He used to say Jedi's famous.
But before
your boyfriend's famous, man. Like,
but how long did you know her before she was your girl? Before she was your ex?
Forever.
Since forever. Yeah. Come on, she's like, come on.
Yeah.
She's an honorary man. Them. I got a picture of all of the man, or not all of the man, them, because Jeds weren't there for some reason that day. But we went fucking paintballing. She's there.
Oh man.
Yeah, I feel it for her, man. I mean, I wouldn't. I'm not gonna try and reach out to her. I know she's not my friend, but like, yeah, man, fucking. But and the thing is, because there was something happening in Croydon, something happened somewhere else in South, something happened somewhere in like North. So there was like, yo, 3 killings or whatever in the space there. I remember I even spoke about it. I was like, rah, like like this thing is still going on, guys. Like the war's not over, in it at all by any way, shape or form. And come to find out, like on the day of my event, man name rode up and said, "Wow, you know, like I was just like it just sucked the joy out of my evening. Like I I was just like, nah, man, it's mad. Like, bro, it's so bad. I went when we did that. Remember when we was all talking about centre, and I was telling them my centre stories. My man's dad was my friend in centre, bro. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
So see him and look him in the face, and be like, yo, like, it's just a madness, bro. They're just stealing life out here, like.
I'm telling you, bro.
But bro, listen to this one. It sounds like you don't know. This ain't nothing to do with nothing like that.
Nah, bro, this is something about a girl. I don't know the story, bro.
His girl's been arrested and charged.
Yeah. So what is it? His girl?
I don't know the story, but apparently his girl's been arrested and charged with a murder.
I know a girl's been arrested and charged. Something Ahmed something.
Yeah,
Ahmed.
I mean,
Wow.
I believe I heard from D it was his girl. Yeah.
Martin.
What? Defending herself?
No, it don't sound like it. Sound like something to do with some next older brother or something as well. There's a next dude involved. So it don't sound like she was defending herself. It sounds like some kind of madness. Like it's probably just some cheeky little slapper who let the 26-year-old dick get to her head in the car. So yeah, he's a badder man. I'm making this all up because all I heard was his girl and there's an ex-man involved. But I'm just doing what I do. See how close I get when I find out the real story. That's what it sounds like to me. Some chick that's way out of her lane, that's taken or brought about the taking of this young man's life because she just don't value the young man and she just thinks something else is better. I don't know. It's me making shit up, but that's what I think right now.
That's the general. That's the general where we come from, where things happen like that. So. It wouldn't be far-fetched.
I thought like honey trap kind of thing. But I was trying to establish.
No, apparently it's his girl. His girl.
Yeah.
His mom's confirming that, from what I understand. Yeah.
His girl, you know.
Some girls up here can't even go with certain lads.
And this is what the women were saying earlier. This is what the women were saying now. Yeah, I suppose it's not safer for you guys out here. You damn right. You damn right. You get me? Hashtag make women stay indoors after 6 o'clock. You get me? How you like them apples? If you reverse it, how ridiculous does it sound?
Yeah.
You know what I mean? All because of feds and their code of conduct and that. Fuck's sake.
Exactly.
Now me and Heaven, S and Jeds have to suffer. Mad thing. What did we do? We didn't do anything. You gotta say we didn't do anything. I don't have these experiences.
It's pure fucking medieval fucking techniques, like.
Yeah, it's Jeremy Kyle. It's Millennium Jeremy Kyle. If you think about it, you're not even a man. You're not even a man.
Kyle weren't even so bad.
Well, he was a hypocrite
compared to what we got now. Oh, he was a total hypocrite.
He was a hypocrite.
I mean, the show itself wasn't so bad.
No,
compared to
it was his attitude. You see, what I'm saying is the show was fine. His attitude was wrong.
Oh, his simping attitude. Well.
Yeah.
But what kind of a man are you then?
Right. All of that. Meanwhile, you're gambling before certain time in the morning and sniffing lines of coke before coming to the studio.
15-year-olds batty.
But
there was something to do with 15.
Jordan Belfort stuff.
There was some mix up between him and a 15-year-old, but it didn't involve cocaine or anyone's batty.
I'll take that. Wolf of Wall Street. Some Wolf of Wall Street business. Yes. You get me? Whatever S said. Whatever S said is what happened. Right? So, yeah. And it's funny because we was talking about it the other day and we were saying it's funny how only a few people who came on after that mentioned it. Like they got ushered off the stage quickly, you know, like if you came on and you was like, huh? You're telling me I'm not a man? What about you then? All right. We're going to commercial break. I said, nah, look at this guy.
What about you then, you can? You know, they edited the fuck out of that. My man was spitting bare flames. The audience was shocked, but you would not know it from watching the episode because they just edited all out.
It's elephant in the room. It's called Elephant in the Room, and it's the presenter. You got to say, the whole audience knows what I got.
Let me just watch this. I gotta go to the toilet quickly, so I'm just gonna quickly read this. Yeah, Daily Mail.
Go.
Yeah. The coronavirus jab's most tantalizing side effects. It may help fight cancer, chronic pain, and even Alzheimer's. Yeah. You look this.
Yeah. But what about the other stuff? Say that the Oxford aid, it's not viable. It's banned in certain countries now. They're not having it. What do we do about that?
Well, they're the same fucking Europe that were crying that they weren't getting it. So I don't know if you can fucking.
Well, hold on. If you're doing that reports that look, this thing is not safe in other countries, they're deciding not to partake in this particular vaccine, then it answers your own questions. So those who didn't get vaccinated, are safe at the moment. Those who did feel kind of stupid at the moment.
It's the official line of the empire not to engage in vaccine conversations, and definitely not to deploy or employ the vaccine anywhere within the empire. Right. That's just the official line of the empire.
That is the official line. Everything is not tested. It's not compulsory. None of this stuff.
Oh, absolutely not. Tested is non-existent. The empire is waiting for proof of the existence of. Anyway,
but yet you've got it on your websites. I'm just gonna leave that alone.
I'm not talking about their empire.
Oh yes, of course. Yeah. You're sovereign, man. You're your own entity in your universe. I hear that. You get me? Because in my universe, it's exactly the same. This is all outskirt stuff on the outside of my reality. I mean, but it's dangerous because it can affect mine and yours. Do you get it? The effects of it, the effects of the stupidity which people are suffering from. You know, the outright blatant ignorance and programming. As I said, it's not all the people's fault, but we are complicit when we start talking about our government policies and all of that. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
They want to use it.
Yeah.
Yes, they want to use it half the time. The women was in here talking about, you know what I mean? Because by this standard nowadays, it would be considered as, sexual abuse. So now touching a girl's bum, chirping a girl, wolf whistling.
I'm not gonna lie. I don't. The term sexual abuse just sounds like something that was made up by legislators or white people. But I don't think it's necessary. Like, it's not okay. Like, no. Let me rephrase. If you touch a girl's bum and she's happy about it, then it's okay. But if she's unhappy about it, then clearly it's not okay. Especially if she's a stranger and you touch her bum and she's unhappy about it, then it can't be okay.
Well, I mean, obviously in reverse
but
order.
Have you ever had your cock grabbed by a bird?
Yeah, exactly. My bum's been grabbed, all sorts. By
Probably
grown-ass
not.
women
But if I did, I'd probably hit her in the windpipe.
No.
I would. You can't grab my dick. You can't do that.
No,
you can't do that.
You can
windpipe gently, just hard enough to make your body jerk. But you can still. It ain't gonna fuck with your breathing, but your whole body will jerk and you'll look stupid in public. But you can't grab my dick. You can't do that. I don't allow women to invade my space.
Of course,
I don't, because they could be assassins, and I'm that paranoid. I've literally got to that stage of paranoia now where a woman couldn't just invade my space and touch me.
True.
Unless she's been cleared in my mind.
Get me? Because it could be a honey trap. It could be thing, but there's so many traps.
She could be an assassin. She could just prick me or something, and it don't matter because hours later I'm dead. Yeah, it's true. It happens. I watched it on TV. Yeah. Get me? You know when I used to watch Spooks? They had this sneaky. They had this sneaky woman who was part of the team, and I was thinking, what's her purpose other than gathering data and information and updating the ones who go out in the field? It's
all right.
Spooks
One day,
UK.
UK. Yeah. So one day, she goes out in the field. She has to go and get this guy. What she does, she jumps out of the car. She's got the injection needle. She pops off the top of it, and as she walks past him, she pricks his hand. Fuckery. And she's one of the spooks, yeah. Yeah, but she's like just fucking assassinated man with biological weapons. Well, she didn't assassinate him. She did it so that they could kidnap him out. Okay. Yeah. But instantly, by she took 2-3 steps, he was done. By the time he rubbed his hand and turned around, he was already halfway out. So I'm thinking, raw, this is way back. This is like a decade ago or maybe 15 years. when this
women
speech
can
was
get
on.
away with
You get it?
murder with men, lad.
I'm far too paranoid to
I said
allow.
this is. You know what I realized? This is what they call.
My mate got robbed by the same brass 3 times in one night in fucking.
This is what they call
Barcelona.
espionage. This is what they call spying and that. So spying involves violence. Do you get it?
Yeah, definitely.
From way back, like raw.
Yeah, yeah.
Okay, James Bond was a fucking spy with a license to kill.
Oh my God, bruv. Before you change the subject, on that subject, MI, whatever it is, yeah, has recently been pushing for new legislation, yeah, where they're looking for multiple things, but 2 of the things that stick in my mind that I wanted to talk about right now. License to kill for their snitches. So if any of these military MI5, MI6 have any confidential informants, they have a license to kill. The
informant?
Yeah.
Wow.
So for example, if they feel like they're in danger, they can catch a body and they're immune.
Well, that's already played out. You know, in South when you had that.
No, but they're looking for that to be legislated.
Okay. But
So
they already put it in practice.
What do you mean? Go on.
You know, one time when they had,
over.
All right, big up.
Catch you in a bit.
Yeah, man, take it easy, brother.
You know when they had that thing on, I think they had a Panorama documentary about this Yardi guy who was like a top drug dealer, but he was an informer, police informer. He caught bodies.
This is different. This is different. I'm talking about.
No, it's the same thing.
Up. I'm talking about legislated, already written down in advance that if you're a snitch for the intelligence agencies or possibly the police as well, if you need to catch a body, you can catch a body and you're protected. Well, I'm talking about it written into legislation, not just that it's come to pass. They actually want to write it into legislation. And not only that, they want to also write into legislation that if there's a person of interest, that they are able to recruit that person's children.
Mighty.
Now, just to be clear, just so I'm not sensationalizing, they're talking about children over 16, but nonetheless, that person's children. So they want to make it legal to recruit 16-year-olds as confidential informants against their parents and give them the license to kill. A 16-year-old.
Wow.
16-year-olds are at war. In many cases, are at war with their parents.
Of course.
And they want to give them a license to kill their parents. And you know, 16-year-olds are irrational and stupid, and they're still children. And
that's crazy. Someone said, wasn't the Nazis doing that?
What's happened to the rest of the panel, though, man? Where is everyone?
I don't know, man. They ran off. The women just want to be in the chat.
What happened to Sash? She just talking and she went quiet.
That's what I'm saying. Hashtag curfew for women. All women at that. Yeah, since they want to say all men and men have to be accountable. For what? For police's behavior. Mad thing. How's the focus switch so quickly?
I'm not even entertaining that conversation. I will entertain it on the panel as a whole thing about what's it got to do with men, but I'm not entertaining that question of what's this one murder got to do with all men. Like, it's just stupid. Like what you're trying to highlight, it's just ridiculous.
It's dumb, and it's moving away from the focus of what actually happened, supposedly happened.
Yeah, exactly. You know totally moving away from the focus.
Moving away from
it. Oh well, we don't know what happened.
Exactly.
To be honest, my current belief right now is the woman is still alive. She's been taken. Obviously, someone's got her somewhere for their own pleasure.
As they do.
And right now, well, I don't know the woman's real. I just believe she's real. But if she's not real, then that means that my actual brother's actual boss is involved in a conspiracy to pretend that this is an event.
Because I've got people around me.
I personally believe that the woman is real and she is missing. But for a number of reasons, I don't believe she's dead. One, because they said they found this and they identified it by dental records. And two, Jedi pointed out the other day, they held a vigil for a dead person.
Imagine.
What a weird thing to do.
Yeah, that's almost as weird as the Tupac one. No one never saw no body, but yet they're doing candlelit vigil. Mad thing.
Yeah,
it's coming like the second time. It's coming like the second time they've done that.
So
candlelit.
what? You think Tupac's alive? I don't think Tupac's alive.
I think there's a possibility. I think a lot of people are alive who are supposed to be.
Do you think Nipsey's alive then?
It's a possibility again.
I don't think so. I don't think Tupac was a sellout bitch that was one of them. And just I don't believe that.
I think anyone who's involved in the industry is a sellout bitch. The question is, when did they want to reverse that system? Do you get it? Like, or try and find a way out of it? Because that's all we see.
So you think Tupac a DMX? No, like don't get me wrong. If you sign any kind of mainstream contract, you've sold something. But do you think Tupac and DMX were like doing what the industry wanted of them?
Yeah. Definitely.
Directly. I mean, as someone come to them and say, do this, and they did it.
No. That's not how it works. Yeah. Remember that. They don't control.
Sometimes it does. I know.
Yeah,
like,
but nowadays
sometimes it does though.
I mean, but a lot of these artists don't control their videos. They don't control. No. You get me? So a lot of the spell binding and doing all of that is done.
No, of course. I'm not disagreeing with that. So let's say that any of their videos that got put out and any of their albums, even let's say that before they got put out, before they even got recorded, they got designed and certain things had to be in there. I get all of that. And before they got put out, it got put before the Council of 13, if that's a real thing, and they did whatever spells they did on top of it. Let's say all of that's true. But in my opinion, I could be completely wrong. I haven't done any research since anyone's challenged it. But in my opinion, someone like Tupac, someone like DMX, those people clearly have been punished in the public for not towing the line.
That's correct.
When someone else thought they were supposed to.
Yeah, well, not towing the line shows that there was a line to tow.
Right. Yeah. So I agree with that. I agree with that there was a line to tow, but I'm asking you, in your opinion, do you think they got punished for not towing it? Do you think Tupac's dead for not towing the line, or do you think Tupac's dead for...
I don't think so. I don't think so.
You think he's alive?
I personally think he's in another space. Let's put it that way. Yeah.
Physically still alive, though.
Yeah, physically still alive in another space. A space that doesn't contain cameras, media, blah, blah. And I think a few other...
I believe that space exists as well.
Right. Yeah. So it's where it is and all of that those are the questions they're going to leave us to ask. Do you get it?
Yeah.
Leave us with that quandary. But I
believe that space exists. I don't believe Tupac's there. I don't believe Nipsey's there.
I bet... I don't know. I just would say I don't know. Do you get what I'm saying? But
yeah, I don't know.
On the information collected, it would lean towards something like that.
All right, so fill me in then, because I've always heard the in-passing comments about Tupac alive. I've seen the headings. I've never really looked into it. So fill me on the Tupac aspect, because I don't really...
Well, if the person in the car who caught a couple bullets with you says that you're not dead...
Suge Knight.
Yeah, I mean, that's one of the first... Yeah, that's one of the first statements he made. You get what I'm saying? He asked people to ask questions about who's the funeral director. Ask these questions, people. I'm not saying nothing.
But did he say he's not dead?
Yes.
That's going to be hard for
me from the earlier. But where is Suge now?
Is it jail?
Right. That sounds like someone who's punished. That sounds like someone
punished. Of course, he's being punished. He's in jail for some foolishness. He got some mad bird.
Would you say he was higher up than Tupac in the chain of command, or how things work?
Definitely, yeah. Exactly. He would. If there's a chain of command and he's part of the bitch boy line, then he's a peg above Tupac.
Exactly. Yeah. As a music producer and all of that.
As a man who's like, get that one.
Yeah. Because you were working with Charlton Heston. That's what
even if Suge Knight went and got Tupac individually, he could have been approached after he had Tupac and put on the bitch boy stroll.
I mean, it's going from one agency to another.
Yeah, I'm not denying that there's that possibility, and I think Suge Knight's the kind of personality that would accept any deal from any party that's offering him any amount of money, because in his own ego, he's Suge Knight. That's what I believe.
Well, I feel,
and I believe that's probably why he's in jail now.
Yes. I mean, he also killed a man. You know what I'm saying?
He could, but I think with someone like Suge Knight, I think if Suge Knight went to go and kill someone, some white person who's leaning on him, I think he's the kind of character where FBI would be constantly watching him to the extent where as they go to do the hit, they'll get nicked.
Yeah, but he's gone too far because he killed the black guy from Training Day. No big hench one.
He hung Vanilla Ice over the fucking balcony.
Oh no, that's just standard procedure, obviously. On the level
that's
that
a
he's
white
at.
dude. That's a white dude.
I know, but that's on the level that he's at.
No, but see, so Vanilla Ice is a white rapper way back in the early 90s who's supposed to, was it 90s or 80s?
It was 90s.
Early 90s. So he's some kind of early Eminem. And Suge Knight clocked, raw, this is a money cow. So hear what you signed to me, yeah? And my man's like, all right, I'll think about it. Then he comes back. So what, if you thought about it, yeah, I'm not going to do it. Boom, hang you over a balcony. All right, I'll sign to you. Boom. Now all of a sudden, Vanilla Ice is signed to fucking Death Row.
That's correct. That was his first introduction, and they put that information out there early. Yeah? And then what he done to supposedly Devontae from Jodeci. Yeah,
I don't know.
All of these things were rumors, and then I don't know. And then it was the same thing for Eazy-E. Remember?
What about Eazy-E?
Remember
I
they
don't
said
know
that
about
he
Devontae or Eazy-E.
Oh, you didn't know about Devontae Swing? Yeah, he wanted him to sign a contract as well. Remember, these men are from LA. These men are from the bits. You know what I mean? And then, since he had his little meeting because someone said that he actually physically abused Devontae, and after that, the group was never the same again. Man, I got alcohol problems. I don't know. I think they were suggesting that he was sexually abused.
What? See, that I'm not going to get into. You know why? Because I think that. All right. So, what I've seen before in Jamaica, a long time ago, it might have been 10, might have been 15 years ago, is there was a period where I'd never seen it before and I haven't seen it since, but there was this period where every time some kind of rebel badman general got killed, they put out some news about how they found his semen in somebody or some man he killed. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
And then I ain't heard them stories since. And when them stories started springing up out of nowhere, I thought, I've never heard it before he was alive. Now that you lot have killed him, or now that you lot are hunting him down and then you're about to kill him, now you're saying you found bodies got semen in. All of a sudden, they've killed man and his semen. You know what I mean? So it's like, I don't know. So I Suge Knight's in America. That's not Jamaica. But I don't know. Suge Knight's never put that out before.
Well, my point is, did Tupac shoot a police officer?
I understand he shot at them. Yeah, I guess some of them supposedly got hit.
He shot one in the bum, innit? Gave him buckwheats.
Okay.
You know what I'm saying?
Say that again?
He gave him buckwheats. That's when you shoot someone in the posterior.
You're talking about that time when the two off-duty officers tried to roll up on him and he clapped out.
Right.
Yeah.
So he lit one of them. So my point is, these men are rolling around with FBI off-duty officers to protect themselves. I don't know what from. I just felt Tupac, for example. Yeah, I just felt that at the time.
Was he rolling with off-duty officers though?
Yeah, they all seem to be together.
No, they all seem to be, but certain people aren't. So certain people roll with gang. So for example, if you're not from LA and you come to LA, you've got Bloods or Crips protecting you.
Yeah,
and
but
Suge Knight was one of those people who would provide protection, definitely for Death Row and other people who were coming to LA.
Yeah, road gangsters and industry gangsters, potato are not really. Yeah.
No, but I hear what you're saying. No, you're 100% right. Let's say a high 90% of what we see as artists nowadays have paid for security that definitely could or does include off-duty police and soldiers. Right. Yeah, 90-odd
firearms.
Yeah,
being able
90-odd
firearms. Yeah.
But Death Row was not that kind of thing. When even Bad Boy the little sneaky. I don't even want to diss Puffy, but whatever. Yeah, the whole bad boy thing. Even when they came to LA, they understood that police and FBI, while they might be able to provide a higher level of protection, they can't provide a quality of protection that Puffy can get from someone who's not opposing Suge, but can oppose Suge. Do you see what I mean?
Yeah. Well, all of them do it. So even with what we're saying with 50, you get me? There was a lot of police talk. There's police rolling with man.
50 definitely did. Yeah, 50 did. Because 50 don't give a fuck.
It's not, yeah, it's
50's
not uncommon,
alone.
though.
That's why. Even though he had his own gang, 50's alone. 50's lonely, and I don't mean that in a bad way. 50
so
understands he's alone. He understands.
He might be from LA. He might be from LA, but you lived in New York a lot of the time, and you learnt your skills and dance for the best of them, Humpty Hump and all that. Like, you was a dancer, bro. Like,
which one you talk about now?
Tupac.
Oh yeah. Tupac was a more than just a dancer.
It's not your music that
he went to like a theatrical academy, like a high-rated theatrical academy.
That's correct.
Yeah,
that's correct. And that's why he's been in
one of the highest rated.
I mean, his last couple of films is all right.
Personally, I feel like I'm the most rebellious person I know. Yeah, but there was a time when I applied to go to Mensa.
Sorry. Can I add?
Go to Dulwich College.
Yeah. Can I add? Tretch from Naughty by Nature.
Yeah.
Good friend of Tupac.
Yeah.
Getting interviewed one day. I watched on a video on YouTube. Who's in the background, standing by a tree? Got people coming up to him, walking past him, and all of that. While man's talking about Tupac, bro. This is when he's supposedly dead. Yeah.
Where's the video?
Interviewed.
I want to see the video.
I don't even know if it's still up, but they were interviewing Tretch basically, asking him about Tupac, right? After his death and all of this type of stuff. There's some guy with bald, with a bandana, little goatee and beard and standing by the tree. Yeah, in the background, right? And people are walking past, but they're walking past and they're stopping. You get me? And kind of like built a kind of circle kind of round, man, because it's fucking Tupac, innit? You know what I'm saying? Yeah. While Tretch is doing bait side eye, talking about, he would have wanted us to do this and do that and do this and do that. You know what I mean? And he was being very cryptic with his words. You know what I mean? And obviously, because the camera was focused on Tretch and what he was saying, you're not really looking at the background. I had to sit there and watch it a good 10 times to make sure I was seeing what I was seeing. So, yeah. The first time I ever saw a sighting of Tupac was in World Star. That's what made me even interested in World Star. Because I was on there, I heard about it. And then this video came up, like Tupac, I said, what? Let me see this bullshit now. You get me? So this guy, who must be the original guy for the stream, has his phone in the car park and he's hiding around a wall. And he's saying, round this wall, down the bottom, is Tupac, watch. So he pulls out his camera and he points it down the road where these men are having this discussion by the car. And I swear to you, no word of a lie, it really looks like Tupac. If it's not Tupac, it's definitely somebody who looks like Tupac. Do you get it?
But I got a brethren from West Norwood that we call Tupac. There's two of them. They're brothers. Are they twins?
Even my brother, my younger brother, people say he looks like Tupac.
And they both used to wear bandanas.
Same way.
And I call them Tupac. Not we all do, but I call them. My good brethren, who basically the temper I mentioned earlier, my good brethren, that's his cousin. These two Tupac dudes, it's also his cousin. Right. His cousin. Like, I call them Tupac, so he calls them Tupac when he's talking to me. But yeah,
there is a lot of lookalikes, and I did see a lot of lookalike videos. I ain't gonna lie to you, and I could decipher what was real, what was fake, and what they were trying to show us. And some people was trying to break down the image and then align a real Tupac image. It's all crazy because there's the one with what's her name?
One sec, bro.
Jada Pinkett. Yeah, there's that picture with Jada Pinkett, which can't be explained. This guy looks like Tupac with glasses and all sorts at an award show. when he's supposed to be dead. Mad. So all of these little conspiracies and little videos and all of that, and his cryptic messages in his songs. You know what I mean? Machiavelli and all of that. It's mad.
So yeah, I'm back.
Mm.
The parcel's coming. I got my bits coming.
Jeez.
Music soon come. Getting all my bits ready for when I finally get my Mac Mini.
Yeah, come on. I can't wait, man. I can't wait for my Mac box. I'm just still.
What happened to Sash though? Like, Sash disappeared.
Most of the girl run away, bro. Most of the girl run away. Sure, I can understand that. I think he was at work. He's at work trying to talk to us. But the sisters, they ain't got no excuse, bro.
Excuse for what? Sash ain't talking none of this trash. The other day,
no, she was definitely
mad conversation.
She was just definitely on side with the stupidity
mad
of
conversation the other night. She was talking. Well, when I can't remember what they was talking about when I jumped in, but we ended up talking about land and land ownership and all kinds of shit. It's crazy.
I'm telling you, the rest of them are running though. The better of them out here running, G. Better of them out here running.
Where's Mary Jen? Oh, there's Mary Jen in
She was there
the chat.
Before, like the better of them in the chat, bro.
Mary Jen.
Fearful. They know. Like we got free versions of Kevin Samuel up here.
What are they? What? No, but come on, Mary Jen, Sash. Neither one of them is that they're on our side.
Definitely. There's
nothing for them to be fearful of.
I'm waiting for Shani to come back, man. MC, whatever, dog. Yeah. I'm waiting for Shani to come back because she has a genuine gripe. She believes that some of this stuff.
MC, don't make a comment, dog.
Has warrant. As you know what I mean? She believes that it's warranted what the subject has brought up. Yeah, it's warranted, and we should, as men, take accountability for some of it.
Oh, wait a minute. Are you in the chat, Shani? Shani, you got to jump on. She's not in the chat though. Oh no, there she is. Shani, jump on. Shani's the cactus, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, I'm not wrong about that. Yeah, Shani, you got to jump.
Yeah.
I didn't clock that, you know. Do you know when I clocked it? He posted a message where someone is talking about people chatting about sexualizing women and how over the top people are being. She posted a message saying, "Stop sexualizing me, Jedi. I'm a cactus." And I was like, "That's definitely Shani."
Yeah.
Until then, I thought it was. I can't remember who I thought it was, but when I saw that, I was like, "No, that's Shani."
Yeah, that's Shani, man. She's so bait. She'll be on the panel and in the chat at the same time. Right? These women can multitask, boy. I'm telling you, man. It's like, raw. You're trolling and you're on the panel at the same time. That takes skill, man. It takes skill. But yeah, she was saying that we should be responsible, just like how
we
when
definitely
things
should
happen.
be responsible. But
Listen
we
to
are
this.
responsible.
Listen to this. Nah, because she used Islam and terrorism as an example.
Use Islam. Just go and put your hijab on and shut your mouth.
Well, the obvious fact is that there's two truths in it. There's that what they presented to us, and the reality that these CIA operatives who are working in foreign countries and whatever, and calling themselves ISIS and and all of that, have nothing to do with the way of life or the religion.
Of course, yeah, I get that.
I
was being ignorant when I said shut your mouth, put on your hijab.
But even the perfect example of that is Andrew Chowdhury, right? He was first classed as a Muslim apologist, right? Things would go off in the world, 7/7, all of this. This guy came out and apologized, right? Then, Andrew Chowdhury, right? Then they turned him into the terrorist.
That guy, yeah. His whole team is a psyop, though. His whole team is infiltrated. Like his whole team is intelligence officers. That's how I got the information I got about this guy, innit?
Yeah.
Because there's somebody in his team that has been reporting his information for time.
Yeah.
I found somebody that knows someone, blah 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 blah, that can look on the computer. End the story, innit? Yeah. So I flexed my muscle I've called in my favor, and they've come back with written notes about what was on my man's what was on the computer. I had no idea about this done at all. Nothing very rare. I was looking for other things. If you could, you get me. Yeah. I was hot headed at that moment in time. I was trying to put in some work, and yeah, I was looking to find people in it, like in the story. And what came back on the computer about me, linked with Speaker's Corner and all this shit, is that they've got inside man, they've got inside men in with Andy and Childy, and this is one of the reports he's brought back, which was put on the security level, yeah, enough to give me whatever they want to call that warning, Osman warning, whatever. So when I've come and told everyone, oh, there's a fatwa, people laughing like, oh, wow, when they make a fatwa for you, because these niggas said it. These niggas be watching Speaker's Corner. Yeah, these niggas be saying it. I don't know why. For what?
Sorry. Who's Andrew Chowdhury? Is it scholar or government?
Do we have to say either or?
I mean British government. Is it someone in British government?
Nah. He's a figure who's now been like he's a fanatic now, isn't it? Do you know what I mean?
Yeah. Before he was an apologist. He used to come on panels.
He's a modern day Abu Hamza now. That kind of figure.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
This fatwa thing you're talking about was 4 years ago, right?
What was?
Fatwa business.
No, it was after the madness in Speaker's Corner, around that time.
So what, 2017, 18?
2 years ago, yeah. 2 years ago. Something like that. Yeah, 2000. Might have been 2019. Was it? No, 2018. 2018. Yeah.
Yeah.
So yeah, man. Just wanted to. Cause I just heard some Andrew Chowdhury talking. I'm just like,
because of what Shani was saying. Yeah.
But this is how I found out that the rest of these men. This is what put me on to the fact that these men are more than likely paid by the government, because there's security levels, security clearances, right?
Right.
And there's levels. So obviously the inside leak, I could say it now because fuck it, the inside leak had a certain level of security clearance. Yeah. A certain man from Speaker's Corner, their details, their addresses and details are above that security level.
Right.
Which according to the source would only be for a certain reason.
Yeah.
You understand?
I would rationalize the same thing.
Right. Because mine and yours is there.
Person can't access their address.
Mine and yours is there, and one of their brethren is just there.
Yeah.
Like literally just there. It was just easy. Like, yeah, it was like, yeah, if they got a similar link like me, they know your address, bro. Like, don't ever get existed. Like, it's easy. Like, all right, cool. But this next one, these next set of man,
classified.
or this, yeah. And that's for a certain reason. All right, say no more. Say no more.
And it's only for one reason.
Right. You're getting checks, bro.
And this is the kind of logic that I've been unable to escape for the last 20 years that makes people think that I'm crazy and makes me think you're fucking crazy. How can you not understand what I'm saying to you? Like, this would only be like this for a certain reason. It wouldn't be like this for no other way, for no other reason. You know what I mean? Not to divert. Sorry, carry on.
Yeah, don't need to be assets, man. This is all the big gameplay, man. That's why I say, like, even I know, man. You know, we've seen it in films. They send the officers to jail just so you can get a backstory, man. Come on, it's nothing, bro. If I could do jail, they can do jail, man. The fuck, you know.
Especially they'll be doing some special jail with protection.
Yeah, like Ford.
Yeah, maybe, or just a few things could get moved in their favor, you know. That's
no, but they don't have protection, bro.
Maybe not. Do you understand what I mean, though? Maybe not even. Like, because you kind of like to go to a British jail and do a little bird. You don't really need protection.
It depends on which jail. Because if you're going to go in there as an inexperienced cop who thinks you understand what's what, you're tough and whatnot, and you go into a certain jail, like a cat B, certain jail, Let's say even Belmarsh. Let's say even Belmarsh. Such a fucking boiling pot, just transitional fucking piece of shit fucking jail where everyone's frustrated. Yeah. You go into Belmarsh to do your little backstory, cover story, and someone says something to you and you think, right, I've got to stand my ground. So you stand your ground. Next day you're getting fucking kettle and sugar. You see what I'm saying? So what I'm saying is, the people in that wing where you're going to who may do that, if they exist on that wing, they may not even exist on that wing. That's what I mean by protection. But the people who would make sure that within the next 24 hours you're getting that sugar water, wow, them people would be approached from someone who they believe is legitimate. Just keep an eye out for this person, make sure no one don't fuck with them.
Or something more rare standard. Yeah,
that's what I mean by protection.
Next thing you know, they're getting moved or weird things are happening to them randomly. They can't explain why. You hear me? Did you hear what happened to my man? Yeah, they just came in the middle of the night and just took him out himself. And I've seen things like that happen all the time in jail. All the time. Wake up in the morning, man's cell's empty. What happened? Middle of the night, they moved him. What?
Yeah, that's not normal. Normally it's first thing in the morning, right? Yeah. Not middle of the night.
He was kicking off. He was saying he was going to smash his cell up. Okay,
Bollocks. Middle of the night.
You know they was
there. Yeah. Bollocks.
Jail is a good place. Is a good place to start a storyline, isn't it? It's a good place, man. You know, a good place to start a storyline, man.
Yep.
You know what I mean, you're sent him to jail, and when he came out from jail, it's a good place. It's somewhere where your years don't have to be accounted for. Do you know what I mean? Years don't have to be accounted for, man. Especially in America and that. When they talk about this man go jail, that go, I always wonder, like, But you know what was a hype for a little while and then it kind of died? There was a guy called Donald Marshall. Was it Donald Marshall? You ever heard of that name?
I haven't, no.
And he was at the center of a lot of, talk about cloning.
Okay.
Cloning.
Yes. I've never really looked into this a lot. If you say cloning, I'll just say Dolly the sheep. So, I guess I'm programmed.
Yeah.
When it comes to cloning. But, I understand. I believe that, they can clone shit, and they have been for a long time. I believe they've cloned humans, but that's it. You know what I mean?
But it's a different clone. It's a cloning where they clone and they hyper accelerate the growth. So it's you now, isn't it?
I believe in that. Yeah, I believe in that. Not that I've seen any evidence, but I believe that's a possibility. Yeah.
I don't know where I stand on it, man, because there's a lot of questions, right? There's a lot of questions.
I'm saying I believe it's a possibility. I've seen zero evidence.
Because like consciousness is a big question for me. The accelerated growth is a big question for me. I believe the ability to clone your DNA or whatnot, standard, yeah. But it's the hyper acceleration. It's the bringing it to adulthood. How do they do that?
Right. So this is what I think. And again, I'm just mad reaching.
Yeah.
If you're cloning, so if someone took a sample of your DNA right now, it's your DNA right now. So children you have today are more likely to grow to the size you are today than you were 15 years ago, if that makes sense. Do you believe that or you disagree?
Yeah. Why are you saying that? Because
so do you think in the last 15 years your skeleton has changed?
Yes. No, I don't know about the skeleton, but
you don't think your skeleton's changed? You don't think your rib cage? Yeah, your skeleton. Do you think your skeleton has grown larger and stronger to support over time, naturally, organically, your skeleton, your rib cage, your chest? Your rib cage must have grown larger to support the unit you're building.
I'm working out.
Right. So I believe that if you were to make a child today, or your children you made in the last 4 or 5 years, their genetic code contains the code for that rib cage. Do you get what I mean? Do you not?
Do you reckon? Do you reckon?
Do you not though?
I don't know. I don't know.
So if someone was to take your DNA right now and clone you, would they get a clone of you now or a clone of you 15 years ago?
Or just the potential?
Sorry, 1 sec. 10 sec. My door again. Hold on.
Or just the potential of both, of all. The possibility of all. The basis. You get the basis and you could tweak it. You can make it heavier, taller, stronger, faster, depending on, do you know what I mean? You got the foundations though of Jedi. You got the foundations of Maku. The foundational blocks. Get me? All right. You know what? We're gonna do a tall Maku. We're gonna do a short Maku. We're gonna do a, you know what I mean?
Yep,
light skin.
Yeah, no, I have to agree with that. I do have to agree with that still. I do. And yeah, I do. And to be fair, it seems like that my kids, other than my son, but although he started to sprout recently, my kids seem to have a taller type gene, and my brother's kids seem to have a shorter type gene. My brother, we both come from the same mum and dad. Do you know what I mean? And my kids seem to have a gene where their skin colors, no matter what color their mum is, their skin color is really close to mine. And my brother seems to have a gene where no matter what color the kids are, the skin color seems to be darker than him and the mum.
Right.
For the most part, not all of the kids. No, for them, literally. Yeah. Darker than him and the mum.
It's mad, you know, because just the other day, I don't even know when it was, last night or this morning, when I was sitting there just having a little muse and that, I was thinking about something to do with that, you know, kids. And I was just, see, it was like a dreamlike thought. So I know it must have been really deep. And the more I try to think about it, the more it escapes me.
Yeah.
I was praying something on a conscious level, like a eureka that I should have written down, but I just didn't because I was so comfortable with it. Just didn't even, do you know what I mean?
So it's in there subconsciously.
Yeah. It was a realization I came to. What was it, man? You know what? The harder I tried to see it, the more it would just go. Something to do with kids, though, man, and like DNA and all that. What was it? Right, I've been having some mad epiphanies sometimes, you know. Just music to myself, like, oh, nah. Deep thought. Jedi, you good? Yeah, yeah, I'm good. It's gone. It's gone. Try to get back to it. It's gone now, you motherfuckers, man.
Yeah, just someone says, you good? Yeah, you've lost it. Lost that train of thought.
Okay, so yeah, Rion knows about Donald. Okay, he says Donald spoke it being in Canada, the Clone Center, and how he wrote songs for some top musicians, how certain top people attend these places. Check out the Megadeth album cover, his face is on there. And he was saying how, now I remember, he was saying how they go to like a sleep realm. Like, it was so fucking deep, where basically they clone you and then like they do like these death matches and all kinds of fuckeries where they just kill you over and over again in bare different ways for entertainment. It's like bare celebrities go and attend. Do you know what I mean? And they kill you and then transfer your consciousness to another clone and you die again and die again.
So you saying you believe it or you don't?
I don't know. There's some elements of truth in it, man. It stuck. It had a stick to it.
I think if it's not true, then it's a fantasy. It's something they're working. It's a picture of a scenario that they're hoping to work towards if they're not already at the stage where they can do that already. That's what I think.
What do you think, Maku? Clones?
Yeah, man. Right, I believe that it's a real thing still, and they've had that capability since Dolly the sheep.
Yeah, if you can clone a sheep, you can clone a human. Sorry, Karen.
But the people who did the human ones were definitely not in England, supposedly. Do you get me? Places like Holland and places like that were definitely experimenting in the human version. Do you get
I think
it?
England, but probably.
I remember,
before Dolly the sheep.
One company came forward and said, "Yo, we can clone a human, you know. We can do it, but it's not ethical. We're not going to do it, and we're gonna look around the issues around it." That was 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 years ago, bro.
A long time ago.
That means they've done it. That means they've already done it.
That's what I'm saying. Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
And I just said just now, I think before Dolly the sheep, I think the announcement of Dolly the sheep was basically the signal to say, yeah, we successfully cloning humans. Like, we got this on Smash. for those in the know, when you see Dolly the sheep, you know it's time.
Yeah. 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 Yeah.
And it's time means not only can we do it, we've got infrastructure in place, like we're ready to roll. When you see Dolly the sheep, it's time. Because since they mentioned Dolly the sheep, no one ain't cloning sheep for any other purpose, are they? It's just like, it's just a thing.
Well, no, they never told you when Dolly died, innit? That's the thing.
I don't know. How long did Dolly last?
I think 8 years, 10 years, or something like that.
And how long does sheep normally live?
Longer than that, definitely.
Okay.
So it was
but even so, they cloned a sheep that was already partway through its life.
Yeah. Well, no, they just cloned it. Maybe.
I can't say they might have cloned the embryo. It's true, they might have cloned the embryo.
Yeah, it's a baby sheep at one stage, so yeah, it must have gone through the process of how many sheep years it takes to, or they generally live.
You were talking about accelerated growth. We haven't even spoke about that. So yeah, I don't even know what to say about that because I've got nothing to offer in terms of science, proof, evidence, or anything.
Well, there is evidence.
Sorry, let me just quickly say this real quick. What I was going to say about the accelerated growth thing is that they're cloning the DNA of a person at a certain point. Now, while I think DNA contains the code for everything that exists, I also believe it contains the code for the source you get it from. In terms, like I've seen plant, you can cut off a piece of plant and grow it. You can clone plants. I've seen that. So with this accelerated growth thing, I don't have anything real solid to add, but I just think that if you take a certain sample of DNA and you grow it, not make a baby and then that has to grow up as a human, you just grow it. I don't know how that would work. Some kind of growth medium, some kind of liquid suspension, who knows, but you grow it. I believe that I find it hard to believe that that's not possible to do. That's a better way to put it.
Well, I believe that what's that thing called? IVF and test tube babies. So it's countermount to the same type of thing.
Well, not as accelerated growth though, because if someone cloned you right now, and in a short space of time they've got an adult Maku clone that just looks like you right now, like looks like you. Let's say they took your sample this second here right now, and they had the clone ready in 5 weeks, and it looks like how you looked at this second. So that's the difference.
I feel that's possible. I feel they can do that. Got 90-day chickens and shit, so we way past chicken, and the chicken is something they domesticated. So all domesticated animals have had some form of.
This would be a totally different thing because them 90-day chickens are born, and then they're raised and given growth hormones. This would be literally the DNA sample is grown. It's a clone. It wasn't born. It's a clone. Do you know what I mean? You can't. You can't take a DNA sample and mix it with an egg or mix it with sperm because that's different DNA. A clone is the same person.
So when you get those Wayne Rooneys, I mean, that was my next point when, like a man who came from IVF, blatant test tube baby running around playing football for a number of years, and then instant deterioration before a certain amount of time. By 26, man is already balding, receding, fatigue is kicked in, and all of these things. So there's something to be said when it's Dolly the sheep and Wayne Rooney that the level of deterioration is much quicker.
That can make sense. I'm not arguing with that. Arguing with that
no, I'm just saying these are things that
they're definitely both two things that aren't the absolute natural way. Right. Although IVF is what, planting the sperm in the egg and then planting the egg back in the womb, right?
Yeah, in a test tube. This is why, or on a petri dish, should we say?
But yeah,
so it's exterior of the body, and then at one stage, to make the reaction, they would prod both cells with electricity to get that reaction that you would normally get via sex.
Yeah. That's an interesting point. I didn't know that. Is that what they do in IVF? They use electricity to give it a little jolt.
A little jolt to start the process to spit into 4, then into 8, then into,
That's the orgasm.
Yeah, but we're carrying that energy in the nut. You get me? The sperm has got that energy.
I think we generate it though at the same time. The man and the woman having sex, that orgasm. I think it generates it.
It's simultaneous. Yeah, it's like you're 100% right with that. So they've artificially managed to work it out. Obviously, they can do what do you call it? Designer babies now.
Yeah.
Designer baby is nothing more the same thing. If I want a better version of me, that's what I'm asking for.
Yeah, I personally wouldn't
do you get it?
into that.
No, I'm saying I want him to have blonde afro. These things can be these things can be added in. I want him to be like 100 times more red skin than me. You get it? Like what? Like these things I might ask for. I'm so dumb. You get me? I shouldn't even be there in the first place. But if I'm there and I want to design a baby,
I don't think they're really making designer babies. I think they would just put some white man's DNA in to make you red.
Yeah. No, but no, the different the difference. The difference
just scamming. They're just scamming.
No, but
they're
the
just
women
liars, bro.
who are asking for this to be done, they are taking the sperm of professors and so and sports personalities, and this is where they're getting the basic format from. So they've got sperm banks, innit?
Yeah.
But you've got
ready,
yeah, go on, bro.
All right. Some of you like might be familiar, some of you are not. I'm just gonna press play. I ain't gonna say nothing. I'm just gonna press play. Boom.
What year was this?
I'm pressing play.
All right, cool.
With us almost every night after this untimely passing. Longtime Michael Jackson friend attending the funeral. And Dave, yes, that's his name, Dave. He was David Rothenberg. He was set on fire in 1983, suffered, as you can see, terrible scars. Michael Jackson befriended him and paid for a lot of his surgeries. Dave is also attending the burial. Why Dave?
Well, to liberate myself from the confines of my father's criminality.
He caused the fire?
Yeah. He is a criminal, and he caused all this. To free myself of his name and his legacy, I decided to become my own person through changing my name.
We'll find out how Michael helped you, but Miko, is that a typical story of Michael helping people like this?
Absolutely. When he would hear about stories of people in need or needed help, and when you watch the news together, he'd reach out to them, send them a basket, send them a note, get well, or whatever the incident would be, and he'd always reach out to people and help people. Even driving around town, he'd stop and help people.
How did he find out about you, Dave?
He heard about me, and he had contacted me and wanted to meet me.
How old were you at the time?
I was about 7 years old at the time.
And were you in the hospital?
I was not in the hospital at the time. I was in interim, back and forth from surgery.
And what did he do for you?
Well, basically, he befriended me. He took me into his life, which is very rare for Michael to do. But he opened up his arms to me and accepted me as a very good friend of his. And throughout the years, he never let me go.
I believe that's the hearse carrying the body into Forest Lawn. He will be interred. It looks like a beautiful place to have for him to go.
It was very nice. It was very nice. Come on.
Yeah, we're going to be showing you a close-up of that. That is Forest Lawn. Were you surprised, Dave, to hear from him when you were 7?
Oh, it's a very interesting story, Larry. It was kind of the visit to his Encino house.
Talk to me.
Yeah, I don't know. Is this when Michael Jackson died, when the funeral was going on, yeah? Or was that just a clip of the funeral?
Yeah.
Or is this now? Okay, it's while the funeral was going on.
Yeah, this is talk about the funeral and while the funeral was going on kind of thing, or just before the funeral, something like that. Yeah, just after the funeral, something like that.
I don't know. To me, this seems like pro Michael Jackson rhetoric. I'm not going to say propaganda. Or propaganda. Pro Michael Jackson propaganda. That's the only comment I've got to make.
I was going to say there's a video at the funeral. Mackie, what are you saying?
What? Oh, that you know me, bro. Dave is Michael Jackson. There's no doubt about that. The video
Are
we
you
just
saying
watched.
Dave
Look at
is Michael Jackson?
Look at the elongated face. Look at the eyes. Look at the picture they threw up. Like, stop playing with us, Mike. Look at the size of the shoulders. Look at the shoulders. Look at the shoulders, bro.
Yeah, I'm not arguing this. I'm saying total curveball. I'd never heard.
Did Mike get burnt? Did Mike get burnt?
Yeah.
Did Mike disappear for a number of years and then come back as bad?
Did Mike think his dad was a criminal?
Yes.
Is the age 7? Is the age 7 significant? Like it is in my life.
I'm gonna say yes. I don't remember why, but I would have known why when I was a kid.
Yes to all the above. Yeah. And the accent, the voice. Now, another thing.
All right, let me show you. What's the name of that thing? What was the name of that? You know what? Let me go to Google. What was the name of that? I know where it is actually. I know exactly what's good. Remember this shit?
I don't.
Michael Jackson's Ghost. Remember this little video of Michael Jackson's Ghost in the haunted house?
Yeah, man. With the makeup and
cool.
that. Yeah.
Cool. So I'm just saying, innit? That's Michael Jackson there.
Yeah.
Yeah?
Madness.
That's Michael Jackson in full.
Yeah.
He dances as the white man, rare. Just in case anyone's like, Michael Jackson is the king of makeup and prosthetics and all yeah. Master of disguise, some people refer to him as.
Yeah.
So when
that
he
Moonwalker was groundbreaking illusion technology at the time.
And they said he'd go out in public and people wouldn't even know it was him.
Yeah. Yeah, it's true. Yeah, that was a thing.
It was part of his storyline about him.
Yeah, it was part of his story. Yeah.
Yeah.
They would show pictures in the tabloids of him walking in disguise.
Right. So now he's now dead now. Now Dave's popping up with his and I just when I watched it, when I first saw it, like a cold shiver went through my spine. I was like, what the fuck is this? And what is this? And he talked for longer and longer. The more he talks, the more he starts talking like Michael. So I'm like, what? Did they spend their time together? Like, why is he talking like him? Where's the picture of them as him as you? What, that blurry piece of shit?
Yeah. With some youth with leukemia. Like, don't try it.
You with leukemia that he probably killed and assumed his whole fucking identity.
Yep. Or died.
By the way, Dave died at age 42. Read that not too long ago. You know, wrapped up in a nice tight bow.
Yeah.
I'm not saying that this is a definite. I'm just saying that,
chest pain.
So I was saying, either this is Michael Jackson or this brother has Michael's DNA. Because look, who's Michael's kids? Who are they? Now, that's something we still not addressed. Who are these youths?
Blanket,
bro, you could have a baby with the most translucent ginger sister ever from a long line of albinos, and they would not come out that pale. That white.
For real.
And to have 3 of them that come out.
Have 3 of them, bro.
It's insane.
Come on, man.
Yeah.
It's insanity. You wanted us to believe. It's like you want me to believe you was married to fucking Elvis Presley's daughter. Like, get the fuck out of here, man. I ain't buying none of this shit. I ain't buying none of this shit.
Do we need to go to the video of a Mike jumping out of the ambulance? Do we need that?
Remember there was
that's on YouTube still. That's on YouTube.
Some booky thing of him in the ambulance thing. I remember.
Right. And why it's not booky? Because the ambulance has registration number, so we can attach it to the ambulance that was outside Michael Jackson's supposed house, and we saw going into the same area on the news. So you saw that, right? And then someone took the number plate. You get me? Because that same ambulance was outside the house first, and then took him to the local hospital or whatever. But as it goes in, we've kind of watched that, but there's only one person maybe there who's gone up to the gate as the shutter's gone down. The van's gone up to round the corner. Anyway, it's still there, still there. I think I played it the other day, still. Yeah. Man jumped out in pajamas, yeah? Mad thing. Who's this guy?
Now I'm looking for some Jack Crooner. Someone said is Michael Jackson's new pseudonym since the Dave guy died. So I wanted to look that up quickly.
Okay.
I ain't heard about this. Okay.
See.
This is the new one now, yeah? This is Michael Jackson.
This is madness.
There's definitely a game being played. And I'll tell you why I know there's a game. It does not look like a real doctor. Disguise. So they say Michael Jackson. Why did they say it's Michael? Okay. And this is
the original. Yeah.
The Ghost guy.
From Ghost. Yeah. It's one of his characters.
Okay.
Makes sense.
Alive, and they do that face mapping.
But why would they put Mike's clone with Mike?
I don't know. You know?
Yeah, there's going to be similarities, but that's still something else than Mike.
King of disguises.
Peak for you.
Well, you would. No, I'm not gonna lie. You would not know that. And now this guy. No. They're taking the piss. Look, man.
Just the nose. Remember, the nose keeps growing.
Shit's doable, isn't it? Shit's doable. It's not
Mike never lost his nose.
It's not past the realm of impossibility. Yeah, not past the realm. I'm not saying it is. I'm just saying it's not totally impossible. So yeah, man. I don't know, man. The other one I wanted to show you quickly. What I showed you the other day was Prince's sister. That popped up after he died, yeah? Do you see that one?
No.
Are you there?
Yeah, sorry, I'm here. I'm kind of daydreaming, answering in my head.
Really see Prince's sister.
No, I've never seen. Wow.
Oh, shit.
Man's laughing. Man, brother, clapping up.
Boy, this is really somebody trying it, isn't it? Fucking hell. He didn't even try it well. Get me? What the hell is that? That's a mess. I've seen that one before, isn't it? Fuck. Can you get more androgy?
Yeah, I don't know, man. I know that can't be her because they're not trying to say that's a different. Yeah, they're not trying to say this is the same woman. No way.
Who's that?
One of Prince's sisters.
Oh, one.
I don't know, man. I just. I don't know, man. I didn't think. You know what I mean?
I was laughing at some of them pictures where Prince had his hair straight.
Yeah, Prince is a funny dude.
The
man.
big lion mane looking.
Hey.
He's like a beige Freddie Mercury.
Yeah, fully. Look at the arm.
I can't even diss the arm. I'm not in a position to diss no one.
So you got diss the arm, isn't it? That's it.
Yo! No, I can diss certain man's arms, but
Yeah, not princes.
There's definitely a good selection of the population whose arms I can't diss. I could diss the width of his whole torso, but
whole
maybe
frame.
not that. Yeah.
Oh shit. Yeah. Hopefully you can diss this. Yeah. Yo, you talking about Prince's gay? We mean Prince's gay. He's a big gal.
Yeah.
And these men are scary, you know. He's a big gal. What are you talking about? How was Prince gay, bro? I don't know. I don't know.
I only understood that Prince was supposedly a gallus as I was a big man. But as a kid in the 80s, like I couldn't understand why anyone would listen to Prince. Like when I saw the videos, and I think, what the fuck was this? As a kid, it was just wrong.
Yeah, man, weren't trying to be no fucking.
Yeah. Anything, any artist, any of them mad makeup, white artists, all of that. As a kid, 4 or 5 years old, that always struck me as weird. Like, and that's just because I never saw men walking around like that in daily life. It just looked weird.
Yeah, man. All right. Cool, man. You know, tell me what you think. All right, I'm gonna take a risk now. I'm gonna play a video. Could be in trouble for it, but let's just take the fucking risk, man. You don't get nowhere with no risks. Just fucking try it, man. Let's see, man. I'm gonna do quite a lot of stopping just to make sure that they understand what I'm trying to do right now is some form of watch along / review reaction. Hopefully we all good. You know what I mean? Let's do this. Some of you might enjoy it, some of you might not. I just thought it was maybe something interesting to look at. And anyone feel free to comment on or whatever, innit? I don't know.
Why did you choose this?
I don't know, you know. I just
was it Young Spray full what?
Full interview.
Okay. You got any Young Spray stories from back in the day?
Yeah, 1 or 2, like 2 stories. One story was in the studio. And then you know about it. You know already, isn't it?
I was there, bro. Are you crazy?
Yeah. All right, let's leave it, didn't it? Yeah,
that was like poetry, bro. The way that played out. Are you crazy? Are you insane? Like, come on. That was like one of the things that confirmed to me that this, when you tap in, like things just pan out.
Yeah. What's happened? What? No. You're not for this. What? What are you not trying to do, man? Okay, there you go. Sell me something. What are you trying to do? I don't know. I felt like I nearly bought something just then. I don't know what it was. A watch or life insurance or something. I don't know.
If you've owned a diesel Mercedes-Benz in the last 10 years,
then you's a idiot! You got scammed.
Shout out to
big up. Come on, let me get to this.
I've been telling lies. You told me to get a spray one. Come on, man. I'm gonna say it wasn't me. I was going on spray. So I see the advert, man. So we're here now. So it's the one everyone's been waiting for. So let's start from the start. First and foremost, how are you today? Yeah, man, I'm alright, man. I'm good, man. Chilling, Mother's Day tomorrow and everything as well. Yeah. So, Spray, how are you, Bobby? I'm good, you know. I ain't seen you since the wing. How are you, Bobby? I'm good. Was it 11 time? 11. 10 years. Yeah, man. Yeah, man. I'm good, man. Just trying to make ends meet, you know how it is, man. Yeah, no, but I see what you're doing, but you get me, I respect it, man. I'm trying. But yeah, man, let's go from the very get-go. Young Spray. So, where are you from? I'm originally from Dominica. Well, not the Republic, the island of Dominica, Commonwealth of Dominica, a little small island in the Caribbean. Yeah, Are they close by, the two? So one's called Dominica and one's called the Republic of Dominica.
No, one's called Dominican Republic and one's called Dominica. You get me? My island, Dominica.
So you were born and raised at mom and dad?
Yeah.
Did you have any other siblings at the time?
Yeah, I got 2 brothers and 2 sisters.
So
all older.
How was life living over there at the time?
Yeah, it was alright, bro.
What did you sort of get up to in terms of just...
well, basically it's like childhood in Dominica was just carefree, really.
Anyone from Dominica in the chats? Anyone from Dominica in the chats? Let me know. You there? No? I had a really good school friend, Luna. That was from Dominica. Big her up, mum. Beautiful tall sister, dark skin. My good friend, mum. Wherever you there, big up your chest, Lorna. You chose my brethren from school in Manny. Big up Young Spray, one of my long-time artists. He's a sick artist, you know. He's a good rapper, mum. He's a really good rapper. Maku, that looks like a violent mute button.
Yeah, anyway.
Look like a long-term mutage.
Yeah, it's like, yeah, you're not asking my opinion on this guy, are you?
Nah.
Yeah, I thought not.
Nah. Nah. I will answer your opinion.
Go ahead. No, go on.
Big him up anyway. Big up Spence.
Yeah, close mate Sai was done. Big up Sai. Yeah, nah, man. You know.
These are my youngest people.
Dad was like, he was a big man on like where I live, which is like Maho. He was a big man. He was like in politics and all that to begin with. So like, he was like the equivalent of say, like you know, like the MP of the ends. So that's like what he was on his end. And it's like my uncle, like his best friend was the Prime Minister. So it's like, man felt the powerful early type of thing.
So you lived quite a privileged life at the time?
Yeah, growing up until my mum and dad broke up, yeah, I would say that.
How old were they when you broke up?
But yeah, maybe about 4 or 5, probably.
Do you remember memories of your mum and dad living together from that young age?
Yeah, of course.
Yeah. So after that, so your mum moved to the UK straight away, or they still lived?
No, we moved to housing scheme, which is like the ghetto over there, you know. Yeah.
And why was that then? Did your dad not want to support at the time? Because him coming from, I guess, I don't
know what my dad wanted to be on. You know what I'm saying? That's between them. I don't even know. But I just know that's where we ended up housing scheme.
So how was you in school at the time in Dominica?
In school, I was very clever because like over there, like basically you go to school depending on how smart you are. Like that's the year they put you in. So it's like if you're like as smart as a 6-year-old, then you're gonna be with a 6-year-old regardless of your age style or anything. And if you're 6 and you're like smart like a 3-year-old, you're gonna stay with a 3-year-old. So it's mad like that every time. So it's like I was in like 3 years above me. So it's like I remember like I could read fast, like from a year I could read. You know, like my mom used to tell me I used to read like the you know, like the TV guides, you know, like from a kid, like I know what's on, but I can read it. So yeah, school was alright. Apart from getting beat, you used to get beat in school over there still.
Why is that? Just misbehaving?
Just like even if you're talking, if you talk whilst the teacher's talking, you're coming to the front of the class, you're holding 2 lick on your palm. You get me, but yeah, it's like strict.
So when was the decision by your mum to come to the UK?
We came here at 1988. Yeah.
And that's the same year I came in. And I come 1989 to be fair.
Yeah,
so did you go straight into Walthamstow at the time?
No, we moved when we came here. I was living in Leighton to begin with. James Lane. So yeah, I was going to school in Leighton, primary school, Barclays, and primary school.
Big up all the Leighton, man. I know there's a couple Leighton, man. I don't know where Freddie's been. Hey, fucking hell, where's Freddie gone?
Probably over in G Block, G. Oh, you cut out, bro. We saying this?
Yeah, I'm here, man.
That you's mad. So.
Yeah, I don't know.
He's like Schiffer. He's like Schiffer on acid.
I just know this one situation where he got brought to my attention, and I don't know. Yeah, and then that was it. Yeah. It was more to the story, but yeah, I don't know him. There was just that one. I know who he is, obviously, but there was that one particular time. It was around a particular studio, 2 studio visits. On the first visit, heard something offensive. On the second visit, it was clear that weren't the case. That was it.
Yeah, man. We got Young Spray, man. You hear me? We got Young Spray, man. Like every time I've met this guy or been around this guy, it's been around studio. He's a musical man. People was comparing me and him musically at one point. Like, yeah,
not them times.
We sound similar. You man sound. Now we do. You know what? We did have a similar rapping tone.
I'm rejecting it.
We did have maybe different styles or whatever. We definitely had a similar rapping tone. I heard it. You get me? I could hear it. Like, yeah, okay. You got certain vocal tones that's similar. Yeah, man. I wasn't a fan of his music because I didn't listen to it. But when I did hear his music or pre-his music, I'm like, yeah, this guy can rap, man. He can rap. He's a good artist. Much better than a lot of the clowns out here now.
Yeah.
Like, he can rap, man. You might not like what he raps about or how he raps, but yeah, my man's he's talented in that rap.
Oh, no, listen. He was recruited for that particular reason.
Yeah,
my youngers, these Tottenham men were not very good, bro. Let's be real. C1 and all that, they're crap, bro.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Like, so yeah, they used to come to our yard and do studio and try and make tracks and all of this and all of that, right? But as soon as they linked up with this guy, their fortunes kind of were better. You know what I mean? They came out with better tracks, videos, all of that. So I appreciate that. Because my youngers was definitely like singing his praises, but what he was actually doing in my area, I can't account for. To get it, it was just seeming a bit weird. He was having interactions with people, bucking them in the drive-through McDonald's around the corner from my yard, and just getting into arguments unnecessary. He supposedly shot some Turkish man in the pool club. You know what I mean? With a little tutu and all of these loose balling shit. On my road, you know, with the roads all taped up for this youth's fuckery. So, yeah, I didn't really have a good impression.
Caliber.
He shot him in the back of the leg or some shit. It's so gay.
Definitely trying to anger someone with that.
Yeah, you ain't trying to hurt someone. Like, you shoot me in the back of the leg.
And just hobble over him, punch you up like, what
the fuck? You fucking hit me with the potato peeler. You fucking cunt. You know what I'm saying? Like, that shit hurt. But you're just going to piss me off. Yeah. You know what I mean? But Doppy knows to frighten sometimes. You know what I mean? Yeah, other than that, musically, like Jedi saying, he definitely was a revelation or a phenomenon at that time. Amongst those guys, you know what I mean? Amongst those guys.
I was going to say
man.
Those
but they were shit, though.
Words. Yeah.
They were shit. Me and my brother and them, we was killing them, man.
Because he was good, tunes. But back at the times when I'm talking about when this quote unquote incident took place, I don't think that now there was probably 1 or 2 individual artists, but I don't think anyone was even up to the standards of what we were pushing in our circle.
Right.
Yeah.
No, because I heard some of Jedi's old stuff, and I'm also in agreement with you. Like, I don't see the comparison still.
No
maybe the grimy,
not even close.
Maybe if you're saying if the tone of the voice, like, but the delivery and what he was saying, it's totally different.
Yeah.
No way.
Totally different.
No way. Not buying. You Yeah,
like,
filthy
we were coming
scumbag.
from that 90s perfection.
Them filthy scumbag niggas is like, yo,
we were coming from that angle where you were never happy with your bars. And
Yeah.
if you did a collaboration with your closest friend, we were all trying to body each other, and you weren't happy with your brethren if their bar didn't body your bar. If you
Jedi, what's that one? What's that
bar,
one you lot are on? What's that one you lot are on that you gave you made? I think
must
you
be
put out
where
there.
I'm from. If I'm on it, it's got to be where I'm from.
It's a whole lot of you. You get me? It's like the first one you did with Bear Mandem. You get me? The speed, the level of the bars, it was nuts, bro. You get me? I was like,
I might not be on that one.
I think you mentioned it earlier.
S is a bad boy spitter, you know.
Yeah, I think I've seen one video with you, S. Still,
S is a bad boy fucking spitter, man. He just doesn't spit. He just don't do it. Like,
yeah, I've literally clamped my own tongue. Like it's in jail. It's in a dungeon.
Yeah.
Literally, I'm being real.
In the archives.
If someone was to ask me to describe it in the simplest terms, I'd call it cowardice. That's what it is. It's cowardice.
Yeah.
But as we know, not always being talented requires you to
only acts of cowardice,
which puts you in the limelight. To get it, like when we talk about artists and we like, yeah, what do you think of North Star? We're like, yeah, but they was all right, but on an industry level, like they were still very low class. You know what I mean? That was Channel U days in a sense. Yeah, but I'm saying like there were other spitters in the ends who were trying to do their thing who were 100 times better.
But it's always the case, man.
Always the case. Always the case. Some of them didn't have the drive. So you got the talent, but you don't have the drive. Some have the drive and don't have the talent, and they make it. That's what we saw from a lot of the interactions of being in studio day in and day out. You know what I mean?
Nah, but if you ever heard S rap, bro, that was something special.
They'll hear me soon. Still, they'll hear me soon. It's gonna be light shit. It's gonna be good, but unless it's something about just straight positivity, then it's gonna literally be a worthless bar. You might as well say. Totally.
Sometimes we do that. That's what Freestyle Friday is about.
But what I mean is, if I'm opening the floodgates, then I'm supposed to be spreading a message. It's just I can't defend the backlash. That's why I'm calling it an act of cowardice.
Okay, I get you. Yeah.
But the things you can't say, I hear you still. Well, fuck it, man.
You like an undercover. What are you saying, Jeds? Undercover Leon Flame.
Nah, he's better than. Nah, no disrespect. Nah, this brother's mad. Like,
no, I mean the content.
Nah. His levels, man. Nah, not at all. Okay. Big up Leon Flame, and that's my guy. They're just totally different, man. Nah. S's levels, man. S has got like ability. He's got. I know Leon Flame's got ability. S is just S is different. S, man.
Okay.
He should have rapped, bro. He should have rapped, and he produces and all of that.
Yeah.
You know what I mean, man? Should have done that. What? Whatever. Anyway,
that's my brother, man. He sounded like my brother, man.
It's coming, bro. It's coming.
Yeah, the most talented guy out here that I know.
I don't even care no more, Mackie.
How many years did you not see me for, bro?
In fact, when he starts saying when he drops a rap, I ain't gonna listen. You know that one of them.
Yeah.
I ain't gonna listen. Like, safe.
This guy.
I ain't trying to hear it now.
Why everyone else is like, he's cold.
Yeah. He's all right. I ain't listening. You know what I mean?
Come on.
Another interview, you said you had a bit of an accent coming over.
Yeah, had that accent, had a fresh accent. And you must have one as well.
I come here at 3, so
you did.
I wouldn't even know that.
No, I got accent still.
So I mean, had that accent affect you at school at all?
It was just, you know what it was. It's like, because obviously no one could understand me. Like, it was funny to them, innit? And I didn't understand why people were laughing at me, innit? Because remember, I'm coming from an island where this is how we talk. You get what I'm trying to say? So it's like when I'm coming somewhere else and they're laughing at how I talk, it was a mad one, innit? You get what I'm saying? So it was hard at first to like integrate in it, you know. Like I had to go through little scuffles or whatever to integrate. But I was trying to talk English fast.
So you're saying that sort of in Dominica you was pretty intelligent, did that sort of transpire over here? Was you good at school over here as well?
Yeah, I was good at school. What it was, unfortunately, when I started school here, it was so like I'd done it all already, like years ago. So it's like I've literally went through primary school not learning anything, if I'll be honest. Do you get what I'm trying to say? Like, so yeah, I was just there, just integrated into the country really, because it's like the work wasn't hard, it wasn't difficult.
So what was your sort of early interest? What was you sort of into? Wrestling at the time, football?
You know what I used to do? I used to do karate. I know it's funny still, I don't know why, but I think one of my mom's friends used to teach karate, so I used to go happy. Let's do karate and kick up man's face, won a couple trophies and all that. But that was like primary school. I got to the one below black belt.
I remember my brother doing karate, but I never. He used to come back with a white belt. That means he didn't.
No, white belt say he that thing. White belt say he that thing. Yeah, no, white belt say he that thing. But that's what I'm saying. Like, I won a couple trophies still. Like kicked up a couple man still. But obviously, like by the time you get secondary school, you know that's man. Like karate is not saving you. You need to do something more physical. You get what I'm saying? You can't stand up in front of man and start. You could kick man in the playground and then foolishness. So it's either boxing or you just, you know what I'm saying? After that, I was actually on basketball actually. I used to love basketball still.
Yeah. You're a Michael Jordan fan.
I used to, yeah, Michael Jordan was big still. Pippen, Hardaway. I was like that era. You get me?
Yeah, man. It's mad when you hear about the things that people was into and, you know, never really got the chance to, you know, get into them things. Who knows where things would go for people if they had the right things behind them that allow them to, you know, explore their talents, man. You know,
basketball star,
or whatever, you know, karate star.
Yeah. I wonder though, if I had been afforded all the opportunities, would I prefer that to not having been exactly this where I am right now at this second right now? Which would I prefer? And I'd be hard pressed to say I prefer the other side.
You would say you prefer the other side?
No, I said I'd be hard pressed to say that I prefer the other side.
Because
push me real. Because I'm grateful for the position I'm in.
You have to believe that you can ever be in the wrong place. You have to believe that you can ever be somewhere you're not supposed to.
Exactly. Yeah. Exactly.
Yeah, and I don't know if I do. Do you know what I mean?
I don't believe that. Yeah. Otherwise, I won't be here.
What go on, Sham?
What's going on, you
Saying,
man?
bro?
What are you saying, G?
What's going on? I'm all good, man. I like your performance yesterday, Maku, man. Like, you see, when you came on, like, do you know how entertaining it was? It was pure energy from the get-go. And then after that, you're debating a Sikh about Sikhism.
Oh, fuck.
I was like,
that's
mad.
I only saw the Sikh part. I want to say, obviously, Maku seems a lot calmer, a lot more friendly today. There was a couple
today.
I've been missing, but I, from what I've gleaned, I've only watched a little bit of videos here and there because I've been mad busy. But from what I've gleaned, the debate, which I haven't watched yet, it just fucking set Maku. No, I don't know if it was the debate, but I think after the debate, which I haven't seen, people were still chatting shit as far as Maku's concerned, and Maku just went mad because. Man, I was literally making up an avatar to come on, and I was going to change my name to Snacker Loudon. Like Snacker was just like it was just bodies. It was a mess. It was mauling people. That's what it was. It was mauling.
You received your God status. God status after.
I see. And you know when you need I needed S to keep me calm.
I went on.
It was mad.
I'm not involved. I don't know what's wrong with Maku. You don't try to stop him if you can. People looking at me like, hey, are you gonna jump in? I'm like, no, fam, I'm not. I really like H. I really like H. I wish it was someone else. I wish it was
hashtag leave him alone.
Bro, literally, I was watching that video last night, and multiple times I went to jump on the StreamYard and remembered I'm watching the replay. Crazy.
Yeah, do you know the sickening thing is, like, for a man to not be involved in that and to have so much knowledge of it, it's crazy, man. It did definitely, in my mind, it upped your levels for sure, because he had to go back and research.
I
And
disagree.
another thing which I picked up,
Oh,
you know,
sorry,
like an
sorry,
Asian
sorry.
tactic. No, it's cool, bro. With me, never have to, you know. But it's like another Asian tactics to say like your reception is bad. That's happened twice now from an Asian.
Oh,
man.
no,
You
no.
see that?
If you're
It's
saying
like,
Maku upped his
your
levels, then I
reception is
disagree.
going. I
Maku
can't
didn't
hear
up
you.
his levels. Maku got awakened from his like. Maku's the bear that got woken up.
Vegan slumber.
So I don't. I wouldn't say he upped his levels. It wasn't an upping of levels. I would say that's Maku. That's the Maku that I knew before I ever spoke to
Yeah,
Maku.
same here.
Do you see what I mean?
Same here. Definitely,
Yeah.
because it seemed like all of this dilly-dallying around, people were taking it for a joke thing. He
I
just had
don't
to
even
go out and
think it's
catch a body,
dilly-dallying, bro. I
so
think
people
it's,
knew
look,
what it was.
I'm speaking from the outside. I don't think it's dilly-dallying. I think Maku's a person who's living his life. So I think maybe for at least the whole time I've been on here, when Maku's been talking...
Yo.
Yes, G.
Yeah.
What happened?
We can hear you.
What happened to what?
You lot hear me?
Yeah,
Well, now we can. Now we
What
can.
a blood clot.
Okay. Yeah. Sorry. Yeah. What I was saying, at least the whole time I've been on recently, from when I've been on regularly, and probably from long before that, Maku's just been responding to people in a way where, like, they don't get what he's saying.
Yeah. No, I know what you mean. I know exactly.
Do you know what I
you
mean? So
he
me
gives them
listening,
little small
I
things,
can
but he don't
hear
go for
from-
the jugular. I know.
It's not even that he don't go for the jugular. It's like the way he responds. He knows what he's talking about, and he's not making the effort to explain because he knows he's right.
Yeah.
And in a lot of cases, in the time I've been on recently, I can tell that he doesn't even remember the exact details of why he's right, but he knows he can go and find them.
Yeah.
And
Yeah,
I
of course.
know that
That's
because
genuine,
before
though.
I ever spoke to Maku, I saw a lot of situations where Maku spoke about stuff where it was like to do with Black history. Let's call it Black history. That's a horrible term. Let's just call it that. And the way I was looking at it was, I knew that the stuff he was talking about was true, and I may have had awareness of the facts that point to that are readily available. But then I heard Maku mention stuff that was the stuff that I considered the stuff I want to go and search for and find the real stuff from Africa, the real nations, not Africa, the real nations, their real history or other books or whatever that points to the real stuff. And I saw videos where he's just spitting this stuff off the top of his head at the time against Muslims, against Jews, against Christians, whatever. And then I've seen later videos where they've had to concur that what he said was true, if it didn't happen in the same video.
Yeah.
Do you see what I mean? So I clocked this from a long time ago. So I'm not seeing it as leveling up. It's just Maku just got pissed off enough to begin wasting his energy doing something he used to do a long time ago. Exactly.
And I felt that you two have brought other dynamics to the thing. Like they're calling you Dr. S now, man. Come on, man.
I'm not feeling that whole
from that show, I listened to that whole show. I listened to that. That show was banging as well.
If you're my people, then I'm S.
Of course.
You know
But
what I mean?
I'm saying for the
Outside of
general,
that, then I'm
the general
Emperor,
audience,
God, King,
the sisters.
first.
No, the sisters are loving it. You get what I'm saying? Like,
AKA Doctor.
You get what I'm saying? You've even got students.
The more he fights against the Dr. S, the more man's gonna. Right, well then, get me. Just it is what it is.
Let's accept it.
Yeah,
it's a term of endearment. I'm
S. Now, fuck it up. Yeah, we're like, yeah, all right, Doctor, we hear you. We hear you, Doctor, man.
Well, the thing is, people get named by their peers, innit? You can't reject a name from your peers. They just keep repeating it. You can't reject a name from your peers. Like you can't. You can, but you can't.
You can't, man. You can't.
Sham's the original shaman. He's the original shaman, bro. You know what I'm saying? He's the original shaman. Like they want to do spells on Sham. It's not gonna work.
It's not gonna work.
That's how I see it. It doesn't work.
You can't put spells on someone that's possessed already, man. It don't work.
I'm glad. I'm just glad at this point I was not born Somali. I'm just glad at this point.
Yeah, exactly.
I don't want to be Somali.
We've been catching
into beef. I didn't want to get into beef with you, bro. The whole of the whole of the fucking Somali nation took a hit with M-Stacks. It was horrible.
It had to take a hit. But you know the funny thing is, you know, because I would never do this disclaimer around him to make it look like you know. But I hope people do understand that it's all
directed
love, and to prove that it's all love. Do you remember when the other Somali come and how good our interaction was? I think it was from Canada. He came on here.
Right.
Yeah. Most of the time we got along and done whatever, and that's just a little example of the fact that this is nothing personal. This is about him. This is about Vermin. Vermin's always going to be
Let me chime in.
You know,
M-Stacks. Are we talking about M-Stacks? Because I was kind of daydreaming. I'm assuming,
that body that Sham caught the other week.
Yeah. You see that roadkill?
It's nothing to do with Somali at all. Yeah.
No, it ain't.
M-Stacks is English. That's what it is.
No, he's Swedish, in fact.
Like M-Stacks is English. So all of that chat, that's English ignorance.
Right.
You get me?
Yeah.
Awesome.
Suck your mother.
Yeah, it probably is.
You get me?
But the funny thing
M-Stacks is English. That's what that is. That's why I said that day. Look, I don't care about any of the shit M-Stacks said to me. He just sounded silly, sounded childish, and there's nothing wrong with M-Stacks. M-Stacks is cool. He's a young man. That's another thing to remember. He's in his 20s. I said way stupider shit.
I think because of your status. It hurt him.
Smart kid.
You know, like
you know what I mean?
when these youths, when they get hurt, like when they really feel something, it comes out automatically. They can't help it.
It does, man.
It's just like an automatic response. Like what?
But what he's doing though, he's basically projecting, I'm fucking tough, I'm not having it.
Yeah.
That's all he's doing.
Yeah.
I'm tough,
But
I'm not having it.
He's from, I can tell he's from that moist era, that, you know, like no scuffs on your hand kind of era, kind of like.
I can't say either way. If he's saying man respect him and that's true, then he must
no one
have
respects him, man. You know we're talking about today. These people haven't even had a fight. I've been listening. Like he's from. Like, come on, man. It's like, it's like it's not the case. I think people like that, what they need to do, they need to go somewhere they can get hit. I don't know if you guys have ever thought of this. I'm joking. I've been listening. No, but they need to go somewhere where they can get hit. Do you get it? Where they can obviously like get hit. You know, be violent in a so-called safe environment and whatever. This little prick, honestly, if I was like the emperor or whatever you want to call it, let's say this was like back in the day in China where one man rules the land, I'll cut his head off, no question. This people like him, there's no. I'm not. I will cut his head off.
Why?
I will cut his head off personally. You know the Aztec style, definitely, 100%.
No, but why? I'm not saying you should, but I'm asking
kick it off the pyramid and that.
Do you really feel that way, or are you saying that just for like comedic effect?
No. I'm telling you, this is not from emotional.
Bro. He, do you know what I mean?
It's not coming from an emotional place. This is coming from, you know, like a wiser place where you got to realize what's Vermin, and I can tell you why he's Vermin. Look at the interactions online and how he conducts himself. I've been in places where but there's many young men. We got Sulu. Let's use Sulu as a good example of a nice young man. There's many young people that come here.
But I wasn't an example of a nice young man. And although I was at times, I would say interaction with the general outside world, if I was going to interact with and in a selfish way, then I wasn't. And I would say
no one greeted me with saying suck my mum. No one greeted me like that. Never.
And so was I.
Yeah.
Like to women, to family, to people we care about, we were nice men. But outside of that, if we chose not to be just like that, we wouldn't be.
Horrible.
Do you see what I mean?
I never had an aura where people would greet me by saying suck my mum. I never had that aura. He is unique in that. I've been on panels where the first thing they see his avatar and they say suck your mum. Like literally, that's how they greet him. Like standardly greetings like that. Yeah.
Like that? Who?
Yeah.
Jungle greeted him like that. Other people have greeted him like that. I've seen it.
Dynamics I don't understand. I don't.
Yeah. So basically, that made me realize it's not just me. Yeah, it's other
personally,
people.
When someone's prepared to honestly speak aloud, regardless of what they say, I find especially if they will continually honestly have the conversation.
Yeah.
Then I find that I end up kind of liking them. I don't know how to explain it.
There's a level of respect.
It doesn't really matter what they're saying.
Right.
Yeah.
Like maybe not liking them, But I mean, like, even if like I'm gonna use an extreme example. Let's say if someone was really, really fucking racist,
Yeah.
but they would jump on this panel,
Yes.
and they would talk to a panel of 9, because you can fit 10 on StreamYard. So they would talk to a panel of 9 black people, and they would sit there for 3 hours having a conversation. And if they got angry, they might say something offensive. But outside of that, they're just trying to explain their logic.
Yeah, many of them do though. Many of them do.
So no, but there's some people who are just fucking stupid. I've seen some of them. They're just fucking dickheads. Yeah, but I'm talking about someone who can talk for real. Now, I'm not to single out anyone. Yeah, but I heard someone say it the other day, so I'm going to say the name. Big up the person anyway, because I'm not singling out anyone. But Jupiter is a great example, in my opinion. Jupiter.
I have to fully agree on that. Fully agree.
In my opinion,
and she's got mixed race children. What a fucking disgrace! I feel so sorry for them.
Forget mixed race. She's got black children, black husband, and I know she loves her children, and I know she loves her husband. But she is racist, and I know she doesn't see it.
But can she do that? Going to a Tommy Robinson march? Can she really love her family?
Black people can go there. Kalam would go there. Maybe
under duress.
But he greeted Tommy Robinson with great joy in such a way
but they both had a problem with Islam at the time. This is what we got to realize. This is all it was. It was just a common enemy.
For Kalam, it wasn't about a problem with Islam. I don't think that's fair to say. I think for Kalam,
Islam had a problem with him, however you want to put it.
I'm going to be honest. For Kalam, it was about freedom of speech, and Kalam was exercising white privilege at the time. That's what it was. It was about freedom of speech for Kalam. And I could be wrong. I sound authoritative, but I could be wrong. But in my opinion, Kalam was doing it because he's trying to make the point about freedom of speech.
Yeah, but he was ignorant.
Exercising his white privilege at the time.
He was being ignorant in not researching the individual.
Well, not even, he knows, bruv. He knows. He was being ignorant in not. Look, the way he greeted Tommy Robinson was unnecessary.
Yeah, not the greeting. I'm saying the after effect when you're telling people Tommy Robinson is definitely not racist. Now you can't. You can't do things like that. Yeah, you can't do things like that.
So Tommy Robinson definitely is racist, but I would say Tommy Robinson isn't racist to the extent of someone who couldn't have a black friend and loads of black friends.
Yeah, but he was trying to get into politics
because someone could argue. Someone could argue that I'm. If you take the power dynamic out of it, someone could argue that I'm racist. But I have white family. I definitely have white friends. Anybody I interact with on a genuine level, who I bring into a close circle, is someone I love. And there's people of all races. Yeah. But someone could definitely call me racist and rationalize it, and I wouldn't argue with it. I'd say they're right. Do you see what I mean?
Yeah.
Where
look, I think
with me, that's not even a possibility.
The power dynamic out of it. If you put the power dynamic in, then you'd argue that I can't be racist because I don't have the power structure behind me. Yeah,
but it's prejudice. Prejudice is standard, isn't it? Everybody have prejudices. You know what I mean?
Yeah, but I think when you say
it's not prejudice. I'm not prejudging people, but I would say stuff that racist, I believe, is the wrong term. Like there's a long list of things I could write about white people in inverted commas, and I will say that when I say white people in inverted commas, I would say this is the white people that get promoted in the mainstream, not necessarily the real white people that live around me. Yeah, but I could write a long list of things about those white people in inverted commas that piss me off, and I could also write a long list of things in inverted commas about black people, which includes all mixed race, that piss me off. Things that I perceive as a lot of black people do. I could write these long lists. Do you see what I mean?
Yeah.
So I don't know. I don't. And people could list any of those statements that I make based on those lists as racist.
Yeah. But can we just say on the whole Kalam thing, I believe his interactions with Tommy Robinson, etc., is purely political. It's there's no say. It's not about
purposes.
Of course, exactly. So when he's doing that, it's not because he loves the guy or anything. Like he probably thinks he's scum, and he probably knows deep down this guy is racist. But if Tommy wants to sit there and talk about he's not racist,
but he was talking about freedom of speech. Of course, he knows he's racist. But he was talking about freedom of speech. So when he greeted him, oh, Tommy, it's not because he doesn't think he's racist. He's doing that because he's trying to do on his channel. Yeah, I think Tommy's so great in terms of freedom of speech. It's all fake, not fake, but it's all what's the word, contrived. whether that's good or bad, but it's deliberate. Let's use the word deliberate. And he was not ignoring, but in projecting that he's ignoring the black side of or not the racism side of the issue. Because I mean, he knows Tommy Robinson's racist. That's why I just used the term he was exercising white privilege.
Well, he doesn't know. He didn't know at the time, I would say. He didn't know at the time.
How could you not know?
How could you not know? No, but I said, as I said at the time, yeah, him and Sarah, both, for me, it was bad journalism. Yeah, because you have to research before you go shaking hands with people, before you go interviewing them. You got to do research on these individuals. So we're sitting here.
What research do we need to do? We know they're racist.
No. Wait. No. We've lived it, right?
No, but they know what we know. I know they know they're racist. They don't. I think this was part of slander to just say that they don't believe this and they don't believe that. They know they're 100% racist. They're not stupid people.
My brother
These guys are intelligent in many other categories, and they can sit there and have lectures. They know who these people are.
Wait. When I ask the question, because you know I'm going to ask the question, innit? Yeah? When I asked the question to Callum, and I said, do you know about Stephen Lawrence? Oh, no, that was a bit before my time. I think I was in Nigeria. I wasn't here or in the Caribbean or wherever he was. He said he came here after that time. So I said, okay, I understand. Because you wouldn't know about BMP, G18, and all of these things like I would know about them. You wouldn't know about Eltham. You wouldn't know about Charlton. You wouldn't know about these racist areas that man have to traverse.
Yeah.
Do you get what I'm saying? Thames Mead,
Caledonian Road. Don't forget about these little pockets of places as well.
Yes, my brother. You're 100% correct. Yeah. So we're used to it. You get what I'm saying? We're used to the racism. We know who's who. We know where they are. Do you get it? And you don't wander into certain areas. Like I lived in Dulwich, right at the back of Packham Rye, right?
Yeah.
And I'm telling you, white boys screw you. Yeah. You are the one who has to lower your gaze. You get it?
Yeah, 100%. They got to smash.
Less than 100, less than 100 yards from real niggas.
Yeah.
From the market, from Peckham Market. You got to say, like, how did this dynamic occur? How can I go from?
You've even got Somers Town. Have you heard of Somers Town?
No, I'm talking like
okay.
You know, like Broccoli.
Yeah.
Not racist. Bromley racist. Do you get it?
Yeah.
And then Lewisham, not racist. Yeah. Or Catford, not racist, but around the surrounding areas before you get there, racist.
It's many strongholds. Many
strongholds. And that was back in the day.
Changed a bit, though. But back in the day, definitely.
Back in the day. You know what I mean? Because it was sticky to go Lewisham. Sticky to go Catford.
Because in not Catford for race, or maybe way back in the day. If you're older
way
than
back
me,
in the
then
day.
I can agree with that.
Mm.
But areas surrounding Lewisham and Catford that were racist that you might not have heard about on the way to Thames.
Exactly.
They're more like I would imagine white youths from them areas now are more just assimilated into the road culture now.
Yeah. True.
It's not.
You see,
no, but they've got their own English. Remember, they've still got their but they've got their own English culture.
But I mean, in places like Charlton and that, they're not racist.
But they've got the football. They've got the football stadium, and they definitely are racist. Because I've got brethren.
Oh no, the racists are still there. They ain't died.
Yeah. Man played for Charlton. I got brethren who played for Charlton, came up under Alan Kirbishley, but unfortunately, going home was difficult and going to the ground was difficult. So man was chasing man down the platform, down the line, bro, overground. Yeah, skinheads and that.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? A man's supposed to go there, and remember the captain of bloody Charlton, he's a black man. Every time after the game, he has to come out and wave to the people and and they said they're a family club. Do you get it? And it was so because everybody who supported Charlton came from the surrounding area. Unfortunately for you, that's going to be Charlton, Thames Mead, Eltham, all of them fuckery. Yeah, all of them fuckery areas. Which they've changed now. Which I agree with you, Ez. They've changed now.
They've changed.
When I go Thames Mead now,
obviously, there's racist people still there, but I think the younger generations are more just
blended in.
They blended in. Yeah.
You're right.
Like they understand they got racist parents and they grew up hearing racist shit, but they went to school and they roll with this and that. And certain man's cool.
Man say it's urban now, urban culture. Yeah. That's what urban culture is the mix and blend. You can be Turkish, you can be speaking like the Mandan. I can be on a public,
we can call
public
it
transport.
We can call it road. It's black culture.
Yeah, no, I'm sitting down and my head's down, yeah, and I can hear a man talking. Yeah, blood. That's what I'm saying. I look up, I see Turkish youth. I look up, I see an Asian youth. I look up, you get me?
Yeah.
I see a white youth. Nothing don't surprise me.
That's how they grew. It's nothing surprising.
But the tone,
you're saying,
I'm supposed to know tones.
Yeah.
You get it? I'm supposed to know tones, and my head's down, and I'm not even concentrating. I think, what this black youth took? Oh shit. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, but they grew together, so you know it's in them kind of thing. You can't take it away from them.
No.
But like meeting up with like let's say Tommy Robinson and all of these people. If we look at history and like influential leaders and whatnot, especially like people from the black community, have they not met with Ku Klux Klan and all of these other organizations, all these white pride things? Why? Because they have common goals. And I never understood why, like all of these people had to hold so much backlash for meeting Tommy Robinson when it's more a discussion. It's just, it's more just a discussion. You can speak with anyone. Isn't that, what the whole speaker's corner, the whole movement? Yeah, it's just about speaking. So I don't understand why the guy got so much smoke for.
Well, because
even Sarah for sitting down with these people. When so many other people have sat down with
I mean, it's not.
Sarah didn't get so much smoke for sitting down.
He did.
Jealousy.
Big smoke. No, he didn't.
It's a jealousy. Remember, the only real big smoke came from Ras. Still, like the only real big smoke.
Okay, but you see him.
Yeah, I don't know. I didn't even see that.
It's not
if you're saying that's all it was,
opinion,
no big smoke. Yeah,
it's just opinion because remember that. The young brother's got a large platform. So a lot of people were influenced, Muslims, you got what I'm saying? They were all on the...
Muslims hated him anyway, didn't they?
Islamophobe type stuff. Do you get it? Yeah, so they were all joined together on that. Raspek didn't respect him because of the Batty Man thing and him being a Rasta man. Do you get it?
Yeah.
What was the Batty Man thing? What, Sarah was pro Batty Man?
No, he'd played a gay role in family affairs.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't know what I think about that, to be honest.
Yeah,
that's an L, man.
But come on,
that's
bro.
It's an L. You got to take that.
It's an L. You got to.
And I think he took it. I think he took it.
Yeah, well, he doesn't have a choice, does he? But it's just.
You have to accept it. I mean, when I heard things like, man, ask the family before he doing such things.
It's not even ask the family. Ask yourself, bro. Like, you live in the world we live in. You're a black man. You look the way you look. Yeah, if man told you to play a Batty Man, you're supposed to be like, oh, done. You're trying to get a man that looks the way I look to play a Batty Man on a national soap. No, I'm not doing that.
Let me highlight something, though, is that the whole industry is built like that. So regardless...
I know it is, but I'm putting the responsibility on the individual at the time when you get the offer.
But it's money, though, isn't it?
Yeah,
like,
but I'm saying...
You don't have to kiss or do
it. You know,
I've been living this way since forever.
Yes, you know people in that same soap, right? At the same time, like literally, like which I found
Family Affairs.
Yes, bro.
Is that the one that what's her name? Yeah,
bro. You know,
my auntie was in it, man.
But he wasn't no Batty Man character, though.
No, he weren't no Batty Man character. But this, I was gonna ask you, what would he have said if he was asked to?
I'm not sure. He's never done a Batty Man character. He did a McDonald's advert though.
But to be honest, like doing a Batty Man character for big money, like why would you not do that? Like if the money's big enough,
Sham, we're not like.
I'm not. I wouldn't kiss. I wouldn't physically. I'd have to say
that. That's what they
do, though.
He's right.
That's what they did, though. That's what he did. That's what he did.
Yeah, but not. Did he actually kiss a man? He kissed a man.
He did.
How much money did he get for that?
No one could find. No one. It was.
People can't say to me it don't matter, man.
It doesn't matter how much money he got for it.
Hold on, man. It don't matter, bro. Like at the end of the day, if you can get paid enough to kiss a man, then you can get paid enough to kiss a man. Certain man wouldn't do that.
There might be a figure. For me,
certain man wouldn't do that. Get me?
Yep.
Behind closed doors and all sorts, they wouldn't do it. So let alone on a soap, national TV, where you're a public figure, it's something that you have to deep. And obviously, Sarah said he asked his family, innit? Yep. And his family was like, do it. And I'm like, boy, like S said, like, you didn't even need to ask your family. Like, from you asked your family, you knew there was something up. When you didn't say yes straight away, you knew there's something up. Man's giving you, man's co-signing you, your brethren's co-signing you. None of my friends would ever co-sign me to do that. Not a real friend. And not because they're homophobic, but because they wouldn't want to see me promoting that lifestyle and being used as supposed to be for that lifestyle, knowing that the ramifications of that is pretty much for life, because you ain't acting again. Well, I'm doing any, like, but you know, without
that show is cursed. That show's cursed, man. You know, there's a guy, if you lot know Declan, who was on that show, if you ever know what happened to this guy, trust me, Sarah got off lightly. Do you know Declan is from that show?
The name rings a bell.
Big,
he was
big white guy with like dark hair. And I think he had like the pub or something, or he worked in a pub. If you know, you know. This guy, like, basically, he took the biggest decline ever. I'm talking like, yeah, can I have one of each kind of thing. Like he had a real pub. He went from having a pub in the show to actually having a real pub, and I'd just see this man fall apart in front of me. So this whole family affairs thing, I don't know, man, but it seems like there's some gin up in that show or something.
Of course, man, but there's gin up in most of these shows. And things are following you home. That's why you got to know what you're doing. You get me? Things are following you home. But yeah, I mean, sorry. Unfortunately, when it comes to that, that was a fuck up. That was a big fuck up. And I don't know how you come back from that. I don't know if you can. Not in, like, for instance, let me tell you something, but this was so ironic. Everything we spoke about today is all linked, yeah? This morning I was on Instagram, and there's a guy called something Xavier, some rapper. He was put up on someone else's channel, yeah? He's got a track out about Freemasons or something. So obviously piqued my attention because I saw some of the imagery. So I was like, all right, let me see how the public are receiving, you know, this esoteric rap kind of thing. Do you know what I mean? This, so I looked, and lo and behold, Sarah's the first comment there. Sarah's talking about, so Sarah's talking about, all the Abrahamic faiths and they all were in league and and yada yada yada. Some next talk. Something about black culture, black ancient black ancestors dealt with certain principles, and you know, now it's getting demonized by the white man, and then the comment under it was, bro, you don't get to speak up for black men after you're on national TV kissing up man on TV and that, and then like all the comments were just a body bag. He's trying to come back, but it's a body bag. The brother's like, yo, Sarah's like, oh, well, you've mentioned kissing men like twice now. So are you sure you're not? Man's like, no, I mentioned it twice because you're on TV kissing man up. Rise curtains. You're not. Someone said, bro, after you've been kissing man up on national TV for money and you want to come online, talk about ancestors, I beg you fall back and let the real black man handle this. I was there.
Wow. Do you know what I would say to someone like that? Would you have that same energy? Let's say if you was on like a TV chat show, would you be talking all that homophobic, whatever, blah 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 blah? If the limelight was on you, you wouldn't. You get what I'm saying? So like, unless you're prepared to say that in all types of different settings, then your word is weak.
If you do that on national TV, you're setting yourself up for penalties or for a war that you might not be able to fight. So that's kind of unfair. Do you know what I mean?
Okay.
To in my opinion, to compare the two, I think it's unfair.
Okay, so where is he being held accountable in like a secret court? Because on the national stage, he's done nothing wrong, and society won't say he's done anything wrong. It's just people behind, you know, that hiding that will condemn him. So if you can't stand up and share your view,
man, I told him to his face. Yeah. And people could say
I hear what you're saying. Some people have said it.
And people could go on national TV and say, I ain't feeling black men getting on TV and doing gay roles. You can say that. And they can ask you why. But just know you're not gonna be part of that community any longer. Once you speak out like that and show your true thoughts, then you ain't getting invited on another show and they're gonna wily you.
Yeah, exactly. But what I'm trying to say is, it's like he would not be saying that, and the fact that he wouldn't be saying that means that you can't really stand by your words, because society is not going to accept what you're saying. society accepts what Sarah did. So I'm not saying it's right or wrong, but this is how things are. Because I'm under the belief that we should speak up. We should say what's on our mind. You know, I had that thing where I made myself a promise. Okay, if this subject ever comes up, I'm just gonna like speak up, and I try. I know sometimes it's difficult, you know, work and other things, but I try my hardest to just stick to that. You know, the subject ever comes up, I'm gonna share my view on what I think. I'm not gonna sit there and say it's correct or it's this or is that. Yeah, I think we can hear you, man.
Yeah, sorry, I gotta go drop this back to Obasaxi. I'll be back in like 5 minutes, bro.
Okay, cool. Yeah, X, go on, Trill, man. You were saying? Yeah, you think so, Arsenal? Yeah, man.
Give me 1 sec, man. Give me 1 sec.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know about destroying anything. If anything, I think I would say I'd definitely not Kalam, but Sarah, I don't know how Sarah got destroyed, but he definitely got brushed. Definitely got brushed and definitely got
and all sorts.
Some good lyrics and that against him, and some good like rap battle kind of beat down. But I think Sarah, in terms of when it comes to that, he destroyed himself when he made that decision. I think he, in a way, like his credibility was completely shot because people saying, well, you're gay for pay. You know, you kissing man on screen for money. Like it's hard for you to get back round that, man.
And it's definitely industry based, like where he just exposed what goes on in the industry. You know what I mean? Like, yo, bro, man putting on dresses, man are blatantly asking you to play roles, and then privately, man are sodomizing, man. Casting couching, man, and all sorts. So, you know, it is what it is.
So what? That's what happened. He got, you know, obviously casting couch. Like
everybody,
listen. Spread your cheeks, put your head down.
Yeah, look up thespian, bro. Look up what they're telling you a thespian is. You gotta be gender fluid with that shit. Yeah, because you're gonna play gay roles, you're gonna do theater, and you're gonna dress up as a pantomime woman and all of this type of stuff. Half the stories are designed like that.
Okay, so let me ask you, what kind of man can you work with? Can you work with someone who's done what he's done, or would you rather work with a racist? What's worse in your opinion?
I think the problem lies more with what is not being said. So the ones that are open and had to do that is something obvious, like wearing a dress. All of these things are obvious.
Okay.
Yeah. But we're not talking about the private abuse and the rituals and the things you have to sacrifice, to even obtain that position.
Yeah.
You get me?
Now, for me, I would not have a problem working with this guy because of that. It wouldn't.
Yeah, that's not going to be your issue because
in any
there's a tape on both of you.
With this guy.
There's a tape on both of you, bro. You get what I'm saying? They privately make tapes on both of you. So when they say, do you want this role? Yeah, I'm not really feeling it. You're not really what? Play the tape. Play the fucking tape. Yeah. Is what you think why today you woke up 2 o'clock in the afternoon, your bum hurting, now you want to come and turn down our contract. Play the fucking tape. Yeah. This is the shit you did last night. Yeah. When we put MD or whatever inside your drink and whatever. Come on, bro. Yeah. Oh, you want to be up for a Grammy. You want to be up for an Academy Award. You gonna put in work.
Yeah.
Male, female, or fucking child. Yeah. And that's only film industry. That's only film industry. This is why porn executives are at award shows. Ron Jeremy. What the hell was Ron Jeremy got to do with making a film? Hollywood film.
Yeah.
Nah, there's backdoor stuff that is being done. They've come to see the fruit of their works. You know what I mean? To say, this person went through the suffering, you get me, to get this role. When it was Sharon Stone, we didn't complain because we knew she was genuinely a slag.
Yeah.
And do anything to make it. So it's all right in those circumstances.
That whole thing with Brian and that thing we were watching, I just couldn't believe what I was seeing. It's like they wanted him to be part of what was it, a pedophile like rape group, and they wanted him to be like the facilitator in a pedophile ring, and it's things you could never believe. Like if you said this to someone, they'd never believe you. They'll say that it's bullshit. But people are there crying over the role that they've played.
Yes.
In doing whatever they're doing.
In it, yeah. And this is what I'm trying to say. When we listen to the music,
it's shocking. Yeah.
And the music is an escape route of them trying to cry out to get out. Yeah. Get Out is not only a movie. You get me? Made the other day.
Yeah.
Get Out has been there in music. Lady Gaga's been screaming it. I need to get out. Katy Perry. I'm fucked up. I sold my soul to the devil. I need to get out.
Britney Spears done it as well.
Britney Spears. Everybody.
Yeah.
Yeah. And even Angelina Jolie with her spirit cooking and talk about she can't remember what happened during the ceremony. She's watching it with friends. Yeah. The friends are sitting there in astonishment. She says, I'll tell you the truth. I couldn't even remember what happened. You get me? A lot of screaming, a lot of weird stuff going on. Yeah.
Fucking hell, man.
That Abramovich woman, all of that. Yeah, man. On initiation. Yeah. We ain't even gone into fashion.
So what are you saying? Are you saying that at some stage you think Sarah got out? Why is he not in it anymore? Like, so if he done all this, if he took something in his ass, like, what's going on? He should have been sorted, right?
I think that was the final position or the opening of the eyes for him into that world. You know what I mean?
They opened the brown eye to open his third eye.
Well, after that, it didn't advance his career. So then obviously he never continued in the process. You get it? You did that little project, realize whatever, it's not for you, and they're gonna demand more things of you. That's only a door opener. Do you get it?
Yeah.
Yeah, because those days are the day of queer as folk. You could have ended up as my man, you know, who plays 4.
Yeah.
Yeah, the guy who plays 4 was in queer as folk, young teenage boy.
Okay.
Yeah.
And now he's got a manly role at 4. That's
right. He's one of the top actors and all of that. You know what I mean?
Huh.
So we noticed that in the industry, it doesn't really matter about all that for them. They just get broken in early. So when you look back on it, you're like, well, when did they do that to Brad Pitt? Yeah, there is some probably film where Brad Pitt was androgynous, had to take off all his clothes or do something like that. We got Tupac in the bath, bro.
That's fucked up, man.
Tupac in the bath. Who was that for? Who's that to benefit?
Yeah.
No, that's a ceremony going on right there. They're butt breaking that you.
So what you saying? All of this staying independent is definitely the way to go. Then you shouldn't even care about.
Trust me, you're gonna end up like the rest of us on YouTube, where they put blockers on your shit.
Yeah.
You get it? You can only get so many viewers. Man are not getting the notifications. These are the same reasons, because certain doors will be available to you, like Illuminati always contacting me on Instagram.
Yeah.
Sending me endless messages. Do you get what I'm saying? I don't answer none of them. But I'm saying the doors are being revealed to man. So those in the industry who said, like, what's his name? Noriega. Not Noriega. What's his name? Drink Champs guy.
That's Nori. That's Nori.
Noriega, yeah. Nori says he went straight. He saw the door open on this side. There was some ritual shit. There was a door open on this side. There was some gay shit. And he kept it moving. Went straight. Yeah. This is why he's never had another hit album or nothing like that.
Hmm.
Do you get it? Now you have to vlog and shit. You know what I mean? So
I hear what you're saying.
Well, this is on the evidence of what other people are saying who are in the industry, been in the industry, and we can see their progression, whether it's independent and doing their own stuff now. You know what I mean? But it's been a long, hard slope. You definitely ain't getting on Hot 97 and none of that shit. You ain't getting on none of that shit.
Yeah, but the people that run that Hot 97, are they even credible? Like even
no, they're all part of it. They're all part of the wider scheme. I mean, we was talking about Suge.
Yeah.
Suge wasn't doing nothing independent, nothing that hadn't been done before. It seemed like it was the way things were done. Hanging people outside of windows, upside down, injecting people with HIV.
Yeah.
Forcing man to sign contracts.
Drink piss.
You get it?
Yeah.
So a lot of these things is very, 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 very normal. So as I said, we can go into fashion. Yeah, that's some real pedophilia right there, bro. Real pedophilia. Old ass men, fashion designers, yeah, get 13, 14, 15, 16-year-old girls to parade around in their underwear to choose them for modeling. You get what I'm saying? And then they leave their poor little Poland or wherever they're from and and innocent and end up in Paris and end up in the United States and end up in England getting misogynized on a lot of drugs because of the trauma of what they're going to have to go through. Yeah, make you, when you find out these things, bro, you don't even want to wear another designer label. Do you get it? If you start looking into it. All these Donatello, Versace, Versace, Versace. Am I lying? Because, you know.
Yeah, no, you're not lying.
It's crazy, bro.
Same applies to any and everything, any and
Right.
every brand to
Industry.
do with anything.
Right,
Yeah.
right. Any and in the industry that they give to us.
Yeah.
Not that you build yourself. You
Exactly.
know that if you build it yourself, eventually people will come, but there's a lot of blockers in the fucking way. And the blockers is you're not conformist. You don't comply to one of their schools of Masonic thought or fuckery. Are you in the music industry? Who you signed up to? No one. Nah. We don't even want to talk to you. Yeah, because you don't know how the system runs. You know what I mean? They take you mind, body, and soul. And we noticed even the paperwork sticky. People caught in contracts they can't get out of for whole decades and shit.
Yeah, I don't know.
Innit?
I think that
You know when
yeah.
Puffy's
Yes,
supposed to
I
get
know.
his neck. I mean, Puffy's supposed to get strangled. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
Them
okay.
D-block niggas, supposed to strangle Puffy. Innit?
Oh, yeah.
You're supposed to strangle him. Like, we're not supposed to come to some resolve. You know what I mean? Like, the time the contract runs out, but you're still siphoning our name, the locks, and all of that. We had to change to D-block to try and get some money. It's a madness.
They're still the locks, though.
Yeah,
They
they
still
got it back
bring
in the
out
end.
albums.
Yeah, they got it back in the end. But I'm saying, like, it's a whole decade, 20 years.
Oh, yeah, because he had them obviously on pimp contracts. That's accepted now.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like, no one's denying that.
Yeah. You can't talk to me after that. Once we sort it all out legally and thing, a man was saying, look, we can't even go up in the office. Man's going up in the office. There's feds in there.
Yeah.
Man's got feds around the place. You know what I mean? Remember that?
Yeah.
Yeah, there's feds all over the place. Like, boy, I ain't doing shit. You get me? Like, niggas was angry, road angry, but you're going into the office, bro. You're going into office block. There's security, there's all sorts, there's off-duty police officers, there's marshals right there.
And gang members.
Him. Yeah, and gang members.
Yeah, that's where the smear,
yeah,
the blur
and the thing
takes
is,
place.
the gangsters in those days came with suits and relaxed hair.
Yeah, I shouldn't have said gang members. Gangsters.
No, you're right. Gangsters. Yeah. Babyface, all of these men, LaFace and all of that. That's all generational gangster shit. Generational industry. You know what I mean? The big families, the barges. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Babyface one, they were Atlantic Star and that. Do you get what I'm saying? Those are big groups back in the day, Disco 45s and that. You know what I mean? So he's coming from that area, and then Andre Harrell under these guys. You know what I mean? He was a little apprentice.
Yeah.
Puffy.
He was
he
was a golden boy. Yeah.
They were grooming
Everything
him.
he touched turned to gold. Like once they let him to start doing his thing, everything he touched turned to gold. Then they let him run with it.
That's grooming.
Thing.
And how homosexual is R&B?
Yeah, I've come to realize that in late. Some of it, not all of it. The more ghetto underground stuff ain't, but yeah, the stuff that mainstream blew up. When you really check it out, like it's like, bro, you can really like wow.
Cisco, the list goes on.
No.
You know, like what's the one, the recent one, Frank Ocean.
Oh, he's actually gay.
No, I'm saying there's no surprise when these things started to come out. I was like, bro, R&B stands for riding batty. It seems. You know what I'm saying? R&B stands for riding batty. It seems all of a sudden. You know what I mean? And Bear Man in Silk,
But like,
man in different
let's not
groups.
get it twisted though. Coming from the people themselves who actually made music, the artists. Some never got as much promotion as others. There's a lot of R&B that was about male-female dynamics. Some of it was about love. Some of it was more about sex. None of it was about batty, man. Agreed? Surely.
That's true.
You agree or not? You disagree?
What? Sorry.
That there's a lot of R&B. Like if you're talking about from the 90s onwards, there's a lot of R&B that was just ghetto music. A lot of it made it mainstream, a lot of it didn't. But there's a lot of R&B that's just about male-female dynamics. Some of it's about love, some of it's about sex.
Yeah. Once you popularize it and it becomes popular music, that's the death of that, whatever that is. Do you get it? It's only the underground left, in a sense.
But I mean, there's a lot of R&B that's nothing to do with batty man business, is what I'm saying.
Yeah, and that would usually be underground.
Yeah.
But everything that's commercial, you know what I'm saying?
When you really check it out, you'll find there's all kind of batty man.
Yeah, man. Look, who's that batty boy? Who's that batty boy? He was singing at the end of fucking Coming to America 2. What's his name?
I ain't got to the end yet. Still, my missus fell asleep, so I paused it.
It's that artist, man. He's gay, man. He's blatantly gay. Redskin you.
I don't know. I don't even know who artists are nowadays, unless their name really gets projected into my ears. I don't even know who artists are.
What's his name again?
Unless people
You got a way to go. What's that song he sings?
You know, like calling people gay and
he's always playing the piano and shit. No. This ain't. No. Him and Pharrell, they're definitely gay, bro. Like,
you're talking about John Legend,
right?
Okay. At first I didn't get it, but then when you said him and Trill, and then I thought about the voice where you sung. Is that John?
Oh, we got a way to go.
Yeah, he was.
I don't listen to that nigga.
Is this man confirmed gay?
Yes.
Because it's like otherwise you're just playing into their hand by saying everyone's gay. It's like
no, their hand.
He's gay, so men can't come in.
Their hand does not reveal such things. It's not sensible.
No, but what he's saying is, if someone's not gay and you're calling them gay, then you're helping the gay agenda.
No. It's not sensible to even have a point of view. This is most artists. You don't say you're gay or not. That's most artists. That's the general thing.
Yeah.
You get it? When you do reveal that, you better be in a Elton John status or of a level. Do you get what I'm saying? To reveal that, and it won't affect what your body of work or what you've done already. Do you get it? But generally, they're not going to say, bro. Not going to say, but we're going to, you know what I mean? They're going to say gender neutral, like Prince. You get it?
No, man,
because
Prince
you're not
a player, man.
Yeah, exactly. But that's the perception to a gay man.
Yeah.
To a gay man, he would say the same thing.
I can't certify that. I'm just saying I observed that was what was being propagated, but I didn't observe that till I was older.
A lot of these artists say that. When they say, so you're in a relationship, well, I'm not going to say if it's a man or a woman. Man want record sales. Man want the pink pound, bro.
Yeah,
or dollar or whatever it is. You get it? They don't want to cut their nose to spite their face.
Yeah.
So they don't want to give a position. It's bare politics, bro.
I'll take anyone's pounds, but I ain't going to be like, fucking with my integrity to get a particular pound, like a pink one. If someone considers their pounds pink and they want to spend it on my products, by all means spend it, but that was just because you wanted to buy my product.
No, it's facts.
Yeah,
you know what I mean, so this is the standing where a lot of these men don't reveal this thing in that sense. You get it? We all fully knew Kenny Everett. You know what I mean? Certain man from back in the day who were considered fruity and a bit weird turned out to be 100% gay.
What do you think?
Look at Boy George.
Dre? No, Boy George wasn't a little bit fruity. He was clearly gay.
Well, no, not at the time.
A 5-year-old like me could tell he was gay.
I know a family, but I'm saying it was so big. It was in the media. Remember, they were outside his mom's house, all sorts.
Oh, because it was probably illegal at the time. That's why.
Well, it was new. It was new. Like,
but wasn't it still illegal in the early 80s to be gay?
Yes.
It was, right?
Yeah. So they had to ask for clarification. The mom said no. You know what I mean? They went outside the mom's house, you know, and she's only getting out the milk and that. Turn up to a big media thing outside your yard. And it was his first single, innit? That Come a Chameleon business. So we thought it was a bit different. You couldn't really say he was gay at the time, and we didn't even know if he was a man or a woman. Then it turns out he's a man. So then the media go around the yard, push camera in front of the mum's face. Yeah. Is it true that your son's gay? What's all this dressing up and da-da-da-da? But you can't really say that when we had Dame Edna Etheridge most of our life. Do you get it? An Australian man who dressed up as an old woman with funny glasses on. Do you get it? On chat shows, and she had chat shows. The best, the Prince, whoever they would speak to. Variety performance.
You know
what I mean? Hosted by the tranny.
That kind of level, yeah. It's
Sick.
true.
These motherfuckers are sick in the head. You know what I mean? And those are the days that in the closet, man were fruity. Do you get it? Like, not gay, they were camp. You know what I mean? Gay meant happy, innit? So they tell you.
Yeah, that was all confusing to me because the first time I heard the word as a child, I learned that it meant batty, man. So when I heard it meant happy, I just thought, what? That was probably my introduction to what the fuck is going on in this world.
Yeah, I'm so happy.
There's a real sickness, and then later discovered it's actually deliberate. There's deliberate attempts to inject this sickness into the world. Anyway.
Because I'm telling you, man, I grew up in England where if you was gay, boy, they did things like gay bashing, all sorts. Like, it wasn't a done thing. But I realized a lot of it was their frustration of a lot of them being gay and taking it out on the one person who was like openly, you could see something wasn't right.
To tell the truth, I don't even know, because I don't even understand the motivation to be gay. That's the first thing. And if you are gay, then just fucking be gay. And a lot of people who are gay do just be gay. I don't think they're part of all this bullshit. But yeah, let's get this.
It's part of English culture. Part of English culture still. You know what I mean?
Where's Sash as well? I want to share your number with you, Sash. You can share one of mine.
Yeah, where's Sasha? Because Sasha's still got a number to drop, you know. I forget to tell her. She's still got a number. No, I can't remember who bought it for her. But she's still got a number. Where's Sash? Let me tell Sasha she got a number. Yeah, come, man. Let me get some more numbers gone. I think we got about 3 gone this morning. I ain't put the board back up because we've been chatting and doing whatnot. Yeah, me, whoop to whoop, blah, blah, blah. Let's get some of these numbers down. Come, man. Wait. We got the Trilluminati, yeah? It's a weekly draw, yeah? It's looking to turn out for about a week. And what happens is for £6 if you are a non-member and £5 if you're a member, you get the chance to, she's listening, you get the chance to win £200 or second, third, or fourth prize. Do you know what I mean? So all you got to do is hit me up via Super Chat or PayPal. Do you know what I mean? Sham, come get your numbers. What's going on, Sham? How you ain't come for no numbers?
True.
You've never been involved in a little draw, Sham?
Nah, he ain't. I don't think so. Well, actually, I feel like his name was on one number.
It's a bonus if you win, but for me, it's about supporting the team.
Come on.
Do you know what I mean? It's a bonus if you win. I ain't put the money in to win. Like, if I win, it's nice. But that's not why I'm doing
it. Also turning your name green. We want to see green names.
My name's green. Yeah, my name's green.
Yeah, no, I'm not saying yours. Not yours.
Anyway, yo. One thing at a time. Don't confuse people, bro. The brains don't work like that no more, bro. I keep trying to show people. Just be methodical with your one message, then move to the next. Trust me, fam. They don't do. Bro, if I tell everyone now, come meet me over on Jedi Online, there's 71 people watching. There'll be 10 people on Jedi Online, bro. They won't get there, bro. Trust me. Yeah. So don't give people too much instructions.
My brain works very quick.
Yeah, but you got the disease where you think everyone thinks like you. which ain't gonna. That's not helpful.
It's like our parents with hip hop. They felt back in the day, or the elders felt that they asked you to do too much. You get me? Raise your hands in the air and wave them like you just don't care. Really? Fuck's sake, bros.
Boom. Yeah. So yeah, Trilluminati. I'm trying to get this draw down in it. So I'm trying to get some of these numbers done. On the first line, we got number 1 still available, number 5 still available. Second line, we got 12 and 20. On the third line, we got 26 and 30. On the fourth line, we got 35, 38, 39 and 40. On the fifth line, we got 46. The next line down is 30 and 53, 54, 55, 56, 58, 59. This is the least populated line, I reckon. The next line down, we've got 61, 62, 64 available, 67, a good number, 68 available. On the next line down, we've got 75, 76, 80. The line after that is 85 and 81, right? And on the last line is 91, 92, 93, and 98. Bear in mind, we need 90 numbers. We have 100 numbers on the board. We need 90 numbers gone. When 90 numbers gone, then we're going to roll the dice.
Why is it only 90?
Yeah, only 90. Yeah.
Roll over.
10 numbers give you the rollover ability. Yeah? So, the 10 numbers, 10 numbers left. If they get hit, then it's going to be double the price fund.
Yeah. That's
what I mean?
That's it.
So, £200. And £400. So yeah, people writing numbers. Check your PayPal, says Mag. Mag, where you been, man? Fucking hell. Where the hell you been, homie? That's sometimes I forget. You saying, love?
I got another number.
You got another number from time ago. From time ago.
When?
I want to share your current number with you, though. You can share one of mine, Sash.
What you want? You want to share this one?
For Esther, yeah.
What number you want? You want this one, S?
If you want this one, S, you want this one, number 69. So childish, Jedi. You're so childish.
Yeah, that one's cool.
It's because he said it and he jinxed it. That's why. Right. Anyways, yeah, S. So what number have you got to share?
I got 60 and 90. Look at that.
Oh wow, that's okay. Fair enough.
60 and 90. Yeah, you look definitely need to share.
That's what I'm saying.
That's all right. Okay, let's. I'm gonna share 90 with you. Yeah.
Good choice.
Let's do it. But yeah, Jez, the last number that was from LL Cool J, isn't it?
Maybe, yeah.
Yeah. So this new one, this new one, who's that come from?
Hold on, the number you picked from LL Cool J might not have been available or something.
No, I got one. Look on the board. There should be 2 of me.
What number did you get then, Sash?
Oh, I think it was 6. I think.
Yeah, you did 6. Yeah, I remember that one, and that one. You got another number, Sash? I know I left it there for a reason. Someone bought you a number. No, Uncle Tony Brown bought you a number.
Yeah.
Oh wow! Thank you, Tony. Yeah. Oh wow. Okay, cool. Is 5 still there?
Number. Huh?
Is 5 still there?
Yeah, 5 is there.
Can I have that, please?
Yeah. Of course. Alright, cool, man. I just want to get a draw going. That's what I'm saying, man. Sorry, some people are popping in. Yes. Man like Mag, you know.
Man.
Oh, sorry, King Beats. Sasha just took 5. You have to pick another one. Oh.
Sorry.
Stars. You want 33, Mag. It's gone.
Really?
You want 90? Yeah, you want 93 though. I'll give you 93.
What else is out about there? That's in the 3 times table.
Can you see the board?
Was vaguely. What
do you want? 3, 13, 23, 33, 43, 53.
Now 75 is 75 there.
75 is there, bro.
Yeah, I'll have that.
Mag. Boom. Big up, man. Where you been, man? What you been up to?
Just working and that. And I was in Brom at the weekend as well. So yeah, just busy, innit?
KNG. Yeah, your number's gone, KNG. So we can see on. Give it to Sash. What?
I think he's saying he had it down before I said it.
Who KNG is? Nah,
Yeah.
no way.
But he might have done. If everyone's saying it, listen, I'm not Liberty, so
Yeah, I did see it time ago. Still, I did. Yeah, so.
Well, yeah, cool. Okay, no, it's fine. It's cool. He can have 5.
Sorry. It goes down to what I saw. Sorry,
Yeah,
I didn't.
It does.
Because I didn't see it. So KNG, what number do you want, bro? Oh, sorry, I probably should.
All right, Dublin, you're just like winding him up now, you know. Bet that number comes up now.
You said 5 before Sash. I didn't see it, so it doesn't help.
Okay, but I'm willing to be.
No, I don't do these things.
All right, cool. Just know, everyone, yeah, that weren't on me. That's Jedi's choice.
No,
I'm willing to give it up, innit?
No, yeah. No way. I had it first, family, but no stress. Yeah, KNG, don't worry, man. Give me another number, man. Like, that's what I say. Like, somebody has put money in the paper, and you're gonna pick a number, and they probably put their number in before you. But it all goes down to what I see with my eyes first, right? So that's just how it runs. What numbers you got left, bro? Can you not look at the screen? I went through a roll call of all the numbers, and I'm not gonna do it again because it's a lot of numbers. Is it hard to read?
A little bit on the phone. It is, but I don't know what them lot are on.
Boy. It's a lot of numbers, bro.
Can't you make like a digital board or something like that you can just show on the screen? Yeah, why not, man? Like something where you write into a, I don't know, spreadsheet or something, and some clever guy should be able to cook something up for you, man. That you just put it on the screen. So we got digital and obviously physical, you know. Yeah, that might help. Give it a clean.
Do you know what I want? Yeah, that actually did help. Do you know what I want? Yeah,
that's done wonders.
Yeah, that helped a lot. It helped a lot. Yeah. That was some dirty screen.
Shut your mouth, man.
Coffin and Fufu and Gary and everything on the screen.
I can see the actual names in that as well.
Yeah, it's the
all right, my bad, man. My bad.
The steam from the Pandid Yam, man.
Hey, bro.
I'm hating. I'm blatantly hating.
Bro,
yeah.
No, you know what? Yeah,
me and Sham.
You know what? I had a Gussi before, but I think that might have been Yoruba Ogusi. When this Ogusi I had the other day was Igbo Ogusi.
Okay, difference. Proper thing.
Because it's like, for me, it's not even like a soup. It's very, very thick Ogusi. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Fucking hell. And sweet as my favorite soup by far. I need to have Ogbonna.
Yeah,
I've not had Ogbonna for
a long time. Yeah. I know it's gonna do me wonders, but I just don't like it.
You don't really like it?
I don't really like it, but it does me wonders. Like, I do have it if it's available, but I don't buy it from store.
Maku, listen. I'm gonna come to your yard, set up the camera, and let's cook a fucking dish, bro. What's wrong with you, man?
Yeah, it's fine.
Yeah, man. Like that ginger you that does the cooking thing, cook 'em vibe. Yeah. Does well from that, man. He's a black man. I do not want to hear he's not a black man. He's a black man. Yeah, part of the black community in every way.
KNG, what number did you ask for, man?
I swear you only got a few left.
He said
right?
55.
55. Yeah, Rion, I see you, man. I'm at you next. KNG. Big up KNG, man. And sorry that Sasha robbed your number, man. Out of order.
Yeah. That wasn't me. That wasn't me. You know it ain't me. Come on, guys.
Wait, was it the judge again?
Eh?
Is it the judge again from Sash?
Oh no! Please don't start this, please. Matthew, please, man.
I didn't even say anything, man.
Matthew, I thought we had an understanding now.
You just really work in a bag of spells.
Yeah, really just.
You just misconstruing man's voice, Matthew.
No, man. Listen, like you can have 5. It's not that. You can have 5. It's not that.
Oh, that was Mag. That was Mag talking still.
I'm gonna pick a number for Mimosa. Trill Mimosa. I'm gonna pick a number for her. I'm gonna go with 6-7. Hope you don't mind. That's it, man. Mimosa. Boom. And let me go to Rion now. Rion. All right. I say I go on, Rion. Hold on. Hey, hold on. Map green name? Yeah. Of course he does. Have to double check. Hold on. You. All right. Yeah. Cool. Number 1. Number 1.
No one took number 1, yeah? Fuck's sake.
Number 12.
Gonski.
Number 26. And number 46. So, how many names left? How many numbers? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18. Something about 18 numbers, something like that. I think I counted it wrong. 18 numbers. That means only 8's left then. 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25. 15 numbers left. 15 available numbers left, man. Come on, man. Snatch these numbers up. Let me give someone £200. Or let's make it £400 jackpot. Do you know what I mean? Either way, man. 15 numbers need to go. Super chat me, cash at me. Let me just check cash app. No, cool. But when you lot are ready, innit?
Yeah.
We got 15 numbers.
15 left, Jeds.
Yeah, 15 numbers left available.
So then you've only got 5 more to sell.
No. I've got 25.
Oh, sorry.
Yeah.
I was trying to be clever, innit?
I know you're trying to outmaths me.
I know.
It's a bit hard, man. Man's Nigerian in that.
To be fair, I'm shit at maths anyway. Anyone can beat me.
Natural prerequisite.
Big up Axum. Big up Aero Traumatic. He did still. These are all said it that they're proper fighting for my man. Jedi, you need adjudicator. Sorry, man. It just goes like that. I'll cop another one if we clear the board today. This is what I'm saying, Mom. Rion's already got his. Yeah, Rion got his. Come. Anyone else want a number? Quickly, man. While I'm at it, I'll do another session in a minute. Woy. Yeah, just went to meet Obasaxi and give him his heroin bag.
Nah.
He was like, don't say that loud. Like, yeah, here's your heroin, mate. All right, cool. So, I still got this done on the thing. I don't know. You know, I still got Donny Don.
I was gonna watch the interview before you lot had it up. I was gonna watch it, but now, you know, 2 birds, 1 stone sort of thing.
Yeah.
You know, but I heard him speak with that Delinquent Nation. What's he really gonna say in this interview that's new and fresh?
I didn't watch the Delinquent Nation one.
Okay.
I didn't watch the Delinquent Nation once. I don't know.
Because he starts it off the exact same, and when he started off the exact same, I was noting a bit of H syndrome. You know, when you say the same thing, and you just keep wheeling off the same thing. This guy, the whole thing about Dominica, it was like, you know, when you felt like you've been somewhere before.
Been somewhere before,
he
yeah.
explained the exact same thing about the Dominica thing, and not the thing, not the Republic, and he done the exact same line, and he went into it, and I was like, cool, man.
What we
So,
watching
like,
here?
obviously, you're a bit. Like,
Is that Bobby? Is he
young
talking to
Spring.
Bobby, Jed?
Yeah.
Oh gosh.
Why you don't do anything with Bobby? I can't understand. You know.
I fuck Bobby, man. Bro, he's
Why? What's
good.
wrong with him?
What he's doing is good. I mean, the Hackney Wick, all of that. I respect that. But other stuff, I'm not interested, bro. So he weren't in jail when I was in jail. No, he weren't in jail when I was in jail, so I can't relate. It's nothing to do with my era of prison and shit.
No,
Yeah,
but
so
just
what's
like
that?
he's got a big platform, innit?
Yeah, he still didn't explain what the issue was, though, Mackie. He still didn't explain what the issue was.
No, there's no issue. I just don't like the yeah, I respect what he's doing, but I just don't like him. I'm not feeling it.
I never really got nothing.
And I don't really say that. And I don't really say that about a lot of people. Even this in screen, I probably got more love for him than I got for next man. I don't know
Obviously,
why.
you don't really like Bobby. Like, my only issue with Bobby, I ain't got no issue with Bobby, like, personal. Like, I know his family, innit? And I know his brothers. We good. We really good. We super good. Both of his brothers. So I fought with him. You get me? And I didn't know Bobby like that. I didn't know him, innit? I was already on my journey and in my adventures, innit? So I don't know him like that.
Yeah.
But like for the fact that his brothers are my family, his family, innit? And the strength for that, he did put up a video of Speaker's Corner, and like it was some edited video that put me in a not the greatest light because it had things written on it, and it was like, oh, this brother didn't have no energy when these man stepped to him, but then he beat up these man. You know, that kind of propaganda thing. So that thing got like 40,000 views. I'm starting to get hate mail on that. I don't know what's going on. Next thing you know, the next 2 days. No, wait, bro, it was mad. Bro, it was mad.
I remember that.
An American profile on Instagram put up a video of Ahmed Ali. That started getting viral. That went to World Star from that Instagram post a year after the fact. Yeah, went to World Star. My shit started blowing up. I started getting hate mail and all this thing. People calling me, phoning my phone, telling me, yo, World Star, yeah. People stopping the car. It was mad. It was like this madness just happened all over again. Then Bobby's now put up this version, some next version, where it's like edited and it's making me seem like a dickhead. Like, do you know what I mean? That's the way it's trying to. And I'm like, and the man saying, yo, yo, have you seen that video of you? So I've gone over there and I'm like, yo, who is this fucking you? Who is this? Do you know what I mean? And the man said, oh, yeah, it's my man. It's from Peckham. I come to find out who he was. So I put in a call. I put in a call, innit? And then they chatted to him, and then I ended up speaking to him. And he was just like, yeah, nah, cool, brother. I'm like, no. Like, you know, I don't get involved in these things. Someone sent it to me. I was like, but if someone sent it to you, why did you just randomly just put it up without analyzing what it's dangerous what you're putting up? Because you put up propaganda. It's not that I can tell you don't put up a video, but this is an edited video of falsehood, isn't it? So he kind of understood that. He's like, what do you want me to do? Take it down? I was like, no, there's no point taking it down. So what I said to him was, just post up the real one, or post up. I gave him something to post, or I can't remember what it was. After that, now, bro, the video was just blowing. Like it just went from like 20,000 to 40,000 to 45. I was like, you know what, bro? Like, wagwan, because I'm looking at these comments and I'm not really feeling that this is a good look at being up there. He said, you know what, bro? I decided I'm gonna take it down anyway. I can't, like, from you said it was edited. I looked at it properly and whatnot, and yeah, I'm just gonna take it down. So he just took it down. I was like, calm, say nothing. So I can't really put the brother, like, you know, like
it was gone. It was gone by the time I got there. Right.
Yeah,
you get me.
But that's good. That means he kind of owes you one. You know, he owes you one.
You don't know me one. You don't know me.
No one nothing.
You don't know me nothing.
He doesn't know no one nothing.
You don't know me.
Well, it's how you look at things.
No, for me, all publicity is supposedly good publicity. So, you know what I mean? But obviously, I do understand what man's saying, because I did receive some funny mail, but I don't pay those things attention.
Yeah.
People trying to contact me on my Instagram, but you have to subscribe to me. You get what I'm saying? But you get the messages. They ask you if you want to open the messages that are in your inbox that are private or whatever, because the person's not joined to you. Yeah, man, there's some abuse in there, bro. Facebook, same thing. Yeah, man.
Some abuse in there.
Big up Rika. She wants 3 numbers for her friend Nika. Unfortunately, Rika 72 is gone. 38 is available. Nika. What's the other number you asked for? 68. 68 is available. Nika. Big up Nika as well, man. What a lovely lady. 72. Yeah, Fax has got 72. So you're going to have to come with the next number, Rika, for Nika. Rika for Nika. You'd rather watch Nature Boy. Sorry. Soz then. Soz. No Nature Boy today, man. Sorry. No Nature Boy today. I'm not that
interesting still, though, man. No, he is, man, because it brings about conversation. Everyone can understand relationships. Yeah, it's like it's not about him as much as the mentality and how men and women come together. It's kind of similar to what we're talking about today, or what you lot were talking about today. The whole women and everything. It just brings about conversation that everyone can relate to. It's not about religion. It's not politics. It's nothing that anyone needs to have a certain stance on. It's just your own experience kind of thing. So I think in that sense, it's good. Like, there ain't no one out here, or no one that's come out and said that they've lived the way he's lived with 4 women and all that. So obviously, you got to look at that and take it for what it is.
Yeah.
But it's unique. It's definitely unique.
Cool, man. He just lets his son play with his dick. I ain't feeling that. So,
That's mad. That's a mad thing.
There's a lot of madness. like letting a dog lick his balls, or doing gay porn with a man and letting them up. So, nah, I'm not. I don't know. I don't have an interest for Nature Boy every day. Like I'll watch a little bit, but then the vibration that comes with it is not really my thing.
Yeah, but if he had the cure to cancer, would you take the cure?
Yeah, that's got nothing to do with nothing.
What do you mean? I'm saying, like, the message that he's given necessarily can't you take the message?
Message is whack.
Okay, but just deciphering information then.
I got just as much information, man. So I really don't need anything from Nature Boy. He's not. I've never heard Nature Boy say anything groundbreaking.
No, he hasn't. But like, what about when he said you have to fuck a woman in the ass to control them? Do you think there's truth to that?
I never heard that. That's nonsense, and that ain't groundbreaking. And you don't have to control women.
I'm not saying that's groundbreaking.
That's butt breaking.
No, I'm saying that's groundbreaking.
That's butt breaking. Like, that's not groundbreaking. That's groundbreaking.
Yeah, that's groundbreaking.
Groundbreaking. Oh,
man. It's heartbreaking. And you don't have to control women. Success is them choosing
but he's got 4. He's got 4.
Hold on. Say that one more time. Say that one more time.
Success for a man. Success is a woman or women choosing to submit to you. That's success.
Okay. And how do you get them to submit to you?
Game.
I can hear the pen go. I can hear the pen go. The pen went.
Whether that's Kevin Samuel's high value or any other kind of value, women find value in men that they interact with. So I know myself and other men have lived their whole lives up to this point, and they're not Kevin Samuel's high value men. But women, they're fucking high value men.
Okay,
Myself
but I
and
don't
other
think a
men,
woman would ever go for a man. There's either one or two things. There's either he's got potential, which you can clearly see, whether she gets it wrong or not, or he's rich.
Yes,
there's
I
no
know.
other.
Sometimes it's
there's
not
no
just
other
potential,
way
though.
it.
I think for women, the security. So the money thing is about security, and I think for a lot of, probably for most women, they can understand security, or maybe on a subconscious level, they're drawn to security on a base level. Doesn't have to be about money. It has to be about reality and the actual man himself.
Yeah.
For a lot of women.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
But I think what it is kind of like that's been demonized by a lot of men.
Yeah, in what we hear out there in the noise. Yeah.
Yeah.
I agree.
Do you know what I think made me laugh quite a lot today? It's like, you know how everything shifted, yeah? Like, you see the two men that were getting called simps, yeah? Simp is becoming a pretty nice label these days with everything
Who
that's
was
going
getting
on.
called simp?
Like, obviously, like, there was Schiffer was called a simp. I was called a simp. A few people
Schiffer
were
was
called
simping.
simps.
Who are you simping for? I thought you were like a simp's
I
worst
don't think
nightmare. I thought you were a simp's poster boy
thought,
enemy.
bro, believe it or not, I thought so as well, you know. But when the label was thrown around, I was like, cool, boy, you should. That's why I
Who are
said
you
we should get
simping for?
everyone's woman. Thank you. Who am I simping for? We should get everyone's woman and ask who's a simp or not. And I think then we'll find out who the real simp is. That's kind of what.
I think give them a couple seconds to speak and we'll know who's a simp or not.
For real?
Yeah.
Yeah.
No, it's true. It's true. But I think it's clear to see. I think the people who gas the most, definitely, I really question what happens behind closed doors. Definitely, I question. You know, like, because they're probably just home sucking pum. They from morning they're sucking pum, nighttime they're sucking pum, and it's just like, you know, but they're talking the hardest.
Is there something wrong with sucking pum?
I was going to say, is that a simp's existence?
Well, put it this way. The other day, people were going on that there's something wrong with it. I think people were Maku was going on there's something wrong with it.
Me?
So there was a
he must have been being a yardie.
No, man.
There was a few other people going on that there's something wrong with it.
I don't think you can.
Comments were made.
It wasn't me, mate.
Oh, so okay. Well, at least, all right. Well, I'll remember this day then. If this is what we're saying, then.
No, Uncle Beefy, Uncle Beefy, and couple.
Okay.
A lot of them and them, like not everybody's into everything, innit?
Yeah.
Some man don't.
No, I hear that.
Some man don't like to have anal sex with women. Sham.
When I was growing up, that wasn't naturally Jamaican culture. That was supposedly something that's.
So we're not gonna glorify anal sex and then start dissing nyamming pussy. Like that doesn't make no sense.
That's crazy.
Yeah, but the whole like anal sex thing, I find like, I'm gonna use your words. That was a psyop.
Whose words?
Because
your word.
that's a word that you throw around a lot.
Who? What?
Psyops. So what do you call it? Psyops, whatever you call it, man. It's like, I feel like that was programmed into people, and a lot of people realize like, like the whole room stinking of shit, and it's just a madness. Like, why am I entertaining this?
What?
So that's more like an awakening. You get what I'm saying? And like, people realize that's not for me. But the whole eating pum thing, I think people just realized it was tasty, and yes, you can get a boner from eating pum. So people were just down from it. Like, it weren't an issue after that.
I said that, yes, you can get a boner from me. Like, the question was asked.
I know, who's asking these questions? Man? Who's asking these questions? Like, only when you're talking to Zulu can they be relevant.
Hey, Sulu, you know with Sulu, I feel like if I had Sulu just on like a 1-to-1 tuition, he would want to take all of this info because he knows I'm teaching him, but he just doesn't like me teaching him on the world stage. But if it was like more of like a private conversation,
I don't think Zulu is naive. You know, like, I mean, I've said it before.
He's had porn. That's it.
It's debatable on whether he's a genuine virgin. Like, that's all I'm saying. It's debatable, man. We played a game and with him and that, but it's debatable on whether he's actually had knowledge of a woman, because he says some things in the past. In the past, where it's like, boy.
Yeah, but he's watching porn, man, because he's watching porn and he's seeing all of them labias on screen. He thinks he knows it.
He was talking about the feeling of, like, he said something about feeling one time. I was on him, like, what? He saying? He's like, So, like, I don't, even if he's had sex, I don't know if he'd say it online.
Well, why not? I mean, has he got following here? Like, how many people invite people
don't turn his camera on,
online?
Everyone's got different levels. Everyone's got different levels of openness. Zulu don't turn his camera on, you know. He doesn't reveal.
I
his
hear
face.
you, but yeah, I don't think. I don't know, man. I can't see why he's never said anything that could be so bad. He's never done anything that's he's got a good profile on here, so I don't see what his problem is. But I think he's one of them people that's lived a bit of a sheltered life, and I think he needs to come out of this whole zone, man. Definitely.
Other taxi, we saying you got your heroin now. You're on your way home now, yeah. Now you got chest to type and that. Yeah. you picked up your heroin. Big up, man.
Shit
Big
make
up.
you feel shit. You need some of that sometimes, man.
Down the rabbit hole. What's Mary Jen saying, man? Mary Jen's just getting active now. She hears Sham's voice. Bare active.
Yeah. Oh, okay, that's good, man. You know what? I heard the whole thing
I'm
about.
not fighting against you. I'm just saying, fuck that shit. That's what I'd say to anyone about heroin or coke. Fuck that shit.
Yeah.
No, 100%, fuck that shit. But it is what it is, man. Like, I don't judge people for taking it. You get what I'm saying?
Either do I. But that would be my advice.
Yeah. And obviously, if I was on a Scarface level, I can't deny that I might just jump on it. I feel like I might do. I feel like I might do. Yeah, whatever the case might be.
Scarface was coke though.
Yeah.
But coke, if you're talking about coke, to sniff a little coke, or are you saying you don't do a little line here? You haven't done a little line here and there. You've never done it.
Come on, bro. I'm gonna keep it real. I've done it, man. I don't give a shit.
Of course you've done. Loads of people do that,
man.
So you don't have to be on no Scarface level.
Yeah.
But heroin, I don't know, bro. I've got no experience, but the way I understand it, there's a different level of actual biochemical dependence.
Yeah. I think, to be honest with you, heroin, I think it's just got the name why a lot of people won't really like jump on it, kind of thing. But
it could.
I don't know, man. It's a bit of a stretch.
Shitting yourself and all that. That sounds like a pretty. And before you start shitting yourself, you're in pain, literal pain.
Yeah.
So all that sounds like a literal physical clamp to the substance.
It does. The thing is with me, I've never really been too caught up into anything. I remember, like, obviously being young, being told by like the pups that, yeah, you've got what I've got, like non-addictive personality. So I'm super lucky like that. Like nothing really catches on me.
Yeah.
Like even like bunning, I just bun whenever I feel to like bun, kind of thing, and that's that. Like, I'm good. Nothing really.
Like 2-3 times a day.
Yeah, no, it might be like, to be honest, nah, man, not even close. It's more like it could be if it's gonna be like 3 times a week, but then sometimes it might even go down to like twice in a month, you know. So it's like that. It's just whatever, innit? It's more, I don't know. I can't even tell you. It's whenever I feel like it. Someone was saying the other day about it makes you think about too many things. Like I will never bun if I'm not happy. I only ever consume anything if I'm fully happy. So if I'm not fully happy, I'll never consume anything that might, because I want to deal with whatever's going on in my head completely sober. I feel like you should never consume anything which is going to alter your state of mind if you're not happy. But obviously there's a big counter argument to that with obviously all of these PTSD.
I don't know about that, Sham, you know. Like I do agree with you.
There's a big counter argument.
I stay away from weed if I'm I have to really be in the right frame of mind. But sometimes I find that some problems in my head, I can't solve it with the mindset that created it. That makes sense?
Okay. Yeah.
You feel me?
That's
so a lot of the time, sometimes I do find that smoking will help me click out of the mindset and just see things from a different perspective. But when I rely on it, it becomes a problem. So I do think if I have the intention to
let me give you a bit of an example here. This is why it's good sometimes to have a bit of context. What if for instance you had a child that you don't see and you know that if you touch this weed, there's a chance you're gonna think about your son, which you can't get close to. You get what I'm saying? It's like sometimes you don't really wanna go into that zone unless you know that your head's gonna be 100% there. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah, but
like
if you're feeling if you smoke and you feel sad about something, then maybe you feel sad about it for a reason.
Exactly.
Maybe there's a reason why it comes up. Do you know what I mean? Maybe you do
if
need
you
to feel
feel
that.
sad about something, you should detach it.
Maybe it's one of the ones where you need to have a good cry on that.
Yeah, it could be literally
You know what I mean?
like it could come up. Like I used to feel bad. Like certain
Or-
times I smoke, I'd feel proper bad.
Following on what you said, Stash, you know, like you can't solve something with the mindset that you noticed it with. Like you can have the epiphany, like, oh shit, I can't see my son. Oh, for fuck's sake, blah, 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 blah. You're not even thinking about all the options that you've got.
Yeah.
Do you know what I mean? You're just
yeah.
thinking, you just looked at an obstacle. Then when you actually relax and take a second to breathe, and fair enough with the help of something, suddenly you're like, oh, you know, I could just do rare, and then suddenly you've got a plan of action that can put into place. True say, it can work in opposite, especially with cannabis. You know what I'm saying? Like you can just be happy, like in your little bubble, like, oh, I just don't need to see this geezer now. I'm kind of stoned now. Like people have that, but like in general, I think it's sometimes you got to alter your mind space.
Yeah, man, it's medicine for the mind, isn't it?
Solutions, man.
It's medicine for the mind. And if any medicine, if you do it in the wrong way or use it the wrong way or whatever, it can be detrimental. But it has its uses. And I'm not even a massive smoker.
When I heard someone else say that they had that similarity, then I could understand the amount of pain that obviously certain people go through, and they're just they're here, they're just out here like normal people, whatever, dealing with it. But like just with everything that's going on, you women, if you understand the immense amount of pain that a lot of men go through, you can't even begin to understand. And obviously, like when you hear other men going through it as well, you think, fucking hell, man, it's how common these problems are, you know. And I do understand what you lot are saying about that there's more than one way. Like nothing's black or white, everything's mixed race. You get what I'm saying? Like there's always somewhere in the middle where you're gonna find this truth. You're not gonna find it at one extreme. So when you're saying
you know what I was gonna say though, Sean? I was gonna say that there's a difference between being like unhappy or like, you know, temporarily disappointed with something. Temporarily meaning something that could last as long as 3 days or so, I don't know, and then actually in a bad place.
Yeah.
Do you know what I mean? Like when a man's in a bad place and like the next thing that happens is going to be another bad thing. That's a difference. You know what I mean? To maybe that's what I would think about, where it's like, nah, there's no substance that's going to really help you in this situation.
Okay, but specifically on the whole thing with like smoking, like and whatnot. For me, like this is the thing. For me, I'm talking energy through the roof. Don't ask me why. I don't know if it's because, like I said, we used to do it and we used to train. I used to think it was crazy when my boy showed me, but that's what we used to do. We used to do it, then train. Or maybe, you know, I used to do it and then we'd go out like riding. We'd go on motorbikes. We'd do whatever. For me, it's always been associated with adrenaline and something's happening. Like, for instance, I'll jump on it and then all of a sudden I'll decide, you know what, we're renovating the whole basement. And people will start coming up. Are you sick in your head? It's 2 o'clock in the morning and you're lifting things around. And what's wrong with you? Do you understand? Like people are questioning, like, what's this guy doing? Or I'll run out. I have to look at a car just at this moment. So a spontaneous person, I touch that and it just goes through the roof. There's no stopping me. Do you understand? Like I could be doing things and realizing what time it is and just doing whatever. So I'm happy that I'm able to take that from it. I don't know if I've created that myself, but I'm so happy that that's what it's given me because I'm able to use it now for that. And I know it's always there to rely on. But I'm just
maybe
letting you know that, like,
as a person.
Maybe
you just get more of yourself and you just get more like unapologetic.
Yeah, and I make sure they're always peppered. They're always like that. I never got on any like cheese or I turn into a fucking block of cheese. No, none of that bullshit. Like we just keep. Like I know now, innit? Like I know. Like you're chatting to a man that's grown it, that's done it. I know the whole. I know exactly what I'm looking for and all the rest of it. So when you're saying strains, I know exactly what I'm after, and I know exactly what gives me the results I need. And I only buy food that's going to give me that result. You know, I don't only ever get something that's going to give me that. Otherwise, nah. Like there's been so many times I've bought stuff and just given it all away because it's not what I want. I'm very like particular. You don't have to have no big name. It just has to be like nice.
Grown
That's
to
all it's
full
got to be.
maturity.
Yeah,
Do you want to hear
that
something
as
fucked
well.
up?
And
That as
harvested
well.
from high up and off the plant.
So you want to hear something
Yeah,
fucked
well,
up, yeah?
I'll take buds anyway. I'm not gonna lie, but still.
The lower buds are
Yeah.
always shit though. Unless you got lights and mirrors down there, the lower buds are gonna be shit. You can't defeat that.
No, what I always done, I always used to crop all like I cut all of that off, so I'd only get the yield mainly at the top anyway.
Yeah,
Do you get what I'm saying? I'd clean it all off, and then it'd have support. So anything below the support would just be trimmed. Do you get what I'm saying? But you gotta be careful because if you take away too many leaves, you're fucking up the yield as well. But you know, there's a balance. It's a balance there, man. Yeah. So for me, definitely like what was you gonna say, Sash? Anyway, go on. Say what you was gonna say.
Yeah, I can't remember when you lot were talking about it. You were talking about different drugs and stuff, yeah?
Yeah.
When I was about 15, there was a spliff going around, yeah. And
There was a spliff going around, did you say?
Yes, there was a spliff going around.
Okay. Yeah.
Anyway,
Spliff going around.
a spliff. Wait, hang on. What is this? A code word or something? There's a spliff. There's a couple of us, yeah.
Yeah.
Anyway, I blazed it, yeah. And
yeah,
like 15, 20 minutes later, like the buzz was mad. Like it was nothing like I've been smoking weed, but the buzz was mad. Like to the point where time like was warping, yeah. And my hand, I looked at my hand and it was I moved my hand across my sight of vision and there was a trail of my hand. I was like, bro, what the fuck? Like I was having the most fun. Anyway, so after that, I was like, I was trying out loads of different types of weed, trying to like get that strain again. Anyway, as I got older, I found out that was angel dust. What the fuck?
I was gonna say,
was it your first time? Was it your first time?
No, I had blazed before. Like the first time I ever blazed, I remember throwing up in the park bin. Like
it was either something else in the spliff or a really, really big spliff. But I mean, it would have had to be really big.
No,
because the only time I ever had any hallucinations of weed was one day when me and my brother was smoking. We ran out of Rizzler and all of that. That's how much we were smoking. We ended up literally using brown envelope, like sugar paper envelope.
Fuck.
It.
Draw for the Bible.
So we put
the Bible on Christmas Day when there's no shops.
Literally, we were hallucinating, both of us. Like it was crazy.
From actual
so that
weed,
could have been off of the envelope and the glue, to be fair. But, yeah. So
no, I had it
once.
It was the first time, like just the first time I had what's it called, the hallucinations. That was the only time I had it. But that day was just crazy anyway. It's probably one of the craziest days without it being the first time I tried it as well. And as I was coming home, there was like some bushes, and I thought the bushes was a whole like gang, a whole gang of people that have come for me. And I was standing there, looking at the bushes, and I was just like, shit, I can't run, I can't move because they've got me kind of thing. So I just thought, I'm just gonna go closer, I'm just gonna face it. Then I went closer, I realized it was bushes, and I was like, fuck.
Our hallucination weren't that deep. We just convinced ourselves that we could see what we're going to look like when we're older.
You serious? That's mad. Yeah, but you know what? You never know what you're gonna get from it, man. But from like now, like no. Like I could never get anything like that. Or like for me, it's just like I'm able to use it. Like for instance, I could go anywhere. I could go to a job interview. I could go to whenever there's something which I really need to perform, then I'll use it. And a lot of people can't understand that. You get what I'm saying? Like,
I'm a bait high. I'm the one that will bait everyone up. Like if I went out smoking with my cousins, I'll be the one with the really red eyes. And aunties are like looking me in the face, like, "What's wrong with you?" Nothing. I'm the bait one.
But you see, you say bait, like obviously, like, can you explain to me, like, just how you smoke, like, how would you roll and how often? And let's just evaluate.
What, right at this very moment? At this moment, like, it's like if you ever saw my splish, you'd laugh.
Do you put cigarettes in it?
I do.
Okay, so that basically, that's a certain way of consuming. It's gonna hit you certain ways. It's got a whole heap of effect. So that'll be one thing. And then also, like, if you do it that way, you're gonna be stinking of it all day. You get what I'm saying? Like the smell's
Yeah,
not
but
gonna
I
leave you.
wouldn't smoke it if I knew I was going out somewhere. If I was planning to go somewhere, I wouldn't smoke it.
I would.
Okay. Yeah, because like I just think if you do it that way, like especially if you're driving, your car stinks and it's just long, man. To me, it just creates unnecessary problems. Where if you don't put no cigarette in it, you could just put your car windows down, drive for like 2 minutes, and every single smell's gone. You could even smoke in your house and it don't even smell. It's like it's a whole different thing. I
I'm
just think
talking about bait as a kid when you kind of like do it at family events and you got to walk back in and all the people are looking you in the face and you're trying to be normal.
Yeah.
Like that's what I'm talking about.
Do you know the key is to just not try?
Huh?
The key is to not try. When you
I
stop
was just about to say that, bro. I
You know
was
what I mean?
literally about to open my mouth and you spoke.
You know, like them ones where it's like, oh, suddenly, like, especially if you generally like you look your elders in the face, and then suddenly you're just looking at the floor, like.
That's so
I was that dude. I would
not
never
stupid.
try
Like,
to
they're
hide
gonna be
that
like, "What's
shit.
wrong with this guy? Like, are you
Probably
okay?"
not, yeah.
And then it's gonna go down other roads, and then they're gonna come more close, and then they're gonna be been smoking.
My people are African, so they go to sleep and wake up with red eyes. So
yeah, you know something. It's so funny you said that. Yeah, like with me, I get asked 24/7, "Are you high? Have you been smoking?" And you know the funniest thing, like when it happened the other day, I forgot who it was that asked me here. And when someone asked it to me here, I said, "You know what? This is the maddest thing. No one can actually tell what I'm on. No one knows if I am sober, if I'm on something. It's just like I don't get it. Like." So I'm viewing it thinking, am I the same? I must be the same. Because people in real life, they're like, what's going on? Like, oh, you high? And I'm just like, what are you talking about? I've had nothing. But then I think, could it be from like, I don't know. I ain't got a clue what it could fucking be. But my eyes are definitely the same throughout.
Yeah.
They're the same.
Some people's eyes go from red to yellow.
Okay.
So they're never ever white.
A bit of jaundice in there.
No, it's called heat. African sun, Caribbean sun.
I've seen it, man. I've seen it.
Yeah, it puts a film over the eyeball.
I feel like I've got a bit of yellow tinge.
Exactly.
And then again, red in the morning, like you're saying as well. But it's one of them ones, isn't it?
All right, my uncle looked like a demon when he wakes up.
You see?
Proper.
Yeah.
Eyes
But
bloodshot
do you think
red.
that's
Like,
is it a bad thing or what is it? Shall we be worried about that or what?
No, it's from the environment that you came from. I was born here, so my eyes are gonna be white. You get me?
Okay.
I use the Chinese eye white now. When we were young, you know, you have to go certain places like, oh shit, nigga, your eyes is red as a motherfucker. Don't lie. And you got them eye drops, them special Chinese eye drops that half a drop fucking clears your eye.
Do you know, I've heard of them. I never used it.
We used to use it, but man don't use it no more.
Yeah.
Man is raggo now.
I just turned up.
Take that raggo photo, like, yeah.
You know what it
He's
is? Like,
leaning the photo.
I'm never actually going to say anything. I went somewhere once, yeah, and I'd walked out the toilet. It was like a theatre or something. And then, you know, like it's like a narrow path. And as I'm walking, the girl goes, stoned.
Wow.
Yeah. And I was just like, do you know what? Like, there's nothing more. I'm here to enjoy the thing. Like, yes, I am stoned. Like, do you know what I mean? I didn't even need to explain that to her. Like,
she wasn't expecting that though, I bet.
No, but that's what I'm saying. I didn't even need to chat. I just kept walking. Like, I'm just enjoying it. Well, I'm here to enjoy the fucking show. Like,
no, man, that's the biggest buzzkill
like,
ever. That is the worst thing ever. That is the worst thing ever. Like when people say that, like I just. Yeah. No, just when people say it in general.
Do you know what it is? It's based.
You ever had an idiot girl that was like, "Oh, you're buzzing, aren't you?" Oh, fuck off.
Just what I'm saying.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking of right now. It's the worst thing ever. I had a girl say to me, "I'm not gonna link you while you're like this. I'm not meeting you anymore while you're like this." And I'm just like, "What? What are you talking about?"
Oh, I wanted to watch this film. Are you buzzing? Like, man, fuck off.
Yeah, exactly like that. Exactly like that. Yeah, and I was like, what's your? I don't get what the problem is. Like, what is your problem? And then I thought to myself, is it maybe because when I get high, I realize how fucking ugly you are and why I shouldn't be here? Is that what the problem is? I wake up for a minute.
The weed be letting you know.
Exactly. So nah, man. Like hearing all that, it pisses me off. And like even like certain family members, they try to come with something. And this is what I'm trying to say. With me, a lot of people get it wrong, and I'd be like, nah, I'm actually totally cool. You're just getting the sober me telling you what it is kind of thing. But
come on,
it's
Sham,
like a slander thing.
Sham, you've seen us at Speaker's Corner.
Yeah.
Man ain't got a spliff nowhere. Man are like, who's smoking? The chemists.
Yeah.
Chemists are smoking.
The chemists.
I said,
look at the exactly. Look at the famous video when it backfired. Look how it backfired on Mr. Hamza. Mr. EF Dawa shot himself in the leg when he done it. Like he tried to draw for that, and he realized it was such a cheap shot, and he just exposed his position. Instead of just dealing with the evidence and what's really on the table, you pick the a slander campaign. Shouldn't you be able to beat these people easier if they're high or if they're out?
When you're messing with a 6'3" Nigerian ninja turtle, yeah, full military off. That was the joke, bro. A man freshly came to the park. Who are you telling to be smoking? We ain't even thought about it yet. Usually we give each other that eye.
Do you know what it is? I think like the one of the key things is that
he goes, not you. That is, he goes, it's not you, it's respect. I said, what? What do you mean respect's high? And then respect was like this. Respect was this.
And it's cool. He's not doing that anymore. He's found his true path, so he's good now, man. Like, yeah man, mad thing.
You got pushed to the back on that one. That was so funny.
Yeah.
Jedi was like, no. You get me, Ras? You get me? You know, like, yeah. You know, my Ras was like, he was buzzing still. Buzzing still. But yeah, Hamza got that work, boy. Even his partner in crime had to give him a side look when Jedi was talking to him, bro. He got cooked.
Yeah.
Don't ever tell.
But you know, like these days, Hamza is like he's known as like the big dog on his platform now. Like you see the numbers they're doing. They're doing mad numbers over there, and it's like he's like the finisher. He sits in the middle if you look at his position. Like, you know, and like if no one else can't deal with it, it's time for him to just cut off their head kind of thing. So, and obviously these are men which you lot have dealt with. You get what I'm saying?
Long time.
Yeah.
I personally have never had interaction with Hamza other than when the man them has spoken to him. Because I'm fucking scared of them fucking green eyes and that ginger shit.
Ginger beard, yeah.
Yeah, it scares the shit out of me. Like, wow, this raw. And then when a man admits he was an alcoholic before, I was like, yeah, you're a killer, bro. You're a killer. I can see murder in your eyes.
That's fucked up, man. And he used to come with them like them Bain Alessi polos and just his big beard and like dress code was mad. Yeah, dress code was mad. And
pink one as well.
Burberry scarves and
got pink top, sports top on. Yeah. My thing. You know what I mean? He seems alright. But we never really got to know him like that. You know what I mean? Because those interactions that he's having with my brothers are so rude. There's no grounds for a conversation after that. And he got bodied. Remember, there's nothing for me to do in this scenario. Jedi dealt with it properly.
But you know, all that they did, all they done was discredit. Sort of like they called it Kemet. That's what they put everyone under one umbrella. Kemet. They discredited that whole like, and they didn't discredit them in a sense that okay, we will beat them intellectually. They done it in a way where that's nonsense. We're not even wasting our time, so they don't have to deal with it.
No, that's that.
You get what I'm saying?
That was preempted, right? In his case, right? But in most other cases, it's halfway through the debate. You're trapped in a corner. Man's asked you the question you couldn't answer. So the next thing, you're smoking weed. You're smoking thing. You're intoxicated. Yes. I can't deal with this. Right. Well, how's an intoxicated guy smashing you the fuck up?
Yeah, it's crazy.
You never ask yourself that? You ever ask yourself those questions? How you gonna get a person, a weed smoking Kemet, come up in here and box you with information, and then go and bun a zoo? Man is not bunning a zoo
and then go bun a suit.
Man, want to end this. Let's
bun
end
a celebration split.
Right, you get me? You know what I mean? I'm already getting man in the background giving me the sign. You know, Jedi's doing the neck thing. Like, can we go? You gotta say, smoke break. You know what I'm saying? Like, you've been talking too long, G. Come we go, man. Forget all these neeks, man. Why are you bothering with them? And it's like, yeah, it's true. Or someone would offer me hot chocolate or coffee or something. Just to get out of that fucking situation. and then I can have that with my soup. That's why we invented Smoker's Corner. Got me. And hello, Akis and whoever else smokes. We meet there. And you'd be surprised you'd be associating with us while we're in that corner. It's definitely neutral. Weed smokers are a whole nother tribe. And I must confess, at Speaker's Corner, people who had the best weed are my Akis, boy. My Akis have bought me the best herbs at Speaker's Corner. No word of a lie. Alhamdulillah. Alhamdulillah, I know that. You get me?
You're gonna say something, Sham?
Sham's gone.
Not Sham, sorry. I just called you Sham, sorry. You're gonna say something, sir.
No, I've had my phone in my pocket while I'm doing stuff, and I've looked at the screen. And everyone's gone. Where's everyone gone?
Yeah, it's just us.
Mm.
Mr. Potato Head, I hate you. I hate you. No, that's how the song goes.
What song?
It's what do you call it? G-Unit.
Oh.
G-Unit made a song called Mr. Potato Head. I hate you.
No idea.
Yeah. Mr. Potato Head, I hate you. I hate you.
It sounds like a rock song.
Yeah, it's a mad thing. It's a mad thing. It's a mad thing. It's like mixtape, innit? You know when they used to mixtape argue with other groups and all of that. So yeah, the Mr. Potato Head.
Who was Mr. Potato Head?
I think they were talking about game. Mad, didn't it? And then you think about it, and then you say, "Yeah, I see where you're going." Maybe more sad sack, but I hear you. Y'all are in the States. Yeah. So, what have you decided how you're gonna construct this picture, this profile picture?
Who? Me?
Yeah, you and Mary Jen.
I'm gonna keep it as Potato Head, because it's kind of like my thing now, right?
All right. Although
I think Mary Jen should be the Potato Head.
One day, when we finish the stream and we're in the background, you got to turn on your camera.
Why?
So at least we can see.
Yeah, but are you gonna screenshot and all that shit? Like, I don't know if I could trust you, man.
Hey, bad man, don't screenshot.
You know when you Maku, like one of the days you're gonna be grilling me, you'd be like, no, everyone, have a look at her fucking face, yeah?
No,
like,
no.
I can't.
Bad man, don't screenshot, don't render, you don't do stuff.
Alright, cool.
You don't do
Wait, Sasha, do you show your face on Instagram?
Pardon?
You show your face on Instagram.
I've got one picture on there.
Wow.
So what's the point then? Instagram is private, right?
No, it's open. Shit, I'm gonna go change it quick.
What's wrong with this robot? Hold on. Because I'm asking a genuine question. For me, yeah, it's better for the show, yeah, for my show, if analysts on here can turn their cameras on. Like, I find it's actually slightly boring just looking at avatars. And if we was all here looking in the thing, we probably have double the viewers. But people just want to look at your face, right? So I'm saying, yeah. So you got a phone. Turn your camera off. Turn your camera off. There's a phone call. I'm saying if you ain't got a problem with your face being on social media, what's going on?
I don't know, man.
People never seen
S before. S is actually doing it. Allow it. Alright, so basically what you lot are trying to do is put me under pressure. Look, I don't do peer pressure, I'm sorry. I'm not doing it.
You did when there were spliffs going around. You hear me?
Yeah, when I was young and naive, yeah, cool.
Oh yeah, I thought that. No,
I was young and naive.
It's just a genuine question that what is the what is it?
S is eating. I'm finally seeing S eat them. It's always crunching in the background. He's got like a never-ending supply of crisps.
You know what? I was gonna say this earlier. You love a crisp, innit?
What is crunch? Crunch.
Look at the Gallem. Look at fucking Axum. Axum's don't look in the chat. Axum's got a little devil eyes out. She's like, what? Fresh man? Fresh man? Where's where you look? Where's where you look kind of Eritrean? He looks kind of Eritrean. Get me? What? Fresh Eritrean man and that. Yeah, man. Oh shit. Look, MD Chills come out the woodworks. Where you not come from? Who's that? Why are you doing eyes before you know who's that? Listen, stay away from him, Axum. Stay away from him. Stay away from him. But yeah, so Mary, you might as well just do it, Mary.
Yeah, you might as well do it, man. We're here, man. What's going on? Yeah, see how we're rolling. We're rolling in the matrix.
Yeah, I wasn't even trying to put you under pressure. I was doing it in support.
We're in the matrix over here.
I can say I know what Sasha looks like. I know what Sasha looks like. She's got absolutely no reason to hide her face if people are thinking, oh, she's hideous. Definitely not. I mean, lovely lady in that, but yeah.
So she just.
I think that if we build it up if we make it a thing, then it just becomes a big thing, and it ain't a big thing. It ain't a big thing.
But it's become a thing now.
That's why I switched on my camera. I had on my camera this whole time, but I just switched it on because of that.
Yeah, come on. Man. The ducks in the house.
If I didn't switch it on at that point, to me, that would be the equivalent of sending the message that it's a big thing to me.
Yeah, right.
Yeah, he said if it's a big thing to you that you really don't want your face seen on social media, if I left my camera after all these months, left it the same with just the S there, then that's sending that message. It is a big thing.
Yeah.
You know, I mean, that's why I switched it on. Boom, just switch it on.
My current hairstyle is the one that I woke up with.
They can't even bring out an argument.
Like, so.
Talk about hairstyle. Like, you sound like
you're. I literally, I
like. You don't have to explain.
Oh man, you're not taking the piss. It's pressure. Where's Mary Jane? Mary Jane, where you at? MD, where you at? Where you not
at? Yeah, Mary Jane's shook, man.
Mary Jane, man, come.
Yeah. Luckily, I've seen Mary Jane's face as well.
Me too.
Mary Jane's. Oh, you don't link your struggle with Mary Jane's. Just turn your camera on. Flash your camera. Flash it.
No.
I'm
not doing it.
I'm
not doing it. Listen, you lot all need to cross the fucking road right now, you know? Right? I'm feeling really intimidated and really under pressure. Like, I'm just, oh my God, I feel like such a victim right now. Unbelievable.
Yeah.
God, I'm so intimidated.
Stop being shook, man. Come on, man.
So intimidated. One of the times when the private screen locks off, I'll show my face.
No, man. Feel free to do it now. Just free yourself from that fear.
Yeah.
Jedda's already said that you're a lovely lady.
Come on,
so that means you're just being modest and you're just stunning.
I thought you was a Jones killer.
Waiting for that.
If you're gonna kill a Jones
reveal where you put mad work in, just do the natural face reveal. That's
you lot out here killing
natural.
anything named JJ. Anything named JJ, you lot are out here murdering. And that's his kryptonite. The one thing he can't do is put on his camera. So unless you want to be there with him, you get me? I'm sure we can do better.
Who can't?
James Jones.
Oh yeah. Yeah, James Jones. Yeah. James Jones.
Unless you want to be in that category.
So have you seen James Jones, Jedi?
I got a picture of James Jones, but like. Okay. Not live in the flesh, no.
It'd be good if you just turned it on for a couple minutes.
People end up going to dumb levels to try and see what you look like because it starts getting annoying after that. Why? Like, turn your camera on. And plus, to make it an entertaining show, in America, they don't really do this avatar shit.
Yeah.
They say, why are you coming on my show with no face? Like, it's dead. Like, there's no point you coming on. They literally will say, yo, dog, turn your camera on right quick. And you're like, and then I right and kick you off. He's a troll. He's probably just a troll.
Well, we've established by now that I'm not a troll, though, right?
No.
Yeah? Yes, we have. Yeah. I'm not a troll.
So what is it? What is it then? So what is it? What's the issue?
What I don't want to show my face.
Is there a logical reason?
Yeah, I just.
Is it something to do with perfectionism?
No, hell no.
What is it?
I don't know. I just don't like it.
You don't have a logical reason. You just said yeah.
I do. I do. Hang on. Wait. No. Wait. I explained this the other day. And I forgot it
If you
now.
did, you wouldn't have to. Hold on. If you did, you wouldn't have to sit there and think of one up. You don't have a reason. Just admit you don't. Innit? It's cool. It's called shyness.
Yeah. Maybe. Okay. Cool. Maybe I'm shy. Yeah. Let's stick to that.
Now, like, be genuine. Be sincere.
No. Maybe I am actually shy. For real. I am. I don't.
You're definitely shy, but
I just don't
as a big person now on the spot, you kind of put yourself on the spot. We didn't.
Yeah, I know. I'm making it worse.
But as a big person now, yeah, you're shy. But let's just say I'm shy as well. It's hard to explain, but yeah, I'm shy as well. I am shy. I'm not lying.
No, everyone's in the chat debating whether they would jump on with each other and turn on their cameras. Like,
turn your camera on, man. I don't want to hear from no one else, man. Turn your camera on.
This is too much pressure, Jed. Why have I got to show my face?
You don't got to, but I'm asking you to.
Yeah, but why? What's the logical reason behind you wanting to see my face?
It's going to make the show 10 times more interactive, more enjoyable. People just enjoy it. And after a while, you enjoy it more. It's just like, yeah, it's just nice. You can look at my expressions. I can look at yours. Like, come on, man. Every time I turn the camera on, because looking at the avatars, it just looks boring. So let me turn my camera on so you can see something other than like avatars. You know what I mean? Then I get up, I walk away, I come back, and I sit down.
Mary said she's got Mary said she's getting her Trill cape on. Yeah.
Okay.
No.
Not allowed to put capes.
Stop trying to deflect to Mary. Like, it's not going to work.
You can't help her out, Mary. The only way you can help her out is by putting on your camera and holding her hand so she can put hers on.
Yeah, I would like that. I'd like that. Sorry, one second. I'm getting harassed.
No, but don't attach it to that though, Sash. Don't need that. Don't require that. You're a powerful individual. If I remember correctly, you told me you're in your mid-20s and you've already reached that state.
30s.
Mid-30s, did you say? Oh.
Yeah.
Okay. I must have misheard that the other day. I did ask you, didn't I?
You did.
But even so, you've reached that stage of seeing stuff and honestly viewing it for what it is and getting pissed off about it. So how can you give a fuck about the camera?
You don't
because there might not be people on here that are good people, innit? Like obviously you don't seem like good people,
fuck if they're
but
good.
there might be but that I feel like I don't know, man. There might be people on here that ain't good people.
Okay,
and it's thing. One sec.
You look like you got Schiffer's eye. What's going on there? Like you.
What?
Rah, for a minute you had like Schiffer's eye.
Oh. What, milky eye?
Yeah, that was mad.
Murmadian eye in that.
Milky eye.
Oh, sister, where's she going?
Why is she poor? What's going on?
Yeah, man.
I'm having to make a sandwich for my little one. Sorry.
What's the filling? What's the filling in the sandwich?
Cheese and salad cream. She likes the simple stuff.
What is it?
So, cheese and salad cream and butter.
Oh, geez. I can't believe people still buy salad cream, you know. I forgot all about that shit. Like,
salad cream's alright.
You know what I used to eat? I used to put salad cream on rice and peas and that.
I'll put salad cream on curry. If it's like homemade Indian curry, I like that with salad cream.
Salad cream on curry?
Yeah.
I like mayonnaise.
Okay.
That's the thing I've got kept from my childhood. I don't know.
Yeah.
It tastes banging. You gotta try that shit.
I like mayonnaise on things. I do like mayonnaise on things. Hellman's. I'm not gonna lie. Especially when it comes to like bolognese, curry, anything that gives it that extra creaminess, bro. It's fucking piff. It is piff.
Alright, Jedi. I'm not sure if you're going to rate this or not, yeah? I like mayonnaise on jollof.
Yeah, I mean... Fuck. Now leave her alone, man.
Maku's not... I'm so sorry if I upset you, Maku, but...
Leave her alone, Maku,
like, I've had some spicy jollof, and I've put some mayo on it, and it's alright.
Mayonnaise to cool it down.
Yeah, fuck it, I have. I don't mind spice.
Maku's walking away from the live stream.
Nah, man. I hear you still. I hear you, man. I like mayonnaise with rice. I get it. I get the most banging meal. I get it laid in front of me and be like, oh, you got the mayonnaise. Get me?
It's a disrespect, bro. It's a disrespect. It's a disrespect.
Especially spaghetti bolognese. Oh my fucking god! With
I haven't tried that on bolognese. That's mad.
And bang a bit of mayo on it.
Are we just gonna overlook? Are we just gonna overlook the disrespect to jollof rice? Yeah.
No, she never disrespected it.
I'm sorry, Maku. I can only say I'm sorry, innit? Like,
bro, you don't understand.
Don't come for me. Look, Maku, you look really mean right now. You're kind of
All I'm saying
intimidating me.
is,
it gives a creamy dimension to food.
Yes.
Like, so
why? Yeah, but not jollof. Because you have salad.
Oh, shit.
Because you have
I ain't done it on jollof.
And wait. Because you have salad though, Jedi.
Salad.
And with the salad, that's where all of that's in. Salad cream, mayo, all of that. Yeah, true. But I'm not gonna just take the jollof and mix it with fucking mayo.
You know what? I've actually done it. Now I'm thinking about it. I've actually done it.
Salad cream.
I'll definitely
possible,
put the salad cream directly.
Yeah, salad cream.
What?
But not the.
I don't know about salad
mayo.
Salad cream, bro. Homemade Indian curry. Not yardie curry. I wouldn't put it on yard curry.
We don't even deal with salad cream, bro.
Yeah,
like, we don't even. Salad cream's out of here.
It's gotta be Heinz as well.
Yeah. Them demons, they got the monopoly on sauces. Kept up and salad.
They got the monopoly. It's gotta be. It's that bad. It can't be anything else. Yeah.
If it's not Hellman's, it's not mayonnaise.
No, it's Hellman's. I got Hellman's in my fridge.
Yeah, if it's not Hellman's, it's not mayonnaise. You get me? That.
Yeah, fuck that.
That's facts. I don't know what they did. They did some mad
Illuminati and that.
Yeah, some Illuminati still scary car. They got that shit a lot. But yeah. So let's do it then, Sash. Let's just do it. Let's just bang it on and bang it back off. Because you know what?
Oba said to put mayo on adobo. Come on, Oba, man.
You don't say controversial things or anything like that. Keep your private business to yourself. So it's not like you saying bare stuff like me or other people. Like, so just like show your face. Do it. If EIE could do it and he looked like this. EIE.
Baby Mike, he looked like Baby Mike.
Yeah. Let's go, champ.
Let's go, champ. Let's go, champ. Let's go, champ.
Oh shit.
So what are you saying then, Sash? Think about it. Just bang it on quickly. It's a risk, isn't it?
Yeah, don't listen to them other pum-pums in the audience. They're not about that life. Them pussy bitches. Spare them.
Yeah, pussy bitches.
All right, ladies, if you was on here, would you do it in the chat? Obviously, like,
they would do it.
They're not
like
you.
They're not like you. You want to acquire land. You're angry about the current world situation, and you see the benefit of acquiring land. So they're not like you.
Yes, they are.
No. I'm not taking away from them. I'm saying they are them. You are you. They are them.
Why are you blocking all the females? Who's getting? Why is all the females getting?
Females.
Someone's blocking all the females.
Yeah.
No, like literally blocking the females.
Yeah, don't talk. Jump on and show your camera. Like, don't talk. Like, don't talk.
Everyone's getting blocked in the chat.
Blocked out, man.
That's
bam. Google's doing it. Yeah. Blame it on Google, man. You ain't got no control over it.
All right, baby girl.
I blocked. Where is she? Let me go. I gotta go rest.
MD, quick. MD, type your response. Quick.
MD knows it's long. Get me?
Oh, allow it.
We're gonna have the salam alaikum. Salam alaikum, brother Maku. Reveal. Yeah.
Oh, man.
Trust me. On, man. Yeah, I don't even know what I was gonna say. I was gonna say something.
Yeah, so I can have a crush in that. I don't know. I can't start having crushes if I don't see these people. You know what I mean?
You don't need to have a crush.
What do you mean? Just relax, man. Woo, fall back, man. Woo.
Yeah, turn your camera on.
I don't know.
Why is there so much pressure?
There's no pressure.
No, just
it can't be one-sided, man. You can't be looking at.
Wait, is that? All right, that's.
Oh, look at that. There we go.
At the top of my head, yeah.
That beautiful hair.
What?
Beautiful hair. Look at that.
Hey! Come on.
eyebrows. Look at them.
Come on, give us some. Give us some.
I can't wait to see a little bit of eye.
No, that's it now. Enough.
You gave us something. You gave us something. You gave us
That's it. You saw my hair.
For your first try. For your first try. That was.
There you go.
We can't all make it.
What was that? Let me get Rika. She gonna kill me. Sorry, Rika. That was a full accident. She got mad at me, man. Good. Like, she got blocked. Like, sorry, you're back now. You're back now, Rika. Full accident.
Not even timed out yet. It's fully blocked. Man.
Yeah, she got fully blocked.
Sin dipping her head in the water. Yeah, sorry, Rika. Sorry.
Wait. So that's what's that? Sasha's forehead and that. What did we get? Ponytail.
Are you going back over it?
Sasha's forehead.
No, I'm not going back over that.
If we pause it and zoom in, we may get to inspect her eyeball, but other than that, it was Sasha's forehead.
Sasha, you know what? Yeah.
Yeah.
Let's try again.
No, I've done it. Like that's it. That's not. No, I'm sorry. I'm sticking to.
You were doing these ones. You were doing these ones, yeah. Gun finger. Yeah. Watching too many music videos.
Allow it.
Yeah, you might have seen S in a music video or something.
Oh, fuck off.
No. Robbie's saying you look familiar, so I'm saying you might have seen him in the.
It's just one-sided. It's just one-sided. You got what I'm saying? It's just one-sided.
Raw's in Raw's North.
Like you could be having secret fantasies about the man them Sash, and we can't even respond.
What'd you just say?
I said you could have been having secret fantasies about any one of the man them or whatever, or like, oh, I like him and da, but it's one-sided.
Oh, so what you're saying? You want people to fantasize over me? Did I get that right?
No.
It's a possibility.
Not over you. It's inside of you.
Listen.
I'm out. Let me tell you my camera.
You know that thin ice right now. You know that thin ice with the type of shit happening in the world right now, yeah?
That was funny.
Thin ice.
That is fucked.
Oh man, I'm kind of.
It didn't even make sense.
I can't even laugh.
Too much alcohol, not enough food. If I laughed at something I shouldn't have laughed at, that's something I should have condemned.
You should have condemned it.
Don't jealous me. Don't jealous me. Well, it's a big. Listen, you're cut above the rest at the moment of the people who don't reveal themselves.
You made a step forward, but like
in the right direction.
Can we have a face reveal, Sash? Can we just do that once? Like even if it's just once.
Okay, in the right time. Not today.
All right, not today, because your hair's not down and all that. Okay, I know. I know how the women's. But you're thinking this is just something I can go on where I don't show my face.
We want to see the real Sash. We want to see the wake up in the morning.
I don't mind if you look like Manny Pacquiao. I don't mind. Money!
Oh well, man.
But Filipino girls are meant to be like hot tamales, and so on average. I don't know if it's true.
Let's just leave it and move on. Because you lot, the thing is, you lot technique's different from mine. You lot will fully put someone off. That actually, they you know what? I'll show my face, and then you'll say some shit that's gonna actually put them off. Like
Maku. Yeah.
I see people trying some shit. Someone try to go for her fingers, and like, I don't know what's up with you lot, man. We try to encourage people to feel comfortable in there, and then you lot trying to like. I know you're joking, but it's like you secretly don't want the sister to feel comfortable enough. And I'm saying you would prefer the stream if our faces was on screen. You prefer it, like not all the time, whatever. But I know you'd be more enjoyable for you lot, so you lot should be supporting it. And big up General. Come on, Middlesex Omar, Mood Best, my brother. Raw Beats. What are you saying, Raw Beats? Still working. Troublesome Trill. Born Rich. Club Films. Big up yourself. Action,
so,
big up.
So who's next then? Who's next? MD Trill, Sarah, well, Mary Jen is obviously the main one. Yeah. You're not going to overtake Shani in any type of way without revealing your face. That's definite.
MD Trill's not trying to hide her face. Like,
No?
I don't know. I don't know. Well, yeah, I don't know. Let me not say nothing. You seen her before?
I've seen her.
Yeah, 100%.
Okay.
You might have even met her. In fact,
I think I have. I think because the way she spoke to me the first time, she's like, "Oh, Maku, long time." That's it.
You met her before.
Okay. We say.
Who knows what Raw Beats looks like?
Everyone knows what Raw Beats look like after the film club.
I'm Raw Beats.
Yo, what's going on, man?
You saying
more jobs?
Yeah, bro, you don't even want to know, man.
What's wrong, man?
The test system's down, yeah. Oh shit, hold on, my YouTube's down.
You sound down, boy.
Man, basically the test system's done. I've got 6 jobs left. Yeah, and I can't make any tests. Can't do any tests.
So you're not gonna get paid for today or something?
Well, I've done about 8 jobs already, but I've got 6 left.
And the system's down. What do you do then? You wait around for the system to go up?
Yeah, well, I mean, I could call the office, but then I need to do 3 tests each job, and it's long, bro. The whole of England are calling the one office when there's 3 people working. So, bro, it's fucked.
Wow.
Yeah, it's a bit crazy right now, man. But hopefully I can just test it later, and boy, just fingers crossed, innit? Well, yeah, man. Hey, Sash, big up, man. Hey, next time we get a nose, yeah? We get a nose next time, yeah? At least.
And it, you done nose. At least you did a little bit still.
That's it.
Still not good
No
enough.
biggie, no biggie. It's no biggie, man. It's no biggie.
At least you're braver than most of the other pussy bitches out here.
Pussy bitches, man.
They got all the talk in the chat. I'll do it if you do it. I'll do it if you do it. No, sis, I'll do it if you do. What the hell?
Yeah, but I'm down for that as well, to be fair.
Yeah. Need some
I'd feel more at ease if some more ladies did jump on panel and showed their faces. How many ladies have actually showed? I don't know.
Sasha, come on, man. Stop that.
Yes, man.
Stop that.
Yes,
Set the trend, man. Be the leader, man. Take over, man.
Yeah,
be the leader.
I don't want to be a leader. We've spoken about this before.
No.
Yeah, but I'm saying, stop like trying to align yourself to other women. Like it's not like let me tell you something, Sasha. Yeah. Tomorrow you might wake up and Mary Jen and MD Trill never come back on the show ever again. Yeah. Or Mary Jen has a massive argument with someone and it's like, you know, fuck this, and these things happen. So as far as I'm concerned, like just enjoy being on the show, but aligning and attaching things to other women doesn't really work. Like I'm telling you, it don't work. It ain't gonna work.
You're not a woman, Jeds.
But
you know what? You're expecting.
I've seen them come and go, and I've seen how dynamics work and shift. And I'm hoping you lot all the best because you lot all got good energy. Don't ever get it twisted. So I'm hoping that it just continues. But sometimes it changes. You know, like in school, sometimes your friend in school is not your friend no more, and you got to find a whole new circle. Yeah.
Head up.
The
stream always wins, man. The stream observes it all. And I am the stream.
I heard it from a lot of the women that they're expecting the hate, innit? They're scared that they're gonna show their face and get a lot of haters in there. But it's not always that, innit? I'm still waiting for my haters, innit? But I ain't got none yet.
So you ain't got none.
Yeah, I ain't got none.
That's good though. There's people that don't give a fuck.
Yeah.
There's people that don't give a fuck, and I think people that don't give a fuck.
Look at Mary Jen. You see what Mary Jen wrote?
Me and you gonna fall out if you leave that comment on the screen. It's been on for about half an hour, and I'm aiming to keep it up there for an hour. Yeah. Sham has not been back since that message has been on.
Mighty.
Jungle Jesus is still pretending that his internet's not working. He's coming in. He's coming in. Oh shit, my internet. Oh shit, yeah, my internet's really shit, guys. Oh, I can't see what's in the chat. And yeah, he's got a whole laundry to get through. You get me? Makeup. Hey, he's doing. Jungle Jesus is doing makeup laundry. No. I'm sorry, laundry. Mad thing.
Alright, the password on his router was changed. His allowance is done now, bro.
Oh no. Password on router levels. Mad thing.
Yeah. Parental locks and that. No. We could be saying leave him alone. Shut up, man. I'm sorry about
Man said sorry about yeah. Yeah. So yeah, who's going to be the next brave contestant to step up and do the face reveal?
Come on, ladies. I'll take it out.
Soon we're gonna be like, no, we can't even have a debate.
Wait. Sorry, my bad.
Yeah.
I think you know it.
Shut up, bro, man.
What?
Hang on.
Sasha thinks this is a face reveal, you know.
Come on, ladies. I beg you, jump on, please.
Now you know what I look like.
I should start nominating them, though, man.
You look like a movie I saw.
Pressure.
We're not bringing no one else in. We're not bringing anyone else. We're not forcing no one else to their face.
Fist of Fury.
They're not ready, man. They're not ready. They're like who face you see?
Yeah.
Right.
I know some of the sisters. I know what they look like. I'm in groups with some of them, so you know, you press that where you see the number, and then you go to the picture.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, man. Big up Max and Queen. So
let's do it. Look.
I'll swear down.
We'll hold your hand.
I swear down. Hold on. How are you having a girl and you never even knew what she looked like?
Who said I don't know who she looks like?
Oh, okay. I'm just saying, did you use the same tactics as me?
No, I actually
did you use the same tactics?
And like asked her to marry that, but obviously certain man. I'm joking, man. But I've seen Mary though.
Yeah. Definitely seen Mary. Yeah. That's real life too.
So Mary's already done it then.
No, we just met her in real life.
Just met her in real life. Yeah. But yeah, everyone else, boy.
All the man that met Mary.
Oh fuck.
Oh, yes.
You can't be talking like that.
All right, man. This is a joke, man. It's because their boyfriend's on the line. Hey.
Well, have you noticed what's on the screen?
I have, but I decided just to not, I'm just not gonna give it any energy.
Yeah,
it was the past. It was the past, innit? So I'll leave it in the past.
I don't think Raw wants to face Sham on that subject.
Sham's waiting for the showdown.
Sham will be like, oh really? So if I and then I all over her, then what are you gonna do, huh?
You know what? If Sham decides,
what are you actually gonna do though? Is what I mean. What are you? If
Sham decides that he wants to actually take on Mary and like confess his love, then you know what? Well, I'm not gonna fight Sham.
He's been professing it. What do you mean? He's been professing it.
Whoa. Wait. What was that you said, Robbins?
I'm not fighting Sham, innit?
Sounded simpish. That's all.
If he wants her, he can have her, basically.
I didn't say that. I said I'm not fighting, man.
Right, what does that mean?
No
does it mean no jewel at dawn in that? Not over Mary Jane, no. You ain't dueling over her.
Jewel, yeah, midnight dueling. Yeah. Glove across the face.
Yeah, wow. slap. Yeah, 10 paces.
Bloodshed, man.
10 paces. Yeah, Sham is not looking to lose still.
Yeah, I know.
Already, he will win the psychological war by telling you, yeah, I'm going to fuck you up, Raw Beats. It's not personal. You know what I say? It's not personal. I just got to do it, man. Mary Jane.
Yeah,
I just got to do it.
You know what there? Mary Jane's mine, and you know this, bro. You get me? You will get into your head, and that he's good at that. You know what I'm saying? So half the victory is in the chat, is in the talking.
It's not,
but yeah, man, you can't be grabbing
you
up.
know what I'm saying? It's, you know.
You know what I mean? You know what I mean? You know what I mean?
Oh,
See, Mary's, the tables are turned now. I'll turn on what? Rah, Axum just gloating. Like, chill out, Axum, man. Yay, what's she even talking about? See, Mary, the tables are turned now.
What's when there's no more man, yeah? Like, what are you going to do then?
Who, Axum?
Yeah, come on, bro. There's only a
No,
limited amount of
Axum's just abusing light skin privilege. That's what I'm going to say.
Oh, okay. Like,
just abusing the thing. She knows what she got. She's just abusing it. It's not fair. These are the cheat codes in the game. One of the cheat codes is called Axum Queen. You know what I mean?
yeah, man. When the 7 o'clock comes in, I'm busting up, man. Yeah, the office is closed at 7 o'clock, man.
What are you doing then? Just sitting in your car, kind of just waiting it out?
No, I've been calling the offices every time I want to test it, but that's 3 times the job. And at certain times I've got to get a tone on it. I've got to call in for that. Some test results don't come back properly, so I've got called back as well. It's just so long. Hold on, I've got called now as well.
I wonder. I wanted to hear more of this young Spray interview. I'm not even gonna lie to you. Like, just because I think there might be topics that arise that we might spin off from. You get me? Not necessarily because of his interview.
Do you think young Spray deserves curfew?
What is wrong with you?
I'm just asking.
What you know,
no, because you know some girl out here are like, yo, roadman and this and that and that and that. Not mentioning no names, Shady. But yeah. Yeah, this whole stigma of roadman and roadman this and roadman that and man take accountability.
I like Shani, but sometimes I wonder what the sister's on. I really like Shani. Sometimes I just wonder what sister's on. Like with some of her views, are just like
it's just yellow cactus. I can't.
Yeah, have you thought this out, or
yeah?
Are you thinking as you speak? Like, what are you actually saying? What are you actually saying? Like properly.
I mean, didn't this start a couple of days ago with aggressive chirping?
Aggressive chirping, yeah.
Yeah, aggressive chirping it started with, and then it just kind of changed as the narrative changed. I mean, extra things were revealed. Yeah.
AKA boying off the women. Boying off a woman that don't like you, or I don't know. But I've seen like, yo, hey, come here.
Yeah.
Give me your number on my phone. Yeah. She's like, okay. Yeah, okay.
Brace yourself.
Hey, yo, give me your number.
Give me a goddamn number.
No, long to. I beg you, hurry up, please. You know the words, I beg you, hurry up, please. Like, one of these ones, I beg you, hurry up, it's bait outside. You know one of them was like,
yeah. It's ops out here. It's ops
out here. Come, you trying to get me nicked.
I got chirps by this guy, yeah. I don't even know if you can call this chirps in. And he was like, yo, come here, let me chat to you, blah, 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 all the rest of it, yeah. And I was genuinely in a rush, like I had somewhere to be. I'm always late, so I was rushing, yeah. And I'm like, nah, sorry, I've got to go type thing. And I had a man, so yeah. Anyway, he's going, oh, come here, man. I said, fuck it. He went on and on and on. I just kept bopping, and he's with his friends, and he goes, oh, it don't matter, I fucked her anyway. I was like, okay.
Well, he told his brethren he's already fucked you.
That's what he said out loud. He goes, I don't care, I fucked her anyway, or something like that. And literally, I just kept stepping, like.
Right.
Just kept
I would have coughed. I would have coughed and said, "Your mom."
Yeah, that's when you get beat up. And this when
that under the breath one.
That's when these guys will fly kick you in your back when you're walking.
The sham business.
I know you got no behavior, man.
Yeah,
Oh, no.
them nature boy.
Space for my
That's how you get nature boy behavior. Later stuff. That's the yeah, Leighton. Bare Asians and stuff around there, innit?
Yeah, young space from my age originally, isn't it?
You lot don't really grow up with man. You lot grow up with everyone else but man. Right. Yeah, the only good thing about Leighton was the girls. I ain't gonna lie to you.
Leighton?
Yeah, man. Girls in Leighton were so dumb and so thing. Just the fact that you said you come from Tottenham or South or Hackney.
Oh, no, he lived in.
You get me?
He lived in Walthamstow, blood.
No, I'm talking about the females. Yeah.
Oh,
that
the
area, that region. Yeah, we was definitely.
Leighton was a mad ends at one point, man.
Because like a few men have got baby mothers from them region. You get man them. And they've actually said it was only because man was a Tottenham man or Hackney man or that's what drew them in. Mad thing. Because Black Horse Road is not really attractive. It's not really an attractive spot, is it?
Black Horse.
Black Horse Road is
Priory is the closest.
Your dad being back home.
No. He's just over there, man. He's just over there.
So, in regards to your early role models then in being in the UK, who did you have? Was there anyone that was positive? Because you know what, this person was a good person for me.
Early role models, not particularly. Cause my mom didn't have no boyfriend. Well, she had, like anytime she tried to have a boyfriend, it was a myth because it's like we just weren't on that. So it's like I didn't really have no role model like that. Yeah. Do you get what I'm trying to say? And the role models I ended up having was street niggas. Do you get what I'm trying to say?
I mean, how did that start then? When did you start getting into the badness in the street? Was there like yo, come and chill with us, or you just saw the guys in the local area, your estate? How did it start?
With me, it was probably a case of, I don't know, like, because obviously I come from somewhere else or whatever. I just thought them sort of people was cool, innit? Yeah. Like, that's how I was as a kid. I would more.
What is HelloFresh? HelloFresh is a meal kit delivery service. I go online and choose all the recipes that I want to cook for the next week. 2, 3, 4.
Look at that sort of stuff as cool, like bad shit, because it's like the kind of people I ended up being around. Yeah, they were good people because we all grew up a certain way. They were good people and all that, but we were just very mischievous. So it's like it became fun to be bad. Yeah. Do you know what I mean? Like it was more like fun.
At this time, did religion play a part in your life? Was your mum a Christian, a Muslim?
Yeah, my mum was Catholic. Yeah. My mum was Catholic, devout. My nan was Catholic. But I always held my relationship with God. But at a certain time, I think maybe secondary school, after my nan died, I think I kind of lost that total bond that I had before, because it was like, that's when I proper understood, like, rah, you're going to lose people here. Do you get what I'm trying to say? And it's like I was young enough to process it through my brain. So it's like, that's when I thought, and I started, you know, like questioning, you know, like certain things, because I used to think like, well, I just used to think mad stuff like, rah, well, if there's a God, why do we die? And did it? So I used to be like, have mad thoughts, so then I kind of went off my religion in that sense, you know. I just started kind of living, just, you know, just following my own madness. You know what I'm saying?
What were the sort of first things you was getting involved in, like stealing mopeds, graffiti, all the sort of early?
The first, well, obviously we used to like steal stuff from the shops, like as kids and all that, but first crime was like getting nicked, and that was like probably shoplifting. I used to go Pabitos and that. We used to get clothes from Pabitos, Dickens and Jones. I used to do House of Freezer, but that was like secondary school. We ended up like, me and my friends, we was like competing with each other. to see who can. Because we ended up learning that we learned a thing to get the because they used to have tags on the stuff, yeah. And if you bust the tags, bare paint and that falls on the clothes, but we had a style. We used to burn it off, yeah. So it got to a point where we was like competing with each other. So then it started off with all of that, then burglaries, robberies, like it just escalated, didn't it? Bit by bit, you know. I used to do road, I done road with Maxwell D a couple of times, big up Maxwell. You know, we used to just do road. We used to just do road, like literally.
Do you remember your first arrest? First time you ever got arrested?
Yeah, I think, I can't remember actually. It's either the shoplifting or a free. One of them two, I can't remember. But
what's the conversation with mum asked when that happens?
Yeah, she was pissed, man. She was pissed.
Did you ever used to get physical?
No, it was too late by that time. But sometimes she just do it like out of frustration, but it wasn't like a beating. Do you get what I'm trying to say? Yeah, just like out of frustration, but yeah.
But at this time, you're in Waltham, so you're not really partying in Tottenham. You're just all
Waltham Forest.
The borough. So then, how then did it transpire then to the point that where you first went to prison? How old was you?
16.
16. And what was that for?
Robbery.
The process. How did you get caught? On the spot?
Basically, I got nicked on the spot, kind of. But it was like away from the robbery. We went not guilty. I went guilty, but at first we didn't admit to it or whatever, but evidence was too crazy anyway. Ended up going guilty and then got remanded. And then, yeah, got 2 years.
Getting remanded at that time, how was it? Because I would talk about me getting remanded, I was emotional. Like, when the judge said you get remanded, I was like, I started crying. How was you at that time?
Yeah, you was getting mad, but you know what it is, yeah? Yeah, you was getting mad. No, what it is, I kind of knew, yeah? I knew that I was going to jail. Because it's like...
Yeah, man. Anybody want to share their first arrest story with me? I thought that was quite interesting. Anybody?
Maybe.
Oh, wow.
First arrest was shoplifting. When I first got arrested, my mom gave me £50 to buy a ski jacket, and I bought the ski jacket, and then I went to another store because I wanted a hat, or a hat to match the ski jacket. You know those ones with the little flaps that come down the side.
Yeah, the dog,
like a pilot, right? Right. And so I went in to I think it was Marks and Spencer's or one of them British Home Stores. Them days there, yeah, British Home Stores. So I went in there now, Bigwood Green. I'm walking around. I see this black woman with a jerry curl in the park, and one of them Inspector Clouseau jackets. So I'm not even paying her no mind. I'm just doing my thing. I grab the thing, shove it in my bag, and keep it moving. So I must have walked out the store, and then she grabbed me, bro. She was like, yeah, with some feds. And I was like, what, 13 years old, yeah. So they took me to the police station.
Yeah.
And the most thing I was scared of, they didn't put me in a cell.
Okay.
But they said my mom was on her way. Bruh. It was a horrible feeling. That walk home was the longest walk ever.
Yeah.
You get me? Yeah, man. And then when I got home, my mom opened the door and I saw the weapons lined up at the door. Do you remember I told that story before where I stood at the gate until about 11:30? You get me? And then eventually she said, come in, forget it. I'm not going to beat you no more. So you're damn right. I'll run away.
I'll run. I ain't getting beaten.
Yeah. You said there's two things you could kill for: stealing and lying. And I just broke one of those. So yeah. You know what I'm saying? I just broke a cardinal sin of my mom. So yeah, it was sticky for me for the next couple of weeks, man. She was cool with it, man. Compared to how I thought she was going to be.
Yeah.
But yeah, that was my first arrest story, yeah. 13 or 14 years old.
Anyone else? S?
Yeah, my first arrest story was in Margate.
Margate,
Yeah, I was 13 as well. It's random, fam. Like, well, it's not even random. We were on. It's me, my brother, and one of our next brethren from the ends, and we were on a day trip here. My little sister's mom belonged to a church, fam, like black people's church, brother, church. Yeah. And we've gone on a day trip to Margate because it's Margate, isn't it? Like, you can do what you're doing down there. So anyway, we're down there. Literally, as we got there, we come off the coach, we've gone out, we've gone into the place, we've had a look around. And the first machine we've gone to pop, I can't remember if it's virtual racing or Daytona, but one of them ones. One of them too, because they were like 50p or £1 a go. First machine we went to pop, we got caught popping the machine, so we got nicked for it. Went to the station, had weed as well. It worked out all right though. Still, they got inappropriate adults and that. And we got out intact. They were. This ain't London. I noticed this from young. This was Margate, so it was what do they call them? Is Margate Kent?
Yeah, probably. I don't know actually.
Yeah, I can't remember if it was Kent, but whatever constabulary it was. And they brought in the thing, and they kind of worked with us to get us out of there so we could get back in time for our coach.
Okay.
It was that deep.
Yeah.
But yeah, that was the first time I got nicked.
Wow.
It's a lucky touch it went in London.
Yeah, lucky touch, man. And then, so what did you end up with a court case, or did you just?
No. What happened? What happened with the thing from the arcade? I don't know. Maybe they ended up not pressing charges at the arcade. And then the little weed thing, I guess they just did some station type. I don't know what the fuck they did, bro. We were kids. I was 13. My brother was 15. I couldn't tell you the exact. They must have done some station type caution or something. I don't know. We had an appropriate adult there. We were out in time for the coach. That's all I remember.
Raw Beats, what are you saying? Sasha, what are you saying? Sasha, you never been arrested. Yeah, you have.
Man.
Never.
My first arrest was probably my worst arrest. I was about, I think it was about 14 or 15. These are the times we was all going in school, innit? So we was going out on our eats, and me and two other of my brethren decided. Basically, one of my brethren, he got offered a little reboard thing, a little 8mm thing. So like idiots, like we've gone out and decided to go out and eat with it. Yeah, it was in Chingford though. But so we've gone to a park. We've been out all day, literally all day. We've been calm. Like, we went Ilford. We was on bus with the thing, but we was like idiots. But all day we was calm. No feds. We didn't see feds all day until we come back to Chingford, yeah. And we saw a couple youths, and then we called them over to us, but then they didn't come. They didn't move in it. But then we thought, fuck them, whatever. 5 minutes later, gone to the park, bro. Fucking feds just rolled up on us, bro. So it was the same youths that we called over. So obviously, it was 3 black youths, innit? But yeah, but straight away, they was on us, snatched us. They found.
What the youths you called over were not youths; they were feds.
No, they were youths, but they were obviously shook, innit? They seen 3 black youths with ballies on, and yeah, they just called feds straight away. Okay. We didn't pay them no mind. Obviously, they ignored us, innit? So we didn't pay them no mind. Got to the park now. Yeah, they jumped on, man. Fuck. And then they found the gun in his pants. As soon as they found, I knew who they was gonna find, innit? But oh my god, that feeling was like, oh my god. I've never been arrested before as well.
Yeah.
Fuck. Okay, what's gonna happen? I don't know what's gonna happen. And obviously, my mom came down as well. That's what I was really fearing about. Fuck, what's my mom gonna think? She don't know nothing. She don't know I'm on anything, bro. Like, so yeah, but she was actually alright with it, man. It was just a normal process. Went no comment, bro. Surprisingly, bro, I don't know what my man told them. I don't know what he said in the interview, bro, but he got away, bro. But luckily, that thing was passed around the ends. Like literally, every man had their hands on that.
Yeah,
on that thing, innit? So I don't know if he told names or anything. I don't know, bro. But he got away, bro. But yeah, man, that was my first encounter, man. Pretty scary one, man.
Yeah, that's deep, man. That's deep. Yeah, and I feel like if that was now, you'd gone jail, man.
Yeah, 100%.
You'd gone jail for that, man.
100%.
Someone going
Because
jail.
I never touched like barbecue piece. Barbecue, yeah. So yeah, because I never touched it. I was alright, man. But I almost heard he was gonna hand it to me as well, you know, just to hold.
Yeah.
Right. You know, certain mistakes you don't make again twice, bro.
Yeah, man. Yeah. Close shave, man. What was you saying, Sasha? You've never been arrested before?
Yeah, I have, but it's horrible to speak about it, you know, because it's still something that I'm just like, oh, ugh.
What did you do?
No, do you know what? I was with a bunch of girls.
Yeah.
And hang on, calm down, baby. Come. I was with a bunch of girls, and yeah, there was these other girls walking by, and I was like, oh, let's rob them.
Ah, shit.
Yeah, it was silly, but I think it was like, I don't know, 13, 14? And yeah, so we did it, but then a couple of the girls in the group started banging them up, like just punching them up, proper thumping them up. And I'm thinking, I didn't, like, this wasn't in the plan, innit? Like, do you know what I mean? Because these times there, I was young, like I didn't have no money, so I was quite literally thinking about the money side of things. You know what I mean?
Right.
But yeah, they was going in, and obviously because we didn't know the area too well, we just started running, and then yeah, police came, dogs, yeah, and then yeah, it was weird. But you know what the weirdest thing about it is I was actually, when I got caught, I was quite excited. That's how stupid I was when I was young. I was quite excited. I was so angry at the world. I was actually like, yeah, fuck it, what type thing.
Yeah.
Do you know what I mean? So it's really embarrassing. I went to court and everything. Like,
oh, for real?
Yeah, I feel proper bad for my mum. Like she sat with me the whole time through. She gave me that Filipino stare, boy.
Yeah,
like,
and you going down for robbery. Was it robbery? Yeah.
I can't even remember the details, if I'm honest. Like, that's how detached I was to the whole thing. Like, I don't even know what they were saying we would be charged for.
Yeah.
But yeah, no, they did the thing where you stand up and they have to pick you out and stuff, but they didn't pick me. I think there's a few girls they didn't pick actually. And yeah, it was just, it's a fuckery, man. It was a fuckery.
It was at the ID parade.
Yeah, but they didn't pick me.
Okay.
They didn't pick me. So
that's mad.
Yeah, it was very, very silly. It was very, very silly. But you know what? That's who I was then, innit?
What did you? Like, I mean, at the end of the day, I just think these things are just learning experiences. Do you know what I mean?
Are.
And you didn't go on to become an armed robber or nothing. So, you know what I mean? Can you imagine though?
But then if I got found guilty, if I was a boy, if I was a black boy, how much different had that all gone down?
Yeah,
so,
exactly.
do you know what I mean? There's a lot of factors to consider, like, and I was very fucking lucky. I was very lucky, and I don't know. Had it all worked against me, would I be who I am now? I don't know. So it was dumb. It was a dumb move. It was a very dumb move, and I done a lot of dumb moves after that as well. Like, a lot of dumb moves. So, but yeah.
These early dumb decisions could change your life, man. Probably could speak to a few people that got like very serious sentences on their first outing. Do you know what I mean? And never. Do you know what I mean?
Both of my brothers got very serious sentences on their first outing. Ridiculous over sentences.
Yeah, you know what I mean? When your fate is in the hands of, these folks.
I don't think I've ever been arrested for something I've actually done, though. It's always been other people's shit. Always.
That's dead. That's dead. That's super dead. That's super dead. Yeah.
I don't know, man. I'm glad to say I've never been arrested for something I have done. Because it just means I got away with all my shit.
Yeah. I hear you.
Yeah, because when I've been arrested for other people's shit, it's just like I'm just the one that's not even caught out, but they're just getting onto me. But so I'm not really getting caught with anything, so I'm getting away with it, but it's just the inconvenience.
Yeah.
Still. Remember one time I got caught, I got arrested on Carnival Day. I got arrested on Carnival Day. I wasn't going to Carnival. I was in my ends, and Carnival police arrested me in my ends, bro. And then they put me to Paddington, bro, over a spliff. Oh, bro, no, it wasn't even a spliff, bro. It was the leftover of a spliff, bro. The tiny little sprinkle that you leave in the bag. It's not even a spliff.
Yeah.
Bro, the pussy, bro. They proper search, man. Then he bought the
And what he
drugs,
said
put
was
the
overnight, yeah?
Did I stay overnight? No, I didn't stay overnight. No, it wasn't that bad. But yeah, man, I don't know why they brought me to Paddington. I don't know why there was Carnival feds in my ends. There's nowhere near West, innit? And they were trying it, man. They were forcing it because they couldn't find anything on us. They had to bring the little dogs to sniff us out. Yeah, they're fucking, man. When they're bored, man, when police are bored, bro, they're the most dangerous, man. Oh. Fuck, I just dropped my burger. Oh my god, I just dropped my burger.
We was on bail, so it's like when I went for pleas and D's, I was going guilty. They'd already said to me, "Oh, there's a chance of you get remanded." So I was prepared to go to prison. Yeah, me and my whole D, yeah. And it's like, so imagine we've gone caught snare hook, yeah. Got it. I'm a kid, innit? So I'm just. So anyway, they said, yeah, you know, I pleaded guilty. So the judge said, sentencing in 3 weeks, yeah. But he's basically said, you're getting a custodial sentence. Like, yeah, well, you're getting a custodial sentence. That's what he said, yeah. But then he said, yeah, we'll give you 3 weeks bail. He tried to bail us, yeah, for 3 weeks, yeah, for a pre-sentence report or whatever. I was like, what? Me, like an idiot, because I've always just had a stupid mouth, yeah. So I said, so hold on a minute. If you're bailing us, if you're sending us jail, why are you giving us bail? Why are we getting bail? They even want bail. It's like, all right, you know what, bail? Send him down. He didn't even think twice, yeah. So it's like, but Cody just looked at me like, you're right, boom. Cody spotted me, kept it pushing, you get me? Like, he was back 2 weeks later anyway. You get what I'm saying? Yeah, no. But I was already, that's me, innit? They said to me, you're due to go jail once you go guilty, boom, boom. So I'd already I built up myself for this thing, what you're calling prison was crazy. I'm ready for this crazy madness. Today, I'm not ready 3 weeks. I'm ready today, you get me? I thought I weren't ready, but anyway, boom, reminded me.
So you end up in a Felton.
Yeah.
How was it? Was it a jungle that those times? When I was there, definitely a jungle, bro. Yeah.
Mad. Just denied yourself bail. That's so dumb.
I kind of get what you're saying, though. Was that if you're waiting, it's just bare anticipation, isn't it?
Yeah.
I don't know. Probably worse, bro.
Probably what?
It could be worse for some people, innit? Just to sit on it and wait. Especially when you ain't got a date, man. Yeah. And bail under investigation, that's the worst way.
Yeah.
Yeah, Felton the make it or break it. You understand, in this bad boy society. You know what I mean? Like, that's where you know what I mean?
At this stage, I guess you're not known as Spray who you are today.
No, Spider.
How did you even come up with that name?
Spider. I don't even know how I got Spider. I think I used to have plats from that when I was in secondary school. Yeah, Spider. I called Spider. Went jail as Spider. Yeah, enough man know me in jail as Spider from them early days.
Okay, so when you're in Felton, and I guess your name is not really known per se.
Nah.
You're known in your end, but you find you have to kind of reinforce your name in jail as well, because having people in while you're in prison, everyone has to, you have to make sure that looking after yourself and being with no one to take the piss. Did you ever?
Do you know what it is? Because we were so young, yeah. Remember, yeah, I went to jail so young that no one really had a name at my age. You know what I'm saying? People had ends, and the ends had a name. So it's like South had a name because them time they're 28s, we're doing their thing. So it's like South man had a name, whatever. North, that. So ends had names. You know what I'm saying? We was too young, so it was more like the older lot or whatever. So it's just about what you can do. You get what I'm trying to say? So it's like it was just about looking after yourself and what you can do. And because I'm a man, like I won't have it and all that, but it's character as well. At that age, it's character. So it's like I had character. I'm a man that'll make the man that you know me from jail. You get what I'm trying to say? So you know how I am. So it's like I just went through off that. You get what I'm trying to say? And man, they like me because I was a bit anti-authority as well. Like who doesn't like to see someone punch a screw in the face? You know what I mean?
What's family saying at this point? Like, you brought shame to the family. You gone to prison.
I haven't even got in a big enough family to bring shame to it. I've just got my mum and my sisters and my brothers. You get what I'm trying to say? So it's like I bring shame to myself, but it's like at that time you're still thinking, all right, cool, I can sort myself out. Remember, like I'm coming out. I'm supposed to come out at 17 and I come out at 18, but it's like still tight. Like you still think, all right, get back in college, blah 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 blah. But yeah, bullshit.
So when you got out, did you think about college or was it too late?
When I got out, did I try and go college? I might have. I did. I think I went Epping. And I tried to go Epping. I got expelled from Epping. No, what was that before? Yeah, I think I tried to go college, but that wasn't it. Yeah, it ended up being a myth.
I mean, why we'll look on the college? Why in prison? What sort did you sort of made friends from different areas?
Yeah.
You met C1, I believe.
Yeah.
How was that relationship built in prison? Just same wing, same cell?
Yeah, I ended up getting shipped out from Hollesley Bay to Onley, and then yeah, I was keeping up some foolishness on H wing, got moved to K wing, and yeah, bumped into C, and yeah, we've just been friends ever since.
And then because sometimes you meet people in jail and you're like, yo, let's link up on the outside, but outside they won't do their own thing.
But what it is, obviously, Tottenham and Walthamstow is like bloody, I don't know, Peckham and Waterford. Like it's next to each other. So it's like it wasn't hard to kind of keep the link per se. But bear in mind we was both back and in and out of prison as well. So it's like we just went through that turbulent kind of childhood, innit? And linked back up after kind of the in and out. You know, linked back up and started to just thought to do music. You know?
Yes, family. Hit the like button, man. Hit the like button. You lot with me? How often you check your PO box? Every Thursday.
Yeah.
You lot with me? Yeah, I'm not boring you lot too much. We could flip it if you want.
No, I'm here.
Yeah, it's boring, man. Fuck no, it's great, man.
Yeah, I'm here. Sorry, I got a phone call. I'm here.
I'm personally not invested, but I'll listen. Man.
Oh, you're asking if people's feeling the thing? Yeah, no, I was on the phone. I don't even know what you were saying.
Yeah, man, listening, but yeah, something to help me while I'm doing my washing up. Really? Man's washing dishes in the kitchen, bro. This guy looks stressed.
Oh shit. Test this.
I don't know who this guy is.
Hold on. Oh, Jedi. Jet.
Yo.
When was this interview done? Is this recent?
Mm-hmm.
After you got stabbed, yeah?
Yeah.
Okay, cool. Is he gonna mention it or? Jet. Does he mention the incident? Or?
I ain't watched this before, but if you look at the title,
yeah,
it might answer your question. But I ain't watched it, so I ain't heard.
Right. Yeah, you know what I mean? Because all the rest of it, prison thing, those are the usuals, isn't it? But obviously, it's going to come to that stage at some point, I would just assume.
My test system is back up and running again, so I'm gonna have to go finish the job now, man. Yeah. Swing by in a bit. Yeah?
All right, cool.
Yeah, play the thing, Jets. I'm here.
Yo, Wagwan family. Let me get some people to join the panel. Cause I can see what these lot trying to do. They're trying to dead my rascal watch along and that. I never asked man to care about C1, but I thought that not C1, what's his face? Young Spray. But I thought that maybe like he's telling two jail stories, you could relate, you could tell me about Feltham, but it's not inspiring, man. I'm not really hearing that. I'm really hearing that, so I don't want to flog a dead horse. Seen in the chat one person saying something, but it's like people that think they're from Tottenham seem to have a problem with this, and they got attitude. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah. Nothing to do with it, bro.
But it seems to be a coincidence that the two people that are on the same.
I don't have any problem.
No, he loves Tottenham. He loves Tottenham, and he's as I said, he's synonymous with my youngers, isn't it? So, what do you want me to say? Without no Young Spray, there's no North Star. I think I made that statement quite clear. And that he's quite talented. But his personal behavior and all of that, and embarrassing himself, arguing with respect and all of that, like, bruv, come on, man. No fucking credibility.
Arguing with respect, what are you talking about?
You remember that?
Yeah, but what's that got to do with anything, though?
As I'm saying, like in Tottenham, like he was a big embarrassment. He just embarrassed himself. Like he does it. You get me? If he's a legitimate argument or something, but it was so nonsensical and it was so dumb. He made respect look decent. Mad thing. Are you gonna let this little upstart outsmart you or outthing you? He was just being honest or whatever. You get it? I hear it, but bro. Just shows the level of mentality of this individual. But yeah, whatever, man. Where was the Feltham stories? He didn't really say nothing about Feltham. Did he?
I can amuse at this time. Was you sort of rapping at all and seeing her grime was a thing at the time? Was it a thing that you?
No.
You just went straight into the rap.
I've tried to do like. Obviously, like neatly, like from jungle days and all that, to have little jungle ducks and that, and yeah, Gary, but not like properly tried. You get what I'm trying to say? So,
who was you sort of listening to in the UK?
UK, I used to rate like Morris Delta, Malik, MD7, Malik. I used to rate them.
If you've owned a diesel Mercedes-Benz in the last 10 years, you could be set to receive around £10,000.
All right, Jeds. All right, you got me. We share something in common. The Moorish Delta thing, I got his back on that.
Yeah, they were hard.
And Malik and them. Yeah. Those were my MySpace days, though, Jeds. Yeah. You hear me? When man was on MySpace and that. Yeah, I agree with him on that. Yeah, that was a good choice. He was listening to some good shit.
Yeah.
But no one wants to be Nawabian. Mad thing. You're just going to hear the information. You're going to rock to it. You're going to dance to it. You're going to remix it. You're going to make to people that you're very intelligent, but nobody wants to admit where they got the information from. Just life. Let's move on.
I think Skinny Man was fucking proper as well. But it's like, them time I was listening to like American rap, bro. You get what I'm trying to say? I was still on American rap. Favorites Tupac obviously, but I used to listen to all sorts, X, 50, Cam, Jay-Z, Nori, Nas, obviously. Listen to all of them, all the greats.
I want on what you got out of prison. You're still keeping up with badness on road, and I'm assuming things have escalated in regards to what you were sort of going in jail before to sort of things you were starting to get involved with. how did that transition sort of take place? Could you feel yourself changing as a person?
Not really, because I think I'd already made that change during my first sentence. So I think I'd already felt that transition, you know. So now it's just a case of carrying on, because it's like I've learned things now, and it wasn't even when I came out. It wasn't a sense of I turned so much worse or whatever. I just gained a sense of hustle, you know. Like I started hustling. That was my thing, hustling. Like, you know, shutting. That's what I ended up going back to prison for. Well, actually, I went back to prison. I got remanded for a robbery, but I passed that. But what I got my next sentence for was intent to supply class A. So that's what I was on.
So, like with that as well, I'm assuming this is what kind of things that started bringing you sort of street issues as well. When you're involved in that, because you've been in incidents where you ended up hurting people or people hurting you. How
allegedly, but that's nothing to do with. That was not when I was shot in them times. I was just getting on with it. If anything, what you learn from that is the jealousy and envy of, like, you know, not everyone's your friends and whatever. But them times I was doing fucking shit as well, because it's like I'll be shutting, but it's like me and you's rolling, yeah, and we all bun food or whatever. But I'm shutting to everyone, but we're all bunning. So like naturally, man's just gonna see, okay, you get what I'm trying to say, and you're gonna get that hate in it. Yeah. So it's like, so yeah, it did actually.
What do you mean? What's he talking about? Bunning food, bunning ting.
Oh, that's what it sounds like.
Well, you tell me, bros. I couldn't, bro.
Hmm?
I don't know. I really don't know. I don't know what jealousy. Was it jealousy come from shotting it? But smoking it?
He said it's bunning food and that. Didn't he just say that? I don't get it.
Yeah. Yeah. Because a lot of my youngers, they bun food, bro. Bun food. But the persona, obviously, is not that, isn't it? But bear of the older than me, a lot indoctrinated a lot of these youngers into smoking food and that. You get it? These older guys, should I say? So I'm gonna leave it as. I personally call it a Fagin thing.
Yeah.
Rather pick a pocket or two, or rather shot a pebble or two. But there's only one fat controller, so yeah, Martin.
They caused problems because I ended up having little issues with people that I thought was my friends, and you know, so yeah, it did actually cause issues still.
So how did North Star then come together as a name and as a group?
Well, basically, North Star was already there as a name and as a group before I joined it, because it was like Buckhead, RIP, and C. They come up with it, and they had China and one next girl, Annalie White. So yeah, that was them at first. They done a couple tracks, big tracks, still, Fallen Soldiers and all that. But at the same time, my brethren T, he just realized I could rap. Cut a long story short, we went to the studio. I done Bad Man From Round Here, Why Has It Gotta Be This Way, and The Getaway, that Jailhouse track. So then like, she ended up hearing it, thinking, right, I don't like Boom, so me and him's reasoning. And he's like, yeah, you want to join this thing? And then it was just that, because that's my dog, innit? So it's like, all right, you're doing that, come then. You get what I'm trying to say? But you have to understand, it was at a time that we're still young, you know, so it wasn't an easy journey. We had dreams, but it wasn't easy to follow them dreams, you know. Like,
2002, I was in Woodley Road. 2002, 2003, when I was in Woodley Road, my vision, younger teamer from Woodley. And he's like, yo, have you heard of them North Star guys? I'm like, nah. We put the CD on. I'm like, wow, who these guys? And that's the first time I ever heard you guys. He's like, yeah, these man are the truth. And this is the era when I guess in the DVD, just before the DVD or the road rap. Did you realize at the time the impact you guys were making even down south?
Kinda, because we was in tune with the streets, innit? So it's like we would hear what's coming from the streets. You know, like remember them times we didn't have social media as per, so it's just the grapevine, basically. And the grapevine used to always run riot. You get what I'm trying to say? And it always had, we was always cooling in that grapevine. You know what I mean? For something or the other.
And did you ever have a sense of?
See the thing about not having the thing about not having no social media. Yeah, let me just. Yeah, my thing. Nothing.
What? Sorry, bro.
Nah, my thing. You were just. I don't know. You're fighting with the plates and pots.
Yeah. Sorry, yeah. Go on. Sorry,
yeah. The thing about having no social media is that when you met up with your friends, you spoke about the current affairs, which always meant that there was always stuff to talk about.
Exactly. Yeah.
Did you? To be fair, there was a lot more gossiping going on. Did you hear about this or did you hear about that?
Yeah, no, death.
Rare. Oh my God, very rare. I see them man there, and then man telling them, and then on top of that, man telling their stories, and like so it was just There was a lot more communicating. Then you with your brethren, you wouldn't really be just sitting being quiet, especially if you're plotted up somewhere. It'd be bare shouting and chatting about and just pass information. Yeah. And you'd see people on the road, and you'd stop and get new bits of information as well. Right, you know the man just do you know what I mean? Like, and now you'd probably be like, walk one, and keep it moving.
That was the talk. You know, like you'd be minding your own business, but these youths around me and live around me and all of that, they're in the group, innit? You know what I mean? It's not just C1, all of them, every single one, Bucket, all of them. These are all my youngest. China is my brethren's little sister. Do you know what I'm saying? The only one we didn't know was Thing, which was C1's girl, innit? From South, innit? Or So Solid. You're So Solid things. What's her name? Lisa Mafia. Sorry, yeah. That's the only girl who was in it that wasn't from our ends, innit? But because their association with So Solid, I suppose that's why it worked that way. The C1's girl. So, yeah. But yeah, this youth was not there in the beginning, but yeah, he did come in at a certain point, and definitely that was their rise to some form of prominence. You get it? Mad. Yeah, and these men will bring man to the ends. You get me? Like, I don't know, in South it would have been the same thing. You get it? Because they're taking them over there. They're taking them over to South, linking up. Then they come into North, and they, you know what I mean? They'll even go Leighton.
Well, go on, Dublin.
What's up, lads?
Big up, Dublin.
What's the story?
Yakinori. I don't know. We watching some rude boy stories.
Hold on, give me 2 seconds.
Please.
Hello, newspapers.
Yeah, boom.
Yeah, Jed. Play some more if you want. But yeah, that young, that North Star thing, yeah, definitely. It was a relationship that worked for both sides. And imagine being the last person to come in the group here and being the most talented. Crazy.
It'd be huge, like especially after So Solid went on stage and said shout out North Star and Mobile. Did you guys at that time think, you know what, this could be like, we could be the next big thing here, really?
Do you know, we had dreams and we had that belief here, but it's like I think at the time we was just in our own bubble, so it's like we was just trying to get our tracks ready. We were just focused on, you know, having the music right, and because we had a strategy, you know, and we used a good strategy because it's like we do the mixtapes, which is like crud, and then but on screens we used to just do commercial stuff. So we made good tunes, but like we just felt like we wasn't like they wasn't kind of letting us go through. So it's like it got disheartening.
What do you think sort of was the barrier that to stop, or was it just you guys weren't consistent enough, or do you think
you know what it was just we was just you can't do both, and we was doing both, innit? We was clearly doing both, so that's all it is, I would say.
You reckon if you'd maybe had sacrificed doing both, it could have been a different story?
Yeah.
So you know what, but this then you just got
but you know what, the sacrifice, saying that, yeah, if we'd sacrificed doing both, the different story could have been us dead. Do you get what I'm trying to say? That's how real life is. So it's like we couldn't sacrifice who we was at that time. Do you get what I'm trying to say? We couldn't sacrifice who we were yet. You know what I mean? Because we was at a stage in our life where, as far as we're concerned, like we've got to keep our head back secure, and you know.
I mean, even that time period. I mean, I've had beef with people, but it's never been like. I tell a lie, there's a few, but it's never been that way. I'm always forever looking over my shoulder. Did you ever swear the time, I have to be on point 24 hours? And how was that being point? Was you ever anxious? Did you?
Do you know what, brother? I grew up in, like, I was having beef from before, so long before that. Like, I was having beef with like the scattiest youths. I knew like these youths was on job, like as a youth, yeah, later, man, yeah. And like growing up, yeah, these were the man that had the ends on lock, yeah, or whatever. So it's like man kind of went against the grain, yeah, or whatever. And that was from my brethren or whatever. But cut a long story short, these man were busting it. It weren't no either thing. You get what I'm trying to say? Like I was getting caught certain time, man was getting caught certain time in this. Do you understand? And so I've been through that. Yeah. Do you get what I'm saying? Man's caught me slipping and bust something right next to me and just missed me off. Man's run me down and I've had to drive off. So it's like, that's how man grew. So it's like, it became kind of like, it's nothing, not nothing, but it's like, it's sad, but we became used to it. It's like a robot. We became like robots, innit?
What was that? I don't want to make you laugh here. Was that the judge?
I don't even know what judges, but I don't know.
You used to play on that a little bit.
I don't play on nothing. Do you get what I'm saying? I don't play on nothing. I just say what I'm saying. Do you get what I'm saying? I don't play on nothing.
In the music,
you get what I'm saying? I don't play on nothing. I just let everyone get to where they get to. You get what I'm trying to say?
Lie, I tell. La illallah.
So what's going on there? Because he definitely used to go on about judging and stuff like that.
Thank you, Jed. Thank you. 100. 100. Get me? I don't know what he's playing at, but that's the part of the cover up, isn't it? When you part of them and you part of that system, you learn to lie too. You know what I mean? Nah, nothing weren't going on. Nah, there weren't no funny rooms. No one ever showed me no Illuminati stuff. No one ever showed me. No one ever did no hand signs in the video. You get me? I'm a road man, innit? Bro, bullshit. I call bullshit. Yeah, because you're rolling with my youngsters, and some of them are known for being police informants.
Yeah,
and have some shady past and background. Yeah, you was not rolling with no real killers. Yeah, if no one's over 5'7", you get it. There wasn't a person over 5'7", 5'8", bros. These was youngers, bros. These was real youngers and smallers, you know. The level is that C1, older girl cousin, is best friends with my sister. You get it? And C1 and them used to try and follow the girls. This is the level of shit we're talking about, bro. You know what I mean? You didn't even want to follow the man them and that. Yeah? If it was not from my boy Kelvin, yeah? He's the one who's basically, and Wesley. Without those two, there is no North Star. None of this shit is possible, bro. Linking with Southman, none of that. So it's down to Kelvin, which is C1's cousin, and Wesley Lambie, Mark Lambie's nephew.
Big up, everyone.
Big up. Big up.
I just realized what this was about. Yeah, I didn't really follow these from like years ago, but I knew the girl, innit?
Which one?
China.
Oh yeah, China's Thing's sister, innit? What's his brother's name? Fuck's sake.
Tyrone.
No.
No, not Tyrone. Fucking.
Jamal.
It's my kid's family, innit?
Jamal.
Yeah, that's the one. Tyrone was the dad. That's who my son. Anyway, let me not even say
Okay, yeah. Jamal is her brother.
Yeah.
She's the younger one. She's like, yeah.
Imagine last time I spoke to China, I fell out with her because she owed me money for weed.
Oh, that sounds familiar. Yeah. With a little. Hey, she's got sham hands. Anyone's got sham hands, yeah? She's got that, yeah. One time she came to my yard to record the tune with these man, yeah, and my cousin from country basically chirps her and whatever, right? So he's brought her to the yard and we're talking and I'm like, no, listen, for me, I can't look at you a certain way because you're like family. You get it? I know your brother, I know your cousins, I know Lito, I know all of these.
Oh shit, Maki, I remember I said this to you before. I know we gonna know the set. I know the people you know.
Of course
bro,
you do.
Lito, I've known Lito from before.
Right.
And the kids and the whole
Right.
Wow.
Black Vision. That's called Black Vision. The dad owned a video shop and it was called Black Vision on Tottenham High Road.
OP.
Huh?
OP.
Yeah. Long time.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Like, that was the first of the family.
And Charles.
Right.
The big rastas.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah.
All of them. Most of the cousins are light skinned anyway.
Yeah.
You get what I'm saying?
Back when I told you that's the family. That's the family.
That makes sense. It makes sense because obviously I know they're mixed, but not all of them. Just Jamal, Thing. There's another one cousin.
There's a couple of them.
Yeah, there's a couple of them, but we like meet now at 9 nights and stuff like that. That's where we meet. Do you get it? But yeah, we're all from the same ends. They're all my youngers, man.
Yeah.
Mm.
Well, yeah. I suppose some of them be youngers, but obviously their parents would be.
Yeah, no. Thing is my age.
Older.
Lito is my age and my age. Mate.
Yeah, but I think China that they're probably even older.
They're babies, man. This is babies. Look, when I'm taking my daughter on the school run, is when I'm seeing China in school uniform, doting over my daughter. At Wood Green, you know that, yeah. So Wood Green, when I was taking my daughter to school, she'd be outside the cinema in the morning and in the evening, ready to grab my daughter. Oh, Jada, oh, you're so cute, yeah, all of that. Yeah, but she was a schoolgirl herself, just an older one. Yeah, I was a grown man already, man.
So
yeah,
wait, what happened? What happened with North Star then? Like, because I literally just remember when they started out, and she was still doing like whatever full-time job and and like they were struggling.
But the
and then I
studio,
didn't really keep up with it. I seen they had like 1 or 2 releases.
Yeah, the studio that they worked at was my yard in Tottenham. That was the studio. You get it? In Northumberland Park, yeah, in the Tower Block. That was me.
Okay.
Yeah, we made the bucket tune. Yeah, we produced the first track. Did you get it? I was there sitting there when they did it. Bucket got killed or whatever, and then they did the tune for Bucket. Then after that, they start coming out with 1 or 2 tunes. They're not even really good that time. Then they hire Young Spray. Bam. Did you get it?
And that's when they got big.
Yeah, that's when they got big. Yeah.
Oh,
but they were definitely hanging around with Soul Solid prior to that anyway.
Yeah.
Yeah, as security. Can you imagine? Yeah, that's security, massive.
Oh, that's good. So what's this about? Because I'm not being able to listen properly. So what is this about now? Is this something that's current?
He's what?
Is this something that's happened recently? What's this guy actually speaking about? Because I haven't been able to
He's
listen.
talking about the whole legacy and the whole time.
Okay.
Yeah, but here's a recent interview. But obviously the awards show that he was at, where he got stabbed up.
Yeah.
He's gonna come up at some point, I would assume, because
okay.
Yeah, that's the last we heard of really young Spray. You know what I mean? In his hospital bed, saying he's all right and all of that. And yeah, it was a little controversy about a year and a half ago, 2 years. I don't even know how long now.
Right. See, obviously, I don't keep in touch with none of them, so I don't really know what's going on.
Yeah.
When that's happened, like, you feel like when you got in ambulance is coming, you think, oh my god, this could be it.
If you think you're gonna die, then die. I think she said that on Not Guilty Volume 1. Think you're gonna die, then die. That's life you chose. I've never thought I was gonna die. Do you get what I'm trying to say? Like, I think maybe when you think that, maybe that's, you know what I mean? I don't know, but because I've never thought that.
People say sometimes when someone might have cancer, for example, if they don't know, they kind of normally continue. As soon as you tell them, they kind of suck away straight away. So
Now,
sometimes
don't get it twisted. I understand that we're all gonna die. When no one's here, no one's here forever. But I'm saying when certain things reach me or whatever, and it's that time or whatever where it's sink or swim or what, it doesn't reach my head that, oh, I'm gonna die. I'm more thinking, push your watch. Like, I can't even believe this, you know. Oh my, do you get, not thinking that I'm gonna die. Do you get what I'm saying? That's not in my head. That, oh, I'm gonna die. No, mom, none of that. Do you get what I'm saying? So yeah, and thank God, alhamdulillah, like, you know, I haven't died yet. Do you get what I'm trying to say? But yeah.
So I met you in 011, Pentonville, and I remember the first time it was like Sprays in the jail. You have a madness, and then Rumble jumps in, and did you feel like straight away like raw? Like, because now you before when you're in film, you're sort of spider, you're getting to get a name, and now you're young Spray rolling on. Do you think that makes you automatically a target where people are like, unapprove something?
You might have seen videos like this before, but here's the big secret. Anyone can make one of these videos in a few minutes. You might think you need a professional animator or to learn some fancy editing program, but that's not the case. In fact,
not really, because it's like, otherwise they'll prove, innit? You know what I'm trying to say? I know what you're saying. It's like, I know what you're saying, but it can work both ways, because it's like, bear in mind, you saw me in 011, yeah? I went Joe 04, 07. So I've been Joe as Spider, as Spray before, when we was on road going mad. Do you get what I'm trying to say? So it's like, in that sense, no one wouldn't try nothing, because they know what's going on out there. By that time, because it was that kind of, we're cool, whatever, you have man, and you know that man will chat shit or whatever, but then what are you really doing? What's going on? Do you get what I'm trying to say? It's like, even with Rumble jumping in, Rumble, that's my dog. We come in there together. Do you get what I'm trying to say? When I first come in there that time, me and him come. So it's like when we was on A-Wing, we had the madness with Jimmy or whatever. Boom. You know what I mean? We've just dealt with that. Then I got moved to D-Wing. And Rumble come there as well, innit? Yeah, so boom. You know what I mean? But even there, even that time, I even want to clear that up as well, because I hear bare little rumors about Zorro moved to man and all that. Obviously, I heard whatever, he moved to me, he moved to kids. But I'm thinking, when did this guy ever move to me? Do you get what I'm trying to say? I've never even, do you get what I'm trying to say? All I remember is obviously after the Jimmy thing, I've come to.
You know about Zorro?
No, who's Zorro?
Nah, not you. Not you. I was asking the man, but yeah. Nah, you don't want to know about these guys.
I don't. This is all like fresh to me.
Yeah, man. But really, I weren't listening for the road names and that. I was more listening for like
The conversation
stories of like just and just because I knew like the kind of vibe it would be on, I thought it might help prompt a couple stories, a couple, little segues. That was it. But I'm deliberately pausing it all the time because I feel like if you want to watch the whole thing, go over there, and I don't want man to be upset with me for paying the thing. So I'm trying to make sure that it's definitely reactionary style. So I'm pausing it and leaving breaks and whatnot on purpose, and just saying stuff like I'm pausing it. But really, I just want to keep playing.
Go for it.
Yeah. So flipping, they're moving me to D-wing. Yeah, and they was actually moving me to C-wing, Do you know that? But I had to stay the night on D-wing. Yeah, I had to spend one night on D-wing. They were gonna move me to C-wing the next morning. So boom, I've come over. I've seen a youth that I've rang type of thing. I'm not gonna say his name, whatever, but it's a youth. It's one of man's liquor cereals. I've rang him on a couple moves, whatever. So I said, right, what about boom? But easing his feelings about whatever. He's like, yeah, me and you ain't friends. So I'm like, all right, cool. Say nothing. Juma, like I'm just knowing how I am. Safe. I'll just punch you up. So it's like, all right, cool. Boom. But bear in mind, I've just come there. So it's like I've come over there, so I'm chatting to a couple man or whatever. But he's got his little wolves or whatever in it, because he's already been there for a little bit or whatever. So man's saying, rare. So I've looked over, and I'm seeing Bear Man. I don't even know if he was there yet, but I'm seeing Bear Man by the gate. So man's saying to me, yo, they're planning to move to you, or whatever. So a man's give me a dully now. One of my brethren give me a dully. So I've held the dully. So I've looked over, I'm seeing them, they look. So I said, hey, what, suck your mother, yeah? So I said, suck your mother to everyone, or whatever. But that's only because I'm thinking, why are you standing around this guy? Do you get what I'm trying to say? Anyway, cut a long story short, the next free throw, they've come over. They've all come over, but blood, my door's banged up, yeah? So that's the only time I've even seen that Zorro.
That's the thing.
That's the only time I've seen, bro. I don't know, but that's the only time I've ever seen him. The door's closed, yeah. So he's calm, whatever they're saying, whatever. But I'm still saying what I'm even laughing. Boom. That's the only time I've seen this youth. Yeah. Yeah, man. You know what I'm saying? But the door's closed, so all I know is that imagine, the youth he's saying, what, your Spence bridging, innit? Your Spence bridging car. Spin support allegedly done something to his people or some shit. See, I'm saying, pussy, you get what I'm saying? You see, I'm running them anyway. Boom. So they're all next minute. Remember H? That was on our wing, big H. But anyway, a couple man's come back and like they come to my son, yeah, you're Smitty's bridging, you're this bit. So he said, yeah, man. So anyway, man's gone there, like, yeah, they've patterned that. You get what I'm saying? So yeah, who do you want to fight? I said, yeah, I'm going to fight my man, innit? So I said, all right, I'll fight my man. Next minute, my man's come, he's bust a Turk's head the next day with a tuna, and he's moved. He knows me. That's my little dog. So he knows. You guys call afterwards, I never saw him after, but that's my little dog. He knows me and how I am. I know how. So he knows you're not gonna get away with that. Do you get what I'm trying to say? So, but anyway, he's cool anyway. Yeah.
At that time, he was in for a serious charge.
Yeah.
You could have been potentially gone for a long time.
Yeah.
Would you fear for that?
That's what kind of had me.
There's a mysterious story there still. Someone said, MJ, you sound a bit street, MJ.
Like I pointed in people's faces. I don't know what happened. I think I got a bit excited and old memories coming up.
Yeah, you got a bit roads.
Oh, was it when I said like, oh, she owed me for weed?
Some other stuff just sounded a bit road still. Got a bit gangster there, man. I personally wanted to cross the road.
It was my old days. I've calmed down a lot since then.
Yeah, they all say that. I wanted to cross the road. I mean, I was feeling
I actually wanted to cross the road, but you was intimidated by the big Irish ginger lady.
Yeah. I mean, Actonal Road and that. I don't know. I think she commented as I walked past as well.
I'm sure she only said nice things. I'm sure she only said nice complimentary.
Yeah, man. Ron Costarona, you lot, man. You like intimidating. I say reclaim the night for Mary Jen. Let's go.
Moving cool. Do you get what I'm trying to say? Because I could have moved more mad. But the thing with Jimmy, when that happened with me and him, I'd only been in there for 3 days. So I was just thinking, who's this big you? Like, do you get what I'm saying? You're moving like you cut. Man, don't respect muscle. Do you get? But I'm still fresh off road. So that's why we got into something, man. Because he's so massive, allegedly, man had to use something. Do you get what I'm trying to say? So that was that. And then even that, I was still on that case. That wasn't a case that was finished. I still had to go on my beautification. So even that, I'm there, raw, you went mad, you know? Do you get what I'm saying? You're in here on that charge, and then you basically, they're accusing you of a Section 18 of mine. So it's like, I've had to know what I'm doing as well, you know? But it's like, yeah, that was a mad one still.
At this point, was you really a Muslim by this point?
Yeah.
How was the transition? How did that happen?
I turned Muslim in 2000 initially. I said it on the interview already, you know, I turned Muslim in 2000.
What was the influence?
Just basically, you know, it was Ramadan and they was giving out some kebab and some proper food. Yeah. Do you get what I'm trying to say? So stuff.
But after that, things happen for a reason, right?
Yeah. So
you never know why.
Yeah, I ended up by the time I left Woodhill, I was doing azan. I was taking the azan and all that. You know, by the time I left there still.
So by the time
I was leading it.
You bust the case, you beat the case, and you're out on road again. Did you think, shit, I'm gonna jump back on this music thing? At this point, I guess music is still not paying as much, but if people starting to get deals in that, was that your angle at the time?
See, with music, unfortunately, I just didn't have my business right. Never. Do you get what I'm trying to say? So I just like to do music. Even now, you see, with the podcast show, yeah, let me just big that up. Yeah, make sure you follow RTM Records podcast show.
I never watched this podcast. Everyone's doing a podcast nowadays, isn't it? Yeah, man.
Yeah, innit? Pod this, that podcast, this, and all sorts, whatever. Yeah, everyone's doing it.
I know. I think I've subscribed to like a few, and they keep telling me like, "Oh, you're like 20 episodes behind," and I'm just like, "Yeah, okay, I'm never gonna catch up."
Yeah, man. Podcasts are for plane journeys and that, man. Load up a couple podcasts. I ain't done that shit. Go on holiday, watch a couple podcasts and that. You know, get on the plane, sit somewhere nice, chillax, fling that on, bun a zoot. Yeah, man. Holidays, spliff, ash and that. Very happy with the substandard zoot, but I'm so happy, man. Give me a balcony or a garden, and I sit there. It's warm. Give me a table to rest my juice and some internet. I'm good. Fucking hell. Trust me. Wiggle my toes on the balcony. My thing. Go for the little walks and that to the beach and back. Love that, man. Sure.
What are you talking about? I've missed this. Hi, Marijan.
Pick up, Sash.
I was talking about holidays and like loading up your little things to watch, you know, in the evening. 'Cause, you know, I find evenings quite boring on like family holidays. They're just kind of a bit dry, innit? It can be. You just wait.
In it, Rika, like stop, because I think right now we all just wish that we could just be, you know, have our plans. We've all missed out on a few plans, and we all need that holiday right about now. So, yeah, stop, Jed. Stop it. Until you booked us all a coach to Cornwall, at least, just stop now, yeah?
You know we'll be
doing Cornwall's bagging.
Innit, that's what I'm saying. Coach trip, Trill trip down to Cornwall. Let's do it. Summertime.
Yeah, me and Mary got to sit at the front because we get really bad sickness, right?
What do they do in Cornwall?
They got sunshine. They got more sunshine down there than we have, I'm sure. So, you know, I'm just saying, want to go somewhere warm, innit?
What, Darky Day and that? No, man, I'm not.
Is that where they do it, Matthew? Is it in Cornwall?
Yeah.
Okay, yeah.
I'm out.
What is in Cornwall though? You always hear Cornwall and Devon and all these places are nice, isn't it?
Right.
I've been to Devon, but it was in a prison van kind of thing. I can't remember what jail. There's some jail around Devon, but I've been in Devon in jail. That's why. But I remember like one time, I seen the country like that, man. In the back of one of them, I seen like some mad fields. I'm like, might be even be cornfields, all yellow and shit. Yeah, might be cornfields, or was it daffodils? There was something out that way that was like, yo, this looks serious. It's different than when you're driving Birmingham and that, and it's all like that kind, you know what I mean, just green and that. When you go to Cornwall and that shit's like
proper countryside, not like motorways and dual carriageways and shit like that. Yeah, proper country roads where you can hardly get two cars past each other.
Oh, I fucked up my car on the Cornwall road. Well, I had it for like a year and I fucked it up. I was so angry. Well, I wasn't angry. I was more upset.
How did you smash it? I mean, not smash it.
Because I had just literally started driving, so I was cool with motorways. I was cool with like normal roads, and then when we hit them country roads, I think someone was coming down, and I had to reverse back, and I reversed into a wall. Tell me.
Ooh.
It was a little one, but it messed up my bumper. I was so upset. I literally had the car for like a year. Not even that, I don't think.
Sunflowers, yeah. Might have been sunflowers. Fields of sunflowers. It might have been that actually. Remember, it was yellow. And I seen some purple shit as well. What's that? I seen like big purple fields. I don't know what that was. Lavender.
Lavender.
Lavender. Yeah.
2 weeks. But that's just because of my hobby. Like I like to do music, but I never actually sat down and, you know, preed it properly. But it's only when I was sitting down and one time me and my brother Ibs was reasoning and he was like, did you ever see yourself on the stage? Like, and I checked it and I thought, rah, you know what? That was never really my dream. So I don't know if that's what's held me back as well. Do you get what I'm trying to say? As a youth, I didn't have them dreams of, yeah, I'm going to be this big rapper and on the stage. Next man, I see them in it. Like, I see gigs and that. I see people doing music from early. And maybe that's why they've made it to where they've made it to, because that's really your dream, innit? So I started to kind of get him. When he usually so I kind of got that. And then I tried to shift my thoughts. And like, no, I want it. But too late. But it might not, you get what I'm saying? Or it might be too late or whatever. But do you know what I mean? So, you know, but it's still my hobby. I do like, and it's like, it's my therapy as well. So it's like, you know.
I mean, even that talking on that, so you and Gigs made some classic songs. Songs that the streets will forever remember. And I guess it's been a falling out, not to go into details too much, but like, in regards to GRM, you decided to go there alone that day.
I went alone still, but I was alone.
Okay, I hear that.
Yeah.
So did you get the invite to go to GRM that day?
Did I get invite?
Yeah,
I got invite, man. Posty said, come to you, man.
So you got the invite to come to GRM. So you're feeling good, you're feeling everything's all right, you're there to have a good time. Not to get into the intricates of things. How has it happened that you end up in hospital? Like I said, let's not touch on the intricacies.
Listen, I don't know, fam. I got Hey, Bobby, you're gonna imagine. I said, how did you? Fam, I took 2 taboos, fam, yeah, and then, you know what I mean?
Why though?
Why? People.
You said earlier, you got a bit of a mouth.
I've got a mouth, but you know what? All I can say is all I said to the police in it. Like, I saw a whole lot of white boys, you know what I mean? A whole lot of white boys. And then that's the last thing I saw. Do you know what I'm saying? I can't remember anything else. But literally.
What I'm trying to say is that why though? Because I can go to your own party and I just have a good time. Why these white boys have come to attack?
No, it weren't white boys. Let's
That's what I'm saying. Why the white boys come to attack? Did you say something? Did you provoke?
Do you know what it is? I don't know, innit? And it's like you'd have to ask the white boys now. No, it's not white boys, but it's just, you know what it is, bruv, yeah? When I look back at that, yeah, it's like, it's whatever. Cause it's like,
yeah, they stabbed him up good and proper, bro. Right, proper, bro. He was leaking all over the place. That was weren't really that nice to see. You know, it's the reality of what shit that happens, isn't it? But like, yeah, man, obviously, as an artist, yeah, like being in a backstage environment, you want to think that man ain't gonna be able to stab up the fucking rappers that have gone there to, you know what I mean? It's like really, like, it kind of just showed how dead our fucking our shit is. Do you know what I mean? Because like, regardless of what you think of him or whatever, he shouldn't have been able to get stabbed at an award ceremony in the back. At the front, if you got shot in the face, these things happen. In the crowd, if someone had, you get me, got stabbed or heads got bust with bottles and shit, that shit happens. But for you to be backstage or whatever, I mean, getting juke up to that extent, I don't know, man. I think that was a big L for like the little UK scene. Yeah. I don't think that was an L still. Regardless, you're supposed to have proper security and rare, so that because basically you just made the rest of everyone else's events have more stigma on it, like that. Like in your GRM daily, like, come on, that's a big L, you know. It was a big fucking L, man. But yeah.
Safe, like that must have supposed to reach me. You get what I'm trying to say? I don't know why they done it, because they didn't need to. You get what I'm trying to say? Like, you get what I'm saying? It wasn't even nothing like that. So it's like they didn't need to. Man could have come and said, like, I weren't so mad, like you could have come and said whatever, and I would have said whatever, and you get what I'm trying to say? It didn't need to go like that. But it went like that, innit? So as far as I'm concerned, there was I think people were trying to impress that guy, the Drake guy or whatever. They were trying to impress them, or, you know, like they had something to prove and just act like as if, you know, they own the streets, and you know what I mean? So I think it was just that as well. And then you got, so if you're saying that you own the streets or whatever, and you're this and that, and then you got this guy, this young spray guy going around, I swear I ripped you one of them OVO parties one time. Like, so it's like they're hearing my name, so they're thinking, but hold on, what? So it's like, yeah, you got to calm that down. You get me? So they just thought, yeah, let's just calm. It's, you know what I'm saying? And remember, we're drinking, there's drinking. I'm even tipsy, so I don't know who else is tipsy or whatever. And as far as like the stab wounds and all that, that's just soldiers do what soldiers do. You get what I'm saying? You know what I mean?
At this point, again, you were in fear of after that because of that.
I don't even think I had time. I don't think I had time. You get what I'm saying? It happened kind of quick. You know what I mean? Like at first, it was like, I think I think I got the first stab kind of quick. It's like, oh, I don't like. You get what I'm saying? Because I felt it, and I go, oh, I don't like. You get what I'm saying? So it's like, it was just one of them things, innit? But it's like kind of.
Yo, Jakes, have you ever been
That's a whole lot of story I don't know about, bro. I'm familiar to them type of situations.
Have you ever been stabbed?
Yeah, I have.
Was it like, how bad was it?
I don't know. It was in my head. It weren't too bad.
Oh shit!
Weren't too
Well,
bad.
a lot of blood when it's in your head.
Yeah, it was a lot of blood. Like when I got up, I got rushed by some guys, and one of them had stabbed me in the head.
Grammarly is your personal writing assistant for clear emails, confident messages, stronger essays, and more to help you and your kids
Yeah,
get work done from anywhere.
I was like kind of laying on the floor. You get me? Like
I kind of had.
And I was getting rushed, yeah, and whatever. And this guy stabbed in my head, and then like I'm just trying to get to my feet. But by the time I'm trying to get to my feet, they run off, and I kind of just lay there for a minute, like looking up. I just lay there, like catching my breath because I'd done a bit of running and everything.
Yeah.
Catching my breath, like, whew, all right, cool. And then I got to get up, and then someone's just like, no, don't get up, don't get up. So I'm like, what are you talking about, man? Move, man. Don't get up, don't get me. And then my friend's there. My friend's like, yeah, don't. Oh, shit, rah. So I'm like, rah, bro, I think you told these people to let me up, please. He's like, no, just stay there, man. Just like chill there. I'm like, brother, you dumb? Like, you've got me like laying on the floor, like, bro, let me sit up in it. Like, let me get up. You get me? Like, move them. Because like they were literally trying to keep me down on the floor. So he was like, no, for real, get up. So he helped me up, and as I got up, I just saw like just I don't know, just bare blood just pouring down from my head, innit? But it was stabbed in the top of the back of my head. But it's kind of like as I must have looked down on the floor, and I saw blood on the floor, and then I saw blood like poured down my head in front of me. So I was like, rah, like man's bleeding. So I sat there, I was cool, and then all these undercover police came. They was like, "Yo, we saw what happened on CCTV.
Shit.
We know what direction the youths went because it was like literally like 20 youths. So we know what direction they went in. Basically, it's weird that when I think about it, it's weird that they asked me, but they said, "What do you want us to do about it? What do you want us to do? Do you want?" And I was like, I don't want you to do nothing. It was like, yeah, but we could locate them and arrest them or whatever. And I was
That
like,
is weird that they just ask you.
But now when I'm thinking about it, this is generally what happened. When I think about it, it's like, when did they do that? When did they just go and try and arrest the youths and then try and get me to snitch kind of thing? Do you know what I mean? But it's like they just knew a black youth. I don't know. They just knew.
I think there is a degree of they kind of know that they can only push it so far, and if you keep saying no, that you're not going to say anything.
No. That's not what I'm saying. I'm saying, wouldn't they basically were saying that they've seen it on CCTV. Do you want us to chase them?
So they've got clear evidence anyway. So
do you want us to go after them, kind of thing? Almost like they're saving their petrol or their time, so they don't have to. So they don't have to waste it with me saying I ain't gonna press charges. You know them kind of thing there.
Yeah.
I didn't think of it like that, but I was just like, no, these pussy old feds, they don't care about me. Just want to arrest some people, innit? I was like, nah, man, fuck off, man. I'm good.
Yeah, that is mad. Did you go hospital? And did they not say anything in the hospital like, it needs to be reported to the police or anything?
You know what? I don't think they was doing that at them times, you know?
Right, because see, when my son got stabbed in the head...
No, they weren't doing it at them times.
Yeah, when my son got stabbed in the head a few months ago, and like he had to go to hospital because he tried to like look after his own self, innit, and not even tell me what happened. And then I seen the blood everywhere, and I was like, "What the hell is going on?" And then I seen the scar, and I was like, "No, you need to go to hospital. I don't care." And the hospital obviously informed the police, and we knew the hospital was going to inform the police anyway. So, and we had our own discussion about what was going to happen there. But the police rocked up and they start like having a go at him in the hospital, like, "Oh, you need to talk to us. You need to tell us what's going on." And it was actually a doctor, a black female doctor, that was like saying to him in the hospital, and she ran the police out of the ward. She was like, "Don't speak to my patient like that. I haven't even fully assessed him yet. And you're coming." And she's personally put in a complaint alongside his complaint about the police about that situation, because she was like, no, they were going like way too harsh on him, like considering the fact that he hadn't even been assessed, like he was still, you know, quite dazed and everything from the situation. But I think after that they just realized like he's obviously not going to talk, so they kind of gave up because they haven't got any other substantial evidence unless
you know what,
he decides to speak about it.
The more I'm thinking about it, feds did come, but they came to see if they wanted to give a statement.
Right.
You know what I mean? They came to see if I wanted to give a statement. They came again to the thing, and I was like, "No, I don't tell them to fuck off." And that was like, because I only stayed in the hospital for about 2.5 hours. I was in there, I was insisting that I got seen. Then they were debating whether to stitch or glue my head. Made a decision, did their procedure. And I was out. Yeah, the police tried to say, "Can I get a statement?" And I went having that, and I was gone. Yeah, probably because I had something on me. I had some shit on me or something. Do you know what I mean? Well, man. Yeah, it was mad. You know what happened though? Yeah, I'm not gonna get into it though. It was mad.
I know there's so many situations that happen out there that shouldn't even happen. It's too crazy.
It's crazy, man. But yeah, I was like, how old was I? Just in case people think this was the other day, I was probably 13. Yeah, probably 13.
Yeah, my son was attacked when he was about 12 by a group of 15. And one of them was going at him with a knife, and then some random guy just rocked up who happened to be like one of them bodybuilder guys, and he just shouted and like jumped out of his car, whatever, and the whole gang of them went running. And like even to this day, I'm kind of like I don't believe in the whole angels thing or whatever. I don't know, but you know when people say like, oh, an angel was sent from heaven or whatever, it's like I still chat to the guy and everything, and I believe that day he saved my child's life, and
Listen, when I was getting run down, yeah, it was a main road. There was like 50 guys chasing us, yeah. For whatever reason, we decided we was all gonna split up, and the majority of the group stayed with me. Stayed with me, and I ran it. So I tried to get into a shop, and the shopkeeper has literally stood in his doorway and not allowed me to get in a shop. I've gone into another shop. I ran to a barber shop. Barbershop door was closed. The barber's looking at me in the eyes. I'm like, let me in. Get me? Because I did catch a little pace in front of them. He's not having it. I've moved to the next shop. They're not having it. I'll never forget that strip. That whole strip, like, fuck them. Yeah, no one cared, didn't it? Yeah. I'm like, yeah, fuck it. Kept running. I just got to the point where in my head, I'm like, yo, if I run anymore, I'm going to be totally out of breath. I ain't going to be able to defend myself at all. Do you know what I mean?
That's fucked up, because obviously, like, they should help, but obviously they're fearing because they're thinking, fearing, like, well, what trouble is going to come to me, to my door now if I help this person, innit?
Yeah, but they won't help me, but they'll take my money if I go in there for business, and they'll take my children's money, and their children's money, and their children's money. They don't mind eating and profiting off your community, but they won't. They don't give a fuck what happens out there.
They don't want to be a part of that community, an active part of it.
Just like that thing we saw in Luton the other day. Remember the thing we saw in Luton? The light-skinned youth, all bleeding everywhere. I don't know if you've seen that video. Some light-skinned brother just standing there, just leaking everywhere. Yeah, and someone's filming him, and he's saying he's just been stabbed, and he's trying to chat to someone's holding a phone on speakerphone so that he can chat to the ambulance. They're holding it out. And he just chatted, saying, yeah, I've been stabbed, and yeah, boom, boom, boom. And like, you don't realize how bad it is until the camera goes into the shop, the kebab shop or whatever, and there's like bare blood. And no one's helping his brother. No one's like sitting him down. He's standing around and he's saying, yeah, I'm going to faint soon. Yeah, I'm going to faint soon.
And this is the thing, people need to have them basic skills, innit? Like basic life-saving skills. You know, there's certain things that we should all be aware of. Like I've done little courses over the years on these things. So, you train how to react in certain emergencies, and obviously, you know, calling emergency services and dealing with the patient or the victim, whatever it is, you know, that's the overall thing, and applying that initial aid to them until the emergency services can arrive if necessary. But yeah, the way, like, I can't stand that the whole people getting their phones out and filming things and putting on, so like that's not necessary. The person that's suffering, they're the people that are necessary. That should be your only priority at that moment in time. And then you got to think of like the victims and their family afterwards as well. Like I told you, I've seen a woman die outside. Like she literally, I was right next to her. I had the woman's blood on my hands and everything from where I've like tried to help and, you know, things like that. And when I think about like the mom rocked up an hour afterwards crying and everything, and if anyone had a video of that, and I don't know if they were because I wasn't looking to see what was going on around me, I was just concerned about the woman and the other girl who'd come off the bike. But you know, if that was to be seen, like that could bring back that could cause maybe PTSD for people, or you know, like it's just something that they don't necessarily need to see in it if that ends up going viral. So filming things isn't always a good idea, putting on social media.
I see.
Not everyone needs to see everything.
You know, my mum got shot. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
When I went to Nigeria, I saw a picture. I got a picture of her. Like, it's mad to see something like that.
No.
You know.
What are you saying? A picture of a shot, bro?
Yeah, like she had a open. There's an open coffin picture, like at the funeral or whatever, and yeah, you can see where they tried to, like you know, like I know my mum's face, isn't it?
Yeah, yeah.
So you can see where they've tried to do repair and it's a madness to see. Yeah, I mean, like I never thought I'd see that. Man, I took the picture though. It was at my dad's house, in like a photo album. Like pictures from the funeral.
Yeah.
No, it's nothing to them, innit? It's nothing to them.
It's nothing to them. Nothing to them. Yeah, I got video of my grandma and shit.
Yeah, you see what I'm saying?
Yeah, it's horrible, man. I didn't even watch it. I had it on my iPhone and it just stayed there. My sister was like, "Oh, don't you think you look cute?" I'm like, what?
Wow,
bro, I'm out, man. You know, mental thing. You know what I mean?
Nah, but you know what? They got a healthy attitude towards death, man. We got the Western pussyholism, man. Come on, let's be real, innit? Like, you know what I mean? Obviously, respect the body and that, but like they got a more healthy African outlook on death. Like it's not that like that. Like, do you know what I mean? No, like, come on, man. Open coffin, bare people do that.
Yeah, definitely.
But yeah, come on. We come from mummification, bro. We're just lucky that we're not in them times. When you get me, your girl goes and then like she's so powerful that they say, yeah, kill her 3 lovers. Like, what? There's 3 of us. Oh shit. Oh shit. First time you find out you're getting bun from the queen.
Yeah.
I'm
a side man.
You know?
Don't lie.
But yeah, hey, listen, they got the one where every year they bring the coffin down and they open it up. I can't remember what country is that. It's not Africa.
Really?
It's not Africa. It's like, I want to say it's like South America or somewhere proper, like Peru or somewhere. It's kind of remote-ish. Because I know they got these coffins in like the mountainside. And every year or whatever, they will pull their ancestor out and give them a party. Like, and they'll like them to give them drink and they throw a proper party to say that they ain't forgotten you. And some of the ancestors they're pulling out are mad old. Like, it's like down from the crypt.
I don't know how I feel about that, because shouldn't the dead people be left to rest in peace?
Are they even there?
Well, you know, just leave their bodies. Like, why are you disturbing the body?
Hold on. I get what you're coming from, yeah? And grave desecration and all these things there. But it seems that a lot of people ain't giving a fuck about that and they're happy to do it. So maybe it's not as deep as, you know, maybe they're stopping you from, I don't know. Like, what to do with the dead body has been something that I've thought about a lot. That's not, no, that sounds wrong. I mean, like, as in when I die, do I want to be buried or do I want to be cremated? Do you know what I mean? Is it wrong? Like, if you planted a tree, if you buried somebody and planted a tree and that tree bore fruit, would you eat it?
Well, yeah, it's a natural cycle of life. Like, I think it's deep. Me and my mum had this conversation. Me and my mum actually had this conversation, and I think it's deep.
Like, your people, you're someone that you're up. Like, you get me? Like, someone that meant something to you.
Yeah, it would have to be someone that meant something to me that was female, that wasn't my mum or my sister. So say like a wife.
Oh yeah,
Fruits of the tree.
That's crazy. The South American stuff and preserve their dead, and then they out of the coffin just chilling. Yeah, they dress them up, put them in fresh clothes, dress them up, put chains and glasses around them, hang cigarettes out of their mouths. Bro, they do a madness. Partying, dancing with the skeletons.
Yeah, I swear that is somewhere South America. That rings a bell. South America.
Yeah,
Someone
man.
was
Peru and all of them places, they
Someone
definitely
was saying Indonesia. Someone said Indonesia.
Yeah, Asia as well. Yeah, different parts of Asia.
Yeah.
Because they even mummify like priests and that, and have them in glass and that. But when the guy died, he died in the midst of meditation, and he was half mummifying himself anyway. So he was like drinking a lot of salt water, and all of that. So he was basically mummifying himself until he eventually died. They kept him in the glass, and yeah, you can go and see it. Mad.
That's mad.
It's just bones and an outfit right now. You know what I mean? Mad. Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, you can pop me in
they're
the
very
beach
comfortable.
train
And
too,
everyone else around the world is comfortable with these type of things, just like sexuality. Yeah, we're repressed, sexually repressed, also repressed. It's true, you know. Mad. Oh yeah, they walk around with their titties out, willy swinging. You get me? And we here, all dressed up, fucking commenting at women, staring at them, not crossing the road when they walk towards us. Crazy. Well, bad guys, isn't it?
The experience. It sounds weird, but I think I kind of did, because it's like I remember actually seeing it happening. Do you get what I'm trying to say? Type of thing. So it's like, but then I came back in my body. You know what I mean? So it's like, yeah.
So I mean, what lessons do you now learn from?
Man's really had an out of body experience. Imagine.
Because as I said, you've been in those sort of issues a few times in your life, and you've survived. God has made you survive a few times.
Yeah,
there could be a time where God says, "This guy is still." So, what lessons do you, precautions do you now take to say, you know what, I'm getting older, I'm mature now, I'm doing that. I love to see what the sort of not direct dialogue, but the dialogue that's happening between sort of Mashtown and you guys, even though you're not speaking to each other, but through the internet, there seems to be like, you know what, we're at a good place now. Is that where you are overall now with sort of things in life now?
Do you know what it is? It's priorities, isn't it? It's priorities, and just at the moment, my priorities have changed because, for instance, like all these guys or whatever, they're all right. Do you get what I'm trying to say? So it's like, are you gonna go and war with someone that they're all right? Like we can all go to war. I go to war with anyone, but it's like you're all right. So can't I just make myself all right? So I need to focus on being all right before I even think about anything else. Do you get what I'm trying to say? As far as all of that's concerned, I don't need to make it up to nobody. People need to make it up to me. Do you get what I'm trying to say? In order to, I don't know, for you to feel more at ease in how, do you get what I'm trying to say? But I don't need to make it up to. I'm just getting on with it. See what I'm doing. See the narrative I'm pushing on my podcast show. You get what I'm trying to say? I see the narrative you're pushing. But like I said to you, I knew you'd be on all this anyway because you're a listener. Enjoy. You're a man. Man can say they're gonna die. That I feel like I'm gonna die, and you'll come and give man 2 burn. You get what I'm saying? When man ain't got no burn left. You get what I'm saying?
What I would say, like, I appreciate the growth, and we've seen a lot of podcasts come about, and especially with all the stuff you're doing, the subjects you're touching on, and just even having Liffy on there for me. Was there something that you always thought about doing a podcast? Or
no, big up Ice Cream though. Big up my co-host, Ice Cream. You know, make sure you follow her up as well. At Ice Cream, the poster girl. Quickly give her a shout out because it's her that said to me. She said, "You know what? I'm not on all this, blood. Do you get what I'm saying? You know, I'm not on all that. But it's like I said in it, that's what got me through prison, like my character or whatever, man. So it's like she's like, oh yeah, you just need to do a podcast, and you know, I just booked it. We just done it. We kind of just winged it with Farron. People liked it. So then, you know, it just went like that, you know.
Where do you want to take the podcast?
Well, we as far as Joe Budden's, no, do you know what I mean? We've got to look at the best podcast in it, or the more successful in our eyes, you know. Like even with you, like I said, bloody hell, mate. You know what I mean? You're actually trying to take it there as well. I see you that. Do you know what I mean? Cause even when you first phoned me, I said, nah, but I'm not doing no Insta live, blood. You get what I'm saying? And I see now you're not doing no. You get what I'm saying? You up your thing. You've upped your thing. You get me? But while going for my man, I'll do nothing. That that bus you still in it.
Oh, I mean,
that bus you still in it. Yeah.
That bus me to a white audience because I sort of had a black audience already, but that bus me that interview's already done over 200K.
Yeah, it's doing his thing. It's doing his thing still, and it's fast as well. It's gone up fast.
And the thing is, even in his own, I think he's on like 41K subscribers.
You get what I'm saying?
Followers on Insta as well. And for him, I guess you don't need the money, but I told him monetize your success, monetize whatever's come from.
Of course,
it's short lived. Tomorrow will be someone else. So that's what I always say. But again,
tomorrow they might do something. You know, they might do something tomorrow.
That's the thing as well. They might do something.
Nah, they'll do nothing. I'm with him. They'll do fucking nothing, Annie. I'm fucking with you, man. Fucking nothing they'll do. Trust me, babe.
Right.
Ain't seen a hit for how long. They'll do fuck all. Yeah, I have it right, not left. They'll do fuck all, Dan.
So in regards to, I guess what you're saying, that I see you got the RTM records. What is that around?
I've got the clothing as well. RTM clothing official.
The record side of it.
Original, sir.
Are you sort of signing artists, managing artists, and because would you say do you ever feel? I saw an interview the other day. Someone said you can't be blackballed ever because the internet is free. You can upload your own stuff, but sometimes you kind of need a platform to sort of push art. Do you think that because of who you are, they kind of blackball who you are and whoever artist might be associated with you?
Yeah, but you know what it is? It's like they can do what they want to do with it. As far as it's like what I said, I was saying that even on the episode I was just doing, but blackballing, it's in your mind as well, because it's like, who can blackball you apart from God? You get what I'm trying to say? So it's in your head as well, isn't it? So it's like, all right, you know, like even this time, our spray's cancelled. Like they cancelled me because I got stand up, yeah. And it's like no one cared, yeah. The only person that will post me that I've got to always big up here is Made You Think, yeah.
Big up AP.
Yeah, I've always got to big him up because whenever no one cared, Link Up, all these people, bear in mind, yeah, I've been here before Link Up, before Grime Daily, before see Lord Have Mercy, Jamal Edwards shot Lord Have Mercy. So I've been here. I've been here before them all. So I remember them all coming and begging, like, yeah, come, let me do everything. They used to come and beg me to do things. Look at Link Up, look at all what I've done for them. The behind bars. Big up Joey Clipstar though. But yeah, you know, Daily Duppy. I've done all these things, but I remember like they used to actually be on me, you know, to all of a sudden now, you never post, man. Again, like, so I was nothing in the music industry. Why? Because I got stabbed up posting, because I got stabbed up, Rashid. You get what I'm trying to say? But you can't expect any different from people not coming from where you're coming from as well. You get what I'm trying to say? So I get that as well. You know what I mean? As time's gone by, I get that as well. It's their business. So they...
It's mad. Saying he's getting cancelled because he got stabbed up. I think if he's honest, yeah, it weren't because of that. Well, I mean, if he's honest, it ain't just because of that. For everyone. I think a lot of people just thought that you was on a mad one. A lot of people feel like maybe before that you had this persona that you was on too much, and I don't know. I think secretly a lot of people wish for man's downfall when it came down to the crunch. I think a lot of people were shook.
It's not just about that one incident, then it's more about like the whole persona and that he gives off, basically.
No, I'm not like I'm trying to blame him as a victim. And another thing is they're shook of maybe the other side as well, isn't it?
Or how they
You know what I mean?
perceive him to be, sort of thing, I should say.
No. Think about it, like if he got stabbed up, then someone was doing the stabbing, isn't it? Maybe it's more about how they feel about the person doing the stabbing than the person that got stabbed. You know what I mean? Or the people or whatever. Do you know what I mean? Maybe it's a case of that, and you don't want to be seen to, you know, I don't know, man. There could be multiple reasons, though.
I hear you.
But I definitely feel like the energy was a bit mad around him being stabbed, or regardless, it was a bit, I don't know, man. There was like some media silence, some black media silence over the UK. It was a bit weird. A lot of people were shook to talk about it. I see some podcasts talking about it. They're shook, like they want to mention no one's name, but like normally they're very, very vocal on things. So it just showed that there was a real element to this that people were afraid of. In my eyes, people didn't want this to spill out onto them get dragged in, because Young Spray's
get caught in the crossfire.
Young Spray would just go and write a mad hit 'em up. I think he did. He wrote several hit 'em ups and just calling out everyone. It's messy, isn't it?
Yeah, messy, defo.
Messy, bro.
Yeah. And poor Skepta got his ass smacked up defending him.
Who smacked up Skepta?
They smacked up Skepta in the same day, on the same room. Him and there's another youth from my ends who rolled with the North Star youth, but he's just a road youth.
Yeah.
But yeah, that youth, the two of them were left in the room with Spray when them man they came in, because it was a North/East London room that he was in.
Okay.
So Skepta was in there, a few other people were in there, but Skepta was the only one who jumped in to try and defend him. Yeah, they just gave him a few licks and kind of pushed him out the way, kind of thing.
Okay.
Otherwise, it would have been two people we would have been hearing about got stabbed up. Yeah. Then when they had their own room. They had their own room. 30 strong. That's how Giggs is rolling. Like 30 strong in his room. His entourage. So yeah, when they come and pay you a visit, bro, make sure it's on good terms.
Yeah, man ain't playing around, man. When you got like, obviously, but like it just depends on who you are and what you're on about. You know what I mean? But yeah, Giggs does roll deep. Peckham's notorious for that.
Yeah, Peckham niggas don't play around. That's it.
Yeah. We like to. You get me? Peckham's notorious for that.
Get it in.
Old school shit. Like,
they won't trouble you if you don't trouble them. That was the whole point.
Yeah, not too, yeah.
Yeah. Man, celebrity, man's more famous than you. Who stands to lose if a situation like this happens?
Right.
More him than you. You know what I mean? But you was outside the building shouting your mouth off though, bro. No top on and that. What was going on? Huh? Half an hour before you got stabbed up, you was out there talking grease about man's brother. You know what I mean? You got beef with man's brother. Is that what started from jail? Or what's going on? How did that beef start, Jed?
What, Buck or Spence? Who are you talking about?
Whoever.
I don't even know.
Brother, no?
Yeah, I don't know.
Yeah. But it was basically them two's argument. You know what I mean? And it's not even an argument like that.
Allegedly, there was a beef.
Yeah, allegedly, there was a beef. Yeah. But they were saying this was the second defeat, bruv. You got baddied up before and left it at that. And then you was a bit salty. And started mouthing off your mouth outside the awards. I watched that video. It didn't make sense to me, but obviously I don't have beef. But yeah, he went back in and then ended up wiping his own blood off his own face and shit. Nowhere to be seen. You hear me? They might retired and come out of the game, bro. At that point, he was semi-old man in the game, bro.
Sounds like the times you were talking about. There were certain people who no one didn't want to go against.
What's that?
The times you're talking about, there were certain characters that no one wanted to go against and fail.
Yeah, true story. You know what I mean? But when you're fucking with these SM1 niggas, you should know better. SM1 niggas don't play games, bro. That's a clean universal thing. You get me? Where you all know. Yeah? We're from Tottenham, we know. Yeah? You're from Leighton. Fuck's sake, bro.
I'm waiting for the credit score from Leighton still. Get a credit score. So I'm assuming it's quite low still, bro. I know some real bad guys, but they're from Chingford and not far from Walthamstow. That part of East is notoriously soft. Ilford, all that. If you ain't Hackney or Dalston, we ain't fucking with y'all. So yeah, play the thing, Judge.
Yeah, man. I'm going on record to say that there's bad boys everywhere.
They just got to look after their business and they got to do whatever they do.
No one ain't afraid of Leighton, man, though.
I don't see how being on that bandwagon and not staying in
good Leighton man. There's good.
There's good Leighton man, but bad man, that's not a conversation, bro.
Yeah, I don't know, man. I don't agree.
Oh, well, I know.
Yeah, I don't want to call out names. You're old man anyway, man. Shut up, Barber, man. You're old man, man. What you talking about, bro?
Yeah, I just know, innit? That's what I'm saying, bro.
Bro, my uncle's gas sometimes, you know.
No,
Leave
man.
it. The bad boys there. They're dead there. Mikes, they're there, man.
Fuck Leighton, bro. Are you all right?
What now, bro? What now?
Don't put ratings where there's no ratings, bro. If I tell you, they got a few characters, but in the main, that's not what it's about, bro. They need a decent credit score. It's not play. And most of the people there are from somewhere else in East London.
Leighton or Leytonstone?
Either or. Makes no difference.
Not either or. Which one?
Either or. Leighton, not in Nagwan. Leytonstone, not in Nagwan.
That's a lie still.
Unless you feel a deal and some of these men have got some ratings.
Nah, man, I ain't talking about that, man. I got friends from back there, bro.
I got family.
I hear you though. I hear you.
Yeah.
I don't
some man here, listen.
Go on.
Some man from around that area, as I said, like Chingford, Wolfers, there's some real greasy guys, bro. I admit that. You get it. But a lot of them are in jail, and it's few and far between. You know, like you kind of get to know them, they know you. Every kind of bad boy from every area, kind of. Do you get it? And then the frequency where you hang about is not basically your own area when you live in an area like that. You kind of frequent other areas of your same area, you know, like more Hackney, more Dalston, Hoxton, all of these places. Do you get it? It's hard to gauge East London because it's so big, Jed. But that Leighton and all of that, that's on the way to somewhere. I ain't gonna lie.
I'd say there's definitely a different vibe in Leytonstone than there is to Leighton and then Stratford.
Right.
And my experience was Leytonstone being kind of next to Wanstead was a bit like, I don't know, a bit safer, let's say, and the crowd of people that would like drink in the pubs up there was more like students and that sort of crowd, innit? And then as you got to Leighton, for me, that was a bit scary because I think it was just the high roads, like, and then the way the buses would go and that, like, around the back roads. Maybe because it wasn't familiar to me, but Leighton just seemed a bit of a creepy area of you don't know what to expect around there. And then obviously, you know, like Forest Gate, Stratford, and then towards Ilford, there's all kind of known gangs and this and that frequent them areas. So, you know, there's all kinds of people everywhere, to be honest.
Well, what I know of Leytonstone, because my brother used to live there with his family and shit, is that a lot of them are Asians. There's a lot of Asians up there, and they're quite invested in going gym and stuff, right? And they're known to just set up their own family members for like 40k, 50k. Oh, my cousin's got 40k in a yard. All of them.
I'd say more towards like Wanstead and Ilford, you'd find more Asians. Leytonstone, I found was very, very white. A lot of Polish people, in particular, around there.
You think?
Yeah.
I suppose now, I mean, I personally don't live around there, but I was around there not too long ago, like week before last. And yeah, it just seems very ethnic, isn't it?
Yeah, yeah. I mean, it is mixed, but I think there was a lot of Eastern Europeans around there.
Right.
Because that's where I remember seeing all the shops popping up.
Yeah, the dynamics has changed. Obviously, what I'm talking about is a little while. But yeah, I would say obviously all these new people coming in, Turks, Kosovans, you know what I mean, would probably have changed the dynamic. But some areas remain the same, like Ilford and that. Ain't no changes over there.
Good old East London, eh?
But yeah, no. It's so vast though. You look at all the way to bloody Barking and you know what I mean?
Yeah. And there's completely different dynamics that way as well.
That's what I said. As you go far right, it just changes. Like, you know what I mean? Because now in Ilford, the gangs that are prominent are the Somali ones. Do you get it?
Really?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Didn't
They all
realize.
got special numbers and shit.
See, I
You know
know
what I mean?
out towards like Chadwell Heath and Romford and Ilford and them sides, you're saying, yeah, it's very, it gets a lot whiter as you go out them sides, isn't it?
Yeah. Forest Gate is definitely a black area.
Yeah.
Growing up.
Yeah,
Forest
Stratford,
Gate.
Forest
Where
Gate.
my friends live, Forest Gate, Plastow,
yeah.
Wepton.
Bow.
Yeah. Yeah. More that side for some. You know
That's
what I mean?
where a lot of my good friends are.
Yeah. Or they originate from there and move to other side of Hackney, you know? But a lot of them start on Bow Road, Mile End, that type of area.
Yeah. The original places.
Yeah, that's what I hear now. Because all those
But see, a lot of people got moved out, remember, because of the Olympics. That's when they start changing up them kind of areas, isn't it? When the Olympics thing came in. So they moved a lot of people out of the big tower blocks and that. And then so we're going to demolish them. We're going to do this and that.
Baba Dule. Name one bad man from Coventry. I'll wait.
But you know the flats that they moved all the people out of, all the tower blocks. Them tower blocks are still standing there now. And after like 10 years or so later, they've now said, guess what? We're going to do them up and we're going to move people into them. But obviously, we're going to give it to a private company to do it. And then we're going to, probably do like one of them housing schemes of some kind where part buy, part sell or some bullshit like that.
Yeah, don't mention my name, you know. Baba. Don't mention my name. Mac ain't got nothing to do with it. Name a bad man from Coventry. I can tell you a bad man from Southampton, but that's because I was locked up with nigga. You know what I mean? But what? No, bro. I've been in jail with the best of them, and they would have let me know from whatever area, Bristol, wherever, who the bad man was in their area. And trust me, if you went from Dalston and around them areas and thing in the jail, you weren't really saying much still. But that was then. I don't know about now.
Do you know what? I just remember living down like Edmonton and Tottenham and hearing about there being beef between Hackney and Tottenham boys. And I think that's what led to, well, allegedly that's what led to someone being shot in the Gilpins one night.
Come on, who knows about Murder Mile? Come on, big up yourself.
And A Roads.
You know what I'm saying? Like Murder Mile is a whole nother mazza. Whole nother mazza.
I know, I've seen that, guys.
Okay.
The Barbers in Edmonton Centre. Yeah,
the thing when I used to live around there,
Centre, then you know about the circus in Edmonton Centre.
Yeah. Yeah. I used to live around there, and I'm telling you, it was. When it was Murder Mile, it was.
Yeah, I mean, it's quieting down a little bit, but obviously we know there's still shenanigans going on all over the place.
Oh, the Barbers at Edmonton Central was my brethren still, Tricks. He worked in my barber shop.
Tricks?
Yeah,
Amy, has he moved up to Southgate now?
Probably.
I swear that's the guy that's in Southgate now.
You know, just baiting up the whole ends. You know,
in a barbershop.
You know, baiting the whole ends up. Why are you not worrying about? Why are you not talking about where man's moved to? Like, chill, man. Well, like, you're not saying a lot, man.
He's not working in a barbershop anymore. Mary Jane.
Okay.
Yeah. This was old, and this is opposite the shopping center. This is opposite it. You know where there's a little chicken shop on the corner near Asda?
Yeah.
Yeah,
Across
if
the
you
road.
go down that little bit, which leads to a new estate, under the underpass bit used to be a tiny barbershop.
Oh, right. Yeah, I remember.
Yeah, that was my friend until he burnt it down.
Oh, shit. How did he manage that?
Yeah. Boy, say nothing here. Say music. Yeah, because I was wondering. I said, "Bro,
I remember the same happened to the. Do you remember the CD shop that used to be outside Edmonton Green, and that ended up on fire somehow as well?
A lot of that going on, right? A lot of that going on around there. I wonder if people knew about insurance and that back then.
I'm pretty sure they did.
Yeah, Edmonton was greasy, boy. I ain't gonna lie. Living down there was Enfield, full stop. You might as well say.
Yeah. No, to be honest, it's like one of the places that I've refused to ever move back to. Like, once you've done Edmonton, nah.
Yeah, you don't want to do that again. No. I've lived Silver Street, Church Street. You get me? Nightingale Lane. Even down to Freezy Water.
Some parts of Enfield ain't too bad.
Yeah, Brimsdown was nice. Brimsdown was alright. Green Street. Huh?
Matthew. Was.
It was because I've never been there. I haven't been there recently. But yeah, when the pub was open, and it was my friend's baby mother who ran the pub right next to the station. Yeah, where the little club is or whatever. But yeah, this is what I'm saying. I'm seeing this young spray guy on Green Street, top of Green Street, bottom of Green Street, right near the McDonald's, you know, the drive-through, innit?
Which one? Which drive-through?
There's a drive-through at the end of Green Street.
Oh, right. Yeah, okay.
Yeah, Brimsdown, yeah.
Yeah.
So that's where he would have conflictions with a few of my neighbors and stuff.
Yeah, up them sides was always a bit crazy.
Yeah.
And to be honest, that's the kind of place as a woman at night that I wouldn't go.
Yeah, that's true.
You know that, like, that's the kind of place because some family used to live up that way, and I'd be getting a cab, or I'd stay overnight sometimes just for the sake of, I'm not going home on the buses at this time or whatever.
Brimsdown is a shithole, but as I said, I was in a new build. Right at the bottom, there's the new builds, isn't it? Pretty houses for yuppies and shit.
Yeah, but there's some old flats around there as well.
Yeah, there's old ones. Not many. Most of them is houses around there. But then, there's even a new build on the other side, going up the other road. You know
they've got new builds all over the place now.
But they started around there kind of early still. Before they went to, we were after Enfield Island Village, innit?
Yeah, that's behind the nice place down there, isn't it?
In a sense, you know what? Because my cousin bought his house there, and then other people were given houses there by the council.
Yeah, of course. That's what happens with all of these schemes when they give these schemes to these private places. Like half the places will be sold off to private tenants or private people, whatever.
Right. Yeah.
And then half them will be put into the social housing scheme.
And ain't that disrespectful when my paid for house is opposite your council property with the
Do you know what I think is more disrespectful? When you get people that buy the flats, right, and they don't live in them, and then they rent them out to people who are on benefits and end up getting paid by the council anyway. So you end up with someone who might be on benefits and getting their rent paid by the council, but they don't actually live there. That's more disrespectful. Because you get a lot of the foreigners that just buy them up,
Right.
like when they're, you know, cheap, like, a few investment properties, rent them out, sometimes even rent them back to the council as
Yeah, they
temporary
even
accommodation.
they'll
Because they
pay
get the
whatever
most
you
money
ask.
for that. Yeah.
That's how they beat us. When someone's willing to put down 6 months rent, you can't beat that. Well, most of us can't. You know the ones where they want to do bidding war and that. I'm never in the bidding war. I'm like, someone else's bid. I'm out. They win because I'm not willing to pay any more than what was being offered or whatever.
But a lot of these new houses that they've built and new like flats that they've built up, they're not good quality anyway.
Yeah, that's true.
Not built to last. Not like
No. The one at Brimsdown's right next to the train station. So when the train used to go past, obviously the block used to shake. There was cracks all over the place. Brand new building, innit?
But you know that happens to so many people in London. Like my friend, the underground, I think it's the Central Line, goes underneath a house. Yeah, so you feel it. Like, you know, 5 o'clock in the morning when the trains start running, like that always wakes you up because you kind of feel that different vibration and that sound. You're like, what's that? But she's had a lot of problems with electronics. So like the fridge and the washing machine kept breaking down. She'd get replacements breaking down. And eventually they said it's due to the vibrations. It keeps knocking about the appliances. And then obviously things get loose or whatever and it malfunctions.
That's crazy.
So imagine what's doing to the structure of the house if it's doing that to the little appliances that are in there. That's why they shouldn't build like flats and stuff next to railway lines and on top of railway lines.
Yeah, but I definitely lived in a lot of areas in London, so you know it's good to move about a little bit. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I've moved.
See what London has to offer, mate.
I'm just ready to get out now. I've seen enough of London. I've seen every part of it. I'm done.
I think so.
It's not like London's going anywhere. London's always going to be here. So I'm ready for that countryside again. Take me back to that greenery.
KNG Beats. You probably know me. I probably know you. You just way too close for comfort.
Caravan.
You just mentioning things that are definitely like
yeah. That's my friend's favorite restaurant still. They're like every birthday. Caravan.
No.
Yeah, too many people from the ends.
Yeah, on these streams, yeah, definitely. But Dublin's all from the ends. I got what's the other one? Station 6. He's from the ends as well. So many.
People are killing people at my job in Dublin. One, how I put a video on. What? Police are killing people. What? Dublin? What? Fucking hell. I don't know. Have you got a channel set up, Dublin?
How do you put the videos up?
Have you got a channel set up?
And post them on your channel.
Yeah. Hit the create button or upload button, whichever it is that whatever device you're on. And
yeah, you're better on your laptop.
It.
Better on your laptop.
And if not, bro, put it on your Instagram and tag me. No, what the what is going on, bro? Tell us what's going on. Why are the police killing people again? Like,
wow.
Is this just feeding into some sort of like media narrative?
I think so.
What's Dublin's job?
Huh?
What's Dublin's job?
Dublin.
Are you allowed to say? Yeah, he said, please
Oh,
can
hold
keep
on.
up
A
my job.
madness going on outside the girl fighting one fella knocked out now. He's spinning. Gave police are here. Oh shit. Oh, it's probably people protesting about faxes or lockdowns or something to do with that.
I had some
maybe.
people went to a private party that I know last week,
Mm.
and place got raided by gun police.
What? Are you serious?
Mm-hmm.
Like how many? And did they have a reason? Like, was there any, known people there that they wanted or had a heads up on, or just because they
No,
was
man.
breaking regulations?
Breaking regulations, anti-lockdown.
Mad.
Really?
Mm-hmm.
I'm done.
I thought they had to have a real good reason.
I thought the police weren't interested in that.
That's what I thought. Yeah. But when people are pulling guns on people and red dot and all that, yeah.
Yeah, but I literally every time I know about anyone that's ever had police interaction with guns, it's always been in response to even the rumor of a gun.
Yeah.
Maybe someone snitched and said something to make it a bit more dramatic.
Yeah, I think they did. So.
Mad.
That's disgusting.
Works in a waste. It's all a distraction. Don't lose focus. Keep the pressure on these people who try to bully, manipulate people to take these vaccines. Yeah, I've had, how many leaflets I've had drop in my door about why the local program for the vax and why it's important that we should all take it. And then I had leaflets drop in about what they're doing to basically make the roads and the pathways more accessible for people during this pandemic. And I just thought, like we could walk everywhere anyways. Like, why have you had to block off all the roads to allow us to walk places? Like, we had no issue walking places.
It's to make sure that the men can walk on the other side of the road, isn't it?
Oh, we're gonna have one street for men, one street for women.
Yeah,
yeah, whatever. And they planted some couple of trees outside and shit. It's just like, okay, whatever, bullshit. Just pushing their little propagandas in any way that they can. Oh, we're doing this and it's all for your benefit. Yeah, I never asked for it. No one asked me if I wanted this.
Yeah, I feel some scaled ugly.
Oh, so my mum got a letter for the vaccine, yeah, and there was what did it say? Please don't ignore this letter. You have 3 choices, yeah, and it's like choice 1, book it with your GP. Choice 2, book it with this person. Choice 3 is book it with that. But like the way they worded it was as if she didn't have a choice. Like it's just mad, like the wordplay they do.
Yeah, someone's trying it.
See, mine was actually I was quite, I can't say happy. I was quite surprised by how they put the email to me. So it was like, if you're not interested, just let us know and we'll take you off the list. And I was like, oh, okay, cool, I'll do that. Ain't heard from them since.
Well, you actually told them that you're not having it.
Yep. Told them I would like to opt out. Thanks. Bye. Signed, MJ. But yeah, I think they're trying it though, because remember I said to you, they messaged me and was like, oh, you're due for your screening. Oh, okay, so I opted out of one thing and you lot are trying to get me for something else now. And this is why I was asking the question, like, what's going to happen if they start saying like, oh, you can only get these certain services if you've had the vaccine? Like, or if they're trying to, I don't know, is this going to be an issue?
I'm just keep it in there. No. Oh shit, sorry. Yeah, I don't know, man. But they're doing it with the test, isn't it? They're forcing people to have tests before they do anything. But I'm sure there's ways around it. I think there is ways around it, but you have to know your shit.
I have to go through the booking procedure, I suppose, and see what it is. But yeah, I'll do that tomorrow.
Are you doing it?
I might. I'll see what the procedure is and.
What, a smear?
Yeah. No, I mean in terms of like what they're saying, if they want me to have a test beforehand or
Oh, I see what you're saying.
Yeah, maybe I'll do a little investigation. Do a little investigation, see what's actually going on.
I hear that.
Matting.
Mm.
So Sash, I seen you had a partial face reveal.
Partial.
Yeah, man. I think it's your turn now, actually.
Isn't it?
As a matter of fact.
Who said that?
Since you brought it up.
Yeah, for real.
Since you brought it up, Mary.
Yeah, for real. Let's get
Hold on, I thought there was no
let's get a partial face reveal, man. Let's chat. You hear me? Come. Partial.
See your carrot top, Mary.
What we getting? Go ahead or something.
Listen, your heads. Yeah.
Your carrot
Don't
top.
discriminate.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
I'm not having this.
I wanted to say. I've been wanting to say that.
This
I never
is
use that term.
disgraceful. I can't
No, I'm
get
joking.
this. You see this discrimination already, Jeds?
No, it's not. I promise you, it's not. I promise you. I'm sorry, man. I'm sorry. But you got to, Come on. If I did it, you have to do it. Come on, Mary, man. Please.
Well, I think the thing is, you gave in so easy, sis. This is what I wanted to say to you, like, because the thing is, Maku was like, "Oh, you should just do it." Didn't Maku? Was it you or Maku that said, "I'll do it when we go offline"?
Yeah.
Yeah. So you could have just stuck to that, but you kind of gave in too quickly. I was a little bit
Hang on a
disappointed
second.
to see how quickly you gave in.
Don't try and put. Listen, I should leave this panel here and let them lot do you.
That's great distractions. That's great distractions.
You know what I'm saying? That deflection.
Can we get to what we're here for?
And you didn't back me up. You didn't come on and help me out.
Listen,
I didn't even try to help you, man.
For some reason, I wasn't even. I got timed out in the chat, so it's like, boy, I wasn't even saying nothing, but I got timed out in this. Well, let me see if the camera will switch on, innit? Let's see if we can do a partial face reveal.
Big split for that. Whoa. Big split for that. Whoa.
I knew it was a trap. Knew it was a trap.
Big split for that. Good.
Maybe that's why it's just one button.
Well, the silence of the lamb is.
Lamb is.
You thought you got away with it.
Listen, you felt the pressure earlier on. Don't put the pressure on me because it'll just make my anxiety like.
Oh, okay. Listen, we're throwing that. Okay. Listen, from when you just tried to deflect it onto me a minute ago, yeah, like I don't know if I should show sympathy, but I think I will. All right, I will. I'm sorry. Get her.
Wow.
Get her.
Get her, man.
Get her.
Turn on your thing, man. Like right now, you two are not on the same level.
I just had to put some appropriate clothes on. Let me just put my house coat on. Hold on.
House coat in the yard.
Yeah.
Magic.
Yeah, my house coat.
That's that school run house coat, boy.
No.
No, yeah, that one. Start calling out your son and he starts ignoring you and that. Right, ain't that your mom? Nah, I don't even know that woman. Especially with that fucked up house coat. Remember this?
That'll make it sense,
Hey, on a truck full of peas. Why would I run? Why would I fuck? Mandatory for everybody. You know what I mean? The chatty on the lappy, I was angry in the nappy. I went from snatching back to. You know what I mean? Because if you can't see the rival, you must be living with your thumbs in your eyeball.
How about old ass version is that? Yo, Mackie, you got the white noise.
Sorry,
Hella white noise, bro. Shit, that was loud. Yeah, come on. What's going on there, Mary, man?
Are you ready for the face reveal? Yeah.
Yes.
All right, let's go.
Shit. Imagine if that was your real face and I started busting Well, we know your camera works now.
Hi.
Oh no, wait, is that Diane Abbott? Oh. Wow.
I'm done.
Yo! Yo!
That's as much as you're getting.
Just up the bar.
Come on.
Hey. Sasha.
Oh, no.
Sasha.
All right. Oh, hang on. Let me try something quick. Hang on. Hang on. No, all right. Wait. Let me go on mute for 5 minutes. Hang on a second.
I know what we do. Let's put EIE up first for a while. EIE.
Face reveal. Show your face, EIE.
All right. Oh shit. Yo, real Irish girl. Yo, you just talking about people's getting killed. Now you're talking about real Irish girl. So what are you doing? You on the live stream when people getting killed outside by police? Dublin. I'm confused. Oh man. Yeah. Accent. Well, I got accent, man. Come start off with your voice. That mask was funny though. Still.
Yeah,
And it looked like that Prince's sister. Who is that?
Diane Abbott. Was that Diane Abbott?
Yeah. That's Diane Abbott.
Yeah. Why have you got a Diane Abbott face mask?
Is there MP in it?
Yeah, that's a good question. Why have you got that face mask? What use is that?
The MP for your ends. I don't. Magic.
just a joke.
Yeah, I swear she's known for fraud as well, man. Taking money out of Hackney Council and that.
Yeah, she's been in the papers for a few things over the years. She's a bit dodgy, all right.
Yeah.
Bit
you can have
corrupted.
sex with Michael Portillo and them type of man, like that. Man.
Oh man.
Didn't she say she Tony Blair or one of them? She done a thing with.
I don't know. I don't want to know.
Let's be ready.
Sorry, I'm actually looking for this song. I can't find it. Like the original song. Where the hell is it? Let's send it to this DJ. I can't find it. Can't be bothered to go on mute either. So
it's all right. It's a song we like.
Mary Jane got her face out, man. For the lads.
Well, you know, Sash done it, and I was like, oh, I'm just gonna. I know it's gonna have to be done. I knew the pressure was gonna be put on, so.
I knew he was waiting for something. Where is Sash? Sash, hello. What are you doing? Sash is plaiting her hair, shaving the moustache.
She's doing her makeup quickly. She's fixing the eye and the potato head.
No, do you know what I genuinely did? Yeah, I just went on my camera selfie to see how much of a crackhead I look like right now.
Stop it.
He's love me, man.
Sis, if I can do it, you can do it. And don't worry about none of the chat, because they're the chat. They ain't even able to jump on the panel and speak.
Cool.
Yay!
I'm done.
Yeah.
Oh, wicked. I saw that just about.
Yeah.
All right, man.
Oh, you got little cute cheeks and shit, dimples in that. Romantic.
Yeah.
All right, so no, we got chest on the panel now. We got. I can turn my camera on.
We're real people now. We're real people.
All right, man. Excellent.
Yeah, we're done now. We're done,
man.
Thank you, ladies. Great.
You got happy now, yeah?
One more to come. I'm gassed. I'm gassed. Man.
You know what? For me, it's a stance of we're standing with the men against this bullshit that's being put out there against them right now.
True.
That's my whole reason for putting it on. That is me taking a stand. I'm standing with the men right now.
Standing with them.
Yeah. Standing. Yeah.
Kneeling, not leaning. Not kneeling.
No. Yeah, we don't kneel. There ain't no kneeling. Ain't no kneeling happening.
No comments. I hope everyone looked away and crossed the road when they saw them.
No, we're not encouraging that behavior.
Man, I can't find this fucking song. It's actually baffling me.
Well, we've done it now, sis.
Yeah, we've done it.
Yeah. I feel like I've given in. I'm not happy with myself.
You got finesse. It's all right, man.
I did.
Yeah,
I did.
While he's wiping it off in the bathroom. Yeah.
Oh, shut up, man.
Well, my dad.
Cross the road, man. That's a strike.
Yeah, that's how men end up talking about. I've had sex with her before.
Yeah.
Me and Johnsons. We had a whale of a time.
Wiping it down, man. Wiping it down. Proud of himself, strutting around now.
Yeah.
Now he's finally got it. You just want to know that he still respects you, but he's not even making eye contact. Mad.
I'm gonna bring some feminazis over here now. I'm gonna befriend some of them.
That long wait for that call, for him to call you. You know, is he gonna call? Is he gonna text? You know what I mean? Mad thing. A week goes by and you're thinking, no, he's just busy. And the cold realization that it's happened again. It's happened again. Yeah, it's happened again. Mad thing.
Okay.
Wow.
All right, so hang on, Mary, what was that mask for? Like, you didn't actually explain it, unless I missed it and I weren't concentrating.
What?
The mask. What was the mask for? What was it? What was it? I missed it.
Oh, it was. What was it for? Oh,
yeah.
Okay, now.
Having the mask, that mask, specifically that one.
Yeah, Mary.
Hey, Mary. Right.
Mary's thinking about the story I just told. Yeah. It's happened again. Mary, you okay? Mary? You're right, yeah?
That's Mary.
What have you done? You're so quick with that. What have you done to Mary? Mary, you're right, yeah? Mary, are you okay? I said, Mary, are you okay? Are you okay, Mary? Mary, are you okay? Say, Mary, are you okay?
Yeah, I'm here. I'm alive.
Yeah, Mary, what was that mask for?
It's a mask, isn't it?
Did you just buy it in the shop? Just don't get how you would acquire it.
Did someone request it? Is there a special request for someone?
I plead the fifth. Listen, you know, people got all kind of fetishes, right?
Yeah.
For fuck's sake.
Someone's got a Diane Abbott fetish.
Before I let him move into the vaccine. everybody. You know what I mean? Jeez, best be ready to die if you wanna be free. Big spit for that whoa. So you know what I'm mean. Keep ties to the mob. Stay on job for the peace. Why would I run if I got my machine? Best be ready to die if you wanna be free. Dog jumping out the van like Scrappy and put 6 lines to your face, like to catch you. I was in N with dubs like Dappy, getting trappy in the tracky, make a hot cat, take the day off and turn cappy. Swearing with a fatty, popping Cali. Actually a patty, the chatty on the lappy, I was aggy in the nappy. I went from snatching back to.
This can't be the correct version. It doesn't. Does it say November 2020? That can't be right. What is it? My head's spinning. I can't make sense of this. When did we? Nah, man. This can't be the right version. Sorry, man. My bad. Yeah, that can't be the right version. I've got to download it again. Yeah, sorry.
Yo.
Yo.
I got the fire, I got the fire, I got the flame, I got the fire. I got the fire, I got the flame, I got the fire, I got the I got the fire, I got the fire, I got the flame, I got the fire, I got the flame, I got the fire, I got the fire, I got the flame, I got the fire, I got the fire, I got the flame. He's on fire. Flavor of way too much heat in my cranium. I got up boy, shut geranium. With the last spec, like I'm capable. With a block out to some boy. You know I'm not entertaining them. I got proof of a fire for raining them. I'm a hot boy from Monday to Sunday. One of the skin and the sun rays. Some man's gap, one sun gate. Trinity heat, I projected them, need them selected. You know that I have a deeper connection. With the E for my chi is a weapon. I cannot concrete when I'm stepping. Cause I got the fire, I got the fire.
I got the flame.
The man are not riders, the man are my strange, I'm trying to live righteous. But not like Mike, can't leave nothing the same. Do not roll with vipers, the one for your snipers, quick to put one in your brain. We real ill, revolutionary.
Come on.
Yeah, that was coming soon, Snaps.
I need that as an intro, bro.
You want to hear Todd's verse on this one? Hey, let me play you some of Todd's verse on this.
Go.
Oh, wait. Oh, no, it's not having it. Okay. Computer says no. Safe. Computer literally said, nah.
Yeah.
Nah, I don't really feel like it, you know, bro. Safe. A little bit. There you go.
On the human torch, see a rhythm get torched. I wanna see a rhythm get snitched up. You know the Coleman bro. Young kids keep on masking glove, 2 bells in the snub, they don't do one in copies. And it's room for the dogs that they lost, ain't nothing ever done for showbiz. I talk to the real, don't care if the fake ones listen. I think fire on Gadget, on fire on Babylon system, think Brody in prison. Got the Brodies that think that they free, but they change to social addiction. Can't let go the phone, come like their whole soul is missing. I got the fire, I got the flame. The flow is insane, I drink till I'm drunk, then throw from flames. Really don't play games, I pop up a 10-man fort. When I ride on the human torch, I see a rhythm get torched. I wanna see a rhythm get run down. When we land the sleep, there's no sun down.
This thing, man. Tune's getting mixed. My boy Tune coming out on my little slide EP that I got coming out called Trilluminated. So look out for that. That's gonna have the Trilluminati tune that people have been waiting for ages. That 5-minute track. It's gonna have Dirty Woke on there. It's gonna have I Got the Fire, Strength, Love, Honor, Trust, and another song called Self. Yeah, man, that 5 tracks on it. Quick little EP. That'll be out in a couple weeks, man. And yeah, man.
Sounds good, man.
bangers on there, some bangers, you know. Protesting. Yeah. That's a good point. Please, Sarah. That's a good point. Tarika B. The protesting thing, I'm not really sure. Not really sure what you're on. To be fair, if I'm honest with you, you're going to get yourself nicked.
Isn't there a thing as well, yeah, about I might be wrong, you probably know a lot more about it, but like with I think one of the big ones when David Icke was there, like the route that they took. David Icke. How do you say it? Icke. What did I say?
Icky.
Yeah, whatever. Icky. Yeah, cool. Anyway, yeah, but the route that they were taking was like that star. I can't remember what that star's called. I don't know. It sounded about they're harnessing people's energy along them lines. Anyway, with the protest,
they always harnessing people's energy on every protest.
Oh.
That's what they do. That's why you have to go Parliament Square and give your energy there, or go Hyde Park. Come on, man. Everyone knows this, man. It's all an energy ritual.
Yeah, man. So, on that note, Rika, I wouldn't be part of it if I was you.
Right, you're gonna give your energy to somewhere.
Yeah, my advice would be not to go. Sorry, sis. That's what I would say. Just that's the only way you can keep safe, really. Just don't go.
Please don't go. Please don't go. Please don't go. Girl, I love you so.
I've got an uncle like you, yeah, that does that. With every time you say a word, he'll just bust out with this tune with the word in it.
Yeah, I was born in that era, innit?
You really were.
Everything was a tune. Everything was a tune. Yeah, you can say nothing. Everything was a tune. Now, I looked up the other day. I was talking with someone and they were like, do you remember that tune? Please don't go. And I was like, yeah. Don't go away. Please don't go. Jeez. I had to download the track, man. Mad thing.
But that was a man singing that, right?
Yeah, a gay black man.
Okay. I was gonna say, like, it sounds like a simp.
Yeah, no, it's fully fruits. When you look at the video, you're like, how did I not notice this? What the fuck? Where was I? I was still a kid anyway, so it's not my fault. Cut right on the cusp of the 80s, isn't it? It's 1990. That tune came out.
Yeah, when you're a child, sometimes you're oblivious to these things.
You just
When
remember
you look back at it as an adult, you're like, wow.
The builders in your yards, they always, yeah, it's there, man. You just know.
It's a trap. It's a trap.
It's a trap. It's a trap.
That is so
over sexy.
I don't know where my footage is of that, you know. I've lost it. I can't find it anymore. It's a trap. It's a trap. It's a trap.
It's a
trap. Oh, shit. I'll bust it in a bar, I think, on Freestyle Friday still. I'm so wrong. I don't know why I said that. Some rap is a trap. It's a trap. Oh, shit.
It's a trap.
Just hope a man won't watch it for the rebuttal video.
Yeah, 10 hours long.
No, it was. Wrestling phobia.
Trilluminati.
Would you believe that I was odd? If I told you I looked in the mirror and hypnotized myself into perceiving I was God, your understanding of your own divinity got abused in church, Genesis 9:25. They tried to use the verse to tell you recurs personification of the universe. What I'm attempting to encapsulate in this unique verse is you and I verse. Oh, we don't need new sneakers, but a new FIFA. We need new leaders. And I don't mean Obama or the pastor, your mama sure come. I'm talking to you fathers more than marijuana farmers. Damn bananas with your llamas, we was getting into dramas. Disrespecting our partners, the kids are left in the darkness. And no one's left to lead the way. And they ain't sure who mum loves more, we will race. As I blow a smoke ring, I sit my E&J. I wonder if we never lost pack. When we beat today, I know it hurts, but it's real. First they work in the kills, and these rappers spitting verses in the skirts of ills. But all the real niggas get murdered and killed. I said like SOS, this is an urgent appeal. We need more focused soldiers, too many culture vultures. Witnesses with no credit, try to culture over the revolution. Will not be televised, get off your damn sofa. Be more than a damn folder and study that sang over. It's gully when man knows the truth about his ancestors' legacy. Carried on his damn shoulder, identified him more with QBP than he can salsa. But he's got his swag, a couple man in a Land Rover with a plan for a couple grands. It's a mad road, sir. You be sitting in the can if the plan goes wrong, and it will.
Yeah, it's enough of that. Enough of that.
I was enjoying that.
Yeah, that's a banger. That's the Trilluminati song. That tune's, yeah, look out for that track, Trilluminati. That tune's sick. Sick.
Yeah, sounds good.
Maybe he's never even on here. That's it. Hey. Alive. The sound of music.
You're right there, Jeff.
I feel like we're all just being teased right now with these little bits of the tunes.
I'm waiting for Matthew to jump in with the second verse.
Wait for you to jump in, sis.
Yeah, all right.
Yeah.
No. Nah. I can talk over it.
Yeah, what would you say though? What would you say important? So I asked this question before, yeah. If you could say anything to everybody in the world at one time, what would you say?
Fuck you. No.
Fuck her in the
my
pussy
face now. I was so tempted last night when Mackie was talking to the H, yeah, to just jump on and say, fuck her in the pussy, and then come off. Wow, like, let me know.
Why?
I'm a little shit, that's why.
That would have been
I really, really wanted to.
fuck her right in the pussy.
Now, Jets, you should have just started singing in the background. Damn, I just nutted.
What I should have done is I should have come on and while they were chatting and gone 1 1 1 1 1 1 1 1 1 1 1 1.
No. Mix it up. Mix it up next time. Go tree.
That's a tree.
How do you like that? Hey. 1 1 1 1 1 1 1 1.
Oh, that made me laugh.
That would have been so petty. I've actually missed the opportunity to do it now.
Next time. Drink out my head. That's your mission next time, Jedi. That's your mission. Have you looked in the back chat, by the way?
No, I haven't.
Oh.
What you got in there for me? Actually, I'm probably trying to find this track. Like, I don't get it. Sorry, my bad.
You're gonna find it when you're not looking for it. That's what happens.
No, I need to look for it because I need to send it to a DJ. No, I'm gonna have to just get my mate to do it. The other fellow on the song. Get his name sometimes. Yeah. Sorry, I'm clearly distracted though, so it might be good to try and strike up a convo. Sorry, I'm my bad. I know the etiquette's
Yeah, who's in the room? Who's actually in the room?
I love you so.
Just finishing stuff in my
I'll
face.
never let you. Hey, please don't go. Don't go away. Please don't
go. So I swear,
Make sure you start harmonizing.
I tried to recognize it now that you're singing it, you know.
Yeah, man. But who knew it was a black guy? When you hear it, you don't hear black guy in there. When you see it, you're like, raw. Oh shit.
What?
Now, brother, you're fruity, man.
That was a black dude.
Yeah, that was a black dude. What's the point? Mad thing.
I had some genuine shock there. Fuck off.
Let me see the name of the group.
S, you eating again?
Yeah, I said I'm stuck in my face, man.
What's it? More crisp?
Oh, food.
McCoy's this time, innit?
McCoy's. Food, yeah.
It's KWS. That's the name of the group.
I'm so distracted, MJ.
Kevin Women Samuels. Huh?
Huh?
What?
Nah, ain't no Samuels out here.
China, you know.
Oh, do you know what? I have to make a confession. I was watching some of Kevin's videos last night, like ones that we've watched on here before, yeah. But because like there wasn't like 10,000 interruptions in between, and I got to watch it properly, I ended up laughing at Kevin. I actually found him quite funny when I wasn't like, in my emotions. No. Like, you can find someone funny without being attracted to them. S, like, come on.
Lies. Name someone.
Just
name one person.
Evan,
Lies.
I found him funny last night, and I'm definitely not attracted to him.
Who? Kevin Samuels?
Yeah.
Are you been attracted to Kevin? Stop that, man.
Yeah,
Are we still going there?
Oh, can we stop putting these
That's
silly
why Mary Jo
rumors
brought the
out there?
conversation around to that confession that she was watching some Kevin Samuels videos the other night while she was masturbating.
Fucking hell. Are you nearly made me spit on my laptop?
Wow.
I was drinking calmly, like, yeah. I weren't expecting that.
Yeah, she took a full live stream as well. She didn't even get straight into the action.
See what happens. See what happens when you put your camera on. This is the fantasies that men start having. I'm done.
I just want to let you know. That I am crossing the road swiftly. Yeah? I'm on the other side of the road. Not commenting, not staring, and not walking up behind you. Yeah?
In this situation, that could be advisable.
Yeah, I'm crossing the road. I don't know what happened there. What, B?
What people there?
Pick up.
What are you saying? Yes, S.
Pick up.
Yes, MJ. What was it? Snipes.
Family. Big up.
Brotherhood, sisterhood, brother. You get me? Love it all. What's going on? What's happening? What are we talking about? Simping.
I
heard you, MJ. Don't try it. I heard you.
You heard me do what?
Come on.
My confession.
Would you like me to repeat it and add extras, or would you like to repeat it?
No, X already done that. X already added some extras.
I know, but
his whole little fantasies.
Creative minds, get me? I can add some more extras. Don't worry about that.
All right, go for it. Let's see how creative you can be.
speaking on this, Mr. Samuels, though, I did see what is it? A clip that I managed to click on the other day, and it was him destroying someone else in their studio, which was quite different to what he usually does.
What was it? Was it when there were 15 of them, and then like 3 women were trying to go at him
in the middle?
Yeah,
yeah. He destroyed them politely, bro.
Yeah,
like, literally.
They were chatting shit.
Yeah. I had no evidence to their arguments.
Oh,
no
well,
backups,
like
no
multiple people on the panel, sort of thing.
Yeah, they were supposed to be like. They're supposed to be like. Yeah.
Okay.
It was interesting to see. It was interesting to see the dynamic of where he couldn't mute them. Do you know what I mean? Like he couldn't mute them. He didn't have that control, but still managed to control the whole thing.
Well, he's mastered what he's doing. Like, obviously, and if he's willing to take on multiple women at once, then he's definitely getting brave.
Like again, he was just stating facts, innit? Because you know what I mean. It was just the way it was done and the way he conducts it is definitely. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Has anyone watched his older videos? Has he always been on point?
He's good at what he does. I think the oldest ones I've watched is going back like to the one that was about 4 months ago, the average at best one. You know, the one that went viral.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, but I haven't watched any of the old ones.
Okay.
I haven't got time. I've never really spent time like watching this stuff until last night. Admittedly, that's why I had to kind of admit it because you know it's a bit of a thing. I had to see the vicar and make a confession.
I just like you know it just comes up, pops up, even that's something that you might be interested in. I'm like, let me see.
Yeah.
Let me see what this is like out of his territory, sort of thing. You know, what happens? So what's been happening today, guys? What's that? What's the deal?
I don't know. I've been popping in and out during the day, so I can't even remember. My mind's a little bit distracted elsewhere in life, so forgive me if I can't concentrate and focus on conversations.
Big up the chat.
But we was watching a video on what was that guy's name? Maki, what was his name? What was the guy we was watching?
Which one?
To do with North Star.
Oh, Young Spray.
Young Spray.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, talking about his experiences of certain experiences that he's had, get stabbed, and
is he a rapper? What is he? Is he rapper? A public figure? What is
he? Used to rap with North Star and shit.
With who?
North Star.
Oh, sing. Okay. Oh, say nothing. Okay.
Yeah.
What did he touch on anything different?
Nah, he's an idiot, bro.
Really?
He just talked about his life and how he grew up and all of that, and you know what I mean? Not more than usual. I don't think there was nothing wrong with it, but yeah. When it came to the subject of getting stabbed up at the awards, it just went a bit odd.
Oh, and sorry, yeah, that's been the main topic, Bane, is the men and women debate. You know, men now have to cross roads and not stare at us and not make comments and, you know, not intimidate us.
Really?
Yeah.
Really?
Because of the fact that the lady got killed by, allegedly got killed by a police officer.
Yeah. What about the hundreds of thousands that have been killed? I'm not taking away from the fact that it's sad that she's gone or whatever. But I'm saying like, what happened to the? There's been many instances before this.
Yep.
It's my thing.
Yep.
I'm not.
Many incidents and these things have been happening, and as usual, it takes like one specific incident that makes it to the mainstream media, and then all of a sudden it's like, all men, you are guilty of something at some point, and all these statistics coming out that 97%, 98% of women have suffered from sexual abuse or harassment of some kind. Right, but
it goes both ways. You know what I mean? I'm just saying. There is obviously a dynamic that has naturally been occurring from just naturally, innit? Like men will go and build something, women might cook. You know what I mean? It's just one of those ones, innit? Like look after the children, you know, like the home life. It's just something that's always gone on, or a dynamic that's always just been there from the get go, innit? Like there's a motherly nature to the women.
The roles that we have.
Yeah, there's a hunter gatherer for the men. You know what I mean? That's just my main point. Is that there's always been that kind of thing going on. Do you know what I mean? No one's saying no one can't involve in each either, but why are we now a beast because a policeman killed someone? You know what I mean? It's just, yeah, it's weird. It's very weird.
It is indeed. It's causing a big division, from what I can see.
And I see the new thing for that one was they're putting plainclothes police into pubs and clubs when they're open to keep women safe.
How's that going to help?
I don't know, because it was the police that killed the woman, so I don't understand how they're keeping it safe. That's the
Exactly.
case. Do you get what I'm saying to you? So now we've got inconspicuous police that are undercover in plain clothes, looking like normal people. Then what are they going to do? Then what? Like, what's going to happen after that?
And it's the thing, we know that there's so much corruption that happens within the police. They're guilty of so many crimes themselves, as we've seen on the list that's going around, and I think a lot of people have seen it by now.
Yeah, I sent Jed the other day a list of, you know what I mean, of just mad. It's just and that is disgusting to look at and to see.
It is, and it's great to see that list has now gone so far and wide, because I've had a lot of people saying that they've seen it, and a lot of people been speaking about it. So it's good that information is getting out there to help open people's eyes up.
But yeah, that's the more up to date list. I know there was a definite other list that was going around. That was I think it was in PDF form, or even photos. That was going around of a lot of incidents and names. Same thing that we saw in the video.
Yeah.
Very much just disclosing exactly what it is and how things went down. And a lot of the things, the majority of the things that were on there were police messing around with witnesses or starting a relationship with a witness, or abusing the witness, or do you know what I mean? Or abusing someone that's in a case, or a grass or whatever, an informant. Yeah. So again, I'm just gonna I don't get where, if we've had these things in place, these institutions that are supposedly looking after us, we've got the evidence that's showing that there is a distrust, and how we are distrustful of them, why we're distrustful of them, why are they now the protectors? I don't get it still. Shouldn't things be rejigged then, if that's the case? Rehashed or restructured, or I don't get it, because they're not proving any of their points correct that they're trying to make.
Don't you find it funny though, yeah, when something happens with the police, like if it doesn't involve this woman, I don't hear people screaming at all police. No,
definitely not. And this is my whole point, is that if you go through that list in that video, I'm sure if you pause it at certain points, you'll see that was them disturbing or disrupting the case and being dumb. So what about those people? Were they not victims now? There's plenty of women in that list. Plenty. So again.
Well, this is the thing. There's a lot of talk. As usual, it's all talk, isn't it? Like, oh, people, I've experienced this, and I know someone who's done this, blah, 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 blah. Tired of it already. It's only been a day, and I'm literally, my head was just like, pow, I want to explode. What's the solution? What's the solution to what actually happened at this present time? And to not only the one woman that got killed, but how the police reacted to the women that were at the vigil over the weekend.
Yeah,
there's all the videos of the woman getting dragged into the van by like 10 police officers, and then she's like, "Oh, they just asked for my name and address and gave me a COVID fine, and then let me go."
Yeah, I'm sorry, but I find that quite hilarious. All that stupidness that went on at the park. I just, whatever, innit? Just whatever, man. Because you didn't prove anything, any of your points correct. Like, right. Everything was contradictory to what was supposed to have been.
What they were out there.
What they were out there for.
To stand for,
Yeah. What?
It was supposed to be a vigil, right?
Didn't they go out to stand outside of Parliament as well?
I think something happened in every day of the last few days. So I think Saturday was the vigil, and then maybe Sunday was the day they were outside Parliament, perhaps.
Okay. And it was all peaceful, yeah?
How peaceful is peaceful? I mean, I think now they're talking about changing the way that protests can be done. I'm not too sure. I haven't really looked into any of it, to be honest. But you know, you just see like little snippets of headlines here and there, and but I don't want to speak on things that I've not really read into because I could be just chatting a lot of shit.
Again, no, but I'm saying I haven't seen any. So, for instance, the last protest that happened, there was quite a little fracas going on. It just happened, didn't it?
The one on Saturday.
They were pushing people. No, they were pushing people back. Not even the one on Saturday. I'm talking about something else. Last time they was doing the thing for Floyd, and there was like as soon as they got down there was basically people pressuring them and pushing them back to this, there, and that, this, that, and the third, and then this happened, and then
it wasn't any kind of scale like that. No.
Okay.
It was small scale compared to all of that.
Okay. That's peculiar as well. Okay. Yeah.
But yeah, it's like the question is always what they're actually setting out to achieve.
Yeah, exactly. What is the end goal? What is the end goal? Has anyone even said that there's an end goal? Like, what is it?
That's what I'm saying. It's not clear to me what it is. You just see lots of, like, as I said, snippets of headlines and that, but you don't actually get a clear picture of what it is that, you know, everyone collectively is fighting for. And the things that I do see just doesn't make sense in relation to what actually happened. What set all of this up?
Yeah, it's
yeah, it's all mad. So what you got your lottery numbers, yeah?
Is there new ones?
Oh no, it's the one with 100 on it, and there's only like
I've got
a couple of tickets left.
I've got one. No, I've got two. I've got two, haven't I? Jed?
Oh, is that it?
What do you mean? Is that it? I've got two.
It's just two.
That's my lucky number. What are you talking about? Two. I've got two numbers.
Something about two. What was that about two? I got two. Something about two. I'm fully minding my own business and I heard two.
Yeah. Cool.
Alright, let me go back with you.
Big spliff for that. Whoa. So you know what man's leaner. Brother, rather die before I let him hit me with a vaccine. Never that. Mandatory for everybody. You know what that? Leaner. Keep ties with the mob. Stay on job for the peace. MOD. Why would I run? If I got my machine? When I got that, best be ready.
Yeah. Big up Trill, London Minor. Big up Trill Seeker for both becoming members today. Much love. TLM even made himself a fancy little fucking thingy. He's got himself a little avatar in that. Look at him. Could have made us all one. You know what I mean? TLM. Big up yourself, though, man. Much love. Yeah, man. Be like TLM, man. Make your thingy go green. Pause.
Wait. We've got another new member. Yeah. Big up all the new members. Big up Trill LM. Trill LM.
Like Trill London Minor.
Trill LM.
Big spliff for that. Whoa. So you know what man's leaner. Brother, rather die before I let him hit me with a vaccine. Never that. Mandatory for everybody. You know what that? Leaner. Keep ties with the mob.